Yo, I've returned. Oh my god, I shaved my beard. Holy shit, but I'm late. Oh my god, we're already in draft. Holy shit, okay. Okay, Leviathan went first pick. They first pick silver. GT's now pulling bans in EU. I don't know if it's correct, but there is a lot of players in the EU who are just insane at this character, so I get it. So we see silver first pick, matched by Abrams Doorman. Melee creeps have also been playing this in scrims. It's like a pretty good top two if you're on Archmother's side. Get matched by Paradox Victor, so Leviathan's still going double frontline in top three. And then the Viscous match comes in. And then the bans after, the Remband by Abrahams makes a lot of sense. You're going to see Rembands here if you're going to see frontline top two a lot. You're going to see that happen just more and more often. People are kind of learning that's where Rem has the most value. And then a Shiv ban from Leviathan since they only picked one frontliner. Okay. And then next phase, Venator comes out, first pick. Makes a lot of sense. Natural heal cut into the Victor Silver. And then it's going to get matched by McGinnis Mina. Surprised McGinnis is still going this high. EU seems to like it quite a bit. Has fallen off in NA quite a bit. We've seen more of a return of Sinclair than McGinnis in NA scrims, but what are you going to do? Mina ha for OCs. What? Mina's not unplayable? What? Everyone told me it was terrible. What? Okay, and then Mirage. Double M1 from Abraham's here. Super interesting. I'm assuming they're going to slam a frontliner on the last year if they're going Mirage. But they go Calico. So, like a off-meta frontliner. Again, Calico is considered a frontliner because just how it plays, it goes in, but it has a lot more burst than any other frontliner in the game, right? So, maybe like Human Form Silver is kind of close, but much more slippery than Human Form Silver. And then a 7. Holy. Prowls all over the place. Meta's evolving. Holy moly. Okay, who do I like more? I think I like Leviathan more. I think 7's super underrated. I think the Mina Silence has a ton of value this game. I think they have a lot of tools to get onto the Doorman as well. The Viscous is pretty strong here, but it's going to be Saint Viscous. I don't know how much I love Saint Viscous. I'm going to go Leviathan. I'm going Levi. Yeah. Bro, I've been going to bed at like 3 to 4 in the morning, so like getting somewhere for 2 p.m. is actually like somehow a challenge now. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I gotta eat. What's up, Scott McGilvery? How you living? All right, just audio on.
Support build 7 could be more effective than expected. It's just not something teams have been going for. They've usually been putting, your position 1 players on it more often than not. But, Dan, as I look at the draft here...
Yeah, the thing about 7 this game is the stun is really, really useful, right? You can just throw it on the Calico, you can throw it on the Doorman, you can throw it on Viscous to bait out Cube. The stun here has a lot of value.
Yeah.
It's like on Calico, getting burning Calico ult with a 7 ult or making your user dispel magic early in a fight is just really, really useful.
Amazing at being an assassin. And Mirage has a lot of mobility as well for either these ganks or the split pushes, and with the current for either these ganks or the split pushes, and with the current urn, I think one of the things that has changed about it.
Oh yeah, and if you haven't been watching, the urn is now changed again.
there is a value exchange.
It's now a king of the hill type of thing.
You can say, well, we're going to split push the map.
I've been liking it a lot more.
We don't have to play that game.
Actually, I was kind of like the burger more than most people as soon as we took the burger out of mid, but I think for more cohesive team fighting, taking the burger away probably wasn't a bad idea. Okay, I eat food. Okay, I'm not water, but I left my water downstairs. How about? Yeah, I gotta move back down here for the game. Sorry, ZP. Don't mean to block your beautiful mug.
Invasions to the jungle and so on will happen for Abraham. So I like how we have that dynamic kind of presenting itself here.
So, Jake, I got to ask, as far as roster changes go, let's go away from the draft here and go to the more meta elements of this game. Is that Leviathan just made an enormous roster change. When you change out 3 of your players, in many ways, you can almost argue it's practically a brand new team. You know, are we actually
So they bring in DIMOV, Apix, Workum, I think. I am assuming Workum's their 7th, their sub. This Workum slot is going to be ABL slot, I'm pretty sure. I don't actually know, though. I'm just assuming. I know these 5 players, no idea who Workum is, so that's why I'm assuming. No offense, Workum, no offense, bro. But... So yeah, I might do a video on the ABL situation, because I think a lot of people weren't following the scene when it happened, and are kind of just like, he's kind of just like this infamous figure, but we'll see. We'll see if people are interested. The new YouTube video about the FPSL roster is doing well too, so much appreciated for that.
Abrams they're tried and true, right? I think like Saints Abrams has always been.
I gotta meet both sandwich. This shit bussin'.
Maybe he'll be on the Viscous.
My night shift ritual. I go this like really fancy sandwich place by me. It hurts a little bit every time I pay for it, but it's delicious. So
scary. I'm really curious to see how the Venator Mirage plays out. Like I haven't seen the double carry setup in quite some time.
Double M1 has fallen off quite a bit.
Around the urn, like.
Into Victor Silver, though, I like the Mirage, right? Because Mirage can apply a lot of debuff with the Jins mark. I think Suppressor is really underrated into both these heroes. I think even Mystic Slow you could think about, but I don't think Mirage can really fit it. Or it kind of like delays your 6k spikes a little too much. I don't think you want to buy that many tempo buys on Mirage. But you can go Suppressor in your initial 4.8k Spirit Spike. So.
But he just doesn't get touched in pro play. So Leviathan, gonna give him a shot. I'm really excited to see if that one actually plays out for them.
Dan, we are desperately trying to fill time for the players as we're waiting for them to get in the lobby. EU normally doesn't do this to us. It's more of an NA specialty, but free space for you. What are you thinking right now on this draft?
Yeah, no, one thing I was thinking about was, I think it's actually really interesting how Abrahams, they do have some interesting tools to deal with some of the scarier teamfight stuff with Leviathan, you know, and a lot of it, I think, comes back to the utility that Doorman provides with his ultimate, either being able to interrupt a 7 mid-ult, interrupt McGinnis mid-ult, interrupt Silver.
Another interesting thing was picking the Victor into the Doorman, because I think that's been a lot of people's answer to the Victor, is you literally just Doorman ult him out to start the fight, but I still think Victor's just too good.
And there's a lot of variance, right, based on who is Doorman going to be able to ult? Is the ult going to be up? And you know, that can swing, I think, some of these fights pretty drastically. So I do think that Abrahams do have options when they are pushed into this place where they have to team fight, but it is clear that they do need to approach the team fights a bit more specifically. And I think the job of Calico to dive the back line is gonna be really, really key, because otherwise I think that the team fights situations will be pretty heavily favored by Leviathan.
So while we're waiting, by the way, just to show how much has changed in even 1 week of the draft, we never did show the Shift 41 hero priority either here or on social media.
I'm ready. Go to me. I'm cleaning my hand right now to get my screenshot.
We have a perfect opportunity to reflect on what we saw last week and how it's already different from today. If production happens to have that handy, I just have a lot of faith that we have it, and yeah, there we go. So
W production.
Relative to last week, you know, you have 7.
So yeah, Rem's like 100% picker ban now, pretty much.
Calico, who is not around for
Billy completely fell off this draft.
Grand return, so already some changes.
Everything else makes sense. Warden already falling off a little bit. The thing with the Warden though is why I was getting Pixel High is it pairs so well with Rem. You could go double or triple frontline plus Warden with a Rem. And the amount of like effective HP you had was just OP. So I think a lot of people are kind of like tapped into that now. So I don't think you'll see, if you top 2 frontline in the top 3 now, I don't think the Rem will get through most drafts now. People have adapted.
Doesn't make Lash feel a little bit weaker if people are basically just gonna hide.
I'm trying not to eat into the mic. I know people hate it. I'm sorry.
Same for Billy. It's like you go for this one big all-in play on Billy, but if people can just
no Abrams here either, by the way.
Kind of like time you out.
I think EU was always kind of like so-so on the Abrams though. I think Sai is the one who kind of innovated on the Abrams in NA and made people wake up to it. So
not really changed. Major League Billy was.
I think if we see Abrams in the EU, it'll be as a solo frontline actually.
Neither of them to get touched. I'm curious if NA has the same take or if we won't see those heroes making a return.
Yeah. One thing
no Lash pick or man here also.
I think we can also see the impact of Loki W on this as well, because Loki W actually changed.
All these Inference picks were by Whip, by the way.
A few ways.
Pretty funny.
Warden, who I think until Loki W and Zergy playing him in the NightShift Open wasn't really someone like people
Would not be shocked if we saw the Infernus come out with the new FPS Lounge team.
Continue to show dominance on it. And then Rem, I think, is another one. Like a teams, where they were playing Rem, but no one was.
And Shiv got banned in this lobby.
Well as Loki W.
EU's never really liked Ivy all that much. They're not a big Ivy region, so.
Make it work. And Viscous, I think, is another one. Viscous is another one that Loki W picked time and time again, was a core part of their drafts. And I think that's, I mean, I think that some of these, the ones I mentioned, I think it's all Loki W picks that we're seeing here in terms of priority.
You know, the heroes that you may see today that just based again off of some of the scrims we're down EU and NA is that Yamato is getting experimented with more a little bit, and so is Graves. So I don't know if either of those two heroes will stay at 0 over the course of the day.
The rare one to me is Viper, man. Viper just disappeared.
Abrams is probably going to be in every single.
I don't really understand why.
Pick or ban, and I think often in the first pick, first ban range from what we saw. Like Abrams has actually been on the rise, and if you were to go
like
we could be like, okay,
Mirage too, I guess, but
and suddenly, yep, Abrams is back.
I generally think Mirage probably falls because people find Mirage boring to play. I don't even think that's like a hot take. I think people just find it boring.
Let Pocket through than they were a week or two ago, where he was just perma first banned, no matter what.
Because I feel like a lot, like what we're talking about with a lot of these teams going frontliners in their top 2. I feel like it makes a lot of sense to, if the Warden gets banned out or the Rem gets banned, like Mirage as a backup pick, this makes a ton of sense to me. But now people are going back to what was more traditional with the Mirage, where you paid as like a P2. It's kind of like your flex M1. But double M1 just kind of fell out of the meta for a long time, right?
So even if you maybe can't deal with the tank in terms of actually finishing them off, dealing the damage, being able to.
Bro, is this fucking EU melee creeps coming into the fucking game, please? Jesus Christ.
I feel like Abrams just fights incredibly well in those little areas on the side lanes right around the bridge, right? Just a lot of
they heard me.
Tight corners where you can kind of jump.
I got it like that.
You by surprise, on top of the tankiness to let him be one of those key frontliners holding the line. But that's enough yapping from us, man. We got some games to play.
Yep, the yapping is finally over, though little does Jake know it's going to be thrown directly back into our casters for this game. It's going to be DDK and Jake taking away the broadcast. Dan, your first
DDK
for it.
Yeah, we finally get to see this new Leviathan, which is very interesting. I'm super excited because the other thing too, Jake, that's worth mentioning is I think Abraham's as well.
Jakey boy.
I mean, they've kept the continuity of their roster, and they've been looking to kind of work and iterate and improve. And so we could also see them level up, and at the same time seeing Leviathan have that kind of maybe honeymoon period. So it should be a really interesting game.
And we pause 2 seconds in. I'm grabbing my water.
I'm curious to see who ends up piloting what for Leviathan in particular. With some of these new players coming in, I mean, you got players like DIMOV, right, who we know are insanely flexible, but I'm curious to see how they actually choose to sort the roster, who goes where, what kind of style they're looking for. And okay, it is going to be together on the Abrams, Saint on the Viscous. Definitely, I think for me, eyes on this game on Saint and Taz. Like the explosive spirit nuking from Doorman and Viscous can be a game changer here, especially being able to do things like pop the Victor ulti or punish the Mina if she oversteps. Definitely going to be crucial here. Sonya on the Calico. So I mean, once again, a lot of incredible flexibility being showcased here on the server.
Yeah, and OC's on the hero that I always associate with Zergy, I gotta say, on the 7. That's going to be really interesting. OC's is, I mean, if you play Deadlock, you probably used an OC's build at some point, and he's, I think, considered by a lot of people to be maybe the best, like pound for pound for that M1 role. Like if we're talking the pure M1 in Europe right now, OC's is definitely in the argument.
Oh my god, I missed the first wave.
So I'm super excited to see what he's going to do with 7. Now 7's made his way back in to the meta, so that's going to be a lot of fun.
Well, zip knocker ass here.
I mean, it's overlaid. I like. It's Abrams Viscous. Doorman Mirage. I like.
Newcomer to the space. I don't know that
Paradox Victor
played on the NightShift before. Maybe I'm wrong.
But Ventor Calico into 7 McGinney.
For me, I think Deadlock. We started to have this idea.
Hapic's going to be on the McGinney.
Real history, but I think more than just about any.
Team back on Paradox.
Competitively right now, there's incredible room for newcomers.
Would not be shocked on this new roster if DIMOV moves back into like more like a pick flex spirit role.
There is still the opportunity for people to break in. You maybe think the top players are insanely good right now, but just you wait a couple of years, it's going to be a lot crazier. So excited to get fresh faces here on the competition.
Yeah, yeah, totally agree.
Bow,
It's
bow,
gonna be
bow,
really cool
bow.
to see what teams, new teams pop up over time, and it's inevitable. I think we've been seeing it here on the night shift.
Because Dora and Mirage should be able to just get Giga Push.
That said,
They will again be able to contest this camp as well. Bella's super OP for taking small camp.
About some of the, not necessarily the win conditions, but the strength.
Paradox even just tries to early bomb to try to get one.
Where they're going to have the inherent advantage.
This will be this is my next night shift
the pick game.
UI upgrade.
So I'm curious what your
show me the plus 1 to 3s on who got the small minions. Small camp minions. Boom.
Who needs to have
We have the idea for free.
Who is it more important for to have that tempo coming out of the early lane phase?
Ooh, Sonya does get a kill onto OCs.
OCs does die. Okay.
Honestly, I can kind of see it both ways.
I've just noticed this. OCs is on the 7 instead of
Mirage and Venator, right? There's
Mina.
a pretty sick fighting group of
Are we sure, guys?
Which typically how I'm
are we
looking
sure,
at
by the way?
these days is like, who are the 4 that are going to fight around mid lane?
So I understand OCs has been playing a lot more M1 recently.
Right, the game ends up being a lot more nuanced than that. But
ever since Mina's been nerfed, but this is
that group of 4 looks insane for Abrahams.
This might be an overcook to the roles to me.
See how the farm
We'll see though.
actually ends up stacking up. Between somebody like 7 and a more conventional carry. Obviously, 7 going down early definitely hurts.
And then Sign's gonna be on the Calco. Kind of makes sense, but we just haven't seen Calco in a while.
Come out of the lane, reasonably farm the tower if you can hold it.
Soccer by makes a lot of sense.
To hit that jungle. It's really the goal on the 7. So definitely eyes on OCs to see how.
Alright, early leads for the Hams.
Good pressure here in the mid lane.
Kind of makes sense though. They have very strong lanes. So.
Well, getting really aggressive as well. The quick parry on the tower.
Another underrated thing about Calco, very good laner.
On top of the point about 7 is
the only thing she really struggles into is like double poke lanes,
which has been played by Hapex. And McGinnis is really interesting because she's very strong in the laning phase, and so what you could see is McGinnis helping to win that lane very quickly with 7, and then you just move McGinnis elsewhere, and then you've got a 7 kind of more guaranteed that solo farm a little bit earlier.
Yeah, definitely. If they can, take that tower, would be huge. I will say Arzo and Sonya have done a fantastic job stabilizing things. This should just see Victor as well in the mid for overseas. I think definitely another character that wants to have a solid game here, right? Wants to be tanky enough.
Oh, I found out a new. Some guy said this to my MM match for the earn timer, by the way. He fucking saved my brain. The new MM tech is that, or the new earn tech timer is it's in multiples of 6. As soon as that guy said to me, I was like, fucking brain blast moment. How I didn't notice that before, I don't know, but now I'm back on my timer shit now.
Yeah, that's very true. Well, we're getting to the 5-minute mark now, and so we have those bridge buffs coming up momentarily. It'll be cool to see, how those fights go. I think, one of the things that Abrams is really good at is definitely those bridge buff fights. We've got priority.
Our scrims have been canceled for Sunday. I fucking am sad.
So that they can manage to get to that bridge buff position quicker.
It's a nasty lane too. Silver and Mina, like this is gonna hit very hard. Viscous Abrams is incredibly durable, but even it's hard to imagine. I think any lane really gonna be tanking through the output from Silver and Mina when the ults come up.
Well, Abrams got both of the buffs too. I actually kind of felt like, especially with that little push right there on that Abrams lane, that Leviathan were gonna have positioning for it, but they actually lost out on both buffs. Not the craziest buffs though, vitality and speed buff. But still, definitely helpful as this tower goes down. We talked about the importance for it to go the other way. This is great work here. And they're going very deep here. Oh, what a shot, the flick. The Iridomini, you love to see that. Sanya Sniper is still here fighting. But, I mean, this lane, I feel like, has gone very well here for the Abraham side.
Yeah, the fact you're able to get this
everyone's having a good early game, man.
Something very nice. I will say, I think 7 doesn't completely losing the tower. McGinnis is going to almost certainly roam and maybe look elsewhere. And there's a lot of space for 7 to maybe farm up. Very curious to see what the build is. It's really surprising me that 7 hasn't bought more items here. And with like the headshot booster, or no, what's it called? Is it crippling?
Weakening
it's
headshot.
Not crippling. Weakening headshot. That is
yeah.
It's like a very odd buy for me. I guess it works on creeps now, so
yeah, it does. Yeah.
It's not crazy, but I don't think I've ever seen this item bought this early on 7.
Yeah, it should definitely speed up the farming a lot, but yeah, it is interesting. I mean, obviously it's OCs, right? OCs is the author of all the builds we all follow, so I guess we just have to trust that it makes sense.
Yeah, that's the thing. If anyone was going to show off a new build here, it would be OCs. That guy is definitely one of the leaders in terms of the meta right now. It's like we've lost a Victor ult on mid. A lot of pressure here coming in from Empty Dreams. This vitality buff is paying crazy dividends. He's been healing the entire duration of this. McGinnis puts her life on the line to defend the tower, which will work for now, but
Okay.
feels like a matter
I'm locked
of time.
back in.
Falco's coming in.
POC duty's done.
No ulti on Victor, but doesn't think
Everyone's in blue lane for some reason.
Yeah, definitely good deflection from Leviathan on that mid lane. I thought Abrahams are going to have a better time of it with the 3 players.
Should I actually swap the McGinnis over onto the blue? I don't mind this actually. Big strength of McGinnis is you can kind of just post up.
What is a very weak Guardian. As McGinnis
Set your turrets up, kind of chill.
I don't know if they can follow up on that, but in the meantime, this right side Guardian does go down.
Yeah, a couple
Something I
Guardians
don't
coming in
really
for
understand
Abrams.
is like when you're in kind of like
free mock.
like hunker down mode, like
movement
not
showcase
investing in
here.
early extra charge is kind of
But
weird
yeah,
to
the
me.
Baroness, I think that's going to be
Like I think
gonna
double
open up
healing
this
items on
tower.
McGinnis is a little
This
OD to
something
me,
that, with
especially with
McGinnis,
your
Victor,
your
and mid, you
your
really
healing.
wanted to
but
avoid. So Taz showing the
that's
power of
just me.
Dornell,
That's just me.
Getting rid of your defender, but maybe the
In the lane he was playing,
right
it could probably make sense, right? Like Venator Calico can pressure you really hard, so
Yeah, there's good zoning with the
it can
McGinnis
make
wall,
sense. But
a lot of defensive capabilities brought in
early
by
decay
Abrahams.
bot here,
Forcing
would not
push
be
back
surprised
here.
it's from
And
the
now suddenly, very
Viscous.
vulnerable players for Leviathan. They thought they were in a good spot
Barely
for
gets
that
transform
push, but
off. Remark
the
loops.
tables have been turned, and having to go all the way back to the Walker. Oh my goodness, just barely surviving his free mark, but even if he survives, I mean, a lot of value, I would say, from Abrahams on that defense.
Yeah, this is huge. I mean, you get pushed back. Sinners just spawned. I mean, there's going to be a price paid for this. Abrams already up to a 6K soul lead.
Hey, you see what Calico just bought? That is a trophy collector Calico.
Oh, okay. So I got shit on by this yesterday at solo queue.
This makes way too much sense. Maybe she's a little bit too deep.
Played into some high Eternus players with a Ascendant
Okay to play our way out of this, but
teammate in
a lot
lane.
of
Did not go
attention
well. Did not go well.
Fight on this side of the door as well.
I think Lash players are the most boosted players. I'll say it. I'll fucking say it.
Still elite now available.
Every Lash Ascendant player I have is awful. They're just so bad.
I love the ult through the door.
And I get it, like Lash is really hard in lane, but I'm just like, fuck, man.
Taz pops everything for now. Delays things, but there could be an opportunity here. DIMOV
Play with me.
Remux still has ultimate, but it's gonna maybe struggle.
Like the decay rush from Saint this game. I think it makes a lot of sense.
First this silver down, that decay from Viscous is starting to bite, and with just a little bit of HP.
Is Streamer gonna live with 1 HP again? There's no way.
Abrams
There's no way this 2-stam chud gets out, right? Nah, Blue Man sees her.
throwing their weight around on
Blue
that.
Man! Get her, Blue Man! Get her!
Will live here, but if so, that'd be two just ridiculous.
Oh my
escapes
god,
if
Freebuck
Freebuck
lives
had this
again.
game.
This guy's fucking pro,
escaping the
man.
ball
This
there. I
guy's
thought that ball locked
literally
down, and that was, like, so
pro.
cool and a little smart setup there.
Look how much pressure he drained too. Like, Dorman and Abrams are just
But
wasting their time at this point.
so far, we're seeing priority from Abrahams all across the map. The scoreline's pretty close at 6K advantage for them. But
Love the
they
sat
are
buy from
really
Mina. I
winning
think a lot of
all
people
these
ever
fights,
since
when they
early
come
gun
into
has
defense,
fallen out of
they've
favor
always
doing the
pushed
sat
the
buy.
back
I think it's a really underrated
their
item.
presence across the entire map has been really annoying, and I think, we talked about how
I think if you don't do a ton of AoE damage, it's just objectively better than Mystic Vulnerability.
But with that said, with Calico, you got to be careful about your
Which
soul
Mina
value,
does do
but
AoE damage, but it's not like the
come up here,
primary
and
driver
once
of her
again,
kit, right?
looking
Like it's
good
only
for
her ult and her
Abrahams.
rake.
Yeah, big snipe.
Versus the love
DIMOV
bites, like-
grabs the buff, but pays with his life. Does not.
And Mina,
work there.
and it's just better for 1v1s as well.
Over the top, putting down a bit of
Which
damage.
Mina's like kind of gonna sit
Slow
side lane and
play
want to
way
1v1
out,
people,
but
right? So
in the end, Saint.
this
still
is
saves
probably
a
the
life here on
earliest
Viscous.
40 dudes buy I've ever seen in my
I think
life.
get bullied
Holy
back. They do
shit.
not get to escape that with the buff, just denying the spirit.
Are we
buff.
really
That's
skipping like
probably not
full
worth their
spirit
life.
for the doorman? We're going
Absolutely.
vitality
That's
spike
nice.
into gun spike.
Deeping slash there, return the shadows to
Yeah,
get out
okay.
of dodge. But this is it. OC's farmed up.
I don't fully understand when you have double M1, but I can understand powering the heroic that high.
Secure this Guardian as well.
It's a
that's
Giga heroic
nice
game,
pickup.
but
We had an urn coming up in a minute, so you do need to do that setup work.
I feel like it just nerfs your lane a lot.
Fremont, I
but-
don't think he's getting out of it this time.
Yeah, surely he's gonna take out. I mean, he cannot take the. Full
Not
damage
this
here,
time,
but
Wolf
looks
Lady.
like he will.
Not
Gets
this
popped.
time.
Trophy collector stacks maybe starting to get up here. I mean, Sonya's getting involved in all of these fights.
Holy buy for 7, by the way.
7-0 from OCs though, definitely showing threat, and he's going for, I think, pretty much a gun build on 7.
Really great
If he'll
BRS game.
Maybe go back towards Spirit now, or if he'll stick with a committed gun. I have seen that build look good before. Mirage goes all in, but maybe wasn't expecting this. DIMOV showing up for the counter kill, walled in by McGinnis as well, and that's a really nice kill to find. Empty Dreams trying to make a play on the side lane, but Tation comes into punish.
And here again, this is exactly why Calico's so expert. I mean, I don't think anyone can do it better than
gets killed
Calico.
here.
Goodbye.
So close. Overseas was, I mean, what, sub, like 20 HP, 10 HP? He had to be down to the absolute wire. Kill would have been super worth if Sonya could find it, but in this case, just doesn't quite have the gas.
You gotta worry about those stomps. They're much more dangerous now. Okay, quick escape there, but we do have one coming up here, Jake, and we know we talked about it. Leviathan have a really good setup. They got all the circles for these
yeah, I'm just
fights.
gonna.
So how will Abrahams handle it?
I'm just gonna wait about updating.
This is the moment where they should be strong. They need to be strong.
It's only Wednesday, so I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to.
Kind of swarm hit from all sides, but the roll comes in from Saint. Even he just doesn't have the HP.
Early stand mastery for Damina.
With the Lycan Curse proc, they're gonna get a free pickup here.
Am I just a noob for thinking early stand mastery? I mean, it's just bad. Am I just a noob? I think I'm just a noob.
Okay, across the map they go, and I don't know how this.
Because in my brain, it's like you have infinite movement, but I guess the whole idea is like you can just weave in and out even easier.
So looking to be in position to potentially fight.
It's like buying into a strength tier kit.
They have to get more players over there. They will have 3 players for the initial drop off, but
this double shielding shit is just like perma on silver now. Everyone is building this
for this contest. So this does get kind of interesting. In terms of the ultimates, there is
Spirit Shielding's good this game, but I would prefer reactive. You have a lot of indom value this game too.
And now having to just hold the
you can just perma farm the reactive with viscous punch and shit. Like,
yeah, right. It's, you know,
NATO, bells,
like, for a little while, but eventually it's gonna start to hurt. It's gonna start to put that damage down.
Or do knockout? Actually, that's a good question.
Which,
I'm a noob. Does it work on knockups? I don't think it does.
Fremont holding the iron, but you can see this doesn't last for long. Oh, this is a huge game.
It does not. Never mind, I'm a noob. Don't listen to me.
Basically nothing off.
Don't listen to me.
Sonya ults and just tries to run away, but there's a chase down.
Empty Dreams gets
I don't think DIMOV is going to let this one go easy.
Giga slowing hex game.
This is a very important kill to find. Oh, just before Sanya's able to cut line of sight. It's taken out and it's going to be reset completely.
BRS and suppressor for the blue man too. I like it. I like it.
Teams on either side of the map here on these walkers. So I feel like we're kind of resetting Jake into more of a neutral position, but now that the M's been collected again,
that one moving. You go so fast with the urn now, bro. Come back urn, you're literally become Sonic.
Before, I mean, with both 7-ult and Victoralt, but the patience works out, right? They're able to punish Mirage on the side lane.
DIMOV King, by the way, doing this and just buying utility later. Like, he already has its gun spec. I see a lot of people like buy what they would have initially bought for their gun spike when they already invest in like the early lane utility items. I think it's just way better to do what DIMOV's doing here. Like once you have your spike, get your other utility, then buy your other gun items. I think this is way better.
Out of Leviathan, they just kill off Empty Dreams again. They bait the urn again. Rinse it.
Fucking doorman hero, man. Fucking doorman hero, by the way.
Get it across, but
oh, big fucking swap though.
Won't come in time.
Actually, it was blue man. I thought he swapped doorman. He swapped blue man.
Have all the positioning here. They've managed to hold, but they don't have the
so they're gonna trade a Walker for this though. So this is actually a big overcook from Hams. They just lose Walker way overcommitting there. Taz really wanted to force the door play. Yeah, this is just perfect. They should be able to kill both these people, by the way.
Abrams though coming in trying to collapse.
Oh, that's an early cube.
Staying a little bit greedy. 7 and Mina sticking around after taking the tower, but
I'm surprised they insta back up here though. I mean, they get the buff. It makes sense.
Even with the rotation in.
Like this is an 11k Mirage. They could have shat on those guys, but I understand. You could. You don't know where other people are. Look at the suppressor by this game. People finally understand the power of the suppressor.
You and I, Jake, we can survey the buys, the builds.
What people don't understand is suppressor stacking is the OP thing. If you have 2 or 3 of them, like if you buy 2 or 3 suppressors into a fucking silver, bro, the Lycan Curse is like, it's gonna take so long to build up the Lycan Curse fire rate ramp.
This is a very like, this is extremely competitive build. Like he's going full shred, so he's not really... Yep. This is not the solo carry 7 build in your pubs. This is a very powerful build at enabling your teammates.
This is all, these are all tempo vibes. If you ever see this many 16s, it's tempo. It's for tempo.
Disgusting stats.
Which on 7, I don't think is a bad idea because you're going to become the raid boss of the game at some point anyway. So just having early to mid game presence, I think is really really strong, especially when it's debuffs, right? Like 7 applies debuffs better than any other hero in the game with his 3 in his ball and his stun for that matter. But because all like literally his whole kit just applies debuffs so easily,
really, like powerful,
so easily.
Squad. Like if you're fighting the 7 and then things like Mina comes in, McGinnis comes in with Mina running in, like that shred is gonna add up like crazy. And you know,
priority thing. I don't know if I did. I might have already actually saved it though.
Their front line is essentially Abrams and like
for Arzo
and Empty Dreams. if you get caught,
Yeah.
like, you are not going to have the
Nitro
tankiness that
41.
you might expect on somebody like a Venator.
It's interesting because it's very reminiscent of these old.
Let's see if I
Krogan
have it
Victor
already.
builds, if you guys remember that, like that version
We're back.
of Invicta when the
Doorman
Krogan
got
were
out with the
different,
buff. Oh no, Seven
where,
got the
yeah,
buff.
it's
Nice.
Huge impact for the shot on these
Nice.
fights, and looking to get a chase down now. On
Didn't show the prowls from
Taz.
Metro
Taz
40,
is in trouble.
40 either.
Oh my God,
Grr.
here comes the bulldo, like a scene from
That's
Indiana Jones.
Yeah, running him down. Space created.
I never thought of that. That's a good call. That's a good call from DDJ. I never thought about that.
Is proc from Fremont, which I don't think he's going to be super happy about. A chase down getting attempted here onto Victor, who doesn't have.
Didn't show
ultimate,
40 or 41
prowls.
prowls. Really mad.
Finally, MPP
Really
gets a little bit
mad.
of revenge for these side lane ganks that have been so
That's okay.
often turned against him. Overseas, maybe getting a little bit greedy, farming so deep.
Here comes Fremont looking to
Go Fremont. Go Fremont.
Kind of get that
I love the spike. I love it.
Looking for, but at least
I love
forces him
it
back a little
deeply.
bit, and space control is important. And right now, the whole Leviathan team kind of blocking.
I think for
the
gun,
put down of
16
that
plus 32
moment
with
for the
the
fight.
current
It's
item
interesting
state
how
is
it's
just
been challenging
so
for
much
both
better
teams
than
to
any
really
other way to
get
spike
that
your
king of
gun.
the hill situation going.
I am
don't think we've
Oskies.
Have we had it? I don't think so.
People are loving this like
No, I don't
triple
think so. I mean,
16
I think
plus
it shows
sharpshooter shit on
both teams
GT.
have
No, no,
basically
no.
opted to fake
No, no.
with control, right? Like,
See,
you
now
know,
I
they're
don't mind the
going
elk
for
fire.
a
See,
pretty
now I
convincing
don't mind the
play,
elk
pushing
fire.
the side lane here
Because
with
now you
Ross.
just
So
need
no
the elk
intention
fire.
from
You didn't
Abraham
use it to
actually go
like,
for this dunk.
you didn't just
See if
overinvest in your gun.
find a catch or a
Like
spot
imagine if
here.
you went elk fire
It's like they need
first,
to
and then
punish
he
Ernest,
wouldn't
taking
have
Abrams, though.
had his slowing hex early, and he wouldn't have killed the Calico, and he wouldn't have had his arcane surge.
Making them think that he's committed.
This DIMOV guy, thinker.
But yeah, you just can't hold the arm really any
Big
longer.
Bulgarian
Even Abrams, right?
brain on
Like,
that guy.
his frontal
Big
resilience,
ball,
it's like,
big.
yeah, it just
That's
hurts
like
too
a
much.
tongue
You gotta go
twister.
back to the base, gotta take a
Big
reset.
Bulgarian brain on this guy.
Really interesting situation. We didn't end up seeing either team committing in for the trade on the walkers, which was
Look at the util.
kind of brewing. And it's interesting too because we talked about Abrams. They don't really want to go for these team fights themselves. Like that's kind of a part of their strategy.
Do I
would
love
say.
the
And I
knockdown?
feel like
I
we've seen
guess,
that
yeah.
play out, Jake.
You need it
And
for the
what we have
7.
also seen play
And the
out is
McGinnis,
trying
yeah.
to
It's good.
prioritize creating
It's good.
arguments or positions.
I don't know
for
about
them to
improved
pick
spirit
off
over
and-
just saving
and
for your
catch people
buster,
out,
but
and that they have been doing quite well. But
your
even still,
buster.
even game, and the urns going across.
They're not that tanky though, so the tank buster isn't like.
Like Darren's been delayed so much. It's
Like, if
not
you were
even
gonna
worth
just
that many souls. Like
start
3,000
splitting hairs on
souls
value, it's
at this
like,
point, like both
I can
teams
see the
nearing
spirit having more
90.
value.
It's a little bit more of a rounding error, but you know, still worth.
Look at all
it
the
to
old
get that
Hunter's
done.
auras this game. People are down.
Looks
People are
like it was
down
gonna
for
be
the.
Fletcher. Abraham's
the
thinking
fire rate
about it,
slow.
or Nope, they're baiting once again.
This guy just meta into 7
Leviathan are
because
very
7 can't get fire rate till later. He just can't afford
Both
it.
teams have
Still
I think
no
one
firing
wants
on
to
him,
make the
right? So
mistake. I think both teams recognize this game is basically dead even.
also this
and,
weakening headshot item,
you
I
know,
think a
no
lot
one
of
wants
people
to
are
take the
buying
gamble,
more
no one
now.
feels confident
Makes a lot of
to take the
sense.
risk.
This is a good item.
Yeah,
Or
very
resist shred for
interesting
12
indeed, and
seconds? That's
again,
kind of
this gets
insane.
thrown away.
And then on a lot of
I like
heroes
this
you're
movement
building
from
weakening
Leviathan.
headshot, you're
Players
gonna
looking
want to
to
build
split off
duration anyways.
And
So
find picks in middle.
that's just a
chase
long
down
fucking time to be
onto-
debuffed, man.
Onto,
Long
Mirage,
time.
onto Empty Dreams. Can't quite find him. And collected what
Is he really
again,
gonna dunk this?
might
This seems
actually
kind of
get
spooky.
deposited. I mean, Abrams in position to do it.
Okay, he's gonna
Yeah,
go
wait,
for
there we
it.
go.
Victor's ready.
But Victor is going to be able to hold this down for a long time. Here he comes overseas, stepping in, grabbing some capture charge himself.
Love this by overseas.
Good
Just be
aim's combined
slippery.
with
Just
lovely
be slippery on the
nice
Victor. You don't want to
stats.
instantly lose your
Team
ult.
fight looks
Just
to
be slippery.
developing here.
Wait for your
Get over
team.
the top.
Oh, that's it.
Nox Nostra puts
Good
some nice
pin though.
damage down.
The
Overseas loses the
wall
ult, creates
kind of
a little bit zone of
anti-synergy.
terror, zone of control, but the Abrams slams back down. Could start to look for more targets. Have better health here
Yeah,
for
who's
sure
next?
on
Well
Abrams. OC's
Alright, 7 all comes out. This is why 7's also like better now.
But the knockdown
But OC's
comes
just
in,
gonna
7's
insta
out
die.
of the sky, unable to really deal damage, and this looks to be going well for Abrahams. It's not over yet.
Calco just glued on the 7.
Health
Just
is getting
nuked
low,
him.
though, together on Abrams, about to die. And out of the
Calco
Baroness,
should be
finally
dead as
comes
well.
Fremont from that Lycan curse. And if he can
Holy
just
fuck, this
refresh that
Hunter's
curse,
doing
he's gonna be
work
in
right
a
now.
Great spot, but it sounds like the curse will not get reset, but still.
Alright, double M1 is doing good in this fight, right?
4 players remaining.
Whole idea of double
Right now,
M1 is you have
all
more
out
consistent
balls,
DPS, and then they kind of like check their bases with the Calico burst. But Mina!
Really making Doorman look really strong.
Mina!
Definitely with Abrahams, but Leviathan still really looking to make.
Another
this
super
go, and
fucking
the
annoying thing about Doorman is he can just keep going in and out of his door to like weave in and off the
we're
point.
down to the absolute wire here, which would be a win for Leviathan. They can hold on. Overseas is back into this.
Who
fight
got
after
it? It didn't pop
respawn.
up.
Looks like a lot of the souls picked up by.
I'm assuming Hams got it, but it didn't
So
pop
many
up.
kills go the way of Abrahams in this fight. A lot of low players though, and with the respawns.
Or did
coming
it tie
in,
because it took so long? I have no idea
maybe
what
there's going
happened.
to be
I have no
one
fucking
last
clue.
chase down here onto DIMOV.
They haven't fucking
I mean, it's
fixed
actually
the
a
feed
closer
for
fight
the
than
urn.
you would think,
They haven't done it
especially
yet.
Marzo goes down off the finish. Cube is gonna.
Everyone who died is coming back in now. The Zern took so
wants
long.
to finish some of these kills, but the Viscous provides massive value. A parry as well.
Whoever
Arzo is fighting
gains
insanely
sentience
well
and goes left side here is going to get Giga Strong, by the way, instead of just like
does go down eventually.
Shriek Ball running it down on right lane. Whoever gains sentience first will win.
Much better than how they came
Like, I would even just TP here and start taking left side.
Really interesting. I gotta say that.
Skip the dish. Poggies.
Off with the Victor roll, we got started off with the 7 ult as well. To
Wrap it
control
up,
space,
guys.
Things that we thought would really be high value, but didn't ultimately end up impacting the fight all that much as Abraham's played.
Oh yeah, yeah. So who are the players who got dropped on Leviathan? Sai, Rake.
Dodge the Victor roll. They used the Doorman as well to like escape.
Who was the last one who got dropped?
While still keeping people in the zone.
I don't even know who the last one who got dropped was.
Play from Abraham's,
I'm not tapped in on EU, bro.
And now the question is, what's next on the map? Now that we're about to.
I follow it, but it's not like I follow it like I follow it.
I mean, it's interesting. Victor does not feel like the menace on the urn that he was, and oh, by the way, not urn anymore. A force on the mid boss. Really wild look from Abrams, but OCs is down, so they're gonna go for it with the long spawn from Abrams. But
they're
down.
No 7.
They're gonna go for it with the long spawn timer.
It's burger flip time.
Definitely gonna look for the contest here, but Taz has the door in the pit, so this is gonna get wild.
Yeah, very easy to escape it. Oh, charging somebody out into the Walker Stomp. Able to dodge that one.
Are they just gonna finish the mid, by the way? That mid is really low, by the way. I don't know if this is. Okay, Freemo's gonna die. Yeah, they just finished the mid. Okay, they show up in time though. The Mina Ha is huge. 1, 2. They still 3-0 it. Wow.
But it's Abrahams that pick up every single Rejuve Crystal.
Doorman OP.
They're gonna lose a couple players though, real quick. Still
really bad nade. Doesn't matter though.
As now if we start to see Arzo making his presence known in this fight, really dominant. Some of those turrets annoying, but really at the end of it,
oh my god,
against the charge from Abrams. And
the fact that Liza got 0 fucking crystals there is actually like insane, by the way.
Yeah, I mean Abrams.
That's like wild.
The best team in the world when it comes to the mid boss pit. I play as long as
this Mirage looks pretty fucking good, man.
Mid boss is. So incredible play from them, the pin through the door.
I hated the propaganda against the Mirage, bro. I hated it. I thought it was so
able to get back into the pit just in time, calculating it perfectly.
So stupid.
A little bit of attempt on the Walker. Together's gonna catch a stomp there, but in the end, damage is done. Walker goes down, and with 2 Rejuve crystals to play with, Abrahams may have done enough to really crack this game open.
Statistically, he's losing every game.
You certainly feel good about their chances.
Gentlemen,
oh yeah,
I need to come in here with a special
he's about to say it.
From the public. They want to know how many trophy collector stacks are we at for Calico?
She's really poor. I don't think she has a lot.
Mouse over from the observers.
She's pretty fucking poor.
Visual.
But this is the beauty of TC, right? Like, if you're behind, like, you're gonna, over time, you're gonna outcurve these people with your souls, right? Or anyone who's like P3 to 6, you're gonna outcurve, right? 14. That's not bad, bro.
I mean, this is pretty massive. Right, Trophy Collector, it's definitely something nice to have here for Calico because it really lets her just stay, in her lane constantly.
It's just like there's so few heroes that want sprint speed and ability range,
which clears the way.
They're very like odd stats to like invest into, and then you're not even gonna get them later. I think Rem's another legit TC buyer. I still need to test it though. I keep saying I'm gonna test it, and then I never do. Playing Rem and solo queue is just pain.
Like they've maybe cleared the toughest hurdle of the game, getting past that.
So yeah, so he just goes rapid. Tech Buster later.
It feels like you gotta like the odds of a Mirage and a Venator.
I don't mind the heroic rush from Taz though. Like you're double M1, you're playing into like silver 7.
Some of the theory that we were doing.
Like all these people build some gun.
Making this conflict really, really good, and
I don't mind it at all.
More importantly, the Mirage.
I just think like when you had the Mirage.
Storyline.
Doorman lane, it's like I thought you would want to buy more to just like absolutely dominate that lane, but
the last few weeks.
It's like a bit of an attempt here coming in on the silver. She got a couple shields, but will it be enough? Decay taking down on her. They're a little bit scared of overextending into
this Decay is probably going to end up doing like 10k damage, by the way.
Keep hitting.
It's like just owning.
Earning control for Mita, but
he got bought so early too.
It's a question of whether she'll even be able to hang on to this Walker, much less the Urn.
All those
movement failed. Bro names himself Tass and can't even do the fucking stair bounce.
For the most part in this game,
noob detected.
Really good. They did go down one Walker.
Just kidding. That's insane.
Did Leviathan had a better trade, but since then, the macro looking good and looking to use those McGinnis walls to try to get these picks.
Shud McGinnis getting caught. Who would have thought?
Despite that, Abrahams just are an impressive force. They're able to force their will onto this game, Jake.
Little Rico toxic.
See if they can find any more
Oh my
out of
god,
this.
he's gonna go in him.
Pretty deep for that
Holy
one,
shit,
but
this
Q
guy's a
gonna
nowhere.
work everything
Holy
off.
fuck.
Saint,
Oh my
definitely been
god.
worth his weight in gold on Viscous this game. A lot of
No,
big
man,
saves.
and him
Pressure
got
pretty good
nerfed.
overseas,
It's
though.
so
That's a
fucking
very
bad
good
now.
fight, especially with
No,
earning
man,
contests.
it's
And
not
Region's
it's
gonna
not
expire
worth
before
mine,
this victory
bro.
goes down. Leviathan, though, they
Meanwhile,
are
there's a
down
fucking
McGinnis.
Victor Silver 7
Down a
Mina.
pretty meaningful amount of souls
McGinnis.
and the player. It's scary, but
This is kind of
seeing
good to
certain
me,
fights
bro.
go incredibly long.
I don't know,
past
man.
the
This Inhib
spawn
item
time
seems
timer.
kind
So
of
I expect
fucking OP,
Leviathan to maybe
man.
Give a challenge here.
You know it applies with Rico? Did you know that?
This is a scary situation. Leviathan having to come into the attack. We'll see if they're able to make it work out
Ooh.
here. Looking to get a nice swap in. And
Saint
that's gonna
got
be a good
fucking
conversion
dunked
to
on.
Viscous.
Huge kill.
Huge kill early on. Absolutely.
DIMOV dies for it, though.
Could be enough. 7 ult over
I think
the top.
7's online at this point, though.
On top of that fact, the Victor ult in the low
Escalating
round,
plus duration. This dude can sit up here for fucking ever and tick on everyone.
Down everybody. The duration of this ulti absolutely unmatched
7 hero.
right now. And Abraham
7
starting to
hero.
take out that initial kill on Saint pays huge dividends now. Those
All right,
kills
DIMOV won this whole
so
fight,
much
just
more
insta-killing
accessible,
Saint,
so
by the
much
way.
more vulnerable. OCs with the stun in, looks good to connect, finishes off the Mirage himself.
Made
and
infinite
gets the AoE
space.
on the Venator. This could turn into an entire team wipe, and Leviathan could have just brought the game back with
I think
one
Leviathan
fight.
just hit their scaling, bro. I think they're big chillin'. I think the Mina has been a
And another crazy turn of events.
Great
in the
pick,
throw of
okay.
ZP. I got to vanish for a little bit, so ZP is going to take over for me.
Oh, dude, he's got
All right,
got a little
getting
work call.
tagged in,
Okay,
tag team match here, Jake, and yeah,
I
let's
think
tie
the
that
idea
tag
with
back in.
Mina,
Leviathan,
what people
they
should think about Mina
completely
more
come back
now
into
that
this
she's
game.
like
It was looking
gonna start coming back into the
potentially
meta is like
over, especially when they're down, like, nearly
she's like an
20K plus
usher.
rejuve and the soul graph
She's like an
Jake
usher
tells
for
the
mid
tale.
game. Like if you want to pick something like a 7, or if you want to pick something like a Victor, right, where it's like it takes a long time for these heroes to come online, you need something that can get itself ahead in lane, which Mina can do in some lanes. Not as many lanes as used to be fair. Like that's what people are correct about. Her lane is for sure weaker. But also someone who can just have a ton of agency mid game, and that's what Mina can do, man. Mina can make an insane amount of space mid game. She can just 1v1 people sideline. She has a ton of like team fight potential with her ult. Like having a silence in this game with her ult is insane. This guy can't NATO. This guy can't pop his ult. This guy can't cube, right? This guy can't slam away. Like the silence part of Mina ult is what made Mina ult really good. The damage is what made it OP, but the fact that I can AoE silence someone from like a billion feet in the air is just insane, bro. It's so strong.
Maybe a little bit happy for that.
Saint got a spirit burn.
Where you have the Mirage.
The heal cut is coming in for the hams.
Scale pretty well late.
Scourge by for together.
Calico, where even just looking at the damage done, her overall damage into the late game, it gets worse.
Another fight breaking out in the mid. Nox
dead.
trying to come in over the top, layer down.
Crippling for DIMOV here too. Big buy.
So Abraham, now it's their turn to start with an advantage. Seems like Leviathan maybe just want to lick their wounds and catch a reset.
So why I don't hate the crippling by this game is because it's solo tank. Like they have dual frontline, but if you can kill this Abrams, bro, holy fuck, it is so hard for the hams to fight after the Abrams dies. Like Calico can make space, but she can't like heal for your Mirage Venator.
Definitely showing the cracks. I mean, whoever finds those early pickoffs has a huge edge. With mid boss opening,
Hams are going. They're flipping it again. They do have 7 ult here though, so this is a little spooky. Viscous does have knockdown though.
Immense care this entire game to target Fremont first in fights where it's usually been together.
Are they really gonna?
Sanya jumping in right after. But
oh no, they just. Oh, I like this. They show and then back up. Right? They put the wall down to show their presence and then they back up.
What's actually more of a 5v5 because while they're going for the fight up top,
7's dead though, maybe.
Is a little bit late to the party.
I think 7 gets knocked down and dies.
Ult's already out now from Abraham's, but it doesn't seem like they've got many connections. Although
oh, he has unstop now, actually.
Tough spot has to pop the unstoppable ulti, but the damage is coming in and it's hurting. I don't know that he's going to be able to stick around for long. 3 procs from Mirage.
Yeah, he still dies though.
Plays on the high ground, but
90 fucking seconds on this guy, by the way. That is a mid boss and a half.
Yeah, that's the downside.
That's a mid boss and a cup of coffee. Holy shit, this guy's dead for fucking ever, man.
You take a seat for a long time when you go down.
I like the bait. They just got a full bail after. They kind of like left their 7 out to dry. I think this is OT's biggest problems on M1s right now is positioning isn't top level like a John or something right now. Oh, the Victor Sun's gonna be huge though.
And now the swap comes in from DIMOV. Is enough to get
Holy Perry City. Nah, they don't get any of the crystals again though.
Every single read you've
Damn.
Abraham's Leviathan finds himself on the back foot once more.
Oh,
Really nice contest there, though.
Promising in moments for
Would have been way
Leviathan,
better if they
but
could have got
Abrahams
these kills, but you know,
once again
so way
coming away with
the
all
cookie
of the
crumbles.
prizes. Verkum caught by this Dorman ulti and coming back into a world of hurt.
G fucking G, bro. G
Not bad.
fucking G.
Honestly, there's a wave crashing here on the base. Abrahams, they could really drop. They could get maybe the patron here. At least one shrine going down though, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Abrahams, if you don't walk away from this with at least one shrine, you are very, very sad. You take a look at how they're spraying it out.
So they get
once the
Urn
price
here.
of
They should.
give
I feel like they should
Mirage
probably
even
center
more
stills
farm.
and shit here,
One
but
thing I do want to check in on those golden statues.
like I feel like
even
Calico
earlier
should
in
just
the
be
game,
like boop, boop,
Abrahams
boop, boop,
had
using like
pretty
Ava just to like
substantial
get all of
golden
these.
statue lead, and I feel like that may be even more now. And yeah, I mean,
By the way,
look
we were talking
through
about Calico.
how they have
19K, she's at 31K
seen
now.
from golden statues.
Passive
It's a pretty
income seems
significant
kind of
difference.
fucking good, man. Seems pretty
Yeah,
fucking
nice little
good.
full dunk for Abrams.
Curse comes in for Dorman. This
is
is huge for the 7.
Mirage. I mean,
Their
those
curse
status
can really
switches
fuck
from
the 7
Zeka,
now.
I feel like once you get this
Siphon for
toxic
Arzo.
inhibitor Ricochet, this is when Mirage just becomes a demon in these long fights. Like
Yep.
you have to deal with the Mirage, but he's so hard to find and punish in the chaos of a team fight.
And that's why Inhib fits this character fucking perfectly, by the way.
You know, you hit a good point
You
there.
just
So
want the
many other
fight to
threats
go
in Mirage
longer.
that
The
maybe
longer
this
the
is
fight
secret
goes,
to
the
make
better.
Mirage
If you are
work,
cutting people's
is that you
damage,
do pair up
multiple
Mirage something
people
like
with the
Avenger,
Rico,
so you can't
and
do
you have
the
your
standard
escalate. Like
gameplay
this is
of
Exodia.
people
He has
who utilize
Exodia
Mirage
now.
of, you know, throw in
People
all
just
resources
like
to
stopped
dive
building
Mirage,
this for
because
some
you
reason
throw
because
that
Inhib got
Mirage,
nerfed. This
you're
is
gonna
fucking
get multiplied
Exodia,
by 30
okay?
then. So,
This
in
guy
a way,
does a lot of
having
fucking
both
damage
Mirage
now.
gives enough of a
I can
threat
understand
that
if there's not a
you
lot of
can't
healing in the
actually just
game.
full dive the
If you
Mirage
want to
in
like
every fight and have it be a working
go away
strike.
from
Yeah, I think Viscus is also a huge part.
go
of
away
that
from
too,
the
right? Having
inhib,
saving
but
the
like
game
bro,
in
it's
the
just
queue,
it is so
able to
good.
be
You already
deployed
have
on
a
these hard
built-in
carries
inhib, and then
means
you get
that, you know,
like
it's even
this
if you're
shit on
not even worried
top.
about
It's just
Veteran,
so
like,
good.
just
It's
actually
just so
being able to
fucking
kill off
good.
one of these hard carries with a full dive.
You can't
is
tell me
very
it's
much in
not
question.
insane.
Some decisions though to be made for Abrams now. I mean, they don't have any kills on the map, and I don't suspect Leviathan will give them to them. But do they go for the dry siege, try to get this next shrine?
Rico on
try
the
to grab
Venator too.
Patron,
Interesting.
because I don't know that they have one more back out in them. Abrams gonna step up with Scourge.
Oh, that's not good.
soak the
That's
fight
really not good.
into Fremont. Fremont really needs to get this Lycan curse.
That guy's dead as fuck.
Overwhelmed. Some big damage
Holy
coming in,
bats though.
Knockbuster on
They're all
Nina,
one. They're all
on
one.
Abrams.
Only one
And
Rejuve
the
left.
Rejuve
Maginnis is
actually
owning.
some fight to be had.
7 ult comes out.
Have been burned, Leviathan.
Ooh,
Trying
it's
to
just
make
gonna
most
get
of it.
shit on now.
Reese's been used pretty well.
I don't know how much
Getting out
damage
from
this is
afar.
actually going to do to the 7 though.
Not being shot at the 7 here just yet, looking for other targets instead. Finds the McGinnis, the shot.
God damn,
from the dark.
Marzo.
And now Abraham.
God fucking damn, bro.
Taz, how did you get there? He doored up to the
All right,
top
7 has
of
no
the
front
roof.
line. They can just run at him now.
Jake, the lesson learned here, rejuves are made to be used. Effective
Yeah.
use out of Abraham's. It's going to get him the shrine, it gets some extra kills, and it maybe is just going to be the game depending on how long
I mean,
they
a full
wanna stay here.
diving.
Yeah, desperation now. Leviathan, they have to come in and get some kind of a counter kill off of this. Workham trying to do what he can, but everyone on Abrams doing fantastic, protecting each
God,
other.
she
Mina
lived with
just
like 20
plays
HP.
that perfectly, I will say. To
Holy
be
shit,
as much
man.
of a distraction as possible, but it has to.
Alright,
just
I
be
like not
one
chain
final
inting here,
firm
though.
Fight. And Abrams, they're gonna
Like, just
drop here,
let them drop.
I don't even know
Let the
that they are
frontliners
gonna stick around for
spawn.
this.
Now, you don't have DIMOV now, though,
We'll
but
see. First stage
I don't think they're
Patron
going to play
is
to
gonna
end.
run
No,
down,
they're just
but
going to door
you
out.
don't have
Okay.
the rejuves anymore, and you have a substantial lead. Remember, it's still best of one, and Abrahams knows better than others how things can flip. So
Crippling
they're
now
gonna
for
be
the
taking a
7.
step back.
I
think
don't
it's the
know.
right call in this
I don't know if I
situation
like
where,
multiple
yeah,
cripplings,
maybe
though.
you can
DIMOV already
all
has
dive,
one.
but why? You have such a big advantage. You can just win in other ways.
I like this force.
Like,
though.
I think
This
your
is the
alt
kind of game
presence
we
is
get to
like
go for
kind of
it.
insane right now. I feel
Please don't
like
see the
Leech is just the way to go here.
In fairness, it's
Like, if
the
you're
game
7,
is-
you just need to
there's
stay
no
alive in these
scenario where
fights.
you have a
I feel like you
5%
need more
chance to win
sustain, because they're just going to
or
full dive
a
you now, and the
4%
Mirage can
chance
hit
to
you
win trying to
from,
hold the defense,
like, you can
know, in
get,
this kind of a terrible situation in the game.
what's called Derminid? Just,
I
I don't
think
fucking know.
history's
But you can
kinda
get
starting to
Venator
show
ulted,
that it's
and you can
better
get
off going for the wild
Mirage
fight outside the base
Jin Mark
than
from like a
trying to
million
defend
yards
in
away, so I
base
feel like
in
you just need
situations. Look,
sustain
you have to
now.
make something
Like, I
happen.
don't
Is
think
it
you should go Spirit
likely
Rend here.
to
I
go
don't.
well
I
for
think.
Leviathan with this sort of stat
I think he
difference?
needs Leech.
No, but I mean, there's a possibility. Ideal world, I think, for Leviathan
And Leech just
is
helps your
that
ult too, right?
you have
And
a
if you're gonna
fight
be
where
like
Fremont
base
doesn't get blown
defending,
up immediately, because the way
like you've already invested in the unstop, right? Like
almost every time it's to get
buys
at
that help your
Sanya,
ult now too, or they're just kind of
instant
worth.
jumping Fremont, and I don't even think Fremont has been able to get in the Wolf half the time.
Spirit Burn
Yeah,
boundless.
he's just getting absolutely assassinated, and even players like Arzo stepping up to take that challenge at close close range.
I don't know if I love the Rend
game's
plus
really rough. I mean,
Mystic Shot on Mina
Viscous,
anymore.
There's no Ram on the team. Like these.
I understand
powerful
like how
hard
much
saves that would normally
spear damage they're doing, but I don't know, man.
Great effect to punish the initial
Yeah, maybe it's
engagement.
fine. They might be
They
fine.
haven't been quite coming through. You know, you wonder about this game maybe with like
I don't know how
some
much
divine
value you
barrier
get from
for free
overflow
knock,
this
but,
game. Have they
you know, it's
updated
hard
the
when you don't
overflow
have
here
heroes
yet?
that are going to naturally go that
They
direction.
have, okay.
Also, in terms of where heroes want to be farm-wise, you know, you have two really hyper-farm people.
I don't know, I just really value
and the Mirage, and
the
then,
fire
by
rate.
comparison, you know, I think in terms of an opening outing
The ground's
Welcome,
good.
For Leviathan, it hasn't been bad.
But I feel like the fire rate would just help so much with like nuking one of these M1s. Like if you're Mina, you want to ult one of these guys, get him low, and then just full commit on them now.
I mean, Mina's
You need to
burst
kill
does
one of
not
these guys if you're ever going to
have
win a
the same
fight.
impact if you're just average or below the curve in a game like this.
Dude, Freemark's getting
Once
caught
again,
a lot
Fremont
this game, man.
Gets initiated on. There's a ton of
He's just dead
Abrams
as fuck.
players here
He's just dead. That's
converging
GG,
on
I
his
think.
position. And with that pin, that should just
They just
seal
go
the
mid.
deal. And good punish from Abrahams, you know, waiting for a mistake to be made.
Yeah, double buffs as well.
Macro
This game's
advantage
over.
is brutal, and mid buff spawns, and it honestly.
All right,
couldn't be a
double
worse
M1
time
catches
here,
a dub.
for Leviathan. They're going to be forced into this engagement.
Jake, games like this are why Silver drinks, but once more together, diving in. Shocking reanimation.
Whoa! Refresher on the Abrams? Whoa! What the fuck just happened?
In for round two, but okay, a little too much pain and suffering for together. However, space was created. Sanya cleaning up some of the scraps.
Yo, that's crazy. I've never seen that before. Dude, that's insane.
Looking for what remains.
Arzo's so clean with the air domain.
That was crazy, bro. I've never seen that before. I thought that was a bug. I was like, what just
Trying
happened?
to hold this one out.
GG.
Not even going to be able to get out.
All right,
of
double
space.
M1 catches the dub.
GG.
Okay.
Abrahams can advance onto the money match, showing that the old dogs still have some fight left in them.
All right, new Leviathan
Showed a lot of promise.
struggled their first game.
Fights, but for Abrahams, I think they got
I like
exactly
the
what
comp,
they
though.
wanted out of the draft.
I think this was just like getting caught.
Incredibly annoying.
They had really
I
key
feel
deaths at key
very
times.
deaths this game. Saint did great on the saves, but the dual carry stars of the show here for
I don't think that was really a comp diff. I think it was.
I mean, really, for Abrahams, they
I think Abrahams just kind of outplayed them, honestly.
Jake, and scrims against low key W. That's why when I saw the Mirage pick, I was just like,
They,
wait, are you
they
gonna go the Calico
didn't.
again?
They got 3
Because
out
they
on
ran
rejuves
both
twice.
together and won.
They
was
lost
watching that
the
yesterday
majority
and
of the
just
Urn
stunned,
fights.
and
I guess the
look,
Urn
it
fights
was
you
good
could kind of say
preparation
were
for
comp
Abrahams.
diff because
They bring it
the
up in
double
BO1
M1 just had more
and,
consistent
they take
DPS,
the win
but
as a result.
just inherently right.
Great
But
early game from the Calico,
Who
right?
knows?
Like when you go for these greedier setups, you know things can go wrong really fast if you start to fall behind and you don't.
But
have
I like
space
the
to
I like the
farm,
Calico
and
pairing
you
with
need Mirage to come to
Abrams.
fights that he's not really ready
I think
for.
Abrams solo tank
But
is
that
fine.
didn't happen this game. We didn't
I think
get
this
to
is
see
fine.
that world
And then
because
Calico just
this
to make
early
space.
Tower take that came in from Calico and Venator, very very valuable. Like even going down here to the
Calico's just good to these heroes too. Can one shot Paradox or Mina can get on the 7 and just really cause problems. You saw that one Urn fight when 7 was ulting. Calico just glued to
all
him.
in all, I mean, I think it's interesting to see how
was good.
much the meta has shifted in just 1 week. Where you have
The world is trying to bring the human
I don't know
race
if I'm
to
gonna
right
watch this
set
movie.
what
This movie
we
looks
know.
kind of dumb to me, but it's a Spielberg movie, so I might watch it.
much a testament.
It's a
to
movie
how
my dad would be
good
like,
this
"We gotta
game
watch
was
it."
at the point.
My
Even
dad's like the biggest
arguably
sci-fi nerd
Leviathan
ever,
having
and I'm
better
like, okay.
team fight options.
looks
Abraham's
kinda
able to
bad to
play
me, but-
around it pretty well in most cases.
Shortest ad ever. Nice.
Circle.
Yeah, I mean both teams I think had like one really
Like
big.
this was
Urn
the
fight
idea
go
with their
their
comp, right?
way.
Like you get
But
the
for
7
me,
ult over
difference for
the
me in this match was
the
that
King of the
Abrahams
Hills,
both
over the
times
mid bosses.
went
You should
down,
win the fight, but
all 3 rejects claimed by Abrahams. Like for
But the
me,
only reason they won this fight, though, was
often
DIMOV,
it
like,
has-
found
as
the
long as we've
insta
been
pick on
playing
the
competitive
Saint.
Deadlock, right? It's been crucial that you get those rejuve secures, and Abrahams, they've always been the best in the business at exactly that. I feel
Best
like
in the
this is a team that
business.
is so aware of how to play the mid boss, and I mean, talk about something that shows the veterancy for a team. Like in all the chaos of a mid boss fight, it feels like there's no greater test of a team's ability to coordinate, make the right decisions at the right time, and brawl things out. Fantastic parries coming in here, and in the end, Abrahams walk away with the win on to face low-key W in the money match, which won't be easy by any stretch of the imagination.
No, not at all. Also, if they bring this out against Loki W,
What game's next?
had
Team Fortress
experienced
3?
against it yesterday,
Classic.
so presumably Loki W has made some countermeasures. I think part of why this comp worked, though, Jake, diving a little bit deep into it, was the fact that they were able to combo burst damage onto dives. I mean, again, you look at the game plan that got executed over and over and over again.
False information, leave back out
It
one
was
Urn.
together, goes in, sets the stage, goes in on Silver, and then Calico is there immediately on top of other damage being brought in. But the core.
I love when
was
people
getting both
argue in Twitch chat.
Abrahams
I think it's so
and
funny.
Calico at the same time to basically isolate someone for death. And when that person is
Twitch chat
Silver,
is one of the
a
few
hero
places
that
when people
Leviathan,
argue with me,
that
I'm
was
like,
the
I don't give a
highest
fuck.
budgeted hero
I just
for Leviathan
I'm
was
like,
picked at
whatever.
first
Just
pick.
like keep it moving.
Where generally speaking, that's a
I don't
hero
want to be
you expect
fucking
do a
like
lot for
scrolling
you
up
in
to
the
like
course
read
of
what
the
you
game,
said. I'm
given
like,
you're playing that big of a draft priority.
I don't want to like click and read our
Just
thread. I'm
erased
like, I just
most
don't
of
give
the
a
game.
fuck.
So I mean, the strategy for Abrahams was clear and
Bro,
very well.
where's the cool graphic?
Yeah, it's a great point, right? We
Taz
just
popped the
didn't
fuck
feel
off, by the way.
Silver was in that first pick.
This guy's
spot,
pro.
You know, where we've seen many games where Silver
Love the curse by later in the game.
eviscerates these heavy M1 carries, and they just can't.
It's
quite
good
play the
into
game.
Mina.
That's
It's good
why
into
this character
Victor.
is
It's good into
picked, in that
7.
first slot so often. But
Even
it
Paradox.
feels like Abrams have a really good counter strat to Silver. You know, that's honestly how this game felt.
Yeah, first pick Silver
maybe
looked
love to see
kinda
Leviathan
ass.
maybe go back for a little
Looked
bit more
kinda
of a powerful
dog shit.
save to kind of keep her up through that.
The more I
and
see
dig
it,
a
the more
little
I'm
bit
like,
deeper.
it's just
But
Abrams.
seeing
Abrams is the answer to
that
Silver.
0
It literally
points,
is.
but
Abrams is just the
25
answer.
on the Viscous,
You can
and
just out-sustain her damage. You can
massive
CC
investment in
her.
Spirit damage. So like,
It's just the answer.
damage in this Viscous is pretty real, and he's having some key saves in the fights. But it's also Taz. I mean, this is the Doorman effect. 1 death.
The
on
Doorman effect.
5, 1, and 27. Insane hero damage. I feel like we didn't talk about him all that much in these games, but
Holy
he's just
40 dudes value, by the way.
reliable on the Doorman in these
That's why I bought
fights,
it so early.
constantly putting
You can just
down
perma-stay
big
on the
damage
map.
with the tank buster. The ulti obviously is like having huge impact.
Calco played
isolating
great.
Players out of the team fights, and especially in this game, there was a lot of characters who couldn't make their way out of the Baroness in time and end up taking that full burst of damage.
Yeah, I mean, you think about Doorman brings to any
Good
given
scourge
fight.
value games. I
Doorman
don't
is
mind the
giving
2
you
scourges.
Top in class damage, where oftentimes you see Doorman as the top damage in the game. Doorman is also giving you the
Heal band
banish,
plus inhib, I think, is
effectively,
correct this game.
Lightbringer would call it, where
And Toxic Bolts. Like, bro, if these two can't sustain, the fight is over.
has hidden benefits over it, especially when it's a priority.
Like the
target.
suppressor stacking
And
this
yeah, I mean,
game.
you just no one.
I would
hits
have
Doorman
liked
like
even
Steve,
one
which
more.
is why he's such a high
Like a
priority
suppressor or
pick
Mirage. Mirage
at
might
the
have
moment.
bought it earlier and
But,
sold it. There it
yeah,
is.
here's our full stat screen.
Thank you.
You know, a little bit.
Like, this was
more
an even
in-depth on the
fucking game, bro.
details and the item builds and. You know,
This
it
was
close
just
for a long period of
execution
time,
difference.
Jake, and, you know, at one
It was
point,
literally just rejuve
it
diffs.
evened up about 30 minutes into the game, and once Leviathan
Most damage in the game, Mina.
one more time, it was pretty much out of reach.
I thought this hero was unplayable.
Out of reach for Leviathan.
I thought we were just never
looking
picking
at
this
these
hero
stats,
again,
I
huh?
did feel like the 7
And it
carry,
was
wasn't
a
bad.
new
Like,
name
there
who's
was
not
some
even
impact team
fucking
fights from
OCs on it.
OCs.
Huh.
But I think we saw
It
some of the
outdamaged the
limitations
7,
of this
the
frontline
Venator,
setup.
and the
I think
Mirage.
McGinnis,
Huh.
coming out of a losing lane.
I
feels
thought this
really
hero
bad. I feel like
sucked.
for this McGinnis
Huh,
to feel
that's
good, it
weird.
feels like you really want to be taking tier 1s early, generating an early
Holy fuck, this
advantage,
silver hero was
you know,
useless,
your
by
team
the
can
way.
really snowball in that,
This
you
hero
get
was
some
fucking
space
useless.
to
Let me
farm
go to the
up
way.
and to be this like big scary
Look
role
how
in a lot
fucking
of these
useless
team
this
fights,
silver hero
and we
was.
feel that from Hapex in this one. I think
Holy
coming off
fuck.
a rough start, McGinnis
Fremont
feels
did get caught a lot this
uniquely
game,
bad
but
compared
I
to
just
other
think this
heroes.
is
We're
the
gonna
hard
rely
silver
on
game,
great
bro.
from him, I think, overall.
You have
Top
lockdown,
player
you have
damage in
burst
the
for your
lobby,
human
pretty low
form.
deaths, was able to put a lot of
You have like
space
2-on-1s that
down.
can
I
kite
think
the
a lot
shit
of
out
that
of you or
comes from
self-peel
his
you.
ability to
You have
escape
Cube,
from
you got
this
Abrams to
situation.
just like
A lot of these other teammates were
zone
not so
control
lucky,
you.
right? Fremont had to
I
take
think it's just a hard silver game.
this together Abrams, Sonya Sniper, Calico, which I mean, devastating stats across the board from those two.
I think it was just good
We
draft,
got a
good draft
crown
match by
MVP,
Hams, honestly.
and we would be derelict in our
I'm
duty
impressed.
if
Usually,
we
I
didn't
usually don't
give
like
it
Abraham's
to
drafting, but
Sanya,
this is
playing
good.
Calico for the first time in a long time here in NightShift and taking home
Sonya.
the dub. In a game where the Calico actually
Good job,
looked
Sonya.
quite good, Jake. Comboing
You're fucking
with
pro,
together
Sonya. You
over
understand
the
me? You're
course of the
fucking
game.
pro.
And also, you know, we did our damage check-in at the beginning of the game, and Sanya was actually pumping out damage within the first 15 minutes.
Pumping.
Was a big reason as to why some of these lanes felt very
People always say
uncomfortable.
that,
And
bro.
you talk about
Just
the bad
fucking
McGinnis performance.
pumping
The combination of taking down
Just
Fremont and
buckets of damage.
The McGinnis was usually one of the people getting dived after. Like, Sanya didn't let Hapex have a lot of room post Fremont dying in these fights, and yeah, it was just a tough game from the pressure that was able to be put down here, in no small part to the combos that Calico was a part of.
Dude,
It's
June
great to see
6th, holy
Sonya on
fuck.
these,
I got my
more
surgery in a
aggressive
week.
Fighting
Holy fuck.
characters. I mean, he's such
Time
a
is
strong
flying.
carry performer, but it's exciting to see that he can bring it on this wide range of heroes.
Bring
I mean,
it.
definitely a player to watch in the future.
Yeah,
in
Sounds one of the
Deadlock. I
few
think,
people who's
you know, historically
moved from
in hero
M1 to
shooters,
Flex that
whenever I
has
see a player that
had a lot of
feels like they
success.
can pilot heroes in completely different categories to an insane level of play. I think those are the players that end up lasting an incredibly long time and
True.
being some of the top players in the entire pro scene. So for Sonya, a great early game to set his team off on the right foot, and some great finishing team fights to close that one out for Abrahams. And so for our money match, it is going to be Low-Key W, our title
versus
holder,
Levi.
taking on Abrahams as the challenger.
Yeah, I use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, and for Abrahams, of course, it's not too big of a
1
surprise.
second,
to
I'll
win.
be back.
I mean, they have been the #2 team in Europe in recent results. And for Leviathan, again, I kind of called it in the middle of the draft, is that regardless of how you looked at the draft and how things went down, this is a team that literally just changed up 3 players. Even though some of the players are some of the more storied in the scene, like DIMOV, you can't necessarily expect the team to come out with their peak performance in week 1. Deadlock is a little bit too complicated of a game for that. It takes some time to build team synergy.
Yeah, and I think the proof's in the pudding for this team, right? To have played Abraham so close, like, you know, one of those reju fights around mid goes differently, and Leviathan walks out of the pit with the spoils there. Honestly, like, you very much believe that they could and would have won, right? They were at a serious deficit. They had some big team fights to kind of bring the game back into contention, and there's not many squads that can kind of make recovery fights against a team like Abraham. So definitely, obviously, you know, expect more in the future out of this Leviathan team. But that's all for them in this week. They are eliminated, of course, there in the Challenger.
So the money match is set in stone. It's going to be Abraham's taking on Low Key W once again. Will the changes of the week be in Abraham's favor, or will Low Key W defend their position? Tune in after the break to find out.
Disclosure Day is Steven Spielberg's best film in 20 years. They're coming.
Oh my God.
Spielberg does this better than anybody. Disclosure Day. Get tickets now.
Oh, Loki W done. I took Dayquil. The cough was getting too much. Too fucking much, man. Also have a Korean sausage roll. Delicious. I saved it. Okay, it's only a minute, so we're gonna wait. I'll find videos for us, though. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, I'll find his videos. Do 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 do. Oh. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. What is Squeaks playing right now? Mecha Charmin?
Robbie!
What the fuck is... Oh, it's a fucking friend slap game. Is it like Trouble in Terror Sign or something? I don't even know. I just can't even interpret up what I'm seeing right now. Right. I find this video game. Why streamers are moving gift cards from the store? Because people use them to get around the the buy limit per day to gamble more. Wouldn't shock me. That'd be a good video. We can watch that. Don't you love it when the first video that comes up in your recommended is something you actually want to watch? New Valheim game? Oh no, it's just official. It's 1.0. I never played Valheim, but people like swear by it. I'm so glad they commissioned this. This is like such a great intro. I'm still wondering when I'm gonna get sick of it. Sooner or later, I will get sick of it. Is this the end of the Botez Sisters? Another video we could watch. I'll save that for me. You guys can watch that on your own. Paul and Samir video, I'm saving that for me.
Welcome back, everyone. The money match is upon us. I did not mute my microphone this time. ZP and Jake, and later DDK to bring you all the action here in our final here in the U. And Jake, again, from the last match, things are changing in the meta here in Deadlock.
Dude, I miss playing with Jonas.
Yeah, we already
He's
got
in
a
the U now.
bit
I
of
used to get him in my
test
games all the
of
time.
that, but you know, some old classics also making a reappearance. You know, to see the double carry come out for Abrahams look very solid. The fact that they can win the first earn fight with that really surprised me. I mean, I think that's just impressive play from Abraham.
Yep. Also, I got to call chat for one moment here. People are saying, man, Freemock, stop dying all the time. And while, yeah, it's true, Freemock was the target there. Here's the thing. We haven't seen an Abrams Calico basically in forever. So I actually think this is a case where the aggression of that strategy and being that hard on the dive was not something that you could really be prepared for until you deal with it. And yeah, I think you put Freemock against the same situation. Things are probably a little bit more measured, but that was a strategy, Jake, that, you know, was some of the highest burst damage we've seen.
Yeah, it's one of those games where like maybe you go like almost pure green on silver, just try to survive that initial burst of damage, but you know, also not end up going for these like hard save supports. Like, you know, there was the opportunity, not that, you know, Paige or Kelvin are really being picked all that much these days, but right, it could have, you know, been a shifter in the dynamic here, of course, around those initial bursts. So the draft for Leviathan, I think basically just getting punished by Abrahams with the final pick Calico.
Well, we got to talk about what's going to be going down here in our EU final. And of course, to do that, we got to talk about the reigning champion. That's right, Low Key W, the team that's been winning it all as of late. Winners of the NightShift Open, current kings of Europe.
Curious if they're going to shift their playstyle at all.
Old Buff Enjoyers history on this team, Jake.
I'm curious.
From the player side, and of course, their coach and Lightbringer, frequent friend of the show. And you know, you look at this roster, they went through a little bit of tough times where they replaced Empty Dreams Zergi, but, you know, kind of going to the point I was talking about last map with Leviathan, where, you know, I wonder what their growing pains are going to be. Loki W, they just made a change of one player from Empty Dreams Zergi, and it took them a few weeks to finally get their rhythm back.
Yeah, and I mean, now that they have, right, the W's have been anything but low-key. I mean, they've been really dominant, right? Crushing through the NightShift Open, defeating essentially all the other top teams, even in North America, right? So it's a statement victory for
Number one team in the world,
and,
I'd say.
Now making a run of things
personally
in the NightShift, wanting to maybe reenact that Buff Enjoyers era of dominance. Also a couple newer faces on this team like Vrake and Cosmetical, but these guys are quickly joining the pedigree with the rest of this squad and all of their experience.
Yeah, and you know, for Loki W, they've been the team to beat, and you know, they are mortal. It's not like they go on streaks where they win everything, you know, 10 in a row historically. Like, even the Buff Enjoyers era, you know, they'd win 3-4 in a row, then, you know, lose a game. But that also is a testament to how competitive EU is. And you know, on that note, we can flip back over to the Abrahams roster that we just saw. which of course is going to be the other team in this game. And you talk about hero flexibility. It was a big story in the last game, but Sanya able to go
Prime
from
title. Unfortunately,
I
was right.
Characters. You get Empty Dreams joining the team, and Sanya goes, "Yeah, I'm just going to do a little bit of Lash,
Okay,
a little bit of Calico. I will fill whatever the team needs," and really gave an extra level of flexibility to this Abraham squad.
Yeah, the flexibility, I think is going to prove to be key right now with the way the meta has changed. I mean, you got players like Saint, who've played the Abrams at times, played the classic supports, but also been able to take the fight to the opponents and be more of an aggressive frontliner. I think Arzo and Empty Dreams on the dual carry really impressed me. I think that's not an easy style to make work. Given your grade in the early game, but when you're able to win your lanes with those kind of heroes, like when the Venator comes out with an early tower take, it really just sets you off on the right path in a match of Deadlock. So Abrahams, they love to repeat that. They love to put some pressure on. Low-Key W have been a team that is just stalwart when they're on the defense too. So this is going to be one of those matches that is, even with an early lead, I just don't think it can be decided quickly when teams of this caliber are matching up.
Yeah, and for the teams, I think draft is going to be very soon. Actually, we have a player question going on in regards to 7. In fact, this is the full transparency here. I'm happy to read out on broadcast as we go through it here. It's basically saying, can we ban 7 ult damage through wall if you're point blank to it? I'm going to say in this case, probably not, just in the sense that if you ult near that, you're going to say, oh, you just can't ult near a wall. 7, for me, I mean, it's a little bit, yeah.
It strikes me as unenforceable, right? Because you're going to end up ulting on the floor or the walls, maybe naturally, or getting pushed there or something like that. So it's one of those bugs that's hard to ban. On top of that, if it were on one of these super premier picks, maybe I'd feel better about it. But 7 went 12th in the last game. It can be good, but I am sort of skeptical that it's going to be all that dominant in the meta.
Yeah, I don't know about dominant, but it definitely has a place.
That's actually another good point, which is what we use for criteria, where, there was a bug a while back where for Wraith, Healing Booster was giving her extra impact on her card heal, right? Where people ran the percentages and it was like, whoa, this is doing 35% instead of 25%. Can we ban Healing Booster on Wraith? It's like, no, people have known about this and they're still not picking the hero. That does not rise to the level of the ban. It's a combination of, it needs to be bugged,
I'm getting
and
a
it needs to just
email and I
make
can't
the hero so broken that you feel like it's first ban, first
Can you
pick.
not block
It's
an
just
email?
guys, McGinnis is benefiting from this bug, and now she might be picked 12th. It's
Whatever.
Okay, great.
Whatever.
Go for it.
Yeah, I think.
And then they fucking Gmail changed their thing. I thought I just deleted that, but then I just used my brain. I'm like, no, I didn't delete that.
Right, is
I know exactly what I just did to that.
So egregious. I feel like we do have to ban them. We do have to take steps against them. But other times when it's more moderate or on heroes that aren't necessarily the strongest, it's yeah, maybe this is just it's a bit of early. It's the nature of playing it that way. This is an alpha, right? After all, that things are going to be a little bit buggy. Not every patch is going to be perfect. So yeah, I think we might just have to live with that one. Teams are maybe gonna have to figure out if they want to pick 7 a little bit earlier in the draft to consider it maybe a more valuable tool if you can ult through the walls.
Yeah, I mean, and 7's draft position at this point in the game was around, what was it? It was either latter part of the first half of the draft or, at the beginning of the second half of the draft, and sometimes eating a ban in scrims.
Do you earn points for doing reviews on fucking Google?
For now,
that's
we're not going to go our way.
I hate
ban
that.
7 from ulting near a wall. We'll see what happens as a result if it increases the pick priority. But, the reason why we're talking about here and giving you some insight into the back of things is that the players were not drafting while this was getting figured out. So, you know what? If that's what's stalling us, we might as well talk about it because, Jake, that helps us fill downtime while waiting.
We love filling downtime, of course. That's our specialty. That's what they pay us the big bucks.
Draft
not really,
time,
but
draft time,
it's
draft
part of
time.
the job as a caster. I am curious to see what of the sort of new picks, or not new picks necessarily, but the different picks that Leviathan was going for will be adopted by either of these teams.
So
in this
be
series,
draft.
right? Whether it's the McGinnis, I think the McGinnis didn't.
Every time I see the Gamba, it makes me think the draft's coming
put her in a stronger
immediately.
lane where you're actually winning the lane, taking.
I feel like I've been
towers,
baited
maybe
though.
Starting to roam around the map, take more T1s, and progress the game from there. I think this McGinnis here could look stronger, but maybe the teams will take that one tough L and say maybe they don't want to go with that kind of an experimental option. To your point too, I'm curious if Viscous starts going pretty early, maybe consistently before that second ban phase.
Yeah, I mean, and some of the drafts Viscous was just because of the ability to protect, and I think just, in general, his abilities are pretty good at area control, the way these fights are currently being fought. Also, you know, it's funny, Chad was memeing about, like, can we ban Rem? He's taking the sinners. You know, Rem was nearly banned today globally before the start of the show, and the reason was that there was a bug that, by all accounts, is fixed. We told players not to abuse this bug if for whatever reason it wasn't, but basically there was a bug with Rem in where you could use tag along on a hero and then use tag along on a creep that was in the process of dying. If the creep died before the tag along hit the creep, it would full reset the tag along to where you could use it again on the hero and like keep chaining heals like at a way higher rate than normal.
What?
And
That's a crazy bug.
It broke laning phase pretty badly.
Yeah, that's a crazy
without
bug.
that being fixed, Rem would not be present today at all. But Jake, the filling is
Holy GT bans. Okay, we're gonna do GT ban again.
GT gonna be first
This
to be
side, they're banning it
You know,
GT
they
when their
say
first
ZP,
pick, by the
they
way.
do lots of things. Sometimes
They were
it's
second pick
bugs,
last time.
But I'm always, you know, I think
They're
I
just
think Rem is
full-on
becoming
fuck
one of those
GT
new
mode.
Community favorite characters.
Will
where
Loki
people
W
wanna
ban
see
Pocket?
Rem
I would
play,
say
they wanna
yeah,
see what's
but
possible on,
they don't.
You know, the
Okay.
cute little guy himself.
Loki W
I like
hates the Doorman more.
Doorman ban from Loki
I think this is a
W. They've been
mistake, but
team
that's
that
just
has,
me.
I think been pretty relentless with this, and I agree with it. I think the Doorman, it just fits in any strategy. It's incredibly powerful, does great damage for not a crazy investment of economy and farm, and is an amazing laner on top of that. Abrams, though, they're gonna be able to sneak.
I think Pocket and
through
Doorman are
with these
very
bans.
even, but Pocket has
I mean,
way
I will say
more
these are two
sideline
really
presence.
good,
Way
not necessarily
more.
answers to Pocket, but I think two good tools to have.
And I think
in your
players like
kit,
Sonya can take
when you
advantage of
match
that
up against
really
Pocket,
hard.
like all the spirit nuking from
And
GT
Empty Dreams, like they have a couple
Doorman off the
people.
board.
And it's also Hams, like they have like
And, I mean,
multiple players who can
Loki
play the
W,
Pocket.
They've been a team where they
Silver
don't fear
response.
giving up the Pocket. Like more than any other team, top team in either region, they're the one team that's like, nope, play the Pocket. We'll play around it. We'll buy Divine Barriers and we'll win team fights another way. But to no one's surprise, Jake, first pick available when Pocket is off the board is going to be Silver. I think it's probably been the most
So Victor Kit,
consistent thing.
Rem's
that
now on the table
people
for Loki
grab,
W. Probably gonna have to be a
in
ban
these
here
sort of
from Hams if
situations.
they don't pick
What
it.
surprises me a little bit is that they go with the Victor. I would have actually expected maybe the Abrams in this situation.
Yeah, could be an option. I think I liked stealing the Abrams away from Abrahams. Like they
Paradox.
have been one of the best teams. It's a Paradox first. I wouldn't
Probably a
be surprised if
frontliner here.
Abrams
You
is
want to
not
grab
the
some
next
frontliner. Would
grab,
not be surprised if it's
for
Abrams.
Abrahams, which is not something I like.
You
to
also
say,
grab the
but they do
Warden
keep
now
picking
if you
it,
wanted
so
to.
I don't have much choice.
If you don't plan on banning the Rem, but the great
It's gonna
Abrams,
get
yeah.
worse. Next time, work in progress.
So Rem ban
Remember, they have a
plus
player named
what do they
Mo
want to ban here?
that
They can ban M1s. They
also,
kind of need an
like,
M1 still
apparently
though.
he's also a Mo and Krill player.
If you're predicting
it's
the
gonna be
Rem
great
ban,
when
I'll
Mo
pick
is
an
on
M1
Mo,
here
'cause
and then
it's the
ban
same
an
Mo,
M1
it's a, you know,
if I'm Loki
double,
W personally.
covering both ends. But when Mo
That's
is
just me,
playing
though.
against Mo, it is going to be hell, and we're going to have to deal with it someday, Jake. Abrams, though, is going to get picked up from Abrahams. And what I wonder here, Jake, I don't think you steal the Calico as a pick because I don't know if it works without the Abrams backing it up.
True.
But I do kind of feel like if you're watching the last series, like you're
Well,
like
like, it doesn't have to be
doing your
Calico. I
calculations,
think you
maybe
just need
ban
frontline
Calico in the
burst.
mid-stage bans here, then not
Or
deal
just burst
with
in
the
general
combo
with the
that
Abrams.
did back in the,
I think that's why the Calico works so well.
Yeah, they also might be thinking about something like the Venator that I think showed.
Yeah,
real
I think
promise
Venator
last
makes a lot of
game,
sense, and then I would
being insane,
ban-
but then, like, being a
I'd ban
key
Wraith.
fighter. I think Venator also is one of the.
I think
better
Wraith is
of
gonna
the
be annoying
M1
into
carries to deal
my picks.
with these like run you down frontliners like Silver and Victor. Like Venator is probably one of the strongest. At, like
Wraith has a
fighting
lot of
back,
burst
defending
too, which is
himself,
super annoying
and
to
turning
your
those things
sustain
around into
tanks,
kills.
right?
Like a lot of times. Abrams and Calico were starting those pickoffs and pressuring Freebuck, but then Arza would swing in with the wall stun, and it felt like that was oftentimes like the finishing blow in some of those moments. So Loki W, see where they go.
They are
next.
fucking
do
thinking
still
about
have
this
one
pick,
more
bro. Holy moly.
Before that mid-stage ban, I'd actually kind of like to
They
see
go
Viscus here.
Viscus, okay.
Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. I think this actually means maybe you don't need to worry as much about something like the Calico because this all-in burst one
Yeah,
guy strat
good shot
is
by
not
Jake,
gonna
good
feel
shot.
good against Viscus.
Yeah, I mean, you have the cube. I think on the other hand, though, there's just the possibility of do you really want to deal with it? Like, Viscus is not going to
Or just Calico just go kill the Viscus and then make it or make him burn his own cube, right? Calico's very slippery like that.
I think I'm a big fan of taking away weapons that the other team has been able to use. I think Abrahams, when they ran Abrams Calico against Loki W, they also won that game too.
Ban the Rem.
Backed up with a Mirage.
Do
so the
it.
entire
Do it.
using Mirage plus Ven plus Calico Abrams was something that Abrahams.
You know what I
used
wouldn't
to
hate for
really
Abrams
affect.
here?
So I
They
expect
pick
Loki to be
Shiv,
banning at least
Kelvin.
something from
Would
that
not hate
pool
that.
to disrupt
Shiv
what
Kelvin
has
would not
otherwise
hate
been, you know, a very
with the
effective
pocket.
Abrahams composition.
I think Pocket Kelvin underrated.
Yeah, I agree. I think
Pocket struggles a little bit into Victor,
and
but
out here,
if you can get the Victor
because
behind enough, I
you
think it's
pocket
fine.
pick, so
You just need to not turbo the
for
Victor,
Abrahams,
though.
It'll be Empty Dreams on the Pocket, which I think Pocket can occupy an interesting place in a draft where I feel like you often need to give
Man,
Pocket
Spixter
some
taking
side laner
pick a man
priority.
second a
And
long
so
time.
I
Wonder if it's
think
bug
a
or
lot
if they
less
just caught up
likely
to the
that
live.
Abrahams go for the sort of double M1 carry draft that they had last game. So maybe taking away whatever you think is like the more threatening possibility in that
Mirage,
lineup
yeah.
could be the look. And
Nah,
they
Mirage
do
Hero's
ban out
fucking
the Mirage,
terrible,
feeling like
giga
maybe that's the
awful.
bigger threat
Terrible
than
carries,
a
and
Venator.
then now it's being.
That being said, I think Loki
They
W
can pick
have
them.
next pick too, so maybe they'll grab both, which I would quite like here.
Yeah,
Ban Rem.
because even though Loki
Ban
W
Rem.
has
Just
had a
slam the Rem
preference
ban.
for
Don't
Warden
overthink
in
it.
official matches
Do not
recently,
overthink the Rem
other
ban.
teams don't necessarily
Don't
love playing
overthink it.
Warden as much as Zergy
The only
does,
thing that
so
could be thinking,
you
but
can
yeah,
make
they
the
do,
real
okay.
argument here.
You can think about not banning Rem
even
because they went
Zergy
Viscous,
prefers
but I feel like
Warden.
you can play Rem Viscous pretty
Zergy
easily.
still can
Viscous
play a
can
really good
just
Venator, and
tech into more
Abraham's
damage,
having
and
to
you're
play the
fine.
Warden as opposed to
Alright, what are they going for? M1, I would go Venator. I think Venator.
For Loki W, if
Me
they
thinks,
go
me
in
thinks.
that
It could struggle into the
direction.
pocket
Rem's gonna get banned out
paradox,
by
but
Abrahams in
I think you just go
turn,
warp
so
zone
Kinda
here.
hate it,
Big
honestly, the
chillin'.
Rem ban.
Big
for Jimmy,
vibin'.
Rem and Viscous, it's not that bad to have two really powerful
Show
saves, but
me the
I do feel
Venator.
like it would make your draft a little
Show
weird
me
to
the
pick Rem here.
Venator.
I guess, you know, and then it is a pocket, so like the spirit resist
Slam
can be
that
super
Venator.
valuable.
Sinclair.
And Loki W
Okay.
goes Sinclair
Loki
here,
W
so I
getting
mean,
freaky
just
style.
stealing the pocket ulti, right, has
Yeah,
consistently been
that's all I
a
did.
massive impact.
This is
play
why
for
they're willing to give
Sinclair,
up the pocket.
and could be a
Because they're
problem
like,
for
we can
somebody
play
like Abrams
Sinclair.
playing the front line. This also gives you an insane mid-boss contest.
Only thing
but
about it is
not
they have
only
natural
Victor,
flowing hex bars with the paradox
the
already,
other
so
Rapid
Sinclair
Hex on
could get
top, which is actually, I
bumped
think, a
if
nice
they, especially if they go
combo.
more
Like,
burst, like the
Victor and
Calico.
Silver take all the aggro,
Calico
and then
can
Sinclair
also
can
buy
kind of
slowing hex.
comfortably cast those spells with a little bit more work.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Even in scrims, I think the Sinclair had mixed results. Again, Sinclair, he's had a better win rate over the last 2 weeks than he did before, but in a lot of these games, he is very much potential, man. Of the theory always checks out, but the execution at times is like so
Totally true.
variable.
He's
and
very
how it
much like
pans out.
Doorman like
But
that. You
being
need to be able to execute on a
friction
high,
is
high
one of
level
the
on this
strongest
character, or
cards
it is
in
not
the
worth it.
entire game, so you don't
Totally agree
necessarily
with
feel
ZP.
bad. What I'm curious about for Abrahams, though, is how they finish this out. I mean, they could still very well, Jake, go.
I mean, I'd
Ven
take the
Calico
Venator now if
and
I'm Abrahams.
feel
Fuck it,
decent
right? Like,
in this situation,
yeah,
especially
like,
with,
fuck it. You know what? Pick it. I'll
Jump
take it.
forward. The Ven comes in. Now I'm just curious if Calico
Doesn't have a ton of
comes
threat
out.
except for
I
the
mean,
Sinclair on
I
it.
think actually you don't need to pick Calico until last pick for Abrahams because I don't think there's
True.
any world where Loki W.
I'd go another
grabs it with
frontliner. I
no
think
style
Shiv's good here.
drafters. So even if they're going to go Calico, I think they
I
grab
like
their
Shiv.
other higher priority pick first, unless they're just saving it for to
I think you need
adaptation
someone that
pick
can
last.
follow up with your pocket paradox, a little more
Yeah, I agree with you.
frontline. I think it just checks all the boxes for you. You're not lacking CC, you already have CC.
I think Loki W clearly
like
has
Shiv.
a very different vision of the game, though. Right now,
I
think
like it.
Maybe both teams are actually going to get most of what they want, most of the way they want to.
I don't.
The game.
If you're not going to go Mirage, I don't like double
Venator, though,
M1
looks
as much,
scary
by
to
the
me. I
way.
think Arzo looks fantastic.
I think Mirage is the
Hero,
perfect,
looks super comfortable for Abrams. And
secondary
Azo's real
M1.
issue, in terms of the poke
I
damage
wouldn't
you can
say
put out,
P2, P1
assisting,
with these signs. Like, it
players
really,
Paradox and Abrams
I think the
starting
beauty of
fights,
Mirage
able
too
to
is
get
like
down
it can
and
flex
dirty
into
when
either
Abrams,
spot. So if someone gets more accelerated, they can move into that P1 slot, and I don't think Mirage really minds
stepping up
hopping into that other role and getting more dually.
finishing off some of those kills, maybe with the Iridomini if
Because
it's
like
needed. So
when you
for
think about
Loki
Traveler,
W,
they do go Calico.
let's
Yeah,
see
I
if
like
it's
it.
justified to go for the Sinclair after
The
that
thing about
phase.
Traveler is a lot of
Maybe
people think about it like,
the
oh,
Calico
I'm the
now.
side laner, I can push and
agree.
TP out, but you
Loki
can
W
also
are
be like
unlikely
in the
to
team
steal away.
fights,
I kind of like this from Abrahams because like
trying to win the fight,
he's
and then
just
if you
so
win the
good
fight, you can
watching
TP to
right?
your
It's like
other M1 who's
your
pushing
last pick
side
is
and
to
like
be responsive
guarantee
to what comes out
objectives.
next from Loki W.
You can do it both
Yeah,
ways.
that's
You don't have to be
the
very like
tension here, right? Is that it's not a pick that was going to go off the board,
one
but
track
this now
centric,
gives them the ability to
one
adapt
mind,
with final
one
pick.
mind
Also,
track. I
there
don't
is
know.
another angle on the
You can think
Sinclair.
about it
Like,
more
you
than
look at
one
Sinclair and
way.
you're like, okay, you're going to clone Affliction, which you still have
Mina
the option
again.
to. But the
Nah,
other
this mini
option here
character
too, Jake,
sucks,
is
bro.
that,
Mina shit
we
fucking
have seen
bad.
recent
Nah,
times
Mina
Sinclair
sucks,
going
bro.
more of an orange build, and then your clone on Ven ult is actually really impactful. Like that is a thing we have seen, and it opens up some.
I have no
options
idea
for
what they're gonna go
Sinclair,
last
so
year.
Don't be surprised if that comes into play either. But we get the
Like,
Mina
Wraith
picked
is
up from Loki
fine.
W, which of course is pretty much directly for cosmetical.
Warden's
zero
like,
pull,
okay.
what cosmetical is comfortable on, and hey, it did work in the.
I would
NightShift
like
build, too.
Viper. Loki and Haki, I would like Viper.
Is this going to be?
I think the Bola has a lot of value in this game.
Victor and playing a little bit more.
Two
like
motherfuckers want to dive
Victor
you?
Victor style. Nope,
I'm
it
just
is not.
tapped the fuck into
Comes
it. I'm
out.
tapped the fuck in.
And Viper carry is something we didn't talk about at all. Teams are very curious to see how Viper pans out here. I think historically,
I'm not gonna
Viper
Loki W
has
more here.
struggled
Maybe they
with some of
surprised me
these,
with the
like,
last pick,
very
but
aggressive, stun lock you to death kind of drafts. If you're able to
I think the
catch
Calico's
Viper
gonna have
first
less
here,
value
you
this
have a
game,
Viscous
even
save,
though
which
it's
is
still
nice,
good.
but Abraham's certainly going to have a target on Zergy's back this game.
Yeah. Also,
They go
as I look
Shiv.
at this though, Jake, do you enjoy going against mid boss against Loki GW Cup. Like, that just seems like the most hellacious thing to fight mid-boss against, between Bola, between Sinclair existing, between Silver's ability to just pump out damage.
They just have better zone control.
Victor dying on mid-boss, and Viscous. I mean, Viscous also like floods the zone with spam. I mean, good lord, the mid-boss fight for Loki W is...
I wonder who's going to play the Sinclair.
War crime. And for Abrahams, though, getting Shiv last pick always.
They OBKim and Break play the Viscous. I still like Loki W more though.
He's gone a little bit lower, but on the same note, Shiv's impact is still.
I think the Snake Lady was the ace in the hole. I think the Bola has way too much value this game.
Reliable, right?
Way too much.
You know he's gonna deal big damage, even if he doesn't have the best game. He has
it's just a great answer to all the dive.
It's gonna be like a
Bola into Bunny is an insane combo, by the way. Again, we don't see these heroes together a lot, but it's really powerful.
The hard carries, it's like Viper's pretty difficult to maybe consistently hit with those knives while she's sliding around, and then of course that lethal venom often like after you escape.
The Viper has a ton of frontline to work with, but
it's at the sort of the worst moment for you. So
I don't know.
You know, this is a very low key.
I think Snake Lady's better. This game at least.
I think they would have wished for in this one. Maybe a Doorman would have been preferred, but I don't think they're going to be upset at all about how this draft.
I think Mina's a great side lane match into Pocket as well.
To play what they think is best and see that clash.
I think Viper and Pocket. I think Viper or Mina into the Pocket is great to match the side lane pressure.
Santa 14 with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Much appreciated as always. You know, a wonderful presence on the stream.
The gifted and regular subs come in. Remember, feed us your Prime subs. Click the button if you still have that Twitch Prime. Little reminder for the people out there.
Jake's a real streamer now.
Snoozing on their Primes. Give it to us. We will put on Deadlock esports events with it. Thoughts?
Yeah, works for me. But now we're just waiting for the players again game, and also the return of Dan is imminent here. So you know, technically the plan today was hosted all day long, but had to fill in you know, a little bit on cast just because of a prearranged thing, but. He's soon to be back here, Jake.
Can it die? I'm ready for 6-7 to die. I'm ready.
Yeah, well,
I got my dual get shotgun ready to take it out back like old Yeller. I'm done with the 6-7.
I guess as you look at these
I'm fucking done with it, bro.
They're both so different. I think in style and.
How do we make it uncool? I feel like the whole thing with internet memes now is like people my age just have to like
our first game here on the new meta
start using it, and then it becomes uncool, and then kids stop using it. But people meme on 6-7 that are older, and it's still around. Do I have to embrace it more? Do I have to show it love and affection for it to just stop being a thing?
You have Rabbit Hex, you have Viscous Cube. Even if you do go on the silver early on, you can have Viscous drop a cube. You can have Sinclair drop a Hex. If Zergy's there, Zergy can slow the entire thing down. So I don't think you have the combo power.
I think they read that Shiv was going to come in at some point here, like either
then not even the greatest amount
here or here.
Even if you don't have,
and then I think that's why I really like the Mina Snake Lady picks. It's great into the Shiv. Like there's a lot of dive here, but they have so many like answers to the dive. Bola, Mina ult plus bats, bunnies, cube. Like they have so much disengage.
Of the people that could save her for it to be effective. So I actually think the Abrams Calco burst combo, while very effective on paper, runs into all sorts of roadblocks the way Loki W has structured their team.
Me and CP, we're on the same pitch.
I think
we just thinking. We're just thinking
that to be a lot harder this game than it was last. But I do think Pocket and Shiv, with the spirit damage they can bring to bear, are going to be really crucial for Abrahams this game. Like if the Pocket has an amazing
if the Pocket gets accelerated, things could go poorly.
Like crazy late game items.
I think they just have answers into the Pocket, so it won't get too accelerated.
I think obviously that dance between Sinclair and Pocket of trying to
also the Viper gives you stronger lanes.
It's going to be crucial as well because hey, if that Shiv gets a runaway game, I mean, there's nothing better than a Pocket affliction to mitigate some of that impact.
I like the Viscous Sinclair lane, but you could go like Viscous. They're probably going to pair Viscous with the frontliners instead,
one in the bank, so we appreciate
which I think is fine. But
our way, we plow all this money
again, lane is like
into the show, able to do more.
One of my least knowledgeable things because I don't get to play against good players in the lane.
Definitely appreciate that from the fans here.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, and also, sorry, I was gonna say here, we gotta give some love here to those who have been watching us week in and week out. Production just noted, Sweet Cowman just hit a 50 stream watch streak.
Yeah,
that's absolutely wild. So that isn't just every night shift, because we're not night shift.
Dude, my streak got broken when I went on vacation. Really mad.
Too, which of course we do lose other big events in.
I was even watching it
so
in Mexico.
Absolutely unreal stuff from Sweet Cowman.
But I just wasn't watching on my account.
Very much appreciate the support. But we are going to be in lobby soon. We're just sitting here filling, but the players should be good to go in just a moment, and we'll be on our way.
That's a great point, though. A 50 stream watch streak is insane, and you know, as much as we really appreciate all the subs, our YouTube members over in the YouTube chat, our Patreons as well. Hey, even the folks just showing up day after day, watching,
Brilliant dual streaming,
letting your friends know about it. It's also a
people who don't dual stream are just dumb. I'm gonna be honest with you.
What we're trying to put
it's just stupid.
Deadlock esports events.
It splits up the chat. It's disabled the YouTube chat. Like
this new change. I feel like
all the excuses I hear for not dual streaming are just they're just so dumb. They're just so stupid.
Ever has before, where we still have that little dance before the urn comes down of will they, won't they, are they going to even attempt to dunk it, are they just baiting to pull attention elsewhere? But then when the actual fight begins, really in the past that was like the end of the urn fight. It was like, oh, somebody got it to the dunk, it's over now. You know, the urn objective is out and they're just fighting. Now there's
what's with everyone like not loading in
right?
today?
Just the tip of the iceberg,
can we change this?
In terms of how those fights go down.
Could we please fix this? I don't like this. We're just never loading in ever, man.
A lot of circles here. Not an insane amount of circles though. So for some of our circles enjoyers complaining about who's getting more circles in ranked, I don't know that either of these teams has gone all in that regard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Low-Key W, the funny part about their draft is what makes it absolutely ridiculous for mid-boss also would have made their comp the most absurd in the last iteration of the urn where you had the melee. Like, if you had to go in the melee,
I'm reading comments on the video.
Low-Key W could throw on point, it would be ridiculous.
I'm seeing what people are saying.
Have a little bit more space. You can play around it as Abraham's a lot more effectively. And also the funny part about last game too is that it was very tentative for Abraham's and actually going in for the first
48,832 views. Thank you guys. Thank you.
Actually,
people have been really liking these sports videos.
Fact,
I think the scene's just big enough to do videos on it now.
Being held through 18 minutes.
I think we've just arrived.
Being dunked, so actually forcing the urn as soon as possible, not necessarily as much
Can I put a link?
as it used to
this
be.
guy asked me what the frig was.
I think last game was a little bit of a rare occurrence, but it is still more likely to happen, I think, in this patch than previous, the way teams are treating the current urn.
Yeah, and I will say some of these tools, like whether it's Pocket's Affliction or Victor's ulti, like they're still nice when
perfect timing
on the urn fight. Like you can expect to hit a pretty juicy AoE there, but compared to the old urn, where like the Victor ulti on the old urn as it was dunking is like, what do? You just die to it, right? Because you have to come in at melee range. You can play around the Victor ulti, even with a huge amount of like AoE investment. There's going to be positions, there's going to be cover for players to stay alive and kind of extend that fight a little bit deeper. So I think teams have to actually think a little bit more completely about how they want to approach the urn fight rather than just, hey,
can we load the fuck in, bro? Like, what is happening? Like, what is happening? Why is it taking so long?
Actually box the enemy out, take that trade, which is
how do we fix this, guys? How do we make pro players like actually give a fuck about like loading in?
When it's just a 2-on-2.
Should we like punish them? I feel like punishment won't work. I feel like it won't work. I don't know how to make these guys stop playing their fucking Kovacs level and load into the fucking map. I don't know how to make it happen, bro. How do we make them go to the bathroom? Okay, it's fine. We loaded in. It's just, it took fucking 8 minutes. I don't know why it took 8 minutes, but it did. I will never stop crashing out about this. I will never stop. I don't care how whiny I sound. I don't care. Get your shit together, pros. Come on.
$100 NOK donation saying former Team Fortress 2 God Cosmetical Easy W.
Cosmetical play Team Fortress 2? I'm doing a deep dive right now.
That's cool. That's cool. Always fun when you meet people who play competitive TF2. At least for me, having that been my first competitive game, it's one of the OGs.
Oh, yeah, Jake,
definitely, I feel like you feel some of the spirit of the movement of that game, at least in Deadlock.
Okay, that is $10 US is what we had there to the prize pool, where we will get the prize pool ticker up. I just realized it is missing. But yeah, all in all, we'll see how this one pans out. Very different approaches to the draft from both teams here, Jake. And I think it's going to be a good contrast test as
they don't have any of his shit on Liquid B yet.
It's flipped on top.
G fucking G. I'll have to look on like TF2 or something.
The magic occurs.
Okay. So they do actually end up putting the Viscus with the frontliners. It's going to be Victor Viscus into Pocket Abrams.
Yeah,
Business has to be careful in the lane. He could get popped. And then Sinclair Silver into Shiv Paradox.
In this game. I mean, last game the lane went
and then a Calico Venator
like
into Viper Mina. I like the Viper Mina.
Bringing to bear here.
Me likes the Viper Mina.
Feels like an insane amount of damage to put in once they get a few levels and some of these key skills.
Early monster answer, Mr. Venator just wants to Giga Shiv.
Weather the storm because the Mina starts proccing those love bites. You know, you get some lethal venoms coming in from Viper. That HP bar can become a liability.
All right, and that does it for me until we get back into the post game, because I'm hosting today. We got Dan back on the cast.
Hey, DDK's back.
Man, ZP, what a guy. What a guy covering for me, Jake. We're so lucky here at DLNS. Have such wonderful people, Jake.
Yeah, true OGs.
What's your favorite thing about ZP?
What's my favorite thing about ZP? I'm gonna say I think ZP has a heart of gold. I think that's something that maybe folks watch the show. You know, he's a caster. We like ZP, yeah, but they don't know ZP as a person.
Jake's such a sweetie. Jake's a little sweet guy.
Human being. So that's my favorite thing about
Jake's
ZP.
a little sweetie.
Wow. Okay, moving back into the game. So,
I love a little positive affirmation, man. The internet's too negative.
I got awkward.
I agree. You know what, Jake? I fucking agree, man. DD made it really awkward, but I agree. I agree with you.
Overall, in terms of, because I miss your thoughts. You know, how do you read this overall?
That was the most mad moment of all time.
Came out better on the draft.
Just someone said something positive about their like friend and coworker, and then they're like,
"Pocket is always
okay, moving on."
I think for Abraham's, you know, this is very much a classic.
I don't know why I find that so funny.
It's just so funny that we've seen be successful.
I don't know why. That shit cracks me up, bro.
A lot of these explosive burst kills. You got together shit.
Okay.
Which is one of the forbidden player hero combos.
Oh,
NightShift,
fuck.
Right? It's been a while since we've seen it play it.
Opening rounds on the Viper.
One of
okay.
the very best on the hero. So I think Abraham's getting a lot of what they want here. Loki W are a team that's sort of going their own way though, with the Sinclair, with the Viper.
I hope they don't nerf opening rounds. I think it's fine.
Other teams even
I don't mind it being like a little overbought. It doesn't feel overtuned.
On the line from an experimentation perspective.
Honestly, I think the thing that makes it really strong is the bullet velocity, man.
I gotta say, you know, I feel
bullet velocity is just an underrated,
responsible to
underrated stat.
And Viscous and so there's somebody else. I forget which other hero. I said Warden. Yeah, I said Warden. There's another one.
Warden.
But, you know, they're a team that set the meta, so I trust them. I trust them with my life, especially as you know, Zergy has been so incredible. There was that period when he first joins Loki W, and it's like
Channers.
Very
very basic stuff right now.
This level, and you know, give him a couple weeks. He's learned how to play.
Early tunnels for Calico.
Around the team, around the meta, and he's just been looking incredibly good. Again, which is so fun to see. If you're a fan of Deadlock, or if you're a newer fan, like Zergy's he's just a great guy. He's got one of the best streams as well in EU as well. So
true.
So on the Viper here,
positive vibes.
It's going to be interesting to see
the Goon Master.
The gun build has been pretty popular, Jake. The damage output has been pretty crazy.
Yeah, definitely expecting to see that hard gun carry. I'm also curious to see how Obikim takes the build here. I mean, we've seen people do
early weakening for Arzo. Crippling just has a ton of value into the amount of beef.
To be like a more
into the Victor Silver.
Personally, my favorite is just.
So you're just gonna opt into the early weakening so you can get a discount on the crippling later.
It's just so powerful in the team fights. A really extended disable can hit on multiple players and just you know, completely add massive levels of chaos into the team
really
fight.
standard lane.
Throw some stolen pockets in on top of that. Bob's your uncle. Speaking of pocket, by the way,
pocket is getting pushed out.
Defensive build here.
He's gonna have to reset.
I mean, the pressure in this lane is immense, and that's an early base trip for a pocket.
Yeah, the spirit poke is pretty.
Not gonna get that punished though, because
but it kind of sucks.
Saint ran boxes, so they funneled into empty dreams a little bit. Like if you just look at the soul curve here, he's really not gonna miss all that much.
Like you acknowledging that you're kind of losing the lane, having to invest defensively on an aggressive hero.
And then the Sinclair dies early.
Yeah, it's a good call out. And we do have the fight over the bridge buffs.
Not good for Mr. Sinclair. You need to get accelerated on the Sinclair. Not good.
See if they can continue.
It's like 1-for-1, but Loki W, the winner of the RNG there, I'd say. Vitality buff. It is on Mina.
Sustained mastership.
I mean, Mina has great sustain.
Master
anyway,
sustainer.
After some of the changes, I think you're not mad at having a little extra in that department. Definitely Cosmetical, I think, coming out of this laning phase, doing pretty nicely. Curious to see if he can take this vitality buff, find some kills, and maybe start a snowball rolling. I mean, Mina loves nothing more than, I think, to kind of take over the game.
You know what I should do? I should change my YouTube command.
Yeah, talking about a hard game
so
for
I changed my upload schedule.
Cosmetical just picked up.
I should never look at Streamlabs.
Pocket Spirit Resist already kind of sus, to be honest. So a Spirit Sap, Vitality buff, you can't kill her. Cosmetical is definitely running this lane right now. All the dodge of the splatter.
Dipping and dodging.
I gotta say, the splatter is really annoying early.
The thing about the cultist builds on Pocket now is, honestly, if you get even out of lane, you're kind of just piss chilling.
Oh yeah, it's really, really weak. It sucks.
Streamlabs charity?
Yeah, so we should buff it and increase the damage and the bounces and everything. I will say,
oh shit, I'm a crappy guy. Oh fuck, God, junk.
Still have a bounce. I think it's so much more fun to play Viscous now. That's such a fun change, actually. Hitting people with a little double bounce on level 1. I mean, it's not that good with the damage reduction. By the way, Affliction, gets absolutely juked. from just one stamina bar used by Cosmetical. So Empty Dreams gonna be feeling pretty rough about that one. Maybe some kills to be coming. I mean, no affliction's a big deal.
Yeah, this lane has been an absolute struggle for Abraham, so that's for sure. It really has been. I mean, we'll have to see how Empty Dreams handles it because he's obviously a great player,
the
and,
Venator
we'll see if he can
sound
still have
bug,
impact
bro.
into the game on
No.
Pocket. A slow start on Pocket, it really sucks because Pocket
Bro, can they fix
really,
this?
like,
Can we all just
snowball
like
things really
riot
quick
in the
off of a good
forums till they
start.
fix this shit? It's so
what to
fucking
do, for
annoying,
Empty
man.
Dreams. And this Guardian's looking like it might go down pretty shortly.
Fix your spectator. I know you want to do one big thing all at once on spectator, but just fix this shit, bro. It's so annoying.
On the Pocket. I mean, 5.3k, so I guess he's getting a lot of boxes out of the exchange and still getting a ton of the souls out of the lane. And Saint,
Upgrade to
for me,
ultra.
Saint has actually been one of my favorite Abrams players to watch recently. You know, in contrast to some of the typical frontliner players who play the Abrams, I feel like he gets so much done with relatively minimal
Is it
soul
Nightbot?
investment, right? Like even with a lower economy.
Oh, it is
It's gonna be
Nightbot.
put to the test though because
Okay,
Decay
yeah.
online for Viscous, they mean business when it comes to pushing down this tower.
Little game, do not mind
pressure
the
feels like-
K rush.
Unrelenting, but all it takes is one good engagement. Nox
Shiv
Nostro
Abrams.
is looking very well positioned. Will take down Saints. And
Free
that
spirit
pressure
spike, by the way.
is continuing. It
No,
is
man,
just
I don't
building
think
on the right side of the
Mina
map
can
here.
lane
Guardian
anymore.
is
No,
definitely-
it's
or should
you know, I
be
just
the
think
first
it's
one to
not
go
that
down here,
good.
and that's going to give the tempo
Okay,
advantage to Cosmetical on this
Okay,
Mina,
dude.
and that's going to be a
Whatever the
scary
fuck
thing
you
to
say,
do.
man.
Yeah, because
Whatever the fuck you say, man.
Defend just one more wave on this tower, which he actually will be able to do successfully, which is a big deal because that means Saint's gonna be able to come back in. It's gonna take another big push to get this one over the
Gosh.
line, and it's a little uncomfortable for Mina at 600
Come
HP.
on.
Like in theory, you should be able to take that
This
tower,
bad
but
boy.
if you get caught in a stun, you could be dead.
Abrams throws his slam out of there. Is it going to be enough to try to escape to safety? Yes.
Boom,
Some
updated.
coverage there as well. Seismic slam stolen.
No one has ever used.
Just
I
slow
think
things
people
down a
like
little
two
bit.
people have ever used this command, but
Hoot on his silver.
I've been meaning
I
to
don't
do
know if
that.
you guys talked much about the Hoot silver, but
Hoot.
certainly
the best.
an absolute
Oh,
menace.
Tess got rolled. Okay, that's huge for Obi Kim to get a kill
I
back.
think Hoot probably the best silver right now. If I had to pick one, just makes so much happen on this hero.
Really?
I think Arzo is going to be put to the absolute test.
Really?
in this
We're
game.
saying Hoot's best silver? Really?
Bolt is pumped and
Really?
ballistic, but the damage is pretty massive. The bolt
I know,
just
could be
barely
true.
goes wide. But Calico is in a rough
I know.
spot. Has to be some
It's kinda up
cheeky
for-
movement to play out of this one.
Up for interpretation. He was the first guy that I saw doing the double barrier shit, so.
Too far of a chase for Loki W to believe is worth it. They
Let's
are
look
gonna
at
get a
his-
sinner out of
let's
this,
look at
which
the
is actually
stats.
a pretty significant prize.
Let's get a little breakdown here.
Souls being denied, but that was enemy sinner, so getting anything out of that feels good for Listic.
Yeah, very nice indeed.
Do is 5-0 on silver.
Now some of the Guardians are
Hoot's
going
12 and 4.
down.
Together is 7 and 5.
Hoots, the boot kick there, trying to lock these players down. You look to see that a kill from Hoot here is in a very good spot.
Look at this wall.
That time was
He's playing under
actually
the
Loves
so
0 and
sick.
3 on silver.
Taz is so expert on this character. I don't know that I've even seen that before, but it still
Okay.
just delays the inevitable.
Sinclair
Enough, though, for the tower to go down.
Officially
So,
getting
you know,
value
maybe
again. They do dive
he'll
rake
kill
off
it.
of
You
the
do not
rotation
feel bad
though.
about that as Abrahams. I mean, job done by Taz.
Let's go to Broadway.
I like the positioning there from Sanya Snipe from the Calico.
Just pinging the
Very, very
Calico.
deep.
Calico's doing tunnels right now, by the way. That's why
Such
she's so
an
deep.
effective assassin. I missed Calico's presence in the pro level.
Same.
Good to see
Calico's
her
fun to
back.
watch.
Hoots.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Like Curso comes in, and that's really turns the tables on this situation, sending it deep into the Guardian net. Has some teammates with support as well, not overextending. They get the Guardian, so they get the value they need. And Sanya Sniper in a little bit of trouble.
Will
Almost
he can
got
get
him.
him? He
Taz
will.
done
Good
for there.
job.
Yeah, he's gonna take out from it. And Zergy getting active.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised when
Very
Loki
early on
W started
in the
moving
fight,
away from Sinclair because it's one of
Maybe
Opium's better
Vector farm
characters.
the
He has a really
sidelines.
good Sinclair.
And getting some kills off the back of that is really nice because it means that you've kind of gotten away with the deceptively greedy draft as Loki W. By the way, pocket shopping. I think Zergy's about to come out of his TP. Am I crazy? Oh no. I guess
I'm very
the other
critical of
side.
his pool, but I think his Sinclair is undeniable.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, maybe it's worth a lot of people watching MT Dreams.
Did you know Obi-Kim's undefeated on ramp?
phase in this game?
Did you know?
Because his lane was getting absolutely.
Did you
wrecked,
know?
But he's managed to stay
11
on
or no?
track despite that, and you know he had to invest in, as you say, more on the front end. There's more survival items. But Empty Dreams.
All
he's got 11K.
right. Empty
He
Dreams
is
getting
tied
accelerated.
almost souls on the
Cultist
server with
OP.
Cosmetical, who was dominating his
Cultist
lane.
OP on this hero.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is one of the best pockets. I think one of the most experienced. So yeah, you might put a crazy spirit nuking lane up against him, but he's already
Well,
kind
he
of
don't
at
give
that
a
point
fuck.
where, hey,
He don't even
the early
care.
game has been dealt with as Pocket alone. You know, getting some levels in the cape and the suitcase, you're going to be an incredibly hard target until some counter items come out. Speaking of that, though, who does grab a slowing hex? So, you know, some of these players like Saint,
Like spirit shielding from OBKM.
together that maybe rely on the movement skills could find themselves more vulnerable than they might expect with an early slowing hex coming out.
Yeah, slowing hex.
Empty Dream Con's medical, both going back to like the base duration, by the way, on the inflict.
Like, Silver.
I think a lot of people start moving away from it. I think it's kind of troll.
Just simply will not be
I do think just flat duration is just so good on this ability.
Presence in mid here from
Especially if you're gonna max it like
is
second.
coming up, so looking
He even
for
goes
some
superior
priority for that
duration.
pickup,
Holy
perhaps.
fuck, he can fuck.
Taking control of the mid lane.
Empty Dream's just
Inflict.
one-upped it.
And he can't even get the counter inflict off in time. Empty Dreams.
Alright, OBKM's
Cotton bursted.
saucing on
Very
them.
nice find here from
Together
OBKM.
also dies. OBKM is
Yeah, it's cool to see
saucing.
the Sinclair play picking up again.
Alright,
I felt like Jake.
Abrahams do
actually
get
like a
pickup
lot of
somehow,
very
though.
good heroes at the moment.
I think he gets jumped
where
though. Yeah, they're just
I thought
jumping him.
The meta was not like that in previous times, but you know.
Does Abrams just die, by the way? I think Abrams is fucking dead.
Battle. And switching
I feel
hands.
like Detective just fucking dead, no? Yeah, I don't know.
With the
Okay.
Silver, and it's just so hard.
Why did he pick it up?
Silver's that first pick.
Did he not
So
see them all just,
impressive when
like,
Lightning
die
Clash is
there?
activated. You have to try to back away.
Man,
The
Suikai's a
swap there,
psycho.
But it's just not going to deter him. He's got the melee there, able to slice away, and there's the lead to try to get out of this position, but maybe been off a bit
Interesting
more
item
than
switch up here for Hoop, by the way.
Pikachu.
Goes into the grit and then slowing hex over the barriers this game. Early Hunter's Aura.
A good bait from Taz. And
I like
for
it though.
Hoop,
The
think
slowing
he
hex has a ton of
maybe
value.
would love to not fall
If you're
for
gonna
that
move
one
away from
because
shielding, you
now
gotta find a
feels
lot of
little
value
more
in what you're
tenuous.
buying, right? And
Opportunity
slowing
there
hex
for better
has that value
far
this
up in
game.
the opposite side lane, but a lot of players coming to that dunk location. I think both teams know that this is not going to get off without a fight.
And he's still gonna be going to shielding anyways, right? Like
And we
he
had
has
a
the
lot of,
early grit.
Interesting situations in the first match. It was very hard to kind of start the King of the Hill battle.
Just delaying them is more what I'm
That's a
saying with
good
the aura
positioning
and the
for
slowing
LEVI
hex.
at the moment, but Abraham's
Dunk that bad boy.
threat and presence.
Never mind, they're all gonna
Again, look at
reset
the split
first.
pushing. That's really where the problem is. Also, looking to get a
I kinda
solo
like this
Walker.
though, right? Just like
Really
bait out the
flashes yet, and
inflict.
There could be some assistance. Sandy Sniper is close as well to that left side Walker.
Just leave the urn
Once his
here.
urn is being
They're gonna go play
toyed
opposite
with,
though.
that
I feel like
Walker's
we
gonna
should
threaten
reset here,
finally.
guys. No?
The defense will arrive. It
Like
will-
let our
I think it's
inflicted
about
homies
40%
reset and then
health, that Walker, so
and now we're dropping wave.
not too bad.
Guys, the wave.
Yeah, a
Guys,
lot of macro
guys, the
pressure being
wave.
put on by Abrahams, but Loki
Guys, the
W,
wave.
grab a trade off of it. So it's a good recovery. To your point, though, some
Are they gonna
nice
repick
walker
up?
damage on the
They didn't
sidewalk.
repick
There's
up.
not
Okay, I
nothing,
feel like
but
they kind of could have
you do
repicked
not
up
wanna be
here
giving
and
up
used
kills
this
for
timer.
moments like that, especially with
We could just
Zergy able
TP
to
this
collect
side, I
and get,
think.
like a nice little side.
I love the
wave
fucking
of
urn
farm
cam.
there as the urn runs back to its starting position.
That
And a
boy
big catch
moving.
on a Pocket. The slowing X's just layered on top of each other, and Pocket.
I don't think we had to full reset
No
the urn here, but they have
dispel
control.
magic
Like
just
it's not the end of the world. I just think it's a. You're kind of you're messing up your tempo a little bit, but they end up getting an empty dream skill anyway, so it might not matter. Saint is getting farmed, by the way.
I mean, one more love bite proc.
Slowing
Not
X
even
heroic
needed.
for
Cosmetic
Task
finishes off Saint.
heroic this game.
That's going to clear the space
Really?
to get that urn dropped off.
Really?
Again, the macro
Really,
pressure
we're
comes
going
in.
heroic,
You've got
really.
Abrahams who's looking to get some pressure on the mid walker.
I like heroic,
And,
but
they've also got
on
Ozzy pushing the left side walker, so you can't do everything at
I
once.
guess the Paradox
And we'll
is
see what the decision is for
P5,
Loki
P6.
W.
I
How do they handle
kind of,
this
I don't know though. I
split
feel like
push
kind of
effort?
like
If
nerfs
you
your
deal
damage a
with that mid
lot.
push, whilst the urn is being deposited, and there's no one to stop this from Abraham's side because they're invested in that left walker. That left walker, Jake, it's got to go down for this to be a
Run,
trade that makes
Zergy,
sense.
run!
Okay, they do kill Zergy. If they can grab
That's
the
a big
walker as well,
fucking
it's gonna
bag,
feel
by the
pretty
way.
good. Is that
Eight-
urn still
like
in
850
contest?
bag?
Wow, I can't believe it. Abrahams, if they can hold on to the urn, that would be
Yeah, if Hams get this, this is
insane.
like Giga
Saint doing everything he can
Omega.
to stay alive, just trying to
Abrams'
run
character
away,
never dies.
make as much time
Just
as he can.
dispels
It's a very
magics,
tricky
the
build on this
decay.
Abrams.
Abrams'
Oh my
character
God.
never dying, by the way.
Equalizes the numbers.
Abrams'
Just
character never
fully running
dying.
for the hills here. This is, I think, why Abrams is getting picked so highly here.
I think they're gonna
but
get
even
farmed
he
anyways, though.
Eventually will succumb. It is a huge
Counter
affliction, though,
inflict.
from Empty Dreams, and there may be
4.
still a fight to be played here. Affliction onto 4.
Ah, doesn't matter, it's too late.
Still brawling, still trying to trade this one out.
Sonic's rich, but they can
See
just
what Sonya can get done.
team
Players
up on him
taking
now.
down, like Spawner's gonna come back into this one. We could even see the urn go up in smoke.
Yeah, very
I think
possibly.
Lucky
That
W
would
just
be an
wins.
amazing victory for Abrahams if they can manage to do that after picking up the walker. Still.
Oh, bad
showing
bunny,
things
though.
happen
Really
here.
bad bunny.
Oh, the parry comes in. It's not going to be doing all that much though, and it's looking like
Taz is
Loki
back.
W surely are going to be okay. But still, there is just
Saint's coming
so
back.
little time left here.
Who will gain
Trying to
sentience and
split
push left
all
side
the souls
first? Who
up
will it
into the
be?
air. Oh my God, Abrahams, unbelievable! I can't believe they managed to delay it for so long. Saint.
Do you end up losing
just
it, though?
Play the Benny Hill music on that clip of him just running around the pillar.
Yeah, the pure stall from Saint was insane. He's got the build to support it too with the Dispel Magic. I mean, Loki W, we're
And then that took so long. Next turn spawning in like a minute 40.
We're
We're gonna see another urn fight right away.
Not back down. With 4 people afflicted, they still find the way through the fight. They still get the majority of the kills and the urn done.
So Cosmetical actually more farm than Zergy right now. They might be doing P1 Mina,
coming in,
but Arzo is leading the lobby.
So Abraham's now potentially in a rough spot this game. Almost a 10 key lead opening up.
It's gonna be a key thing to track is the top 2 for both teams, like Pocket, Venator, and then Mina Viper.
Messed with a little bit, but if we look at the souls, it's interesting because yes, Abraham's are behind a little bit, but Arzo is doing really, really well right now on Venator. And big swap there. That's a deep swap. Of course, the silence through the time wall, and suddenly really big problems for Overkim. How are we gonna get
shit on him? He still dies though.
No, there's nothing. There's
really good swap. Holy, that's the sim.
Yeah, you don't want to be too confident in those assistant teleports in this level of play, right? Whether it's the slowing X's, the stuns, the layering is just really clean here from Abraham.
Heroic weakening headshot. He's just full on util.
Right? With
Slowing X.
Util
king. And he actually ends up going battle vest for weapon damage and fire rate. So
for people trying to keep these lanes out,
it's not like he's lacking that much weapon damage.
Okay, so you know,
I kinda like it. Now that I see the full build, I kinda like it.
Pretty good right now. Obviously, they are behind a little bit, but it feels like maybe their time is upon us. Kinetic Carbine gonna get negated by the cube.
I guess he doesn't have a spike.
Right now, feels like the priority on the map is.
That's the one thing about the greens, but he's gonna get out, grab his 40 dudes.
Both
So
sides in that mid position.
just need 600, 500 more.
A little bit towards the urn, perhaps. As the lanes are a bit more pushed right now by Loki W.
Zergy really wants
Let's
to get
gets
towards
back up here.
Pretty early buy for that item.
Play with me.
Going on a Viscous.
Run, Mr. Ball, run. Who grabbed the metal skin? God damn,
Pack
okay.
his bags and get out of that one. Here comes Zergy though, getting on top of some of the backfilling here from Abraham's.
Suppressor for the shift. Look at all these fucking holy tempo shift builds, by the way.
Gets caught. Big stun comes in. They execute just
Zergy died. Dude, Zergy's dropped like 1,400 in bags this game, by the way. That's why he's so poor.
A little bit better help for Loki W, and they will punish together for going.
He might even drop more. That's just what we've seen on the cam.
And it might get even worse here, and it could even lead into a mid boss potentially if more kills are converted from this.
This could be free urn here.
Loki W getting the chase on Saint.
Loki W did end up losing an urn here, but I think Nat they're gonna like fucking hard win. I don't think they can mid. Timers are too short, but you're seeing the power of the bucket though. Split push king.
For the trade, and Empty Dreams might just get this one.
Yeah, able to find this walker would be massive, especially for Empty Dreams himself. He's going to get hugely farmed. He's going to afflict the tower.
Probably should have afflicted it earlier, but it doesn't matter in the end. Yo, shoot it! Yo, oh, Calc was there. Okay. I was looking map. I was like, yo, do not tell me you don't get this.
Pocket could be in real trouble now. Doesn't quite have the suitcase up.
Really good petrify.
Where's the damage fall? Zergy actually has to play.
Zergy had to back up though. He got one shot. You got inflict.
Zergy finds himself afflicted. Empty Dreams will get cleaned
got his
up.
head cut off. Drops a bag. Zergy dies again. Zergy's dying a lot this game. This is very uncharacteristic for Mr. Zergy.
Chased down here by the secret
Weighted shots on the Sinclair. Okay.
Sunny Sniper trying to escape this one. Does have some support from the back. There's a rabbit hacks coming in. It's going to whiff though. The fight continues.
I think they're just trying to spec away from spirit damage so Mina can be
that's going to allow Saint to help
the main spirit enjoyer. Spirit snatch on the Victor though too. Man, these are some Lightbringer builds if I've ever seen them. Holy.
This fight, they got to be very careful. Oh, metal skin as well there. I can see.
Really debuff this game too. I like.
When he gets into Lycan Curse, it's going to be very, very difficult for Arzo to do that damage.
The metal skin is like, holy, this is like I want to stay on the Venator buy right here.
Between these two, both at 27,000 souls, so both are.
Where I want to be able to fight and not care about the Venator hitting me in the back as much. Oh, he whipped the fucking shit.
Not going to be successful. Together.
I feel like that was a hitbox problem though. I feel like that Loki should have hit.
Swap potentially.
07, Mr. Goo.
Massive find by Taz.
Together lives as well. That's a bigger thing. Boss went 1-to-1. Vitality for Silver, Spirit for Abrams.
Stands his ground. They're not going to give up the mid control so easy.
RNG wise, probably a little bit in favor of Loki W.
There we go. The brother comes in, but Seismic Slam.
Fish getting farmed though.
But no. That shotgun. The
I can steal this right side. Still, they're going to go mid boss.
Before. Are we going to go for the drop here onto that?
This guy's inflict. He dies though. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Do it.
That's not what you want to
I'm in.
Pocket. And what do I hear? I hear the Iro Domini.
Dude, Zergy's
and there we go. It gets
kind of just getting shit on this game.
Damage.
Can he find these exits? Listic actually pops.
I mean, this could be the like
Affliction cosmetical
why
has to
it
just be
wouldn't
all
be a
the
good
way
pick this
back to
game is the
base.
amount of burst in the game, but
So
usually
even though
Zergy's pretty good
Games
at
does go
handling that
down,
kind of thing.
I feel like he's really feeling the pain.
But this is a
of
ton of
dangling
burst, to be
bola,
fair.
and the slowing hex is just layered constantly on top of it.
Iridimi,
Definitely
Pocket,
just gonna wanna think of,
Calico, like
Dispel Magic
even
sooner
like
rather than later.
the swap / bomb carbine with
Damage enough. There's not going to be any kind of mid-boss
paradox.
attempt
Like
just
have what
Yeah,
like
cosmetical
giga
is
tempo
1
draft.
HP. If they had converted that cosmetical kill,
Like they
that's
want to
probably the
duel,
difference between them getting
duel,
mid-boss or not for Abrahams.
and then just let
I mean,
Pocket kind of chill on the sideline when his inflicts on cooldown.
This map, so
They're up 2 walkers too, right? Like this Pocket hero is just unbalanced, man.
They'll have to work harder for that.
They have not been matching him in the sideline. He's kind of had free
A
roam.
lot of players here towards mid looking to go for these.
Cosmetical
these
is huge
plays,
though.
These pickoffs. But both teams, they're so good here, Jake.
So is Arzo. So
not overcommitting.
this is a very
They're
even
just,
game.
Just pressing enough to maybe get an opportunity, but just not overstepping that line that they would themselves risk. Giving up something.
Opening
at
rounds
this
for a
level of play, I
gunsmike
feel
is
like
so
this
interesting
really
on
the
Mr.
dance
Sinclair.
that determines your ability to compete at the highest level. It's like, can you?
But like the
battle
move
for the
speed, you don't really
control of
mind, right?
this
Because you're just so
mid-wave
slippery
area,
naturally
right?
with your
Whoever,
assistant. So
gets to stand
I
here
kind of
has a
like the
better
way the
path for the
shots.
sideways, better ability to show
Kinda
up
like
these team
it.
fights when and if they do break out. Seems to be pretty evenly matched between Abrahams and Loki W, which shouldn't be a surprise given the history of these two teams. Nobody wants to make a big mistake. There's a moderate lead for Loki W, but between these squads, I really just don't count this for much at all.
Pew pew.
Now still.
Oh, his Victor's dead as
fuck.
fuck.
Two teams. Chase down, found onto Listic on the left side lane. But there is assistance coming.
Why aren't
across
they doing
the back.
DPS to him now?
For Abrahams, actually.
Oh my god, the remover is huge. She still dies though, has ult.
And we talked about the dance and Ballistic.
Busted Sonya ult though. Oh, that is the biggest trap of all time.
Back in their favor as they start to push forwards onto Abrahams. They've got 5 players here, Abrahams.
Pick up in a minute, so everyone's just down to duel.
6 turning up for Loki W.
Taz does die.
Kills, and Taz is the first to die.
Listic's out of the fight with this inflict though. But they do get Sonya. Alright, Hams actually get caught out. Great movement by Listic there to stall and let his team follow up. Didn't get insta-bursted even though he had like 3 collapsing on him. Dispel ended up being really nice.
So far a 2 for nothing and maybe more to go down. Together actually wants a little bit of this
I
fight.
think Together is Giga overcooking.
Just trying to run away now, it seems. Hoot on his trail. And oh no,
Here's
not a catch on Arzo.
he
This would
matched
be
the metal
another
skin
scenario.
vibe.
One who's fought
Arzo's.
so much. Saint now puts his life on the line, trying to just push
I
back. this
gotta
goal
fuck
for a
with it though.
moment.
So Hoot buys the metal skin to like glue to Arzo, and then Arzo's like, oh yeah? I'll get my own metal skin. What do you think about that, wolf lady? Alright, mid-time.
Well, they might be just be going for that force.
So they have no inflict here. The whole idea is OP can steal inflict here, so they actually have inflict advantage. This could be a bait though. No, they just finish.
They've got to go for the dive here. They cannot allow these rejuice to go for free.
3-0, nice. Well played. Well played.
But they're gonna just be frankly too late.
And a bola catches onto the Venator. Arzo getting run down.
This is so fucking funny, bro. There's 2 fucking chrome motherfuckers just dueling.
Just do not have the tankiness to stand tall. Taz falls as well, and Loki W in what now feels like a
That's so
familiar
funny.
scene
That's so
between these two
fucking
teams.
funny.
Picks up
Who gets pick up
decisive
here?
advantage in this game. It's gonna be
Run, Hoot,
an
run.
earned dunk for them. It is.
Should be free earn too with how the fight's going. Sonya dies. Yep. Lucky Debbie just blew the game open.
HP's not amazing, but Loki W are going to be very happy to open some walkers here and get some.
I want Zergy to back and get
crucial slots
this
online.
wave. He's gonna go now.
Yeah, this good point there. The mid boss dive.
Good.
And I wonder if where you see
Buffs up here too. They should prep for buffs. This is a free earn. Someone should get this left side. Should probably be Zergy. They just pinged it. Nice.
And also
Zergy's going to be able to get left buff.
These are 2 insane factors. Like it's so hard.
Unless this Pocket is movement god.
It just disrupts your fight so heavily.
Oh, Pocket might beat him.
Curse as well. It's like a curse for
Zergy got it.
For like an entire team. It's insane.
He's even net worth with the Pocket on too. Yeah, Pocket doesn't want the smoke.
My connection here. See if I cannot get a stronger.
All right, great. Like 3 minutes of macro there from Lucky W. Really clean.
All right, well.
Great follow up on Listic catch. Gets them mid boss uncontested because they got Hams on the back foot. Hoot early gets the pickup for Earn. Deposits at 54 golden statues for Victor. Zergy catches this wave and then they end up getting double buffs. They just like catapulted themselves ahead the last 3 minutes. Super clean. Super clean.
Listic there.
Price will deck up to 2,500 this week, by the way.
He's quite tanky going straight into this.
We've been not having a lot of donos recently, but with the sponsors, the price has just been up a little bit, which is really nice.
Now they're just able to push so hardcore. just, I mean, the Victor, the
And the Abrams is struggling in this game. Struggling.
You pray, and the prayers may not be getting
Okay,
answered as Hoot is able to
I
go
think
in
the
and takes
tech is
down
ban the
Saint.
Victor,
And it's
let them pick the silver, and then pick Abrams into it.
Connection fixes itself.
I think he can't deal with both of these motherfuckers. He also got really behind this game, so it kind of looks worse than I think the actual power level of the hero is. But
Looking for a piece of the priest is Arzo.
go, Chrome Snake Lady,
Trying to get away,
or
not
Wolf
gonna
Lady.
happen,
Sorry,
though.
so many
Stuck
fucking
here
furries in this
corner,
game. I just can't keep
running
track,
down.
man.
LEVI able to finish the last few kills and still with 2 rejuves in the bank.
Okay, I'm finally back. I can see the feed. I think I'm okay now. Things seem to have stabilized on my side. But ZP, appreciate all the tag-ins today. Truly, we are becoming fighting games here.
Yeah.
Tag Fighter Night
I
Shift.
was trying to think of
40K lead.
like a WrestleMania type of reference there, but I couldn't.
All right, so the early walker advantage for Hams is going to get full negated here.
I don't dare mess with the wrestling.
The pocket
references.
scaling issue is going to start to become a problem here.
Think
DBs are going to
about
start to
that,
come
and
in.
I know people get mad if I mess it up, which I will.
Jake stays in his lane.
True.
All right, now
Wait,
an
you still
opportunity.
here, Jake? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pocket gets a
Base.
gig inflect, but everyone's
Letting it
dead,
breathe
so I don't know if it
here.
really
They're
means
gonna start
anything.
worrying now. Abrahams are getting desperate. They
Wall
throw a big affliction
breaker.
in, but Listic does not care. I mean, he just pops his scourge on
Wall
himself,
breaker
running it down
doesn't
on the
give a
shrine. He
fuck.
wants to
Wall
pop his
breaker.
ult and get the
He's looking at
going.
breakers. What a
He does
fucking
take the curse. I don't
noob.
think
What
that
a
was fair.
fucking noob.
Yeah, I never want to take a curse, man. You gotta avoid that, but Lucky W, they're still looking.
The
so
Spirit
strong.
Stance is
Couple
really
of
interesting,
reviews.
by the way,
Still
from
ready to
Listic.
go here. Keeps
Really,
them
really
feeling
interesting.
Very happy with their levels of aggression, staying in the base.
Because you're going to be investing in a lot of like
Not
green
looking to
6
burn
games, right?
reviews
Like
there.
E-Shift,
The Boots will back away,
Refresher.
and so the team
I think it could be worth.
is gonna escape. They've got a shrine though.
He got a
okay,
hyper
this
lens.
changes everything.
The Chrome battle. Oh, what? Come on! I want another Chrome battle. Yes, Chrome battle. Except that pocket does a lot more than just gun damage.
They could've maybe delayed that kill for a second. So who?
They got it for
Right
Rejuve
off
though.
the spawn and
Who'd overcooked a little bit.
with Overkim in the
I think
neighborhood,
Rejuves are about
it feels
to
a
run out
little bit
anyways
scary
though,
to
so I think
chase.
it's kind of whatever.
Together evades the rabbit hex, but yeah, there's no kill to be found there.
And they got what they wanted.
Do you
and
get
I
Tempo
think,
Shiv is going to run into some flop
big
problems
problem
here.
is we see
We'll
the
be able to
hero
get the
damage.
snatch that already hits the Spirit
You can see
Strike.
definitely who absolutely crushing it. Also, you know, cosmetical, you'd expect that on the Mina.
Vamp Burst,
but
Merc
the
Mag,
viscous
nice.
damage from Vrake, you know. I feel like
So
that's
Zergy
what we were
actually
talking
opts into
about,
more hybrid
Overkill
damage
with
here.
all the viscous love, like viscous can
They were
just
kind of
be,
like,
maybe
with
a little
Obikim
bit
going
left on in
more
terms of
gun
that
as well, they were
consistent
kind of
damage
teching into
output,
more
especially around these
gun
objectives
damage, so
with the
Mina
spider.
could be solo Spirit, but I think
Tank
now as
pressure
the
is
game goes on, they
massive,
kind of want
and
to get
just
more hybrid
cycling
damage going.
spawners at one after
I think
another.
it
Like,
makes
the
sense to me.
longer you
Unstop is
stay
a
in
must
these
buy, gets the
protracted
unstop.
engagements, the more cooldown cycles Viscous gets, the crazier the damage gets. I will say a lot of the damage is
Arctic
kinda
Blast for
wasted, you know,
Kelvin,
hitting
okay.
players who are just going to heal it up anyway and aren't really kill opportunities, but it
I
is
think you
just,
should
you know, one
check
of those things that
buys
adds on to
before you buy the
pressure that
Arctic
other team is
Blast
on
IMO.
against. And with what, a 43,000 soul lead here developed
Because
for
I think
Loki
Mina has
W,
Dispel,
we will
Zergy has
truly reach
Unstop. I don't know how
desperation
valuable the
territory
Arctic
for
is at this
Abraham's.
point. A lot of people say
Major
it's just core on the
objectives
Burst
up for
Calico
the
though,
next
so
minute or
you know,
so.
you probably just have to buy it, but
But you got to pick and choose your spots now. I mean, it feels like Abraham's desperate.
I
to
would think
find a
about
way
like
back into
escalating
the
maybe.
series.
But the Mystic Vulnerability, the weird thing about
Yeah,
escalating is
it's
it goes
really, really
from
difficult. I think two things that stand out for me.
So
is
Mystic
that
Vulnerability
together
is just
they're not really
Spirit
very
resist
fond, and
cut for
we have the front
everyone,
line of
right?
the team,
So
and the front
everyone
line right
will
now,
benefit
and real
versus
game impact
escalating is
being
just for you.
eaten by Hoots, quite literally.
Where
And so
it
looks
only
to
increases
see
your
what it
spirit
can do.
damage. So it's like
to
a
slow down
weird
Anti-Dreams,
thing about escalating.
And Anti-Dreams will be
Mystic Vulnerability like kind of has like
still just like those
more
other
value in
like
like a different way than
Carry
escalating does.
fire. I mean, I think that was intentional, but maybe gonna get punished for it. Who's gonna
So obviously, like,
run down? A finish on the pocket would be massive. Would be just what they need to make.
If like Calico, for example, goes escalating, her damage will increase, but the net damage that your team will be doing is a little less. Who definitely overcooked here? Holy fuck! Just got absolutely deleted. But 2 die in response. Doesn't matter. Good follow-up by Loki W.
And Zergy is just eating them up now in the back line.
They just want to end the game here. They just want to kill everyone.
Gets a nice 2-man pin.
2-man pin, but
the rest of his carries, they're just running for the hills. They're trying
I don't
to
think it
stay
matters.
alive.
Vamp Burst.
And even Saint won't be long. The lethal venom
Mid and
from Zergy
40.
finishes him off. Unstoppable.
They could just push to end, though, I think.
This game is well and truly over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a very rough game. I think what's been interesting to me is that Zergy has been in this great position where he hasn't really needed to do too
Yeah,
much.
they're gonna be able to. I think they
because
drop into
there's
mid probably.
So much taking attention away.
It's the safest play.
So much. I mean, who is one of the biggest?
Lovelistic just running Urn here. I think that makes
Supposed to
doubles
be
down
looking
on
that
that
way
they're
on
just
the-
gonna drop.
on
They
the
don't even
it's just
drop,
such a
bro. We can drop,
big
guys.
problem,
No,
an
we're not gonna drop.
outsized issue to deal with.
Okay, here's this is another macro thing. You saw us do this in DLS in a while. I feel like you should at least chunk the Archmother, and then maybe your minion waves can get it if they want to contest the mid here. I think just full backing to mid is like a slight macro mistake in my opinion. It's like not the end of the world. Like at the end of the day, you're getting rejuve. You're probably gonna end the game anyways. But dropping Patron, just like it is so hard to come back because you can always get backdoored once Patron drops. So
has been able to really throw his weight around.
I think it's fine though. They're gonna get walked. Like it doesn't really matter, but if you wanted to, if you want that perfecto macro, it's just something to think about. Using the timers for mid boss is nice, but they just didn't need that much time. Is the thing.
First stage Patron might just go down without a fight. I think Abraham's almost can only defend in their own pit here.
Yes, this is not a good look, and for Loki W.
Magic Carpet Pocket will surely be a key part of the recovery here.
Get him, Pocket, get him!
Did he pick one up?
Get him!
Desperation from,
he's cruising.
Only it's two.
Okay, one man affliction after all that trouble. I mean, there's not much you can do here. A
Mina.
5-man affliction in the throne. The Mina ult being laid in over the top.
GG. All right, I'm 1-1.
They know they have no business left.
Show no fear. The Mandarin got beat by for Zergy. He loved to see it. Even though he's not playing one this game.
Able to make potential man actual win the man.
Gigi.
I didn't think that one through whatsoever, but look, Loki W, they take first map against Abrahams, and to me, the big change
My mind is telling me Mina did the most damage in the game again. My mind is feeding me this information that goes against everyone's meta read. I feel like the Mina character did the most damage again.
Amazing in this one. You know, I think we saw that, like, hey,
getting this vision from the other side.
You have a couple more options, more players backing you up in the front line, and you can just
people are so fucking knee jerky with patches, man. They're just so fucking overreactive in this game right now.
He almost made the choice to sacrifice himself for the team. He made
I'll hop out
enough
of the way.
space, you know, force enough attention.
Give
from
me the numbers.
The rest of his squad are just cleaning house. I mean, Mina and Viper are probably two of the best of the carry role to be able to like run your backline down while your opponents are distracted by a silver.
All in all, yeah, I mean, it's a big change of pace, just seeing the different draft that you had from Loki W. Dan, I know, of course, you weren't able to get in the draft, but you saw the majority of the game. What really stood out to you?
Yeah, I saw the results. Yeah, I think cosmetical and Mina, like Jay called out, was definitely huge. Sinclair, I think, is something that stood out a little bit more because we don't get to see it quite as much. And I think, obviously, the disruption from the Rabbit Hex to me was just really powerful
Let's
in all
stick
these
out
fights,
Paradox.
especially when you have already Hoot just creating so much space, and also around these types of gunfights as well. I think the Rabbit Hex, it goes really huge in a lot of these moments to help.
Yeah, Obi Sinclair looking clean as always.
It just feels like a really big problem to me, and I know it's one of those things that a lot of people are expecting might catch a nerf for a while, because especially if you're getting a Mystic expansion and so on, like you're going to be able to.
You don't have counterspell, little bro. You don't have counterspell.
Just like have an area of effect curse, which lasts for like a very long time. So I think the Sinclair play and the Mina play would be my answer. Yeah.
Mina.
Jake, when it comes to hero priority, I gotta ask you a question. This is a deadlock game to save your life. Your life is actually at stake.
Okay.
Who do you want on your team right now? Do you want Pocket or do you want Silver?
Pocket.
Oh, it's such a tough call.
Pocket.
I guess I'd go Silver.
No, shut up.
You know,
no, Jake, you don't believe that. You don't believe that. You're smarter than that, Jake. Don't let CP bait you with this recency bias.
Honestly,
don't let him do that to you.
The hardest lanes for Pocket to play against in terms of.
Do you see how much Pocket value had this game? Do we see? It got 2 walkers before 20 minutes, man.
The few ways back into this game for Abraham.
Stop trolling.
I don't expect
the only reason they were in this game was the Pocket.
Too much, maybe just making it past those ban phases.
Don't fucking troll me like that, CP. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that.
A scary one to go up against, because I feel like Abraham's. This is the draft they probably would have wanted.
The Mina character just turbo carried.
Like this in a pretty convincing win by Loki W.
That's kind of weird. That must be a bug or something.
Theory of the game. It's like you have to just change things now. That never feels
right
good.
Right to 33K. Didn't troll his build.
Dan, as I look at the stat breakdown, and this really caught my eye in the middle of the game when we called for the damage breakdown mid-game. overall, when we've seen Paradox do well,
Outdamage
recently,
Silver,
you know, Paradox has gotten a lot of
outdamage Victor,
value off of bomb.
outdamage
I
Zergy.
mean, a lot of
Zergy
that
did what he had
was
to do
the
this game, though. He was
producer,
side lane
which is
king.
a little bit more easy, the bomb max on.
He was pushing those objectives. That's all he had to do. He just died too much this game.
One of the more prolific Paradox
But I
players
say
in
that, and he
game's
died 4
history.
times. So, like,
Didn't
did he really
feel
die that
like
much?
This was Tass's game in multiple ways. Not
Holy
only
dude, Saint is-
being the victim in a lot of these fights early on.
Saint
but,
Abrams has
you know,
been
the
looking
damage
not
also significantly
awesome
lower than
the
what
last
we've
couple
kind of
weeks.
expect for Paradox if you're going to invest a high pick in the hero now.
Yeah, it definitely
Not
felt
awesome.
like
Not
Taz wasn't
not
able
10
to
out of
really
10.
have the
That's
same
okay
level of
though.
impact that you would expect.
That's all right.
And I definitely felt it. You know, they were going to run a couple nice catches here with the paradoxical swaps, like here and there. But ultimately, in the more impactful fights, Taz didn't seem to have the same like kind of level of control that maybe you would expect. And I think again, kind of some of it does come down to the fact that
Taz also went
you know,
0-10.
having like the Lycan curse available.
It did not
for
feel
him
like Taz was
to be
playing
able
bad
to
though.
just
Like
run
he was
at you
finding
and
picks
not
and
have
stuff. He had the big
respect
catch and
timals
Obi and shit, but
you know, these various tools for.
I think
for Taz,
I think the
have
tempo
a little
just
bit
kinda
less
fucked them, bro.
impact in some of these scenarios. And in addition to that, you know, having
Sinclair,
the ability
Zer-
to, you know, have a cube on
Viper,
people to save them,
Mina,
versus
like,
that.
they were
felt
just
there
down
was
to duel
counterplay,
mid-game.
for Taz, and ultimately, you know, the front line just
you know,
couldn't
it's
compete.
funny when you see the Calico, right? Like, so why haven't we seen Calico? It's because I don't think Calico can get accelerated and compete, but with Calico against these heroes in mid game, like, I don't know, man. I feel like she kind of just gets out dueled. Gets forced into banging earlier dispel because of bunnies and like silence. I don't know, man. I think Mina is inherently just really good into the
You know, it's just one of those items.
into the Calico. It is one of those things though, like whoever gets ahead, you could be like, wow, this looks way better, but I think Mina has more tools to get herself ahead, in my opinion.
Because they needed every last bit of damage, like an additional 1600 damage investment very early in the game can make a difference. And you know, Sanya has one of the better in terms of like kill death stats of his team in this game, so it's hard to criticize him for that. I do think it's wild to see players as good as Saint and Taz on Abrams and Paradox respectively. Like, these are two of the best, I think,
just
in these respective heroes.
turbo running
have
it,
such
man.
rough games in terms of the hero damage they're able to put out, in terms of tanking a ton of deaths, is I think a real testament to the strength of Low-Key W as a team. Like Saint and Taz on these two could run over
Big
just
facts.
about anyone in the world, and you know, their opponents in this match might be one of the only teams in the world that has sort of figured out how to play against those options. So it's a honestly, this win is a huge credit to Low-Key W. They look pretty unstoppable right now.
Dan, as we oh no, go ahead.
Oh yeah. I
You
wanted
have
to
the
point
point
from the
set up.
stats
Yeah.
that I noticed, which was the low player damage but high objective damage for the Viper.
Yeah.
I hadn't really considered this, and I don't know what you guys make
Yep.
of this, but do you feel like Zergy's
Backdoor
role
queen.
was more keyed in to trying to just run down objectives, given that what we're seeing from these games so far is that the way the urn is played, there's a lot more trading off for objectives away from the urn right now. So it kind of felt
Good
like
observation
that
by
was more
DDK.
Zergy's role versus Cosmetical, who's
I'm not gonna block
there
CP.
to do all of the player
I want his
damage.
handsome face on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, Mina is like of the heroes who is going to get a lot of, you know, farm and is be, you know, kind of like that left clicker style character. I think Mina is one of the worst at sieging objectives. Like that's
Me when the snake lady left clicks me.
Gimped in terms of her output there. So for Viper, who I think is one of the best when you're just spam
One of
sliding
the
and
best.
just pumping damage into objectives, there's a nice complementary nature of those two heroes. With the kind of explosive game that Cosmetica was having, I'm glad that Zergy was willing to like push out those sidelines, maybe tank some deaths at times, but to your point, for a well-worthy trade across the map.
All right, well, Low-Key W, they're up one map against Abrahams, able to crack the code on dealing with the Abrams Calico composition. What else does Abrahams have in the bag? Their tournament life is on the line when we come back next.
Yippee! All right. Steam removing gift cards? What the helly? I'm back. I spawned in. This guy makes great videos, by the way, if you don't know this guy. Water CS2, he does a lot of like Valve-centric videos. They're great.
Into your local store lately, you might have noticed the Steam gift card racks are looking a little bit different, or perhaps even thinning out. And while you aren't imagining it, Valve has officially announced that they are moving to end the production and distribution of physical Steam gift cards at retail locations worldwide. Over the next several months, the cards you've used for years as a convenient way to turn cash into digital credit will slowly disappear from store shelves, with a full phase-out phase expected by the end of 2026. But why is Valve...
I just want to keep it on this, my bad.
of doing this. As they have explained, it's a direct strike against the massive global industry of gift card scams. Today we're breaking down exactly what this means for you, how the phase out will actually work, and why this shift is a massive, necessary win for the long-term safety of the Steam community.
Can I be honest? If you fall for credit card scam or gift card scams, I don't know what to say to you, man. Like, have you like, if someone's like, yeah, you have to pay in iTunes gift cards. No, you have to pay in only Steam gift card credits. Like, how is that not like instantly pinging your brain? Like, oh, this is fucking, I'm getting scammed.
Recent statement regarding the future of Steam gift cards, Valve made their reasoning clear. They said, yes, but only for a limited time. We introduced Steam gift cards to retail stores back in 2012 and added the digital program in 2017. Unfortunately, scammers use gift cards from major brands like Steam to take advantage of all people all over the world. They even explained how they responded to gift card scams over the years, like by working with retailers, working with law enforcement, and making other changes to the cards. As we have continued to put more and more restrictions in place, scammers have adapted. They continue to have an impact on Steam customers and other unsuspecting individuals, so we've made the difficult decision to end the Steam gift card program at retail stores.
So only at retail,
Steam gift cards run out of stock at retail locations, we will not be restocking them.
Wow.
We expect all retailers to be out of stock by the end of 2026. And so, as they've explained...
So honestly, the biggest thing this sucks for is like young people, bro. Like, I remember back in the day when I was on Xbox, it wasn't even flat current. What were they called? They were like points of some kind. What were they called? They were called like old Xbox points. What were they called? They were literally called Microsoft points, I think. Yeah, and Xbox 360 actually had a really great like arcade mode, which I loved as a kid because my mom was super against like playing and for mature games. She fell into like the mainstream media propaganda. Jeez, almost messed that up. Of like, and for mature games are evil and they're gonna turn you into a psychopathic murderer, and it's like, yeah, okay. I mean, okay. So I couldn't play and for mature games. I wasn't allowed to buy them, so I would buy these all the time to buy like arcade games or like T for teen games, and I actually found like a lot of great games on Xbox. So this honestly, who this sucks for the most is kids, because like my parents were like, you're not using my credit card. Like, are you kidding me? You're not putting your fucking credit card in my account. Are you kidding? Which was like fair, because the one time they did, I just fucking redeemed a bunch of points and bought a year's worth of Xbox Live. My mom was like, oh, what the fuck, bro? So not criticizing them there. That was definitely like the right move. But yeah, I think the biggest thing that sucks for is like younger kids, man, because this was the only way I could like buy games and shit on Xbox, on my own at least. Like if I couldn't find a game like at a EB Games or Rogers back in the day. It was actually, we used to rent consoles from Rogers and shit when I was a kid. We used to rent a GameCube, and then we eventually bought one. We would rent games from there all the time. So I think this just sucks for like younger fans who like their parents will support their gaming habit, which just kind of sucks. But I can understand the safety and concern, but it just kind of sucks.
This is the core of the issue. For over a decade, physical gift cards have been the lifeblood of scams, seeing as they are anonymous and irreversible. Once a victim scratches that silver strip off the back and reads that code to a scammer, that money is effectively gone. Once the code is redeemed into a Steam wallet, the value is then put into digital items or games, which are then sold on secondary markets. So Valve has made the decision to pull the plug on the physical cards entirely. Now, while Valve explains that this is the reason, all because of scams, you'll find plenty of talk online on whether there's more to the story. Specifically, people are pointing to the ongoing legal heat Valve is facing, like the lawsuit from the New York Attorney General regarding their loot boxes. The argument here is that by keeping physical gift cards on the shelves, Valve is providing a cash-to-gambling pipeline for minors. The theory is that if a minor can walk into a store with cash, buy a gift card, and instantly turn that into Steam wallet funds for loot boxes or skins, Valve could be blamed for facilitating a gambling loop for those under 18.
Interesting. So yeah, I like that they show that. So this is the chick, the New York, I don't know if she's a governor or a senator or whatever, that's pushing the sanctions onto Valve for all their loot box activity, I guess, or like having real world currency tied to items and stuff. So she's one of the people pushing for this. So this is another reason that could like kind of help them in their legal case by doing this kind of stuff.
For those under 18, whether the phase out is strictly because of these scams or as a measure to reduce liability, the end result is the same. These cards will disappear. Valve has been transparent about the timeline. We expect all retailers to be out of stock by the end of 2026. This means if you happen to find one at your local gas station or grocery store, it is still a valid product. However, once those stores sell through their existing inventory, they won't be receiving any more shipments. If you are holding on to any of them right now, you don't have to worry, as this is purely a discontinuation of future physical sales, and any existing ones will still be okay. The move away from physical cards might feel inconvenient, especially for those who prefer using cash. However, Valve continues to offer Steam digital gift cards. If you want to send money to a friend, you can do it directly through the platform. Valve is also pushing guest checkout as a primary feature. This allows friends and family to gift Steam users with a digital card at any time, without even requiring the sender to have an active Steam account of their own. This is overall a historic change for the platform, as it marks the end of a 14-year run for physical Steam gift cards. While it might take some adjustment, it is a step towards closing loopholes that scammers have abused.
Crazy.
First look was pretty ideal for them in terms of comfort.
Again, like I say, like who the fuck gets scammed by that? I'm sure kids and you know older people get scammed by that stuff all the time. So.
Does feel like,
and just like some people are just like too trustworthy of random people, bro.
The way things went, because a lot of those.
I had a coworker once that almost got like giga scammed while I was on break.
Wasn't many moments in that last map.
He's like getting scammed by this like over the phone thing. And then I hopped on the phone with this guy, and I'm like, "Who is this?" And they're like, "Oh, it's Raj, your CEO." And I'm like, "My CEO is calling my store asking a non-manager to like re-up our like business license." And I'm like, and this guy on the phone. So while I was missing, while I was on break, he got my coworker's WhatsApp number, so we started messaging him on WhatsApp, and he could tell like me as soon as I picked up the phone that he got fucking caught. So he tried to start talking to him on the WhatsApp, and while I was on the phone with this guy, I heard his buddy calling my coworker on the phone, and I heard him in the background trying to pretend he was pretending to be FedEx on that side. And I just looked at my coworker, I'm like, hang up the fucking phone, bro. Like, you're gonna get scammed, bro. And as soon as I like laid it out for him, he was like, oh my god, bro, what was I thinking? But again, he just doesn't have like that suspicion of non-verifiable like strangers. So I was like, but like I'm just, you know, I just grew up getting scammed on the internet and stuff, and I'm just like, bro, this is so obvious.
Could be a thing, and you know, as a result, Loki W is probably some of the most versatile drafts that we've seen of a team. And you know, speaking
Loki W can play multiple styles, tempo plus frontline.
It's just about ready.
Let me see if I can work my magic and draft. Oh my god, that was pretty good. Huh? You got to give it to me. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
He was not impressed somehow.
No, I said yeah.
I just,
no, sorry. Okay, I was looking at a player DM that happened at the same time. I was like, yep. I don't know. I was expecting other people to go in here. No, you know, Jake, your magic is
my
terrible.
Magic spell is for you. And, what do I get in return? Doorman ban, Loki W. I mean, they just refuse to play against this hero, which I think it's actually interesting. I think with first pick.
I mean, it worked out.
Such a Doorman fan, but maybe
I think Loki W is good enough to play around the pocket.
We don't really want to use ourselves. The Taz has
they
been
came back from 2 walkers down, bro.
Keeping Taz
they split their infights well.
Maybe feels like a good way to play this.
Abraham's banned it now.
Well, in response, gonna get the
makes a ton of sense, right? We just flop. We flip sides, so now they don't want to give Loki W the first pick on the pocket. Loki W seems to be a silver first pick team, but they could switch it up. They could go GT. They could do something else, but I don't think they value GT that high. Yep, they go silver.
Yeah, of course it is.
Yep.
You know, Dan, they decided.
So GT's there if Abraham's won it.
Silver highway, and the car being driven down that highway, it's going to be from Hoot.
Yeah, maybe Abraham's.
I would take away the Victor. I would go like Victor something, like Victor GT, Victor. I don't know.
This puzzle instead of going for the Abrams or prioring.
Victor Abrams maybe.
They're going to prior the Abrams.
People really like the Victor Abrams 1-2.
Heavy on the front line here.
I think it's good.
Yeah, I do think that the GT making it through the draft or the first ban for the first time.
Yeah, that's the one thing about picking Abrams here is like you kind of forces your hand because they're for sure going to pick the GT if you don't.
Really switch up the game.
And now you're going to give them the Victor. I don't know. I don't know if.
So I think for Abraham,
the more I think about GT in top 3, I'm like,
trying to be as aggressive as possible, trying to be in the driver's seat.
It just has a lot of things that it struggles into.
Tempo back after a map loss.
Natural slowing hexfires, burst.
Come in from Abraham's low key W. Thinking about other high profile picks.
Thank you, front lines. Yeah, you gave up the silver Victor again.
Usually the best friend early in the draft has been a Viscous to back it up, and
could go Viscous. They could go the exact same top 3 opposite side if they want to.
I think Viscous has.
They could think about Venator if they wanted it though, but I think they like keeping the Zergi's pool is now pretty big, and he's one that they just go Viscous again. I think they like being able to pick like Viper on 6 for Zergi. I think it's a great ace in the hole for them. I think I won them that last draft, so.
Formula for Loki W. This works.
Jake, I have to ask. Now you already have the Viscous on the board, and we saw it happen last game where it wasn't as effective. If you're Abrahams, do you consider the Calico again, or do you put that one on the
grab the Rem early? Okay, very dangerous to do this with just the Abrams pick, but you do have first pick, second phase, so I wouldn't be surprised if Loki W banned another frontliner here.
I do like that Abrahams though grab the.
You could also ban the Warden. Warden is like the M1 to play with Rem, just because of how much HP stacking he has.
Lets your frontliners do a little bit more, take a little bit more chances.
Sinclair ban? Okay, I like Sinclair ban.
For Abrahams, I think Rem's a good way to maybe.
Little weird because the pocket won't be in the game, so I don't know how much value the Sinclair will really have, especially with the ult showing. But
Silver for a minute. It is a little bit of an early.
I think OBKM is someone that you should respect his early being able to take advantage of the early strength with it. Also a Geist ban. So Geist is we haven't seen it a lot, but it is another again like the whole idea with Rem is you want to play with high HP characters, which Geist is one of them. So
if you're Abrahams, how do you turn this draft around?
I think you just slam the Warden, but they go Paradox. I don't like the Paradox pick. I don't like this. This is Hams falling into their old ways here. Lucky W could just slam some frontliners on a Warden here, and then your Rem value just goes kind of like in the shitter. Don't like this from Abrams. Do not like.
I think Shiv could be kind of valuable at this stage of the draft, so I'd be maybe looking for.
I go Mina. I would go another frontliner or the Warden personally, but Lucky W can play their own shit too.
Yeah.
Huh? Mina's been picked in every game today. Huh?
I mean, weird. Banned out, so it's gonna have to be something a little bit
that's fucking weird, man. It's weird about how that's happening. And they take the Minotaur.
Was really the reason for the win. That though, I think is going to be a
little odd here on the 4-5 here. I think you should at least pick one frontliner.
Better about the Venator, especially against Rem.
I think like you're giving them like Shiv. A lot of people seem to be fine giving up the Shiv, so maybe that's why. But I think giving Shiv Warden here when Rem's showing, I think I'll Wraith. I don't like the Wraith, bro. I don't like it. I don't like the Wraith.
I don't think Zergi has any real attachment to needing to play the Venator. There's other heroes that Zergi, of course, is playing.
Are we gonna at least go another frontliner? We have to, right?
In this case, it puts Abrahams on the Wraith. Now, Dan, relative to the last game here, it doesn't seem like a Calico is going to be coming on out. What do you think of this difference in the Abraham strategy, where seemingly, it's a little bit more of a focus on frontline and sustainability, where you not only get.
I don't think Red GT like playing with each other either.
Yeah, the Billy is definitely nice, a much bigger health pool, so. I mean, Billy, despite the point I made earlier about the chain gang maybe not having as much purchase with all the ways to break it in the earn fights, still like very, very good right now.
I don't love the Billy either.
Not as heavily prioritized, but pairs really well with the Rem. I was expecting the Shiv maybe. It's something also that pairs really well with the Rem. But yeah,
I would have liked Warden Billy more.
It's going to be challenging.
Warden Shiv, and they go McGinnis, yeah.
Lineup kind of scales better at every portion of the game. They do get McGinnis, and I don't know. McGinnis is looking kind of nice earlier today as well. Some really, really good cutoffs with the walls can be really pivotal in these team fights. But I still feel like it's hard.
I think it's for mid control. They needed a little more mid control with their comp here.
Up as well, and
they're just AOE kings with the Mina, McGinnis, Victor. I like Lucky W again.
I have to ask for Abrahams. What is their path to getting a bunch of GT stacks in this game? Because that's the one consistent thing we've seen about GT drafts is that there's a very high correlation between actually getting.
Also, think about the Mina is GT does have value into Mina with the bird.
The between a GT with +50 and a GT with.
But they do have cube.
+10.
Travago.
Tells great.
I have seen so many Travago ads, and I don't actually know anyone who uses Travago.
Here to find those initial ulti catches on somebody maybe being a little bit too greedy in the side lane, having the bird come in as a backup. But I think for Abrahams, for me, it's like this draft puts a lot of weight on the shoulders of, to your point, GT hitting spirit stacks. Like I don't think Wraith is gonna basically true solo carry this game in the late game. There are some enabling tools for her, but With Viscous Cube, the lift feels like it really hurts to be so reliant on like a single target, burst one enemy kind of an ulti into options like Victor, and then, with the cube able to save a lot of these other targets. So I agree with you guys. I'm worried for Abrahams in this one. I think they really need GT to be a massive influence. And as much as we do
I got the most like clickbait Emeru short right now. What the fuck?
have these explosive games, it doesn't feel
What
good.
Emeru
when
thinks
it feels
girls
like you
want.
have
Like,
to
Jesus
build those
Christ,
stacks.
editor, have some class.
Again, we talked about it.
Have some
break,
class.
Back to you, because it was a key conversation. Is that for Hoot? How much does this draft that Hoot is up against change the dynamic? Because last game Silver basically ran wild. Is Hoot going to have a little bit less room to work with this game, or is it still going to be Hoot doing whatever he wants?
Yeah, I think it's. I was actually just thinking about that a little bit with the Billy pick in particular, because I was thinking, is Billy going to be better in some of the scenarios that you'd be up against the Silver versus the Shiv, for example? And I think the answer to that is probably yes. In some cases, you can lock down Silver a bit more, either with the chain gang. Obviously, I think Billy does a lot of damage output. Rem is going to be able to keep Billy alive. It's a very good pairing for an early lane as well, the Rem Billy.
Joe's been uploading on YouTube lately.
It does add that extra
his videos.
to the front line. That will also give Abrams, I think, more of a chance to
Oh no,
have
he
more
did the
damage
rap out of
output
it.
and
Yeah,
more ability to survive. So, and the Wraith, obviously, as long as you're not getting slowing hexed, there are more escape
Yeah, it's
tools
hard
here
to make
against the Silver to
banger-
create that distance. So I definitely think against Silver, it definitely makes
Banger,
more sense, and you've got a lot of burst damage with the
long-form
Spirit,
contact
which
with
I think is
Deadlock,
also
man.
going to
It's
play
just kinda
up
hard.
against the Silver and Victor.
The only
well
one
for
I know
Abrahams.
is
Jake, probably the most important topic
PDF
of all,
Metro.
post-game. Listic
Deathy.
immediately got in the Twitch chat and said, 0 deaths, this is the normal game for me. Does Listic go deathless again? Or is he trying to
Technicals did a
relay
video on
a narrative
fucking
that usually goes another way?
I'm not gonna lie, the Listic going deathless is a pretty remarkable stat line. I don't expect that to continue to be
That's
the case. I
fucking
mean, it's the
funny.
nature of the
That's
role as a
so
frontliner
fucking
that
funny.
unless you're just dominating the game, you will
How
take
Metro's
deaths.
videos been doing lately.
And I don't expect this game to be any exception. I like some of the changes coming in. I think
He's already gone back to
surprising
Overwatch a
see
little
him discarded over the last couple games, uncontested in
Yeah,
those
even
drafts.
even Metro's
I think
videos
Billy
have
can
fallen
be
off a
nice
little bit.
into options like Silver and Mina when they try to run away.
No, he still
try
does
and
the best though,
disengage
like
from these
20k,
ultimates.
18k.
And Billy might
No,
also
these were all a
be,
year
in
ago though,
theory,
man.
at
He stopped
least,
posting
a
too.
pretty decent frontliner at challenging the
Blah, blah,
Silver,
blah, blah.
right? At like, hey, like Silver is insane at melee range, but so can Billy, right? Like
So
in
can
terms
Billy.
of
I would
being
say
able to
Silver is
take
just objectively
that
better
test
than
for a
Billy, but that's
deeper,
just me.
more challenging fight. So really curious to see how this one pans out for Abraham.
They
I think
do-
got
they
some
they
good
accomplish very
options,
different
but
things
they're
though.
gonna need to hit some big plays.
Like Billy
and
can
get
hit an
some
insane
tempo
chain
off
gang,
these
and
paradox
then I think
Abrams that
people are
didn't work
on
out
something
last
with this
game.
Arctic Blast build, but people have started to
Dan,
move
as
away
we,
from
fill
it.
a little bit of time as the lobby is almost ready. I assure you. Looking
Thanks,
at some
bro.
lanes here, Loki W
Thanks for the
actually gets
assurance.
Some of the lanes that have been coming more in the
My heart
prominence
just
recently.
yearns for
Probably the
quick
biggest
loading
one is the
times.
Ben
It
McGinnis
yearns.
lane, which I think is
Well,
like
Deathy-
low-key
Deathy
one of the,
cities,
no
but
pun intended, one of the more sleeper lanes.
Definitely.
Where it makes Ven's job in lane so much easier, where you have multiple opportunities to actually land high-value gut shots.
Yeah,
courtesy of the wall.
Deathy still does the best.
Yeah, it does create like a lot of.
He does, like,
threat,
update
like,
videos,
some
though,
immediate threat,
which I think
and
do
at
really
any
well.
Point, any place.
42K,
43K,
43K, 54K.
is really, really powerful as well, and they
66K.
both have a lot of gun damage that they can just pump out
It's a good
continually. at range
thumbnails.
That comes online pretty quickly, and
I think it's really smart he does what he does with the border thing too.
There's definitely a lot
I
of
low-key-
problems,
I low-key
up
might
against
copy that from
lane, so
Deathy.
we'll be
It's
very
really
interested to
smart.
See what pairs against it. I'm curious what
It
you guys think
it
would
just
be
creates that
optimal
connection in your
pairing
brain,
for
so you're like, oh, it's a Deathy video,
Abrahams,
like
to
even
play
if you
up
don't
against
like
that.
initially
Like,
think
what
that right away.
lane would have the best chance?
Because not everyone's gonna look down and look at like who made the video, right?
I mean, I think Rem is
It's like the
always
third or
nice
fourth
when
thing
you're
that
up
pops
against
into
a
your
hard
head,
lane,
versus
where,
like
yeah,
the
there's gonna be a lot
visual
of
and then the
damage coming
title,
in, but
or
you
the
just
first
kinda
two.
keep
Always,
bringing it
always,
back
always.
up. You like soak some resist, maybe put some lane pressure on the opponent with your little helpers. So I think that does provide some nice stability. I think this Venator.
Oh, I am
McGinnis,
Cologne's
curious
going
if
around
that's
for,
actually the lane, but I
Counter-Strike,
think
I
there
didn't
could
realize.
also be a lot of early pressure from those two as far as trying to open up some of those Guardians with those recent resistance changes.
Can we
So
load it?
we are just about to get
man?
in the game. The player's nearly ready. Again, here's
Can
what's
we
really
just
happened is that
load
we
into
had some
the
EU
fucking
players that are
game,
playing
man?
in NA tournaments recently, and unfortunately, it just spreads. Where NA takes a while to get in game. All our EU players are playing in
My
NightShift
Dayquil's wearing off.
All top
Uh-oh.
3 EU teams actually made it to the final day, and unfortunately, they came back from the Americas with player disease here, where people are probably in the bathroom. They've realized they can take a little bit of extra time. We are cracking the whip as hard as possible,
I don't believe you,
causing
ZP.
permanent injury to the players. But
I don't believe you.
As much as we try here, Jake, sometimes players are gonna take a little bit of extra time.
Yeah, it is what it is. When if everyone in Twitch chat spams caster start the game, though, typically that gets us into game way quicker. Like that really moves the needle for the players.
What do you guys think? Oh, I guess we're going to find out because we're going into game now.
That's right. And as a result, I get to say this is going to be Loki W versus Abrahams. Abraham's trying to stay alive to bring you the game. It's going to be DDK and Jake. Dan, take it away.
Yeah, Jake, I'm wondering who's going to be up against that disgusting, just horrible, reprehensible, abhorrent Viscous Mina lane. Like, who's going to have to deal with that, huh? That's what I'm wondering.
It's pretty gross.
I think you could maybe do like a Rem Abrams lane and just soak all the damage. I don't think there's much that you can lane against that puts pressure back on the other way, at least that I'm seeing in the draft. So it looks like it'll be Billy Rem. So yeah, like still a lot of durability there. Definitely gonna need it. Yeah, and I will say that it is not a very good lane at clearing waves. Like, you have crazy spirit damage to throw at enemy players, but you don't really have the best wave damage. By the way, nice heavy from Sonya with the parry down on Zergy. Nice little connection in the early game. We don't often talk about those micro details, but they can make a difference. Joker rolled for ours.
All right, there. We're going to get Wraith Abrams, early monster rounds by, into Venator McGinney.
As like I guess a tip. If
and then we're going to go double frontline land this time for Lucky W. They're going to do the silver
let's say you got a team
Victor into Paradox GT, and then we're going to get Viscous Mina, the Poke Central lane, into the Rem Billy. So Rem Billy really need to get to level 3 here before they can really start doing anything. Just need to not eat too much poke.
You up there as much. You can kind of snipe those.
But yes, the Billy can get in the Viscous face early. Just depends how much return fire the meat can get down.
Yeah, generally, I think one of those really solid items in the early game. Definitely going to be always one of our most bought. To your point, maybe one that people, at home aren't buying up. You think, I'm a support, I'm, playing for my support items, but that monster rounds can often bridge the gap in those very early laning trades that can be a little bit awkward at times. Still, teams at this level don't expect there to be too much kind of a crazy action breaking out in the first few moments. Venator
that's a huge wall, by the way. That's a really big ball. He can't go back now.
Sonya went way too deep trying to counterplay that one.
He's just a full reset.
Should be just fine. But
Tass dies. Licit gets traded though. Okay.
Yeah, I'm super curious how that side lane's going to turn out. That's a horrible lane. But GT gonna have a big performance. However, the harass from Hoot is going to be really painful. GT does have really ridiculous damage output. They're super consistent with the uptime of the two, the flying arrows or whatever it's called, the rain of arrows, flying arrows, rain of arrows.
Yeah,
good as
really powerful.
Yeah, I think it'll be nice this game too with Silver, right? Where Silver often wants to like mark these damage dealers, and I think Arzo on Wraith is definitely going to be getting a lot of attention in that regard.
Bomba.
Nice little shotgun from Zergy, just blasts Sonya off his back.
Blasting.
Yeah, maybe the GT is the difference maker. Like, I think it is one of the biggest differences, the highest value steal into this draft, and
yeah,
I'm excited. I hope that it does make the difference for Abraham's here. But again, it's Empty Dreams that has to have a big game, but it's Empty Dreams, so anyone could do it.
There's also the possibility for Billy having maybe a better game than we're giving him credit for, with a lot of teams maybe going away from this pick. Billy is one of those characters who
as he's getting one shot,
can actually be a pretty relevant carry if you can get off to a decent start in the game. Obviously, he's gotten the short end of the stick in the lane.
Watching Water play Billy lately, I think an underrated item on this character is probably Blood Tribute.
No charge available.
I think it's actually pretty fucking good on the character, especially with the built-in heal you have with
as he levels it. Now it's going to be his opportunity
with blasted.
Big damage down. Obikim throws out the parry. Looks like he has.
I don't think you should go full on carry build with it, but
expertly navigated by Sonya.
When you watch someone play carry, you kind of just see these items that you wouldn't typically think about, and you're like, huh,
feels like it
looks like kind of interesting.
Very nice start, especially Ozzy getting the pickup there, getting a little bit of soul edge, and this lane actually kind of dangerous. Of course, Abrams can apply a lot of presence. And then be very difficult to take down, and the Wraith damage behind that is like really
snoozer EU early game
iteration of Wraith, even in the early laning phase.
No one's contesting small camp, no one's doing anything, bro. Come on, snoozer lanes.
Especially when the ults come online, the idea of Megiddos and Venator pushing up to the
Austin
tower
20, I think Loki W probably gets both if they get push on this wave.
Way too deep when you step up.
Push. Push.
Looks like pretty much just for some
Push.
there.
Nope, Ray's gonna get it.
So that really shows,
This
like,
Victor might die
Overkill
going for
doesn't
this
expect
buff.
to get
Victor
aggressive
might
at all
get
in this lane.
full killed.
Yeah, some good chip damage with the
No,
cards,
let's back
and,
up. Okay.
I feel like we're already getting, now that we see
Because
the
Medical
first
actually
buff,
gonna get the left buff. Ooh, and it's a
battle.
spirit
Okay,
for
gun
him.
buff for Empty Dreams. Oh, that's huge, actually.
Is Empty Dreams
That's
going
really
gun
big.
though? Show me the build.
Yeah, it's nice for him in the early game.
Show me them
Usually we're
items.
seeing GT rush for that 4.8k gun spike, and
He did,
right
okay.
on the cusp of that. So there's definitely going to be some
He did.
moments here where Empty Dreams is going to be a monster in the lane.
Will Empty Dreams be a
So
knower
Kaz wants to
and
put
go
some pressure down
sharpshooter
alongside
plus
that. I mean,
something?
there's a very
I don't
durable
think he will.
opposition against them though, so it won't be.
I
easy to
don't
crack
think he
the
will.
code
Or just
down there.
incorporate long range into your 4.8
Across the
game.
barrel picked up by McGinnis, so just all in on these early game trading items. A lot of damage coming down on Empty Dreams. Who
I think it's my favorite night
wants to proc the ultimate, but
shift
it's gonna be
skin
hard to
so
close
far.
the gap with the mobility and disruption.
I like
that
it.
GT and
I like it a lot.
bring to bear.
I think they could have done a little bit more with the
It
Lycan
just feels
form,
like a
but
better
I think the
game
human
so
form
far
looks
for
sick.
Abrahams in the early game. That they're managing the lanes a lot better. You know, especially the, I gotta say, the Viscous Mina lane. We haven't really seen too much
Mina.
drama coming out of that lane
There you
just
go.
yet.
He is gonna go long range. Oh, he went the
He has to
resto
cancel
shot
the
though.
bird because the gank is maybe
That's fine.
coming in against him.
That's fine.
Listic tried to
Okay,
disrupt that, but then
here's my
also
dream
Listic is
start for
not quite
GT. Are
deep.
you ready?
Ooh,
Resto
some
shot,
hits coming in. GT has to be
monster
very careful.
rounds,
Who doesn't want to chase for any more?
opening rounds, long range.
Looks like some big trades.
Then you're
happen,
pro.
though, in that left
And then
side
you don't
lane.
buy sharpshooter
Cosmetic goes
until
down, but together
you're gonna be
is on
selling your
almost no
800s
HP.
for the slot.
Yeah, definitely needs to
GT
reset.
solved.
You
You're
might see him
welcome.
do that.
You're welcome.
Unless there's like a tag along available.
Character
but, yeah,
solved.
going for the reset on the zip line. We back on the lane soon. I don't think he's gonna miss a wave, especially if the Rem's not.
And then if you don't need the resto or the monster rounds, then
all my matchmaking
you can go
for
Mystic
Phoenix
Shot.
would do. Not salty.
I think people are starting to,
That's
maybe not on
something,
GT,
of
but a lot of
course,
people are
but,
even
you
just
know,
starting to notice how
lots of
Mystic
things
Shot has
stand.
value
Remember
once you
that.
get more spirit, so you can
big
buy
cards
Mystic
up here
Shot
for
later.
late.
Like people are doing this
Definitely
on
some
Mina
kill
now.
threat with the ulti. Joker in two
I think
spades.
it's smart.
Listic
I think
goes down to basically just
Buying
remain
early Mystic
strong
Shot
here.
feels good in lane, but you can get a lot of value mid game, just
Does
like
not have
stacking
the
your,
max,
getting
so
your
that
spirit
is
spike
down
and then
for
buying
almost
Mystic Shot.
4 minutes. I mean, that really stings for Listic in the early game.
Uh-oh. We're staying in this fight.
Definitely struggling more than I maybe expected it to against the Abrams and Wraith.
Pew, 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 pew.
Abraham's looking pretty nice in that respect. Despite getting the gun buff, you can really see though the Silver Victor pressure. That's a heavy front line in the mid lane is doing wonders for Loki W.
What if we're gonna see the
Headhunter
Headhunter Wraith here with the opening rounds by?
Pushed. Obviously, there's the kill threat.
Me wonder. Lagging legs.
nice.
Why does Obikim always ask for reason?
I appreciate Obikim asking for the reason, actually.
I don't.
Doing God's work over here.
Yeah.
Keeping
How
the
Canadian,
opponents honest. Somebody's got to do it in this one. And Abraham's.
Just, people need
I
a
think that,
pause,
to
okay?
your point,
It's
the
fine.
game has started off much
fine.
more nicely than them.
Sooner or
pulling
later,
them
you will
rather
get
this
tack
time
pause
than
cheesed,
last.
but what are you gonna do?
And Arzo, crucially, I think, is having a decent start. He really, like, one kill on the side lane would really set this Wraith on the right path, though. I don't think she's quite found the breakthrough. I mean, what, a 500 soul lead for her individually? But hold on, here's a big pin forward. McGinnis pulled out of position, but the follow-up feels more suspect. Arzo is not sure he wants to commit onto this.
Get out of there.
And it is going to be a blink up to the high ground. But Irdamini shot the final crucial shot as well, not connecting from Zergi, so...
Little battle
it does
this
settle.
by.
Both team find themselves a little bit worse for wear.
Mr. Venator.
Rem looking to go steal the Sinners. And the opponent's jungle might get caught by 3 players, actually.
Oh, Saint Liv.
Can escape that. It looks like he'll be able to. The bird's coming into that position as well.
Run.
Just, stealing a lot. We'll have to keep an eye on the golden statue buffs. So we get the pip. They're showing got it out. Here it comes, the nuke.
They kind of like their CC poorly. Doesn't matter though.
Goodbye. There's a stack.
Don't matter.
Yeah, that's a big stack and a big kill.
Big
for
bird.
Exactly the players who wanted to get it rolling.
It don't matter.
Saint has basically never left this lane. I mean, we're not really seeing any rotations from him. I think he understands how crucial
I think people
it is
are
that Wraith
also
wins
learning
this tower
BRS on
trade.
Abrams is just
I mean,
so
the Wraith and the
OP. You
Venator,
can
both
just
of them
perma apply it
really
because you
wanna
never
be the first.
die.
And, Venator maybe gonna threaten a bit of a steal here. Nice sleep from Rat. Sets up a big heavy melee for Empty Dreams.
Instead of the monster rounds
Get
goes
the finish
raptor
on the
rounds, this
Listic.
guy's a knower.
Little rain of
This
arrows
guy fucking
cancel.
knower. Don't even upgrade to Swift Striker. Don't do it.
Running him down. I thought GT was out of that for sure, but the chase comes in.
They're so
immediately.
close. They're so close to
That move against her
understanding.
should be a mid guardian.
They're so close. You just want
No,
Tank
it's
Buster
like
so
the
like you want
impressive
it as soon as you finish your gun spike, you want Tank Buster. I believe me. Believe me, you want it. Believe me.
Perhaps with a melee or two,
You
but
need your
close
bird
enough to
stacks.
post
You
swarm
need them.
and
Tank
try to stay
Buster
alive.
inherently will give you
The
more
second
bird
kill.
stacks on average.
Oh my goodness, just enough.
There's
Keep
no
coming
denying
into
that.
to just make sure it's it does survive. But no, the slam from
Oh, that was really close actually. Oh, he still dies.
And wow, Together goes deep for that. He does give his
All right,
life
buffs in
for it. I'm
20.
not sure how worth that is. I think Cosmetical might be willing to take that trade. Meanwhile, Zergy and Arzo both went down
Good as
on the
us.
opposite side. So this one, it's turning into a bloodbath.
Good
No
as
team, I think,
us.
having the clear edge in these trades.
Run! Run!
Oh, another kill onto Listic. This would be brutal, though. Listic was talking way too much in Twitch chat. Now he's getting smoked on a few tough back-to-back deaths for a character that does, I think, particularly care
Jake
about
calling him
economy
out.
more than some of the
Heal
other
bane bot. I like the heal bane bot. Chef's kiss for the Abrams items right now. Can it eventually go healing booster as well? Mwah. Mwah.
I mean, hey man, you're gonna talk the talk, you gotta walk the walk.
Sonya nowhere.
Rem
Oh my
has
goodness.
all of the golden
24
statue buffs for his team. They do lots of things indeed, Rem. McGinnis looks to be certainly dead to rights here. A big shot.
07
though
Obicam.
makes it a little scary, but it's the value of the
Ow.
Abrams with the movement buff as well. I mean, just so hard to escape. Erdemini thrown in, but Arzo's gonna shrug that one off. Maybe.
Love taking advantage of Venator
Victor
saving
coming
for
back
his
in,
cultist spike here.
reanimation.
He's gonna be
He's
a
gonna be
little bit
online.
weaker. Double heal banes. Facing off. One guy has a rem though.
Victor staying up, staying large.
All right, Sonya having a great game here so far.
Side here. Still looking
I would
good
just
if
say
you
he's
look
their
at
better
the
Abrams
Guardians.
player.
You know, they got the
I am
advantage. They
Moskies.
got that mid
Let's see if the
Guardian
stats agree with me.
down. The urn is coming up in a minute.
We're at 11 minutes, and 5 out of 6 Guardians are still standing. That's actually really surprising, right? Typically, we see things break down a
What
little
does
bit sooner than this. So both
MXSM
teams
mean on Saints
putting a
name?
lot of priority to defending their towers. No one can
I have
generate
no idea.
enough advantage to kind of break that stalemate just yet.
Saint is 5 and 4 all
Quite
time
unusual.
on
Speaks
Abrams.
to how
Okay.
even the situation is right now. And the urn's coming up too, so I'd imagine a lot of Guardians are going to start falling in the next couple of
Sonya.
minutes. There we go, there's one of them.
Sonya.
That's the right side for Loki W is going to experience the pain. Looking to get more out of this though.
According to Deadfrag, this is Sonya's first ever Abrams game.
As well, looking to lock down the McGinnis.
That was really surprising to me.
Horrible movement options, can't get away in time.
Is
The
that
conversion
true?
is
I feel like
looking
that's not true.
fantastic there for Abrahams. Sonya on the Abrams. I don't know if we even mentioned that yet. I don't know if you mentioned that. I didn't.
Has he really never played
He's
Abrams
been
before?
great on the Abrams this game. Keeping on that pace of a lot of these fighting heroes. Would love to be able to drop the
Maybe it's true.
reanimation out of Listic, but can't quite
Maybe
get
I'm
that
just a
trade.
fucking
Ooh,
noob.
actually goes for a pretty late trophy collector. Interesting buy for him this game. Curious to see how that one pays off. Doesn't have to keep our eyes on that as the series develops. Vrake, instant pickup on the urn.
Outfire for
Taking a
Paradox.
little bit of liberty
Has a
here on the
Billy.
map.
Has a Wraith.
This
It's
something
whatever.
LPW want to force without
It's whatever.
sole advantage. I mean, basically just going for this.
Only reason I would say it's bad this game is you probably want crippling this game into
Gotta be careful.
the dual front
When
line
boots around,
plus
especially if you're
cube.
TC. And it's making
TC
his way
on the
across
silver
to
for
the
Hoot, okay.
opposite zone.
Okay, player.
There's some more of these Guardians are still up actually. So
Look at the
that mid
spike
Guardian
too.
up.
Green
Looks
spike.
like it's
Battle
gonna go
vest.
down now, though. Abrahams
TC.
will take care of that. Does he wanna
Cosmetical,
challenge
Mina.
the urn?
Mina's getting ganked to the
Wait,
other side of the
extra
map.
health.
If she can just play her way out of this, it would be massive. An urn dunk being attempted here. Abraham's
Okay, I'm gonna try this week. This fucking decay rush shit.
Thinking about a contest here, trying to be cheeky with it.
The damage didn't seem that bad.
Percentage
I
starts
think the
ticking up.
knockdown rush is just no bueno, but the decay rush
Abrams
might
playing that
actually be
front
worth.
Gets the tag
some
on,
games
but
at
he
least.
Really now cannot step off this objective. Abrams, the tanking is called into question. Sonya Sniper runs low. Looks like one
All right,
more
Loki
shot
W
with
get the
urn
urn.
will be enough to find the finish.
Rip
It
Sonya.
will, and Zergy profits not only with an urn dunk for the team, but also a nice kill onto Sonya. You did
Oh,
get some
7
mid-tower
Sonya.
pressure
Slowing
for
bolts
empty
for
dreams,
Wraith.
but
Okay,
nothing
okay.
major, right? A half on the mid walker. It's
A
nice.
new
but
major.
it's
We
far
and
from
then
a
he goes
free trade
sharpshooter.
later in the
No.
game.
Yeah, it
No,
is
empty
interesting. We'll have to
dreams.
see if they can take
No,
advantage
and the
of that.
battle vest.
It's always
No.
nice to get the mid walker first.
Not even a mystic
so you can see
burst,
Loki
bro.
hold the
For
priority
the
on the map
bird,
there.
not even a
Very
mystic
comfortable diving deep
burst.
to potentially get some of these pickoffs.
Oh,
So kind of scary moment, and together
that's fine.
could get caught out by
This guy's pro.
Cosmetical on the Mina. Is getting chased but instead by the Victor. Listic under the tower. Here comes the Alpha, the save though. And that's going to take, oh my goodness. Victor down to nothing. Obviously he gets the shocking reanimation. It's back up to full HP.
Is he actually gonna die though?
In this fight. And now suddenly Sanya's
What just happened with that
trying to
charge?
take the initiative here. Abrahams looking to see if they can get these picks going. The wall.
Pokemon should be dead.
Make things a bit more awkward, but still, this is maybe not the
Showed
place you wanna
McGinnis.
be.
Oh,
Right
the
next to
rebuttal!
Aiden
It still
Fitz,
dies.
And that's a McGinnis that is now dead.
Yeah, some nice rebuttal parries coming out, but it's not nearly enough. The rest of the team just not interested in this fight. Though, as he comes in now, maybe the rest of the team will follow and just eviscerates this Billy. The frontline not able to stand up, but Loki W dropping players elsewhere. As strong as Hoot is when he's stacks as he's picking up here. Now he finds himself faced up against Saint here on the Abrams. Has to just run
That's
for
so
it.
fucking
Alongside
pro.
Cosmeticals Mina.
This Hoot guy's too good at the video game. How the fuck did he live?
Play his way out of tight spots before, and Zergy goes down elsewhere. So actually, despite some
So yeah,
nice trades coming,
like I was
from
saying with the
Abraham,
Mystic shot,
with
gets
Hoot
his Spirit
Cosmeticals
Spike, and
getting
then
out,
buys
we
the
feel
Mystic
really
shot.
good about that trade.
Look at the health on the mid walker. MTG
We'll have Indom Valley this game too for this reactor barrier if he wants to go out eventually.
That's kind of backdoorable right now. So
Wraith Lift, Chain Gang, Sleep,
be very careful,
Swap.
LKW, that they don't give that up. And I mean,
Even
they
Bird,
haven't
right?
moved all the
Like the
Guardians
damage
yet,
will still hit you on the
Guardians
bird,
are
but not getting stunned will help
Yeah, I mean, look,
getting away a
Loki
lot.
is a team that actually, I think more than just about anyone else, is not interested in early walker pressure. They're not really trying to take big trades for it. They just want to stay alive, control the map with the expectation they'll get the walker later.
Run, Cosmetical, bird time.
Evasive
Oh, look at this bird though.
But some clean control.
Look at this bird. Oh, he's about to earn his stack. Bro, he earned that stack. Oh no, he didn't even get me now.
And just has to deliver a stun to keep his team safe there. So Cosmetical happy to escape with his life.
Aww, is
That was incredibly impressive piloting right there. Put him in the FPV, like drone competitions. All right, so finally this Guardian on the left side might go down. Boot getting in there with the leap off the Lycan Curse. And there are a lot of Loki W players here. I would not want to be here, Taz. They are going to
return fire for Hoot too.
from this Guardian. Impressive force.
I always like Hoot's builds.
But I mean,
He's very creative.
Seriously, respect. Keeping that Guardian up until like 16 minutes and 18 seconds. Impressive.
Might not be a free take here. Billy's coming in with the chain, trying to force a team fight.
Billy.
Abraham sensing that this may be an opportunity to claw something back.
Cosmetical
M-Streams
does
does
die.
find Cosmetical, who's been the one to get away more often than not in these scenarios. So it's a nice little.
Wouldn't be shocked at some point if the Wraith just like sends it down the down mid here.
It won't be a repeat of
Like she
last
stays
game where
side
he
for like a
basically
earn pickup or
Abraham
earn
gets the
fight.
pieces
She plays weak side and then just eventually like comes over to push the blue. Would not be shocked to see that.
They know the Owl's coming in. There's a spirit buff Wraith as well.
Battle Vest Stand
Very
Mastery. I
respectable
kind of like this though. This I like. I just don't like when he bought it. Like you can't tell me Tankbuster isn't good, bro. You can't tell me this. You need burn stacks for the hero to be good. Why are we not buying Tankbuster? I don't understand. I don't understand.
Looking to try to take down
It's
more
fun.
Walker.
It's fun.
I suppose. This Walker's very healthy on the left side.
You know what else you can MTG just can think about this game is Spirit Sap
Meantime,
into the fucking Mina who's gonna be
gathering in
perma glued to him.
To look to find a fight.
I think it's good this game too.
Opportunity to catch the frontliners. Billy walled out away from this one. It's gonna get a free kill into Taz. I think Obikin was maybe looking for the trap
Decay
there.
on the
Doesn't find it
McGinney,
on the
okay.
Billy, but
Look at this
the
McGinnis.
one
Holy
kill
Util
looks to be good
McGinney.
enough. Loki W gonna go for this flip in the mid boss. Abraham's, one of the most successful teams historically at contesting these, but Loki W, as of recently, has had their number in these fights. GT's already here, though, starting to pump that damage. McGinnis getting a little bit low. There's a big sleep coming in. They're not waiting for the respawner, and it seems to be paying off so far.
Is Loki W throwing the whole game? No, they get transform. That should be fine. They got the transform.
Here on terms of the amount of souls that they have. Looking for advantage over the
Billy.
mid-box.
This Billy's the kid, though.
Pulls in two players. We talked about this. Is it enough to deal with who? He's
Oh my god. Never mind. Holy fuck, they just got murdered. Oh my god.
The entire Loki W side
Billy hero.
are getting massacred. One trade comes in onto Sanya.
Okay, Loki W through the whole game at mid boss. It's a classic. Oh, trade's back though.
Struggling. Listic still up with a lot of HP though. Starting to turn the tides here. Starting to turn Abraham.
Beat his ass.
Turn this one
Beat his ass. This is like a dream fight for Billy, by the way.
Around this position, Billy though still doing a lot.
Hectic movement, so no one can like preemptively think to parry. Does eventually die though.
But there's none left. And now Saint is without a front line to
Dude, this fight is so messy. Like,
back away from the fight.
what the fuck, Stab?
Exposed.
Yeah, gonna get run down here on the Rem.
Arcane Surge on the Rem.
Make sure he gets his bag as well. So spawners coming in there.
Spirit Touch again.
Still be an opportunity.
I don't know how the fuck this worked out well for Loki W. I have no idea, like how they lost 3 to start the fight and victor roll, and somehow end up with mid boss. I guess timers are just so short right now, but like I have no idea how this ended up as a 3-0 for Loki W. I have no idea what just happened.
deleted stepping up to that mid boss.
Like,
Same two for
what just
Sonya.
happened,
This
bro?
looks like good money thrown
How did
after
this even
bat.
fucking
Abraham's
happen? Okay,
only
sure,
4
man.
players standing, and they would be
Good
lucky
call, I
to just
guess.
hold on to their walkers at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we get an
Together
but
did
I'm
get
not
pick up
sure
at
what the
least.
play is around the urn here, because they can definitely try to waste some time, but you aren't able to hold the urn hostage like you used to, with now the fact that it takes 5% HP at a time.
Miguel is gonna play side here. I like it from Obikim.
It's not a comeback urn either. They're not going to get an advantage.
Don't
It's
tip
gonna be
it.
a
Don't
tough
tip
one,
it. Don't do
Jacob.
it. Don't do it. He's gonna steal centers and push. I
They're
like.
just gonna go straight for the urn, force the dunk. It goes down so quick.
Come back,
Just
urn.
Come back.
Boop.
And they're
Insta.
not gonna fight into the resist.
So they're gonna try to
Big
trade
decision from
them.
Loki W, but they want to get a fight out now. Resist are over. Still trip rejuves.
Taz could get
Everything
caught,
in favor of Loki W. Ultimate's not amazing for them.
but it
Looking to
is
isolate
Paradox. Yeah, they
trying
get
to
out.
run away from the back halls, but with the
Oh,
walkers
Obikim should have
still
committed,
up
bro.
here,
Commit.
It's a little bit questionable whether Loki W actually
Commit.
want to
It's
continue
fine.
to force the issue, but looks like they do.
He didn't even get the centers here. What the fuck did Obikim do here? Hello?
Stop on cooldown
What did he
here,
do?
so it would be huge. There was something like
He
that
did, like,
available,
nothing.
but
I guess he
Silver's
wanted
trying
to
fight under
hold
Walker,
the
but it's
blue,
gonna
but
get
like.
melted so fast. And now Abraham's
Yeah, Loki
having
W do
trouble
end up
in a
getting
position.
the
They don't have
walker,
anything to
so
defend with. Taz
you see
goes
Sonya
down
trying to
very
trade here.
quickly. There's all the heals also gone. And
And
Loki
McGinnis has
W
gun
once
buff
again
here
just
though. It's gonna be a little hard for him, but he still
tearing
gets it.
through
He
from
just
the
fucking
strength of
face
the front
sticks him.
line. Oh my god, the dives
But they are
are
getting
impossible
dived
on
into.
Silver.
Is Together actually gonna? No.
Billy
Okay,
runs
we're
away,
dead.
but actually just ticks out.
I love this commit from Lucky W. You see them trying to make plays on the map. They are going to get 2 walkers here, but if you lose shrines, game becomes hard. Game becomes hard to play.
Sloppy movement from Taz on the
Every James keeps using his bird to pop the Ballistic ult. I don't think that's worth, bro. You need your stacks. You need them. You are a useless character without your stacks. You are a hybrid damage dealer, and so far you only have 1 type of damage.
Really starts to slip away. They're
Oh,
gonna throw
7.
everything, and there's a lot
Oh
of
my
players
god,
in
the cube of the
opposition.
century, actually.
Perfect from break to keep Poot alive, but he's still low. With Billy
Oh,
respawning,
so
I
close.
think 2 rejuves off the field. This could have been.
I mean, this is
doing
Giga
a
worth,
little
though.
bit too much. Abraham's gonna really
I
look for these
shouldn't say Giga.
takedowns.
Like 2 walker. Well, it was kind of like 1.5. This walker was going to die eventually at some point. It was like 1.5 walkers for 1 shrine.
Definitely an advantage though, and a lot of lane priority. See if there's any conversions.
If Hams know how to play with it, it could be worth. Is the thing. Because now your Wraith can just sit in this lane and farm, and she's already going to the side. So I don't think so.
Minute left on this rejuve.
Here, if
And again, Loki W, they can just.
If Arzo clears this wave, takes sinners, and then sits this side,
the lanes.
Habs are still in it.
And they're going aggressive. Together's going deep in this jungle, looking to see if he can punish McGinnis.
I like
Tank Buster at 22 minutes. No. 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 And then a Mystic shot. No.
Some traps coming in here.
No,
Comes
no,
Listic
no.
from behind, forcing
No,
this
no.
fight. Listic has the rejuve, no reanimation, but doesn't need either.
Another wasted bird.
Comes in too little, too late. Doesn't look like it even connects there. And the desperation from Abrahams is responded to with a steady hand. Low-key W cleaning this one up. Zergy more than happy to take a trade with the opponents deep in the jungle. Looks like we'll have a little pause or
Fucking
Low-key
Discord,
W to get
man.
their Discord reset. But communication-wise, there's not so much to say here for Low-key W, right?
It's happened to me
look
mid-game,
comfortable.
too.
They keep
Pissed me
taking
the
these
fuck
fights.
off.
Abrahams feels more and more desperate, but like a rat in a trap, man.
56
they're
for the
just,
little chinchilla.
worming away to their own demise.
Good shit from Saint.
Well, at least Saint has a lot of golden statue buffs.
Yeah, it's nice. He's been stealing some sitters, but it hasn't so far, really been as effective, especially in terms of like the raw healing throughput that we'd expect. I mean, I think back to that fight that Abrahams, they get 3 initial kills around that mid-boss pit, but they just can't make it into an extended team fight, right? Like the spawners come back in and able to dominate them. GT really feeling the pressure in these moments, just doesn't quite have the full build online. Has some decent stacks up, plus 40 spear power is nice, but long way away from the boundless where those stacks really start to take off.
And Midwalker looks like it can't
Wow.
really be defended at this point. I mean, also is a threat. 27k Wraith looking to go for the kill on the burst damage. You got to get the kill before the wolf form, and it happens. And that is the way back in this game. Also,
I like the tempo buys here to like be able to make a play like that, like the surge of power and stuff. He could have just saved for overflow, but he's like, bro, I need to make shit happen now.
Getting another conversion. There's the stun, slowing Listic down on the
Get his
retreat.
ass, get his
There's
ass.
Billy coming in for the extra help, the rising ram, and suddenly
Stalker on the
3
Abrams
players
too.
down.
Okay.
4 players down.
Okay, Sonya.
Abraham's looking
Rico.
very alive right now.
Hey, you give them an inch.
Huge comeback, huge comeback.
Happy about this one. first comeback fight in quite a while, and with players still dead for a while. This
Going
should
back to your jungle here.
virtually
Steal,
equalize the soul
steal.
advantage.
You need
I
to
will
close.
say,
You need to
knocking
like
a shrine down
guarantee
is still
solid
a massive
steal. You should be
dagger
like
in the
grouping up
back
here
of
and
Abrams.
taking
Whether they
like
can
taking these
shrug off the
triples
bleeding
right
from
here.
that, it's gonna take more
You need to
fight,
take shit on the
just like
map when you have
the one we
timers like
saw,
this.
but
I hate just going to your side and farming. I don't like it. I do not like it. Wraith is Giga now though, by the way.
This is
I like the
a
improved spirit buy
monster
too.
DPS build. Like he will
Probably will
absolutely
go
farm
Merc or
through,
Indom
the
next.
front line of players like
But this
Ballistic,
Wraith is
this kind
online,
of
ladies and
build.
gentlemen.
It
The
doesn't
Wraith
have
is
very much durability,
online.
like no dispel magic in this one, so if he gets caught, he is in a world of hurt. But I like this build. You know, this is a game where your Wraith needs to just do infinite DPS. There's no room for safety and defensive tools when you're this desperate.
Doing it again, finding a pick attempt here. I mean,
This might be one of the worst GT games we've seen in a while.
Okay, GT goes down, Rem goes
Yeah,
down.
so dead.
Oh, that's a horrible scenario.
Love the
Abrams,
over
they
aggression
go
there
for
from
the
Loki
spot
W.
kill. This is the danger of Loki W just on top of you.
Such a good read from Loki W. I think like Abrams got that huge team fight, and it was. I mean, for me, I had the same instinct. Oh, farm the map right now. Everyone's splitting farm. Like let's.
But they farmed their own side of the map. That was the problem.
And Loki W just
Steal the map. Because now, you know what Loki W does? They get this earn now because they punish you on your camps, and then they can do their camps. And now all that lead you did, farming your own camps, means nothing. Means literally nothing. You can't contest this. Mid boss spawning.
Yeah,
game just got real fucking hard, even though your Wraith's online now.
And Empty Dream still on the spawn.
Yeah, also, I mean, you could try to convert the Walker on the left side. We did just get Listic TPing across, so Listic can kind of catch that wave and be a threat, but yeah.
People really like the inhib on
they don't have vision.
Silver. I think it's good, especially in a game like this.
So also had to
Ram,
just assume that
Abrams,
there's gonna be some
Billy
players
even.
there to defend that, and falls back
Wraith
off,
even.
can't assault that
I think it's
left
good.
Walker. I mean, this is interesting though. I gotta say, Jake, because you know there is still 2 walkers up for Abraham, so them to play defense around, that is helpful.
Yeah, it's definitely winnable. It just it's been more of a feeling for me in these last few minutes where it feels like Loki W are just generally, other than that one, I think maybe over-eager push to try to use their last rejuve around the mid-walker.
Scourge by.
They've been getting the more comfortable engages. Like they've been in control of how the fight takes place.
It's probably fine.
When the commitments come out. And
Not like Giga value like most games, but it buffs your snatch.
Scourge online, it feels like this is always a huge moment for Victor, where his
Expert here is eventually going to be turned into like a improved or boundless.
To the opposition. Sonya responds in kind though, so maybe the Scourge's mirrored can kind of mitigate some of that disadvantage.
I think the early stand mastery is just not it this game.
It's definitely available for
like they have
both
so
teams
little
in the
threat
sense
on you
that
outside the Mina, bro.
both teams have the strength to truly win a team fight over that mid boss, and for Abrahams that would certainly turn the game around. And it is a very close affair right now, despite the advantage for Loki W. A lot of it comes down to Arzo and the threat that he provides. I don't know if the Merc Mag is available just yet. It can't be far off.
Time bomb set.
Yeah, he probably just wants to farm up a storm. Does have the gun buff right now. Listic, he picked up a refresher. Always a massive buy for Victor. Just doubling down on what already makes it hard. But
Echo shard, escalating coming in.
I think he is probably one of the most vulnerable characters to go
no
on
crippling
first,
this
even
game
with
is
the
like a
behind.
little
He's probably the
little
ideal
tough.
target.
I'm not gonna
But
lie.
with Indomitable,
but
the Wraith lift just doesn't feel realistic. It's like somebody's got to force that Indom out before you can even consider a fight.
With him being second highest net, I don't really mind him. I
Outside
of Rem actually. Rem and Abrams, so
just when he kind of turned his tail to maybe look for an
I
escape.
don't mind going more damage in
Looks
that
like he
sense.
is gonna be able to
Because
get
the
that ult
damage
procced.
with the GT not being
Now
accelerated, they're
comes in,
lacking a
hits
bit of
two, but
damage.
They're shrugging it off, and Taz finds himself caught behind the wall.
Old GG.
A chain comes out here, but
G
Abraham's
fucking
starting to get
G.
low. They don't really have the damage
That's a
to
dead
back
GT.
up this kind of a forced team fight.
Oh, he
One
missed.
last shot. It does
Still
miss
died, though.
actually from Sergey, despite the knockdown coming in, but
This game's
he and
over.
Listic will get it done the old-fashioned way. And Abraham
Even with the Wraiths, this game's over.
Rem tagging along with Wraith, but ooh, it's kind of a short-range blink. Is a little scary for Wraith. No push coming in though. There's a
Mid-ball.
mid-boss to take.
No ultimates.
The
Just trying to
Gusher
send something.
Abrams
Just trying to delay them so they can
so
get
far
respawns.
away.
Maybe for mid, but
and down into the mid
too
boss,
little,
and
too
they
late. Loki
now start
W
to go
do
for
fucking clean, man. This team
very
do
awkward fight,
fucking good.
Unfortunately for Abrahams, I mean Loki W, like you were talking about earlier, they're so good.
Sergey's
they
got
have
his
such good
crippling.
instincts and finding these favorable
Game is
fights.
hard. Game is
Setting themselves
hard.
up to then take a mid boss, and Abrahams, they're in a desperate spot. Do they just try to force some steals?
Yeah, look at we really need to track the Wraith here though. They like need to get on the Wraith like instantly if they're contesting the back.
I honestly don't even know if it's worth trying at this level of play with.
Would not have mind
really
Arzo like
ulti for
playing
stealing.
staircase here or something, trying to bait because they had respawns coming in. Run dies though. Oh my god, this game's over. They're gonna lose their whole jungle. With center spawned. They're gonna lose doubles. They're gonna lose all this red side. They're gonna lose this mid walker.
And even the gun
game's over.
has bought.
Game is GG.
Somewhat defensive in nature, right? With weighted shots giving debuff resist, with Hunter's aura also reducing enemy attack speed. So I mean, he is very kitted to try to survive through the onslaught that Arzo's bringing out.
We'll see what's possible here for Abraham's up against the 3 Regis. They're going to lose the Walker. Like no HP left. More Walker to go. That's going to be the toughest one now. Nice bit of damage onto McGinnis.
I mean, these arrows hurt, I will say. It's just that it feels like Empty Dreams is not given the opportunity to put the damage on the targets that he would like. I mean,
it's not horrible, but it's not great.
Hoot as well, and these two kind of more tickle.
I'm even surprised he has 5. We must have been missing some of them. Pressure Scourge. This is the idea with the Snatch. You're going to be buying 6k Spirit items. So your Snatch will just do more as the game goes on.
That would really go a long way because
man, this is still scaling on here. Kind of annoying.
Become extremely powerful, especially if you can get like a few in quick succession. That can turn fights in the right type of a fight.
Also, with the viscous Mina,
wall from McGinnis, it has to be right.
McGinnis, like being able to steal Spirit Resist is just so nice.
So hard to fight into.
Very underrated thing about Snatch.
And GT that both want a little bit of space to work with. You're just walled out of the fight by McGinnis.
Because it's not just it's not just shred. It's you get the Spirit Resist, and you're like a huge frontliner, right? So
then I would have normally given it.
You are a drain tank even, so resist on you is just OP. Resist difference is even more OP.
Suddenly you're like double walled in. You cannot back out from that spot. Kind of saw that in one of those.
Abrahams do get the Aaron again. It's very very hard to babysit Aaron nowadays though, so don't know how much it really means. They're just going to lose more of their jungle. Huda is waiting for GT to go in the air so he can Phantom Strike him, but they see him.
Just gathering some information, diving out from the roof, from the window, and
this wolf's getting its vegetables. Look at those greens.
Vortex web. Am I seeing that right?
Oh, that's just
I don't think I've ever seen that. That is honestly, I don't think that's good, but okay, maybe the team needs it. Is that a bug? Like that's so crazy.
I like the idea, pull him in.
I mean, you can't pop it after.
If it's the team, what he's doing.
You would want to pop it is when you're in the reanimation, but okay.
Is it more worth than resist though? Probably not.
Didn't really work.
Because he gets instant deleted here, right? Like
not being a good buy, but it just
that's feeling like a Lightbringer special. I don't like it. It fits the theme, but I don't like it. You just stack your resist at this point. Like
the answers. Billy tanking the absolute universe here with Scourge and the little helpers from Ram, but eventually the damage is just too much. Loki W, unstoppable at this moment in the game.
At Abrams. GG. Yeah, all right, Loki W still looking dominant. Probably best team in the world right now.
Insanely powerful lineup from Loki W once again. I think we saw interestingly. I think what you can consider some improvements to Loki W's comp in a way, because you mentioned the utility from McGinnis, and also just like having the synergy there also inherently with the Venator, but just how good Venator is in general. I don't know, like it just feels like Loki W kind of made their comp better.
I mean, I've been trying to cope for the opponents about how, hey, look, we've had bigger, longer historical runs for top teams, but the way
I didn't know it looked like a globe around him.
Sometimes it feels like no
once you had
ability
range, I didn't know that about Victor.
Through like this fight, I haven't even commentated because there's no fight to be had.
Probably a good way to nerf him is make that smaller.
Game 1, game 2 as
They
well.
did that to Entangling forms when it used to be called Ketsu. They did it a long time ago, but
it never
doing one on the day.
Really out of control. It never feels like the tide is turning against them. They just have
and then I get more channel. I get more intimate points if I watch NightShift next week.
It's proven success in championship after championship at this point.
Loki W going to take the championship once more, and even with Abraham's making adjustments, even with Abraham's looking for a different way of dealing with some things for Loki W, the number one thing, Dan, that seems to be really impacting the ability to win against Loki W is that they don't lose mid-fights. Even when they lose a mid-fight, they didn't fully lose. They had a fight that started out where Abrahams was able to take down 3 people. It was looking really good in the middle. The phrase massacred was thrown out, and then you hear the boss music approaching, and Zergy comes in, flips the entire fight for Low-Key W, and you know, from that point forward, Low-Key W was with an advantage effectively most of the game. And yeah, I mean, this has been a real problem, I think, for every other team in the EU, is how in the world do you beat Low-Key W at a mid-fight?
Yeah, it's really crazy too, because
God, gamer Zergy, never show fear, no matter the odds.
And so
aim like simple, really mouse like grandma.
It was this fight. It was this fight.
How did they come back in this?
Oh, such a good copy
Like,
pass,
together
bro.
chasing for kills here, which honestly, understandable. You got 3 kills. Like, you think, hey, maybe let's go finish this one off. Let's go clean this one up. But then Cosmetical drops
NA Grim Reaper,
down the shaft,
rub my belly.
and Listic and Zergy
Asian
come in and roll
Jesus,
together at close range.
Zergy.
Not many, a lot of teams would have just been too scared to like try to take that re-engage.
Oh,
They
it's so
don't.
good.
I mean,
It's so
here,
fucking
like,
good, man.
Taz is just a little sloppy with the jumps to get out and escape from this
So
Walker
fucking
siege,
good.
and it turns into not exactly a team wipe, but maybe as good as one, opening up this first shrine of the game, which
Good
an
stuff,
early
good stuff.
shrine in competitive Deadlock, yeah, it's might as well be lights out. It's really the other team's game to lose at that moment.
Not wrong.
So I'm going to spoil a little bit of North America draft knowledge from the prep I was doing earlier today, but you know, Dan, one thing that's going to be different in NA is that NA actually is banning silver in its drafts, and you look at the storyline of both of these games, that Hoot was going wild on the silver. Even when they were doing things like, you know, trying to throw Billy at the silver, trying to, you know, burst down silver early with bird combos, it didn't really work.
I think this combo is just
able to be
OP.
unleashed for a lot of these fights, and you know, to me, I kind of look at the entire series and go,
To me, I think it's just
maybe
Victor's
silver
OP
should have
though.
just been banned.
Like, I feel like if you pair Victor with another frontliner,
Yeah,
it's just
yeah,
like
I absolutely agree.
it's too
I
much.
think, you know,
Can't
Cosmetical
do
looks
anything.
iconic on Mina. So I mean, yeah, okay, if you give
it
up
just
the
extends
pocket,
the amount of
it's that's
time
what
the
they
front line
ban
is
instead,
alive, which is like really
and
hard to do,
Cosmetical gets it.
really hard
Yeah,
to
it's
deal
gonna
with.
look great.
The current
but
state of the
its
game.
Mina looks insane as well. So it is really the silver, I think, that has, as you're describing, I think the most impact on these team fights, because the silver can just take so much space control, and it's so hard to put down the silver. And this is the reason why silver is first pick and has been first pick for basically forever. And so yeah,
Forever.
honestly,
Look
I
at-
caught myself thinking a few times,
As we say this,
what
the
would have
Victor
happened
does
in this
most
game
damage.
if silver
Objective.
was banned?
Well, Jake,
And
we gotta look
player.
at the stats, and unfortunately
Hero
for
might be a
Chad,
little
there's
overdue.
not really a ton to slander Listic on. Yeah, he didn't go deathless here, but still 13-5, nearly a
I don't like the board barracks. Just get resist at the end of the game.
I have to ask here, is it Listic making
It's
space
fine,
for
but it's just
silver,
like this seems
or
like
is it
Giga
Hoot,
luxury to
like,
me.
being such a threat that Listic has a lot of room here? Either way, between the two of them, Abraham
Even the scores this game, I'm like, it's probably okay, but
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Hoot's build. I mean, he goes
and I end up
so
having a lot more
deep in
value
this
because the
line, ensuring
Paradox
that, like,
teched
the
into
way that they played, or rather the way that Abrams played,
Echo Shard,
in
which
that challenger
most
match
people
just
do in
wasn't
Mystic
gonna work
Vault and
on him.
stuff,
Trying
but-
to burst down this silver, it was attempted. It just didn't succeed. I mean, Hoot was just too kitted out to go down easy.
True.
And then getting the Viscous as well, like getting the same top
I like
3
the
picks, I
heroic
think
Stalker.
that's
A lot of people are
probably-
going
you gotta look
Stalker on
at that as a bit of a
frontliners now.
mistake for Abrahams in the
It was
draft
always
here.
kind of bought on Billy, but
This
I kind of like it on
triplet
Abrams too.
combo of Victor,
I don't hate it on
Silver,
Abrams.
and Viscous is just
A lot of
monstrous.
suppressors on Abrams
you're
today
getting
too. I think
bogged
it's
down
good.
by the frontliners. The Viscous is an amazing support to, you know, if
Ballistic
you
crippling
think you're gonna
for
kill one, the
Zergy.
cube comes in, then a rescue beam.
Zergy's a knower,
and
buys the
then
warp
some
stone. Just
splatter
always
for
buy
good
warp stone on this
measure, a
fucking
little
chud ass
insult
character. If you're not
to
buying warp
injury
stone on this
there.
character, you're kind of just trolling.
This frontline setup looks
You're
amazing
kind
for
of just
LEVI.
trolling, not
Gives them a
going
great
warp.
position from which to fight.
And Dom did come in for
Over the
Cosmetical.
course of the game is how many trophy collector stacks Hoot got, because the TC was also picked up over the course of the game. But Dan,
This game,
anything
the
else
Mystic Shot
on the
Rend,
score
I
screen
liked a
standing
bit
out to
more
you before we head into our MVP?
because
I feel
of
like
how
Taz had a good recovery in this
ahead
game on
Listic
the-
was. You have a
the
McGinnis,
Valorant.
you have
He
a
was, I think, top
you have a
or second top
Viscous.
damage
I probably like him
on
more.
The damage check-ins, like 20 minutes into the game.
Love, love, love the early Spirit Beam buy
as
as your first 6K. I think it's just on Splattered Viscous is just a must.
And the other thing, actually, I would add onto this is that this was an unfortunate game for Empty Dreams, because again, because of
Did
I
cut
think
his damage
Hoot's
again with the
play
decay,
in
but I
large
think the
part,
decay had
and
giga value this
Empty
game.
Dreams got shut down a lot, and I felt
Abrams,
like he was never able to
Rem,
generate the
Billy,
kind of momentum that you
even Wraith.
that a
I think
player
it's
like
I think it's
Empty
worth.
Dreams and GT
I just
potentially
hate the
can generate.
knockdown first. I think the knockdown first
Jake, in a
is
way,
gutting
do
your
you
damage
agree
too much.
with the
Decay
kind
first,
of, eye
not the
test
same
here
case.
that GT tends to be a little bit of feast or famine, where it feels like there's very few games where you see GT win if GT doesn't have like a really good start, but also very few games where you see GT lose if GT gets like, you know, a plus 60, plus 70. It feels like there's a mini game within the game that really dictates part of your team's power just based on, you know, if GT has a good early game or not.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking, hey, maybe GT can be a better option at like evading the silver and still being able to deal damage, but that just seemed like that wasn't the case. Like by the time we got to that point of the game, you know, Phantom Strike is out for Hoot, and this, yeah, the verticality from the
Okay, I'm
ring of
gonna
arrows,
make
it's not really an
a
asset
buffet.
anymore. So
Right
definitely
back.
he was on notice this game, especially with the knockdown being built by
Mocha.
Break.
I usually
You
don't
just
get
can't afford to get that
espresso
many
drinks
defensive
from
items
the
to
sandwich place,
survive
but
that
I was
kind of an
late, so about
onslaught on GT.
We're off a
So
little bit.
that's
I'm getting a little
cost-benefit
leapy.
analysis. Abraham's definitely a lot of
Right back.
analysis to do. I think this goes, you know, beyond any one player. I think we saw great stuff from a lot of the individuals on Abraham's, but as a team, Loki W were just on a different level. I mean, that you could have played this match 100 times, and it feels like they take 95 of them.
Well, it's going to bring us to our MVP, Dan, and there was one linchpin to talk about both maps. It was a story both times around, and it was Hoot on the silver. I mean, what more can you say? It was the Hoot highlight reel, both maps in a row, even mixing in the TC. What more can you ask for from a silver player?
Yeah, I mean, Hoot is incredible and just can be so defining on any hero that he plays, and really making a name for himself on this hero. You know, we see Hoot, we know he's capable of anything, but it seems like when you give Hoot silver, his ability to pressure and, you know, play really smart in these very dynamic fights where he's looking to be aggressive, he's looking to catch people, he can limit test. His limit testing on this character, I think, has been that skill has been played to perfection. That we see Hoot doing these dives that, I don't know, I just don't feel like I see other silver players getting that much aggression pay off as quite as often as Hoot does. So I don't know, I really am sold on Hoot being the best silver in the game right now. I don't think anyone comes close to the level of pressure this guy can output.
Jake, just on the footage we've seen, how much of this is the hero and how much of this is the player, or is it just a perfect union of the two?
I think you've got to give it, you know, about split here. Like, yes, it is an amazing hero. I mean, Silver is one of the top meta choices right now, but Hoot as an individual, historically, hasn't mattered what he's played, right? He has been, quote unquote, one of the best on whatever hero seems to be flavor of the month at the moment. So I think Hoot's one of those players expect to have a long and bright future in competitive Deadlock, but certainly shining incredibly well right here with the meta that allows him to really put the pedal to the metal.
Well, Loki W continuing their streak of dominance. We're getting ready to look ahead into NA, where NA, of course, has had a bunch of things changing. In fact, we get the bracket up here. That's a good way of just wrapping up the end of EU. NA coming up, though, it's going to be FPS Lounge versus Bird with Clock. And Dan, again, you know, we talked about at the beginning of the show, but FPS Lounge, you know, scrim-wise, there was a little bit of a back and forth that we saw, and they're running with, you know, a new roster. It's the merge. You know, what are you expecting looking ahead?
So I haven't seen the scrims, but I'm actually expecting that Bird O'Clock might very well just, again, it's best of one, so there is always some more variance, but I would expect Bird O'Clock to win this. I actually think Bird O'Clock looks really good against melee creeps in the NightShift Open, so watch out for them actually winning and getting to the finals. But at the same time, I mean, new roster could be in a honeymoon situation, you never know.
Jake, any hot takes for NA before we throw to break?
I'm excited to see this new FPS Lounge roster. I give a lot of these players a lot of credit for their individual skill. I think they could, you know, be able to put together a pretty strong team relatively quickly, even after some of the changes. So I think Bird with Clock, they've got their work cut out for them. But Melee Creeps, exciting to see them back on top here in North America. Definitely had some stumbles for them recently, but as a fan favorite team, them waiting in the challenger match, or waiting rather in the money match, feels like a perfect fit. So a lot of great action coming into NA. I cannot wait to watch from the sideline.
All right, well, there you have it. EU is wrapped up. Loki W, your champions once more. Still half the show left to go. When we come back, North America begins in its entirety.
Member of our crew has perished. That makes it a murder mystery.
We have to kill the imposter! It could be any one of us. Is it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it rules. Interesting.
Are you a gamer? What if you could turn your passion for gaming into a career in esports management? Bow Valley College gives you the tools needed to enter one of the world's fastest growing industries with its esports business management program. This program is the first of its kind in Southern Alberta, built with industry insight and flexible learning options. So make your move into a career in esports.
My right hand. You my go-to. Tell me everything about you. That's a bold move. Alright, new look FPS time, but first.
Gentlemen, welcome back to a tier list. Today we are discussing a very controversial topic, which is which heroes in Deadlock are the hardest to play.
Oh, hardest?
If you go to
that's what it is. Okay.
Twitter, you can see every single day that people go, X and Y hero is absolutely so easy to play. You can play with a controller and a joystick, and it's absolutely no skill required to play this hero whatsoever. You just press W and win your game, and you press 4. Anyway, we're going to try to rank all these heroes from S to D.
Okay, interesting.
In how hard they are to play. And when I say how hard they are to play,
hard to play heroes. Who would I put in here? S tier needs to be Celeste. I don't even know who else I would put S. Sinclair? Doorman, I could be talked into S or A. I don't know. Heroes, I think he will oversimplify. Dynamo. Oh, Paradox could be S too. Paradox could be S. Rem. I think Kelvin's another one. I think Kelvin were like, it's a fucking dome, bro. And like people don't understand positioning, and sometimes doming is just bad. I think Billy's like surprisingly hard. Sort of Apollo, but sort of not Apollo. Holiday should be S.
Play. I basically mean how hard / easy is it to get value out of playing a specific hero. And value boils down to a few different things. It's how hard it is to use the abilities, but it's also how hard it is to communicate. Because some heroes, like Initiators, for instance, require more communication with the team, like Bebop, Paradox, and so on. Anyway, so we're going to start with Abrams. Abrams is a frontliner, Initiator. One of the hard things about Abrams is that you are supposed to be in the very front. So what this means is that sometimes you can't really see behind you, and you kind of rely on your team to follow up. Unless you're very fed, you're not going to solo kill someone yourself, most likely. You kind of are relying on your team. So there's a lot of communication required. Yep. Another thing is that his pin isn't too difficult to hit.
I put him B. I think
it's also
Abrams
not the easiest here in the world to get value out of. And he also has a shotgun, which means that he can't, like, he's absolutely useless out in the open. He's useless on long range. So I'm going to put him at the top of B tier. Then we have Apollo. Apollo is like a bursty duelists type vibe. And some of his abilities, especially the 3, is kind of hard. He's also got a built-in counterspell. And I think, like, Apollo is one of those heroes that it's not too bad to learn how to play on an okay level. But I do think that there is a pretty high skill ceiling on this hero. So
I think similar thing to Billy. Like, after 20 minutes, this hero's actually, like, surprisingly hard to, like, find the angles for.
Put him in A. I think there's... speaking from experience, I'm not a very good Apollo player. And I think there's a big discrepancy between an okay Apollo player and a very, very good. Also, when they changed his 2, it actually kind of became harder to play him, I think.
Yep.
Because...
not slippery.
You have to target someone with your 2. In a lot of cases, you just use the 2 to get away. Okay, then we have...
How they can fix this, by the way, is let him target, like, all enemies. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, be able to target minions, be able to target camps, be able to, like, have more versatility with that. Because now it feels like Apollo's being, like, over punished for his riposte getaways.
Bebop. I have played over 2,000 games of Bebop. And there is no doubt that it's a lot easier to play gun.
We'll watch the rest of this later. Thank you, Jonas.
Here in the present.
Yeah, we're washed.
Hey,
he's washed anyway. I'm not washed. He's washed, bro. Look at him. He's got grey in the beard, bro. It's over for this guy.
At least I can grow out a better beard than what you got on your face.
What do you mean?
You have to distract from your face with your like skin or your snakeskin shirt and all your flashy shirts because you want people looking at your cute little face.
Why is he revealing my secrets to people, ZP, bro? He does that too, bro. That's fine.
Look, wait, a hoodie? Yeah, I'm wearing a hoodie. Right? That's no problem. Look, look. As far as this goes, you know, it's still a relaxed show. You don't have to go in for an online broadcast and.
Apparently, Uber's known these guys for like over a decade. I didn't know that. They mentioned that the other.
We're not all live
NightShift, and I was like, wow.
With Uber eating his pork and broccoli and letting out some of the dankest farts I've ever smelled in a tightly confined room with barely any AC. So at least I can smell my own farts here at home. And
that was not that diet. That was the beer I drank every night until 5 a.m. That was what that was. Honestly, right now, like, guys, chicken and broccoli.
At least he knows.
Motility is great. Honestly, everything's working as intended right now, and there's no sticky farts. So thank you, Jason.
Well, you know, no. This is where I will take control. We're going to talk about the bracket. We are deviating from this conversation because we got many teams to talk about. It's FPS Lounge versus Bird with Clock.
Colin has Toxic Yavi. I hate myself that I don't even know what Toxic Yavi is.
Jason, coming
he hasn't played fucking Squeaks, bro. That I know what that is.
FPS Lounge and
Jesus Christ.
The recent big NA tournaments, neither of the teams.
All right, new look FPS Lounge. Let's see what's up.
Yeah, isn't this crazy? This feels like a North American thing because I don't really see this ever happen too often in Europe. It's if you're a team who consistently loses, let's say like X amount of weeks, let's just call it 4 or 5 weeks, then there's gonna be a big roster shuffle. It seems to always happen in this region nonstop. But hey, you know, credit to them. If they're not happy with what they're currently doing, if the team's currently not working out, you might as well switch some things up until you can find that magic formula to get those victories against, I guess, the best team in North America of melee creeps. And with this kind of conglomeration, you're getting to cut some like old players who played previously like on melee creeps like AVG and Low Main back yet again together on a team, which is kind of exciting.
And honestly, like we talked to AVG a bunch of times, over the months. But last year, like he kind of mentioned, that NA does have that mixed vibe where like they really are still trying to find that best combination of chemistry. It takes teams ages to find that sometimes. So there's definitely a willingness to chop and change and mix and match to try and get the results. Do it now when the stakes are maybe a little lower than in the future. When obviously we bring on all this sponsor revenue and just start cramming money down our players' throats.
The funny part is that they actually do have players signed and they are getting, sponsor money right now. And even still, you get a little bit of roster mania. You can't stop NA from.
It's about the dubs, man.
But look, it is about the dubs. But also, a pretty big dub here on the NightShift production is that we got a new silver skin. Of course, you're watching you saw it. But it's top of show. We're going to promo it once more. And of course, this was courtesy of Aze and Killinger.
Beautiful.
Work together.
Beautiful.
Fancy silver here. And, Mitch, does this meet your suit standards? It's not quite, there's no dragons on the shirt or anything, but, it's respectable, yes?
Listen, I say this respectfully and mostly platonically. I love a lady in a suit. This outfit is great. Obviously,
I love a lady in a suit.
Waistcoat, excuse me, with a cravat. I'm a cravat enjoyer myself.
I see you, bro. I see you.
Gone into the skin. Obviously, Killinger, with the concept designs and,
Does anyone else catch that? Anyone else? No.
It's really cool. We have something that is kind of born of the people that have been involved in NightShift and also released to the public as a result of everyone's involvement. We got to 1,500 subs last week. We released this skin.
W supporters, thank you for supporting NightShift.
And hey, it's a great time to put a silver skin in the game because she's getting first.
I feel like they could have done more with this. Match. I feel like this could have been like a little NightShift tag instead of the moon collar. Like when could have done a little more on the like it, but love the human form.
I think it's pretty safe to say, no? Because she's so core to every composition, to every team out there. Maybe not OP, because Paradox was also core to like basically every comp as well. But man, silver, the reset mechanics are so hard to balance.
$50.
Inflation with a $50 tip. Let's go, baby. Thank you.
There's economic jokes to be made there, but we're a little bit too classy for that. But yeah, I mean, I think the big difference though in NA is that from our results, just looking down the scrims, teams were banning silver. They weren't dealing with
highbrow jam there from ZP.
Of the day with Hoot. I suppose we'll have to see, but let's get down into it. We got rosters to break down, starting with the new FPS Lounge. Which again, if you just woke up from a 2-week coma, you may go, wait, there's a lot of floormen on this
Puckett's doing
they pick up
a whole bunch of sports.
Xeno and DMB.
Counter-Strike, IEM's going on. I think Call of Duty. I don't know if he's full-time at Call of Duty League this year, though. I don't know. Puckett's doing a bunch of shit, though.
Previously. So there's basically substitutions coming in.
All right, Snakes, Hydration, Lord NM. Out of there. Lord was never really on the team. He was feeling for like Rokane. This should be Rokane.
Jason, how long is it?
DMB Xeno average in.
On a brand new team that comes back in and out of nowhere and takes #1 in NA.
Oh, okay. Well, can we take out the #1 part in NA and then I can give you an answer?
No, go for it.
Good meme. Good meme.
That's the operative part, but okay.
Like 2 weeks, I think we'll see a new team come together from Hydration and Co. Till the #1 in NA.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know, man. I think it's.
I will make a video about that. That'll probably be my next video. I think the ABL thing's kind of like whatever to make a video about. That'll probably be my next one.
100 players in NA because we keep seeing like new.
That'll probably be the next one.
Like Erebus, for instance, was a massive threat. Was actually a success. We've seen previously.
I had to follow people's streams to keep up on that.
Hero pool for him. Poppers as well.
Might be a fucking chat hop on Goblin this week.
But did have like steady play and competitive play. But I think we're seeing these teams start to like look at more and more players that they could.
Hydration just doesn't fucking stream, man.
There's only so many like switch ups you can do in compositions and players and rosters and then teams.
Some of those guys just like,
okay, well, this just isn't gonna work with these set players. Like I can't play with X,
you
Y,
can have
Z.
like the biggest problem with being a pro is consistent income, right? Like it's your biggest thing, and you can just fucking turn on your stream, no webcam, do nothing, and make like $100.
On teams anymore.
Mitch,
you don't even have to have your mic on if you really don't want to. And these pros just like refuse to fucking do it, man. And I'm like, this is literally this is the most easy money you will ever get, bro.
How does that temper your expectations for the first week when it's a 6-player game and you've quite literally replaced half your team?
I mean, a lot in general, right? We've seen plenty of like outlier stories about these mixed squads coming together, and honestly, a lot of them were in the early stages of like, competitive FPS titles where these mixed squads come together and have great impact, right? I do think that you're not as far behind the more established squads when you sort of come together and mix it up. And if you look at this team, we've got a bunch of individuals who are very, very good at plug and play.
Bunch of fucking
and
pros.
just having a huge impact in general. So
Pros.
I've got like I'm expecting plenty from these guys. I think that this Berber Clock team obviously stumbled last week. Up against work in progress, and that's also something that maybe furrows my brow a little bit. I'm just happy to see average.
Furrows my brow.
Always great to hear from really impactful player, and I think this FPS lounge is pretty terrifying.
Well, speaking of the opposition, we got to talk about Bird with Clock, where some people, if you didn't see that tweet and were wondering about it, work in progress, they had scheduling issues, so they were not able to play this week. That's why we're not seeing their return.
They were screaming, though. Work in progress is now, I think, a full-time team.
With Biscuit and
I think it's unclear if Scout will stay as the full-time coach, but we'll see. We shall see.
Available to our subscribers and Patreons on our YouTube, and I think directly on Patreon.
I think Scout's down to coach, but I just don't know.
They've been taking some interesting.
He stepped in for Get Candy during the Freak Fest tournament, so we'll see.
The last week. I mean, this is a team that's not afraid to head out there.
We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up.
Not only Geist into the mix, but even Dynamo.
And even, well, okay, yeah, for sure. I mean, especially the Geist and Dynamo, which isn't seeming to be picked too often, especially the Geist, which I can, every time her name is mentioned, I can just hear Puckett. He's just sitting there, whatever he's doing at the moment, and then just all of a sudden, like, is someone talking about me? Is someone talking about?
Gobby's Nola did a video about the fucking Lego shit.
No one really plays anymore, so it's cool to see that they're really able to.
I found that $200,000 missing Lego. Okay, I'm watching that after stream. Okay, you got me, bro. You got me. I'll watch it after stream.
I think of Tanner, bullying you in high school, but hopefully he's been apologized since then. He's been doing better. I think the one really weird thing about this team for me is that Gibbs, I think he's like one of the best Vipers in North America, though he doesn't really get to play that kind of role. But also Matt,
really? I didn't know that.
I think it was Poshy Pop was on BWC. He was
really?
Talking about Matt
Jason with the insider knowledge. I didn't fucking know that. Really?
They have such high respect for him, but he doesn't really seem to be playing necessarily these
Gibbs
roles
just
where he can
stuck on the support.
They don't really rely on him to carry. It's more of Arctic these days.
Stuck on that support grind set.
And I think like watching this team last week, CP, they honestly drafted a pretty nice composition.
I mean, yeah, Gibbs used to play Warden.
To get Silver, GT, Victor, and Viscous, but it was actually part of our conversation about Mirage and his sort of generational fall off from being a dominant pick in this game.
And then I won a game.
Well, it wasn't the start.
And then I got banned.
Definitely further
funny how that works.
About perhaps
and then Mina's getting played in the EU. Funny how that works.
Ricochet inhibitor carrying sort of gun-based hero is kind of fallen off the wagon, so to speak.
Yeah, at the very least, if Mirage is the main thing you're putting all your eggs into. Earlier today in EU, we actually saw Mirage win for the first time in a while, but it was essentially off this idea that you backed up with a Ven, you ran a Calico with it, and Mirage wasn't the main show, which Bird with Clock tried to do.
Yeah, which is funny because,
as you mentioned, just has not been a thing that's really been working whatsoever. So I think at the very minimum, I don't even think they're gonna play Mirage based on the scrims, but if they do, I think the blueprint to a good Mirage is a little bit different, but. And,
yeah, this was the thing about Mirage. Like you played it as like a P2, kind of like off M1. If you're gonna play double M1, but then people start playing as their primary damage dealer and it started to struggle more.
Was I just blind?
No, I have to get the whip out. So normally I've been trusting the players to do the Moan Krill 1v1 on their own, and I message peer content, and the response I get is, "Oh, we just flipped a coin." So
nice.
Yeah, the players have lost some of their autonomy here. I will have to hold their hand for the Moan Krill 1v1. That's why we didn't get one, but. Off the coin flip, I think Bird Clock.
Come on, bro. It's a fan fucking favorite.
Jason,
Tisk Pier. Tisk Pier. Do it for the fans.
Coming in. I kind of like where
Doorman band, Pocket band, okay. Standard. Are they a silver team?
Pocket as well. I think
they're a silver team. I think they're a silver team. But Clock always is fucking weird ass shit in draft though, so you never know.
I'm surprised not see more teams play them, and then all of a sudden, play them, and then all of a sudden, we're like, oh yeah, Pocket is really good.
Okay, the matches we've seen to silver. Is Abrams
more consistently, but it's such a consistent band.
Victor or like Abrams Venator or like Victor Venator. These are kind of like the shit we see into it a lot.
Down the line. More importantly, I think ZP with the change.
I think Abrams is the answer. Yep. Into silver.
I'm not really sure who's playing what position, and I'm not really sure.
Drain tank can sustain Silver's Lycan form, can CC her, so she can't get her.
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, we got a few previews in the scrims.
Lycan curse, fire rate ramp going, like
in the last days. So I think
just seems like the answer.
We'll save some of that speculation, see who's playing on what there, because.
But what I think people haven't read yet is this fucking Victor hero is just so OP. So pairing Silver with Victor, I think is like probably the best frontline pairing in the game right now. I'd like it a bit more than the Abrams Victor, but it's pretty close.
Was that Bird with Clock, they were picking GT.
It kind of depends like how you want to play your fights. Like Silver Victor, you're gonna have a lot more upfront DPS. Like your frontline can kind of just run people down and just murder them. Versus with Abrams Victor, you have more of like a stable front line with more CC.
I mean, again, he's an absolute pain to lane against. For example, the Rain of Arrows change is also.
Like if you want to play Mirage, I would go Abrams Victor. If you don't, if you want to play more like Wraith, Paradox type of stuff, maybe even Amina, I would go Silver.
I'm not going to complain with
Silver Victor
and Paradox all being picked up. I mean, we saw.
Get Rems on the table here for Bunny with Clock now. Tops did a double front line on their top 3.
That level of pick pressure. Now the Paradox has gone over to Bird.
Viscous comes in. Okay. Viscous Sparrow was climbing, bro. People are loving the Viscous. The whole idea with the Viscous is it's like you get a bunch of utility just out of queue inherently, so you can build damage and you can flex into more utility, like you saw with Break earlier, grabbing Decay, grabbing Knockdown.
The fact that you have Silver to kind of run around and be aggressive in the front.
Remben makes a ton of sense.
Just kind of sit towards Urns is a formidable force. You have to push away. You have a Paradox who can be.
Loki could be a flub here from FPS Lounge, not go a second frontliner here because they had first pick, second phase. You could force Bunny with Clock to ban the Rem, but I don't really think that's FPS Lounge's style.
You asked Mitch this question earlier on about what's the chance of someone coming in week 1 winning. I think,
but they do have like Lowman is very good at Shiv, so I would not mind a Shiv here. Shiv's kind of fallen out of favor. He's kind of taking a backseat to these 3 frontliners. Same with Billy, but I think Lowman Shiv is built different. You could have gone out here and forced them to ban it because you get first pick here, but they go Venator. I don't mind Venator either. Natural shield cut into the Silver Victor makes a lot of sense.
ZP in their challenger game.
Gunshot's also very underrated into Paradox.
You know, Paradox, for example, or rather, cube one of your teammates when affected, is going to be pretty important. Just that level of invulnerability you can impose in a brief window is super powerful.
Again, I talked about this last week. You do have Page angles here. Natural knockdown bar into the GT. Good into Abrams before he has Unstop on his ult. Good into Ball. But Page is just off the table, apparently, for these teams.
They have the Victor, but they were pairing up Shiv Geist.
And they go Geist. Okay, they're going full beef. There has never been a better time to pick the Page, but I think they think Page is bad.
It's about as frontline heavy as you're going to get between Victor, Silver, who's like quasi frontline, Shiv, Lady Geist. I mean, you don't have a lot of easy targets to dive on here.
So I think they're going to go Flex Spirit last year, and this is going to be a P6 Paradox fight, I guess.
Viper's not necessarily
Viper tempo, okay.
into this either. I think the
this is DMB, so it'll most likely be Lefa on the Venator. Unless Lef has picked up a Viper that I'm not aware of.
A decent amount. Also, a lot of execute potential with
again, like what the video I made about the new FPSL Lounge. Lefa is probably going to be the one who has to expand his pool a lot, unless DMB is going to be playing frontliner stuff. And when Apollo comes in, this is going to be Popper's Apollo, I'm pretty sure.
A Dynamo in here, potentially? I mean, you have to worry about petrifying Bola.
I mean, the Apollo is getting my eyebrows raised. Obviously, someone who's like very aggressive in lane wants to.
Yamato, so they just go full beef.
Yamato.
I don't understand Bird with Clock's philosophy, man. Like, they want to duel, they want to fight. I understand this, but like the amount of utility you're leaving on the table when you do drafts like this is I just don't understand.
That's what I'm looking for to see what
just this comp is just so much more well-rounded.
The people have been theory crafting more Apollo gun builds of some of the changes that came in, but this is a little bit wild. I don't even know if this came through in some of the scrim data. I think
the idea with Apollo here is it's anti-tank. Like Apollo can like weave around frontliners a fuck ton. I think that's the idea. I like FPS Lounge way more here. This is just a much more well-rounded comp. Better scaling.
Is like remotely an easy pick off. The closest you get is Paradox, and even then, I mean, Paradox is able to stay alive.
Like farm, bro. Like who's losing farm? Is Shiv losing farm? Paradox is for sure losing farm. And then it's like,
you can't kill them.
Like heroes like Victor scale really well when they get farm, but now he's not going to get as much farm. It's a P1 Geist. Geist isn't consistent DPS damage isn't the same as it used to be with Geist.
The power shots from range for GT, but
I do think Geist is somewhat underpicked, but with this comp, I don't like it.
Between Soul Exchange,
again, this is like Bird with Clock's like whole philosophy is just fight, perma fight. So this is why they want high HP characters, but I just think soul revenue wise, like this Yamato is going to feel a little more useless. This Victor is going to feel more useless. This Silver is going to feel more useless. I don't like it.
Specifically around urns. Should that exist in the game? Is that
underrated thing here too is the disengage on FPS Lounge. Petrifying Gaze can kite out all these heroes except for maybe Yamato. Paradox, she hits the swap, or like Bola and stuff. Insane on-stop game for the Viper. And then Guardian Leviosa. I will never learn the actual Apollo ult. Apollo ult can freeze all these characters in place. And then you have a lot of poke into the front line too. This is a giga tank buster game. If GT is not getting a tank buster in his first 15, 16k, I think it's trolling.
Which kind of makes a little bit sense for the King of the Hill urn, and that how are you going to remove all of them from the point in time before someone has to back off? It's going to be pretty difficult.
Yep,
and then
totally understand the philosophy. I just think it's
comps are better at macro
I just don't think it's
pushing,
optimal.
in terms of comps or metas where you want to Infernus split pushing or.
But hey, FPS Lounge, new team. Maybe they won't be able to counter this type of playstyle. Who knows, right?
Like building a comp around
Who
one part of
knows?
the game, it's totally fine. It's just Mitch. If you do that, you need to make sure you win that part of the game. Otherwise, you're not going to have much left of the tank for the other aspects you might be weaker at.
To give them some credit, they have good mid-boss contest here too.
You know, that was
Yamato ult for hard secure, Paradox multi-swap,
this is a combo
Victor ult.
like being potent.
Like they checked other boxes. It's just
I do think that FPS Lounge
it's too one-centric.
Their strong laning through like GT, Venator, Apollo as well, super active early on. Viscus can be really potent there. But obviously, you know, but with Clock want to, you know, set up for really advantageous team fights. And FPS Lounge, they do have a level of skill expression they can undo these kind of comps with, right? Like Itani Lusan can deny healing. Obviously, Venator can just burst people down very quickly, you know, with Iridomini when it's like leveled up properly. So, you know, do we get great talent stacks? All of a sudden, this idea of grouping up and having like a really nice team fighting comp, well, you struggle when you got plus 10, plus 10, plus 10 every.
Plus 10, plus 10, plus 10.
Actually, Jay said so funny. Mitch brings up GT stacks here because, yeah, in terms of who's your easy hero to get a GT stack against?
Oh, Deion Sanders is cancer-free. Let's go.
They're probably God. Yeah, you look for Paradox, perhaps,
That's awesome.
but the rest of it is just, you know, it's not going to be the easiest game, I think, for GT to get a lot of stacks.
Guys can't soul exchange if no one's near it, bro. Just blow her up.
Right.
Blow her up.
I mean, the thing is, it's tough because you can't. Interacting with Viper's lane with Bird is really difficult because you're expecting the lethal venom to probably.
That's the other idea with multiple frontliners. You have a lot of strong laners, but like
clean up the kill.
That's why I like the Viper pick.
Yeah, I don't know.
And the Apollo actually it just gives you more early presence.
I feel like with Bird Clock for even
to fight into the fucking beef machine.
Like I'm thinking strategy.
Like if this comp gets behind, the game's over. The game's just fucking over. You can't do anything. If they lose first turn, the game's probably over.
Where do they make up the?
They have no scaling outside of the guys.
Have someone who can split push. I guess technically Viper can.
And the Victor, but like again, like is Victor going to be able to get any farm this game? I doubt it.
Either. I mean, they have somewhat, but again, I still would not want to fight against Bird Clock with a Paradox, and you have 5 players who can just sit on top of the rejuves. I'm trying to think, where does FPS Lounge have the advantage in this game?
I think arguably it's still a lane advantage. I mean, Apollo in the very beginning of the lane is still a really strong
CP nowhere. CP's a nowhere.
It's not the strongest argument. Like I think the advantage is, you know, smaller rather than some of the bigger lane blowouts we've seen. But I think they do have an edge in laning.
Oh my god, we loaded into a game without it taking 10 fucking minutes. Thank the Lord.
Situations to stop Bird Clock from having a full team fight. But we
God bless you.
About the draft. It's time to get the game underway. On the cast, it's going to be Uber with Jason. Mitch, take it away.
Thank you very much. Yes, there's a couple of key differences between these comps. We've kind of highlighted many of them here. I do want to see what the transition out of the early.
All right, we're going to get Geist Silver into GT Abrams, Yamato Victor into Viscous Venator, and then Apollo Viper into the Shiv Paradox. So this left lane is going to be really important for FPS Lounge. This is like giga tempo early lane. Viper and Apollo are very, very strong laners, especially into something like a Paradox Shiv. The Shiv knives matter a fuck ton in this lane. Shiv is not hitting his knives, they will just get chunked.
Lounge too, and I definitely see a lot of kill potential here. You know, we didn't really get to talk too much when it came to rosters about individual players and kind of the effect.
Just see who's on who here. I want to know what Lefa is playing. Yeah, Lefa is going to be the guaranteed, or the P1 here. DMB is a Notorious.
Always has like a pocket Infernus, which is
Viper player.
Respect. I mean, it doesn't even matter if Infernus isn't in the meta. His Infernus is so good.
So yeah,
M1 is
just to go into the video, like this is always going to be the point of contention in the new FPS Lounge roster. So DMB already being the good teammate, offering to come off the P1 role. Going to play more tempo here with the Viper.
Low main again. He also has insane hero pool.
Then everything on this side makes sense.
Well. I think the one
Gibbs P6, so he's going to be on the Paradox. Law is playing the P1 guys.
Kind of filled the same role
makes sense to me.
Previous teams. and how it's going to work.
I really like the monster rounds by here.
Gonna
Just
be
want to not get shoved in
interesting to see.
if you're the Venator Viscous
But I
lane
think
here.
Bird with Clock, I think it's going to be difficult. Even though
This
we
is
see
going to be
guys
by far
screaming
the most
towards
poke out of all the
lead to
lane. Maybe you could have done like Geist Yamato for a little bit more poke, but the Victor Yamato definitely can get a lot of poke down on you early. So double monster rounds, just try to shove out the lane. Try to go even.
Round buy up here for this Venator Viscous lane. So that should tell you everything you need to know about how successful Leffer and Lowman expect to be early on. They are going to get shoved on in. A little bit uncomfortable to say the least. If you go to the left hand side of the map,
for the
this is obviously
Paradox.
where Gibbs is set up on the Paradox. It's a Paradox Shiv look. Up against this Apollo Viper, as we mentioned earlier on. Against
Also gonna be somewhat surprising, but Lowman gonna be on the the Viscous here. Lowman actually like an underrated Viscous player. His Viscous is pretty good. I think it's more because they went the Apollo. Xeno's probably their best Apollo player. That's kind of why Xeno's moving off the P6 role here.
On Floorman, even though he naturally wasn't a support player when we saw
Xeno can play frontline, but on old Floorman rosters, he was just getting pushed onto the sports doorman types of things. So does not mean he cannot play it. Like to keep second here from Lowman. Again, all you want to do is sustain in this lane. All you want to do is sustain.
As a group, I've seen the Abrams in mid. I'm not sure how I feel about this Abrams GT. That's kind of, I feel like a lane that you don't really win. I think you can do a lot of poke if you can get the spirit snares down, like with a charge combo. You can do some
whole idea here is you just want GT and mid for birds, just to send them to sides. Whole idea. Don't really understand the Abrams with it, to be fair, but I think it's just they wanted one hard winning lane with the Viper Apollo. So DMB being chunkier is not a good sign though. Probably took a really bad trade for him to be this load.
3-minute mark. We'll start to see him circle back. Same's happening on the right-hand side of the map for Bird with Clock, and Silver's been ubiquitous right now in our competitive Deadlock games. She is that good. Rain of Arrows, a mild annoyance.
Brusto Grit?
About it, if I'm honest with you. Back to the left-hand side. Remember, this is into the Viper and Apollo.
Yeah, so this is Nightmare Scenario for FPS Lounge that this lane is getting shit on. Nightmare Scenario.
Yeah, you can't underestimate Arctic on Shiv, and I think with the comp they have too, he's going to be allowed to build a lot more aggressive in terms of damage. Typically, you'll see a Shiv build extremely tanky, soak up a lot of damage, play the a front line, slice and dice their way.
Extra regen showing its OP-ness here though.
Ability. But I think having the comp they have, I think you can just go so much more damage heavy if you really wanted to. And you're already seeing the pressure being applied here. As long as he's hitting the serrated blades up against Xeno, especially with the Kinetic Carbines landing as well, they're relatively easy to hit.
Getting Giga pushed in on this lane. DMB getting active here. I like him getting active. They gotta do something.
Come on in here, looking for the false advances straight on over.
There we go. Good shit. Good trade back from DMB there. Had the balls to go in there. Really like that from DMB. Felt the lane slipping away. Had to get active. Want to contest the small cap now here too. Xeno's already on it. Buffs in 30 here. And I think Xeno gets the small cap. Good shit. Really big swing back in the favor of FPS Lounge on this side.
Viscous on the right hand side of the map. Lowman is definitely feeling it now, and oh god.
The Cleffa might be overcooking here.
Being accosted here. Gut shot available. Apparently not. Power slash
Lives
to follow him up, and he has barely dragged himself.
Lowman can buy healing rate as well here, so Leffa could stay.
Yeah, actually, I'm looking at this lane. I don't
Just curious what Lowman's money's at here, but
Venator and Viscous together, that's a decent sustain. You have knockback, you have cube, you have like the puddle punches as well to be extremely annoying, but you're seeing like Tanner, he's being this like front line in this
huge
relative ease. This gives me the first
absolutely massive. It's gonna be a double kill too. Massive for this lane.
That's not ideal at all. Yeah, eventually
you see the power as soon as they hit level 3 and ult spike here. Well, they got ult spike off the kill, but as soon as they hit their level 3 spike here, this lane is very strong.
Like 4K odd souls. Now you definitely got to respect them.
It was more a problem that Arctic and Gibbs couldn't convert on their early advantage there. They got a lot of walker damage down, but they didn't convert on anything heavy. Buffs are gonna go 1-1. Spirit to average. Average got to pick between. I like AVG more than average, but he keeps swapping it every week. And then Vitality onto Matt.
Obviously, like Italian Lusan is so trivial to cleanse off when you have a
Italian Leviosa
to sort of detonate. So you got to make use of it, I think, early in the game if your opponents are planning to try and
really nice
against it.
Good shit from Papa's there to get some separation here.
Counterspell, I think we've seen got quite a bit in value. I think when you have a Viper, it's also it's not necessarily a must buy. The fact that you can stop coming out of GT, you can stop a lot of damage. Xeno can do puddle punches as well. I think it's almost like a buy you have to go for. Even maybe Dispel Magic paired in here as well for the lethal venoms that are going to be coming your way.
There's like a lot of predictable stuff. I think you want to try and bring that in against.
Alright, some big spike coming in here for FPS Lounge.
Right hand side of the map, definitely trying to push.
They're able to trade Guardians here.
Obviously,
it'll be huge for them.
So more than just
Already
a
up
bit of an
3K.
issue to deal with, despite
More
how
like 2.5.
nice the damage offering is for that FPS Lounge lane.
It seems like pressure across.
They really need to not troll here. They need to be careful, bro. They need to be careful. Don't troll. Don't troll. Don't troll.
Is actually lower in the 2 as they did get the initial kills on this side. But off the rest of the lanes, the FPS Lounge has actually been on the back foot in middle and right.
I don't know if I love that false advance. Ends up working out though.
Some work here for FPS Lounge. They're in,
nice all in here. Oh, go in! There we go. He was waiting for the. Actually, no. I'm trolling Xeno. He was waiting for the petrifying gaze to wear off. I'm the noob. This is huge.
I don't think Xeno was bothered at all. Nicely done. And again, this very powerful, very oppressive lane for FPS Lounge is not going to go to work on this Guardian.
It's kind of crazy if you think about it, because there's like an execute mechanic in Lethal Venom and Italian Losan.
Yep.
So if you're ever like,
we talked about that in draft.
you're probably dead if they have ultimates online.
They might have overcooked though.
Fight, though, coming on out here, trying to lead the
yeah, they
charges
overcooked.
again.
DMB's dead.
Should be able to clean this one up on a DMB as he gets around the corner. I might have spoken too early here, Mitch. It looks like he actually might survive.
Yeah,
no, he's dead.
Overcooked.
And
They're trying to force the kill into Arctic. They should have just taken the win and backed up.
Okay. I'm a Viper enjoyer. This is fake. It's just
Curious how this Venator Viscous lane's going now. They are still chunked, but they're hitting their spikes. Especially low man. Curious what low man's buying here. Curious if he went to K.
Fairly effective sustained lanes. Geist is certainly not going to die easily. They are going to eventually push down that Guardian, and they have.
Radiant's going to come in. This is a huge spike for the Geist, because now she can sustain more into the GT poke. Dude, low man's been 1 HP for a fucking decade, by the way. Does get the parry though. Big, huge. Gets left that kill. Like the battle vest Vi here. Curious if he's going to go next, if he's going to go straight into Cultist. He is going to go Cultist, okay. Show me low man's items. I'll see low man's items, bro. Healbane's in now here. Big swap. God, this lane is just perma-fight. They do get the first tower though. Really good petrifying. Oh, I love this from DMB. DMB's playing this perfectly. Xeno, where you at, brother? Where you at?
How far can you extend into this now? Yep.
DB's pro. This guy fucking pro.
He's gonna have to get the heck on out. They are unable to. They took so much free damage.
Absolute disaster. Bunny with the clock. They're getting behind in this lane. Again, this is the whole fucking thing with this comp. If you get behind early, it's gonna be rough. And the fact that the P2 carry is accelerated now is not a good sign for you, bro. Not a good sign. This is when I talk about double M1 comps. Like, they could even just like swap priority here. Like, they could. Venator is not a bad P2 hero. Like, they could start sending DMB more over to camps and sending into the over into side to farm. Like, DMB could just sit on this side now that both Guardians are taking and farm up, while Left is the one that kind of plays more with the team.
Picked up quite a few more times because honestly, the K is quite good.
Tanner's dead.
Quite a few players against Bird with the clock, but also.
Giga accelerated Apollo here too.
Average here, considering how tanky the rest of Baruch Clock are going to be.
Counter out the game yet again. Xeno's got what?
Yep.
4 kills.
So DMB is going to sit here and farm.
In at this point, yeah, looking pretty dangerous. Order that Healbane picked up here, so like. Yeah,
so it ends up being even Guardians disaster for Burba Clock that this is happening.
This Apollo kid eventually, and now even more so. Cold front court.
I don't think Matt wants to go in here. Is Matt really going in? I mean, he has ult, but this is so newbie. We're just like 3v3ing and right side. I just don't really know what we're doing with this. Buff's coming up. DMB and Stride are going to bump into this buff together. DMB's going to get it though. Oh my god, gun buff for DMB. Dream scenario average also gets movement. So Lemaine does go for the decay rush. Again, I like it way more than the knockdown rushes that we were seeing. I think that nerfs your damage too much, where decay just has value in this game, and then your damage is still like fine. Nice. Get you from Poppers. Poppers went the dream start. I want a tank buster here from Poppers though. I don't want to see him go early into the long range. Grabs the battle vest. You might go battle vest stand mastery like we saw earlier. I feel like you want tank buster now, especially when you're accelerated, bro. You want your birds to be landing big damage, especially if they're not going to kill. Like, you need your stacks. You need them.
How FPS Lounge feel about the composition Baruch Clock's running for these earned controls? Garden
All right.
going on the right hand side, a little bit of a skirmish.
Someone's gonna die. Decay on this Victor though. Victor doesn't have ult, by the way.
Taking stock though, Jason. That is all of FPS Lounge's Guardians.
Like, what the fuck is happening on this right side? Everyone's just right side. We're just like fucking dueling. Okay, pickup coming out.
Race, to get all the Guardians by a slim margin, by the way. Oh, this is going to do.
Defender's getting rolled.
Yep, Thorsavan's going to catch him out.
All right, even Guardians, 4K up for FPS Lounge. Again, disaster bunny with clock. This Victor's going to be giga fucking poor this game.
Struggle a little bit in the later phase of the game.
Gives him behind, isn't that? End of the world. Arctic's been able to catch up too.
FPS Lounge has gotten both buffs. They're really focusing on, actually, I think Birdclock did get one in the first initial iteration of them, but a movement for average, a gun.
We haven't seen the duration here, but comes in from average. We haven't seen this yet today, but I think it's fine.
I really want to see how this one's going to play out. I think it's going to be determined.
You're not going to get like a ton of suppressor value in this game, so I think it's good.
Successful in getting this first earn and then transition.
Again, no true M1, right?
I just don't see them winning this game, considering what FPS Lounge have. And considering how far DMB is ahead, he's at 12K, man.
I personally would still think about it like later in the game into the silver and stuff, and the Victor, but
might be about to crash into
that's
the
just
game with a gun buff.
Earn coming up here. Clock are going to hard commit to pick up. Again, this is their whole comp. They want to just have like big ass health pools to fight you on the drop off. DMB is here though.
I didn't get my license to do this week. It's stuck in my
literally
I hope we didn't have to go there.
Oh no, it is an existential hellhole.
That's really fucking bad. Will he live? DMB was just way out of position. I don't understand standing there. Like, you're not going to get this pickup. You know they're all there. I don't know what DMB's doing there. That's a rare positional mistake from him. Like the getting blue power here from Poppers. They have to match this before they can come over. It gives time for DMB to spawn in with a long cooldown. Same with this side, like pressuring this side, so you have prio in the lane.
They are going to have
this is good.
The control on the right hand side for now. Especially with two players on the left.
Look at Popper's zoning here.
DMB down. I mean, he's got to rotate over extremely fast.
If you can get Victor all before the drop off here, it's absolutely massive. But even the chunk damage is good. Here's the bird. Poppers is looking. Oh, he fucked up his bird. Not good for Poppers. So they're actually gonna send. They're gonna let them play play earn here. So these guys are about to get jumped. By the way, these guys are dead as fuck. Well, may might be fine with ball, but I think GT's dead. But yeah, I like sending DB opposite side here. They're gonna kill the Shiv and then push. Already people backing up here to match though. Love this from FPS Lounge. A lot more teams need to think about doing this, especially if you don't have a good drop-off comp. Like just playing opposite side. They're pressuring Blue Walker as well. Average ends up dying really bad, like early though, so ended up not being great. They're losing right side now here too. So great macro call, pretty piss poor execution. Not gonna lie, but it's fine. Getting this to half is fine. DMB can play this side now. So yeah, now down 5K. They flipped the call. Don't like this from Poppers. Already talked about it to death. I would prefer a much like he's gonna go Stammet now. Like we need the tank buster, guys. We need it.
Not sure how you lose a 2v1 up against Arctic, but again,
people are just like hyper focusing on the spikes with the GT build now, and I'm like, bro, just think about what do you want to accomplish with GT, right? When you're in the air, yes, you want to get your guns down. Sharpshooter is a great item on this character. Do not get me wrong. But at some point, like over investing into the gun after your spike, and then not getting tank buster, especially in this game, by the way, because even your arrow has more value in this game with the tank buster.
Why not, man? Especially if you sit in the front line like this. A little bit of a catch on.
Nice, gets value of the bird. At least Poppers buys the Mystic Burst. We saw Cosmetical not do that.
They'll take stacks when you can get them.
That is, yeah, that was an interesting encounter to say.
So triple pressure here. DMB's gonna probably die on the side here. Spirit Shielding is a great buy here from him.
Overclock chomping at the bit, even though they lost stride. Doesn't seem to have.
All right.
Affected their
FPS Lounge survived the Walker pressure. They're gonna lose gun buff, but Popper's got vitality. Okay. Back to even game state.
Okay, for Flaws, got Berserker already.
FPS Lounge kind of flubbed their early game lead.
Spirit Resilience next.
But
again, a lot of spirit damage
it could be fine.
Side of FPS Lounge. I mean, honestly, I don't know if you really win this 1v1 against Flaws at the moment for DMB either, because that lead that he had before, it's kind of faltered a bit with him getting caught on the left-hand side. And I believe he got caught up by Arctic on the left-hand side when he pushed with average.
Dispels in for the Abrams now. He's looking to get active with this.
Really stunting the growth he was looking for in having in this game, especially at the start they had.
Gibbs is about to have swap up on this left part.
To be fair, with Berber Clock, they're doing a good job of pressuring the opposite side walkers, because they can tell FPS Lounge really want to pressure this left side. So they're doing a good job matching the pressure on the map.
Total in terms of those stacks, something we wanted to track at the start of the game, Jason. You mentioned
only 10 stacks for the GT, by the way.
You maybe one of the metrics for success here for GT.
1 stack plus none.
despite this, we're still seeing FPS Lounge hold their own. It's just the two low health peripheral walkers.
Spirit Shielding comes from Tanner.
Okay. Veil Walker being picked up by Gibbs. He's really doubling down as the initiator, as you kind of expect here from this role. Carbine caught on. Very quickly cleansed off. And
wow, so they're just going to lose this. Oof, this is bad. They're not going to trade anywhere on the map, too.
Yeah, huge push on that left.
Bola gets used. And fucking Abrams ult, man. Purple Clock playing the map better right now. Bird's here, but does it really do anything?
No backup to follow up on this one, and you know, talking about the measurement of success.
Team B getting cut. Yeah, this is not it. Poppers is behind, but how much is he really gonna do here? Oh my God, Average got swapped.
Continue to break out in this left-hand side, and FPS Lounge don't want to let Bird's Clock escape for free.
Life Drain active right now. Flaw's looking healthy enough still, though. Concerned potentially.
FPS Lounge is desperate to get something back, but they're losing pressure on this right side now. Loman's getting hard shoved in. Really good TP by Tanner here. They're probably going to lose this Walker.
But it looks like FPS Lounge are looking for a fight. Shadow Transformation.
Sloman half cube. Good rescue beam. I think he's fucking dead. Yep.
Matty's hitting like a Mack truck, and Stride comes in to steal that one away. Now, as per usual,
they're gonna lose on. I don't know if Flaws dies. Maybe they can trade this left side. Guys, fuck the Paradox. Fuck the Paradox. Fuck the Paradox. Who the fuck cares about the Paradox right now? Oh my God, and no, Shiv's here.
Been able to pressure them.
No, huge play by Gibbs actually.
And they're not even gonna kill the Paradox. Oh, they got baited so fucking hard by this Paradox, by the way.
He's continuing to just outmaneuver them, buying time for the reinforcements.
Yeah, Button Clock's playing the map better. Might be a +10 here, possible.
Pretty much the test is pushed from happening on this left lane. Walker.
No, I don't even think he dies with Tank Buster, by the way. He just got the wave and healed up.
And we're approaching the next earn of the game here, Uber. This is, I think, FPS Lounge, just do or die time for them. It feels
Arctic is giga overcooking here.
Arctic surely has to be caught out here. I mean, if you can't kill this Shiv right now.
Wow, they don't kill the Shiv, bro. Purple Clock's stop playing them.
FPSL still couldn't get
rid of FPSL looking on this right side though. They do kill Stride. Tanner no ult, Tanner no ult. Someone needs to scream it at the top of their lungs. Tanner no ult. Nice, they get pick up. Get ready to do this quick, guys. Quick. Matt's here though.
But not with that shadow transformation
So does.
at the moment. And that's gonna be Matt getting on.
Leave. I like Average here just fucking full dipping. Be like, I don't give a fuck what you guys are doing. Love the blue pressure here. Paradox coming in. You gotta commit for this. You gotta make advantage of your GT gun. Decay on the M's doing work. And they're not gonna get anything. Matt does die though.
But the urn, it's being ran across the map here, but being intercepted.
Yep, Arctic's here.
If I was AVG, especially because he's already fallen to Arctic in a 1v1.
Not gonna convert.
Under a Walker earlier on.
Very little Walker damage went down.
He's starting to make his way over there as well. Last time we saw.
I think it should have been blue pressure than rotate.
He was not really in a. I don't know. He wasn't in a position
Enduring
to
for
be
left
picked
eye,
off.
okay.
But we are setting up for another urn fight. Remember, multiple torment pulses on the
Still,
side.
we're going
of
cooldown
playing a
with the
death
Tank
ball
Buster,
style.
bro.
Let's see how it plays out now. A lot of ultimates not available for
Bobber's
FPS
dead.
Lounge. Iradomini, though, active. Let's see if they can get value out of it as Lefa comes in.
A little bit of swap as well to maybe buy some time. Around 99% here for FPS.
Victor now is ult. Oh, bad warp stone from Average. Lives though.
To keep players on top of this urn turn in. You can see
Abrams dead.
aggressive here, but it seems to be going the way of Bird the Clock.
Petrifying Gaze came in.
This is brutal stuff here. Revival already came
They
out
just
there,
get it
and
insta.
that is an urn turn in FPS Lounge. Just force
Just getting outplayed, bro. Getting outplayed on the map. Getting outplayed in the skirmishes.
Pretty brutal fight to go into anyway. AVG Popper's just, you know, got.
Curious if they try to force mid here.
Achieved his objective.
They're going to.
Blown up, and he was back in the fight. Oh, another torment pulse for Arctic. Cool. Yep, based.
Yeah, why not? I mean, how many do they have? You said you saw a double pickup earlier. Is that number?
I think they've got at least 3.
The clock?
Yeah.
Gonna be 3-0 here. Loman can go look for a punch. I don't know if he's really gonna get anything though. Nope. There we go. And I was gonna get ran at.
Shielding and stuff, I think, on the side of FPS Lounge. They're trying to itemize this, but this is
Someone's
beyond
dead.
brutal. That power slash.
This is really bad. They could lose Walker for this.
Why
Why are we fighting, guys? Why are we fighting like this? They're getting baited into playing the Bunny with Clock style. They're just like taking really bad fights. Cultist on the Yam, by the way. Oh, interesting.
Will be dragged down.
Interesting from that. I kind of like it though, right? Like we're talking about there was gonna be problems with Soul Spread getting around, so just getting like inherent more income from that. I don't hate it. Yeah, wants all the stats too,
We're
right?
still trying to walk down that. Or try to organize the wedding setup. Trying to get the flowers all perfect. They want tulips. They want lilies. They want roses. They don't know.
We talked about it a bit earlier, and I don't know if I had the wrong read on it, Jason, but it did feel like FPS Lounge had to get a pretty significant lead out of that earlier phase of the game against this Berber Clock comp.
Yeah, I mean, they had it. Like,
Yeah, they got it. They just fucking trolled, man. They just flubbed it.
Their lane. Like, they did a phenomenal
they just griefed.
job dealing with, what was it, Arctic and Gibbs. Like, they put the pressure on. They got the Guardian down first. But then, like, DMB died a couple times in a row, which really stunted his,
man's getting sent on again. Matt is fucking ginormous, bro. He's almost 10k up on him.
Earns, then losing that. I think the split
Only
push,
10 on
if
this
they
bird,
continue to
man.
play that
Only
route
plus
with that
10,
second urn, might have
man.
actually worked out better than what happened, but I think they also made a desperation move trying to go for the urn. And speaking of desperation, they're gonna have to run away from this one.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes
We're not saying we're Bourbon Clock overcooked, so almost just lost a Reju for free or Yamato Wall for free.
Engineer, right? You can probably like describe how that's supposed to work.
No,
you're a. What was it? Rocket scientist?
No, I was an engineer. Yeah, engineer. Yeah.
Okay.
Uber's an engineer. I would have never guessed Uber was an engineer. I think I've actually heard them talk about that though. Hard commit here from Xeno. No swap on the guys, but has a ton of sustain. Is there no heal cut on the side outside of low main, by the way? I feel like we need some more heal lanes here, guys.
This won't allow for them to back up. I like that burst of pressure here from FPS Lounge, but again, that's still that solo walker that they have to their name. And there's still 3 of them sitting on the side with Bird with Clock.
BWC, man, like I think their just whole roster is scary. Like, no one's really behind. It's Tanner at 19k is the lowest net worth on the team. We have a Yamato who can play frontline. You have Flaws who can play frontline. You have Strat who can play. I mean, there's just so many players who can play these front lines right now. That how do you deal with them if you're average? You're gonna get bullied, and you maybe get cubed. But then guess what? No ownership team has the ability to get cubed anymore, and they're gonna be extremely squishy to Arctic, Matt, and co.
Yeah, Torment Pulse, Heroic.
So could be an overcook here from Burger Clock trying to force on the Walker. They get the Walkers it's here. Left is gonna be late though.
Look at that, bro. Is very fast.
Oh, Lemon just gets deleted. Holy fuck! Didn't even cube, man.
Please kill me. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Low main was flattened, and that is more than enough here for this Burger Clock.
Now they get it. All right, Burger Clock, fucking executing, man. They are executing. This is good.
But they have watched it basically just get torn out of their grip. They haven't been far behind. This isn't a blowout difference.
Oh my god, bro. FPS Lounge is just fucking griefing, man.
6 has gone horrifically for this FPS Lounge comp. Still, Tanner's still looking for somebody to give them a sweet release of death.
Oh, big
fucking the base, and Iridomini might have done it. Yes.
Still no Reju's taken though. No heal ban from left eye down. Like, or like Toxic Balls or something, I don't know. They just need more heal cut, man. Heal ban's not like the greatest on just gonna use it. Timer's almost out, so yeah. Fucking Gibbs should do the same here, by the way. He should just use the timer. Oh my god.
And yeah, I mean, they killed Tanner once with Iridomini, but guess what? He still had 2 more lives because he had Richu left to go. And killing him once is already hard, man.
Yeah. Bro does not.
Okay, they lose Shrine. Game is way harder now that they lost a Shrine, by the way.
So fast.
It is just so much harder to win.
And
once you got a Shrine, Elfire comes in low main. I kind of hate the Elfire this game. They don't have like legit lockdown. Don't love it.
Seem easy.
Do not love it.
The tank buster pickup makes perfect sense. And yes,
huge earn for FPS Lounge here. They need to convert on this. The nice thing is they don't have to give a fuck about this side. I don't like Gibbs coming this side. There's nothing to lose. If they lose base guardians, they don't give a fuck. They need to close the soul lead. I think Gibbs is going to TP here. Same with Matt. They're going to double TP. Might be a bait from Burger Clock, honestly. Double showing left side and then TPing. Yeah, they're going to double TP here. They might be a little late, but
with these buffs,
so they might look to post fight. That's why I like this double TP. They have a double flank here. Watch the paradox swap. Low main insta rescues out. They don't have a walker though. Xeno's dead.
I see. That makes a whole lot of sense. Still, Bola catching on.
Oh, nice charge from AVG here. Actually, they're doing a good job of getting Xeno out. I think Xeno still dies though.
FPS Lounge have already cubed Xeno though. Look how low the Apollo is, and yes, the fall off is generational. Apollo
like getting the blue push here. I like this.
At this point in the game, frankly,
just need to not overstay, but this is proper macro.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
This is proper macro. Really good. Really good.
Getting that urn turn in.
They're gonna get their base push, but like you're gonna get your base push no matter what. Get something back.
Probably a shrine as well. I think that was just
gonna get a gun buff for DMB here too. You're gonna lose your base anyways. Like fuck it, get something, right? Mid boss in 130. You can even think about pushing this if you wanted to, by the way.
Average as well. Picked up that.
Okay, they're gonna look for the post fight chase.
A lot of that fighting earlier on. There's 2 walkers down now. Still, that's a lot of damage.
Spawns are a little long here though. Yeah, average is dense. Average is denting.
We wish we knew.
TMP's dead now.
Absolutely.
Average didn't just kill himself to kill DMB. I hate that engage there. There's still 10 seconds on spawn. They just lost the whole game. Man, FPS Lounge looked messy, bro. They looked messy in this game. The macro was not good, man. Not good. That was clean. Like, they had, like, bright moments, but holy fuck, man. They had some rough luck. They flubbed their early game lead.
Thing is, like, individually, FPS Lounge, I would say, are more skilled than Burber the Clock.
Yep, but they're just getting outplayed as a team.
But when it comes to team play right now, when it comes to the whole draft, I think Burber the Clock won hands down, man. This draft
I don't think they won
out
draft.
here extremely tanky.
I think,
They knew exactly what they wanted
I think they
and considering they lost
didn't even execute on what they were trying to do, which is get an early lead. I think FPS Lounge lost this game. But Burber the Clock played good macro. Like, don't get me wrong, Burber the Clock is, this is the cleanest, much, and then, as I say, that's trash, just fucking dies for no reason. I would flip mid here if I was FPS Lounge, by the way. I would just turbo flip mid. I would just flip the fucking mid with this timer. Victor doesn't have ult. I would flip mid, but again, they're not organized. They're not set. This Venter sound bug is making me want to like rip my ears off.
Honestly, I don't know if you really need to itemize against
Force the mid, bro, dude. Like, please, your fucking base is cracked. Like, do fucking something, man. Force mid, force mid. Okay, they finally called it. It's kind of late now, though.
Let's take stock of things here, as it's about time to be going up.
I love the mid flip, though. I love this. Popper's only at 30 stacks. Jesus Christ.
A little bit out of position.
Love the flip. Love the flip.
Very, very quickly, Jason. This is about to get messy. DMB with the Mercurial Magnum in the inventory. It is time to go. Straight drop in there for Arctic. He knows
I don't think we want to fight, though, guys. I think we want to, like, actually go for crit. Oh, my God. This is so messy. Xeno ult play. Please ult the pit, Xeno. And they ulted late. Oh, my God. This was so messy from FPS Lounge. This is not what you want to see first game, bro. Okay, here, you wanna tune in on the comms? They started the mid. They did the mid too fast, and then they're like, we want to fight, we want to fight, we want to fight. And then they get off the mid, and then Burber Clock out just finished the mid, and then they finish the mid, and then they lose all three. And then they're out of position, so then they try to get the Lugardian Leviosa stun in to secure crystals, but it's too late. The bird hit 4 or 5, but they just threw. They just threw the game. Good shit from Burber Clock, though. Made this comp work.
For another chance to bite.
Love the cultist buy from Matt. I think it helped them a lot.
Bouncing back after last week, they weren't able to get through work in progress, but the scrims
good shit.
FPS
Good shit, Burber Clock.
pay off. They're able to take them down here. In
messy game from FPS Lounge. Very, very messy.
Lounge, I mean, it's a team that went through a lot of changes and probably going to take more than a week to work things out and get back in top 4.
First week, it's fine. It was just messy.
They went with the
good thing to take away though. Late game macro was pretty good. I think they were really late on that mid call. I think that mid call should have happened probably 10 seconds earlier.
I think Jason,
and I think it would have been a little different. They would have had the Apollo ult set up. They might, I don't know if they had bowler or not, but they had a better mid flip comp, but they just did not execute there.
A fair bit of spirit resilience over the course of the game.
This was also turbo terrible from Average. Way over fighting, terrible ult here. This is not it from Average, bro. This is not fucking it. He just ate knives, and then DMB came in late, and then he just dies to knives. He ate like 4 or 5 knives. Cannot be doing that. He needed to be like sitting over like campsite here and just baiting, looking for a slam, and then once DMB comes in, you full commit with your ult. He took so much damage before DMB even got there. This should have been a free walker. This walker should have gone down.
I mean, it was disgusting because I think that was right when the urn got turned in as well, right? If I'm not mistaken.
It was disgusting. Damn, Jason.
And then with him defending,
that was a really good swap by
Gibbs.
Gibbs.
They didn't get the pressure they wanted on the left-hand side. They didn't get a walker from that one, which I think was the game plan of FPS Lounge. So yeah, that 1v2.
Oh yeah, I'm curious what
defense of Arctic pretty much
what maxed here.
Actually creates a bigger lead for them.
Like power slash, obviously, but what went second? I wonder if he went double lasso.
Yeah, and all in all, I mean, it's really interesting.
Or tether? I don't know what to call Yamato 2 because we already have a lasso. We already have a tether. Like,
to get out
I don't
of
know
the
what to
early
call
game
it.
in a good state. I mean, the stacks didn't really seem to take off for Poppers, and
it's the build, bro. I'm telling you, with the GT, it's the build. It's the build. You want Tank Buster earlier? I'm telling you, it's the build.
Well, the problem is they did well, but it wasn't enough. Like, they need to be actually in mid game.
Like, look at them just hop off pit.
Is the problem is like
they are just so. And then Xeno's not in position for the ults.
For the early game, you need to lead
like he was so late, man.
With more than what they got, and you know, unfortunately, it doesn't happen for them. And you know, for team fights again, Mitch,
they had all the tools. They just flubbed the tools.
They all walked onto the point. I guess we're gonna go somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean,
Like the refresher buy.
No, like if
From
your
Matt here.
needs to do more than what we saw from Xeno,
Just being able to like permalasso is just so good.
Too much to
Put your
ask
points on
from that
something
kind
here,
of
Matt.
comp when you
Hello?
were so easily
Hello?
eclipsed after a relatively
You probably got it during the fight. It was fun.
early game. Like bro was like, I think Xeno was like 4
GG!
at one point. Like genuinely, like they were doing really well in lane, but we're looking at the objectives and we're like, okay, this FPS
Bomber still did most
landscape
damage,
wants
but
to be,
just didn't
like,
have
ahead
stacks,
of
man.
these
Did not
Guardians,
have stacks.
Have a bit of extra map control, stealing.
Look at the
you know,
Geist.
neutral camps, and
Most
also,
healing?
Like, Xeno needs to be like roaming and sort of getting into these lanes, sort of finding pick-offs, the same you could say from DMB. Unfortunately,
25-16 though. Just got out dueled. One of
And
it
you will
clock.
see, like,
Just
great
murdered
talent.
them.
Obviously, is just pulling damage, doing a lot of
Trolled the
work
urn.
over the course of
This
the
is
game,
the
but
urn turn in.
it's limited
Trolled the urn.
ability to secure
Didn't
them
get the
so a couple of
walker.
hours come in.
And they were just
I think
behind.
was conducive to
Completely
the
flubbed their
build.
early game lead.
Unfortunately, not so much, maybe even information. So
Unlucky.
that's the kind of other
Unlucky.
side of the coin
I like
for
the
great
comp.
talent. Obviously,
Just
Pop
couldn't
has really
execute. Average had a
run
really
away with things.
rough game.
Jason, one thing that strikes out to me when I look at the score here, and I'm curious for your thoughts, is that was too
GB
much
kind of threw his
the soul
lead.
economy put into AVG. Like Abrams on one hand doesn't want to be poor, but I don't know
Yeah,
if you want
29K
your Abrams
is-
to be at points
I
the
don't know what's
richest
going
part
on
of the
with
team
that
who
either.
also devoured the most golden statues relative to what you're going to be.
I think
getting, 'cause a lot
I
of
think
the
sinners
value
and
from Abrams
statues is
comes
fine,
from
but
putting people in a
29K
bad
means he's
spot
like catching
and going for it. You're not
waves
actually
and he's like
pumping out
taking
a ton of
camps. I don't know about
damage
that.
or being the guy getting a bunch of solo kills, and I just think about
Don't like the
where some
Alpha
of
buy
that
from my
farm
man.
may
Don't
have
like
been
it.
better. Depending on how FPS
I think
Lounge was
disarm.
able to
You
manipulate
really
the
need.
game
It's good for silver, I
I
guess.
think the golden statue buffs perfectly make sense.
I guess
think
it's
the
fine.
economy
It's
got a
fine.
little,
No
a little
dispels.
bit high for him, though I will say I feel like a good chunk of that.
I just think
came
Spirit Burn
towards
is
the
like
end when he was,
giga this game.
Solo pushing out lanes when they kind of
Like the lack of
realized
heal
they had
cut
lost.
is
Especially
crazy.
Towards the end, I think he got maybe like a
No
solo
heal
walker as
bans.
well
Not
because
one
they
heal
lost
ban on
players
this team.
contesting somewhere else. I think it's
Not one
it's
heal ban.
inflated, but it wasn't
Really?
like intentionally inflated. It was more of like a inflation out of opportunity at that
Not
point.
one heal
But yeah, I
ban
mean, he
into
should
a
not necessarily be
Geist.
this high. You would need to see definitely more stack up on a poppers.
Geist,
DMB as
silver.
well. And then again, should they have stacked
Victor,
him because he was
should.
their solo front line? I mean, there's a lot of questions around
Really?
that.
Not one.
Yeah,
Not
I mean,
fucking one.
It's an interesting breakdown for sure, and it just
Makes me
one of
think
those
Matt
things
could have
where
thought about
you're right
Reaver, bro.
to point out it's
Like they
not
have one
always
Spirit
intentional,
Burn.
but I just think the way the
No
game
heal
is right
bans.
now,
Wow.
Particularly like when Ven is done
Oh,
well,
no,
Ven
here
does
he
well
is.
when Ven gets
Xeno bought one.
really ahead of the game and has a
You just
massive
need
amount of
more
farm,
though, bro.
but,
You just need more.
other than
John
that,
last week.
They just want to like
exactly.
you need to be able
Mitch,
to.
as he final looks
You
at
need
the source
answers to
screen here, anything
the
else to tell you
heal
right?
cuts this
I
game.
mean, honestly, like pretty solid.
Like I
farm.
like the Buster
I
buffs.
think that it's nothing crazy about the build, right? Like you obviously build towards that
Same with
spell
low men.
saver in the end, but
Like the Buster buys were clutch, but
just shoving,
they just flubbed their early lead, man. That's unlucky.
10k of that objective
Unlucky.
damage. That is huge against
All
the
right, purple
comp
clock
that
for
does want
MLC.
to go to
We're
town
back.
on your Guardians early on.
Once
Of course,
again.
right?
Well, I think we may be just about right for MVP. I have faith here that I'm not jumping the gun, and yes, MVP is good to go. Jason, who are we talking about?
Arctic.
We're talking about poppers. Now we're talking about Arctic, of course, because of that 1v2, which kind of halted the game plan at FPS Lounge. Their intention of
Kind of trolled the lane, but came back hard.
push down objectives and split push on you, but he defended by himself.
Surprised we're not going
Concentrate as well.
flaws with
I
the
think
guys.
even
The guys
in
look
lane, I mean,
great.
they kind of got dominated in lane. The fact they went 6-2-13 means he was there, putting out so much damage as well. With the slice and dice.
Damn.
I feel like there could have been technically like a decent amount of MVPs across the board, but yeah, I mean this in particular I think is what earned him the MVP for sure in this match. The fact that
I'm glad.
1v2.
I'm really glad we caught this again because it is astonishing. Sure, you're fighting under your walker, and obviously there's like that's maybe not ideal for FPS.
AVG trolled so fucking
You're right. Their game plan hinged on this.
It's like literally
Impossible
through the whole
it is
game,
to
man.
kill
He
this guy at that
trolled
point in
so
the game. I
fucking
thought that
hard. I
was,
can't even lie.
Yeah, really trolled.
Holy
It's a
fuck,
1v2. I think that was like a bit
Like,
of a
why
gamble
fight
for
the
FPS
like?
who really needed
I
that
can guarantee you,
walker in
DMB's telling you, I'm
response to
coming. I'm like, just
half-assing
don't eat
the
knives.
early.
All he
Yeah,
had to
we
do
got
was not
nothing
eat
there.
knives, and he ate just so many fucking knives.
Yeah,
And even if like,
I mean,
say
both
like you're
clock
saying, like I was
significantly
saying, you're playing around the
improved from
camp,
last week.
then
They get
then
back
the
into
ship
the
has to
money
commit
match,
into the
first time
camp,
ever
and then
for
you get a free
up
slam.
against Melee Creeps, who has been the number
don't
one
know.
in NA.
It's,
Now, even though they fell,
I think you trolled that
back
really
in the
hard.
NightShift Open to the power of EU, overall,
All right.
Jason,
Bottom
this
clap.
has been a team that
Getting
has
a
benefited
rematch.
a
I think they
lot
played them
from
last
the
week,
recent
right?
Changes where Melee Creeps are in a slump for a while. They called it the Shopify slump because as soon as Shopify came in,
Shopify
they
slump.
just stopped winning night shifts for a long period of time. But the patch changes a little bit after, and they're like, okay, we're back. We can actually win some games now.
None.
Yeah, I think they were just too distracted by the awesome dance moves out of Shoppy, to be
Bro,
fair. I don't think it was Shoppy.
Shoppy
in
was
particular.
hitting that
The
shit.
thing is, I think we saw in NSO as well that they... I think Identity Crisis isn't the right term, but it's the direction I'm going for, because they were heavily prioritizing Celeste for Do, which he would put out a ton of damage. But when you have John on the team, when you have, you know, Michael Jordan, you're not passing to him for the dunks. Like, why is he even on the team at that point? I think once they, you know,
passing to Michael Jordan for the dunks.
Okay, we need to get him a hero and get him at relatively early. That's where success really kicked back.
Oh, the Spurs game. The Spurs game's on.
Guy to
Thank you, Jason, for reminding me.
To Michael Jordan.
You're my goat.
It is true. It also could be a misconception on like where their team's engine.
Or I could watch the Connecticut's on versus Toronto Tempo. I don't know.
Worked out as you go for some trial and error.
All right, gentlemen. Well, the stage is set. It's going to be Bird with Clock taking
and
on
30-10-minute delay on the next game.
Championship of NA
Classic.
on the line.
Classic
right
NBA.
This.
It's gonna be on TSN 1. Give me that schedule. And the Jonas video going for you guys. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. Jonas video. Ba-boom. I put this over here. Ba-boom. Ba-boom.
Bebop, because you don't rely
I'm
on
ADHD out of my
bomb
fucking
stats,
skull right now.
You are much more likely to get solo kills, and there are much less items to counter him with. But if we combine multiple builds like both gun and spirit, both bomb, both tank, all these different builds, I'd actually say that getting value out of Bebop is quite hard. Maybe this is controversial, maybe you're going to hate me for this, but I actually think that Bebop is one of the harder heroes to play in the game. It's very easy to say just press on someone with a hook and blah blah get your value, but I think it's much more complex than that, and on top of it, it requires communication. Bebop is an initiator. Just like Paradox, just like Holiday, these heroes require communication to get value. So I'm going to put Bebop up in A tier as well. I actually don't think he's that easy to play. And I've noticed a lot of players who are in the tournaments and stuff, and they try to play Bebop, and they don't get value out of the hero. Another thing is that Hook, as much as people complain about Hook being long range and OP and blah, 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 it is still a projectile. And anything that is a projectile is by default harder. Do you know what I mean? You have to learn how to aim. Like, projectile is always going to be harder to learn.
Why is sports so fucking hard to watch, man? Fix this shit, NBA.
And especially,
fix this shit.
I play a lot of Bomb Bebop. I think getting value out of Bomb Bebop is very hard.
I have to look at 3 different places to find this shit.
Okay, then we have Billy.
Bob
Billy is
I
very
don't agree
interesting
with.
because he's a
I think if you learn to hit
frontliner
Huck, you can get a lot of value.
in the same regards as Abrams.
Jonas.
I think that it's pretty easy to put him
It's
just
like,
next to Abrams.
I understand what he's saying. Like, it's hard to get value out of Bebop, but like, if you're someone who could hit Hook on Bebop, like, you can. Bebop should be B. Bebop should be B. That's like a slight thing to me, though. Like, I feel like he's putting a. Like, if you play a lot of Bebop and you keep playing these games where you don't get value and then you're just like slowly losing the game, it can feel really bad. So I can understand him putting it there, but I would say it's like compared to like Apollo, I feel like Bebop is way easier to get value out of than Apollo. Because Apollo, you have to get a lead and then convert on a lead, where like at any point in the game you can hit a Bebop hook, in my opinion.
One thing that I'll find with Bill that is slightly different is that there's a much more parry minigame. Because with Abrams, when you have 2 points in your charge, you get a guaranteed heavy melee. On Billy, you don't really heavy melee, you just chuck in as many light melees as possible. And I think there's a pretty high skill ceiling in learning to parry bait people properly.
Sure.
And he also has a faster melee animation than other heroes. Like, he gets ready faster and it doesn't lose movement speed from meleeing like other heroes do.
I would just swap Bebop and Billy. I think Billy after 20 minutes is actually like surprisingly hard to play. It's just like you get nuked really easy.
Then we have Calico. Is kind of a button mash hero. You usually want to get quite a few, and that's something I forget to mention about Bebop too. This hero kind of excels when you have a lot of active items, and that also kind of increases the skill ceiling of a hero. And the same goes with Calico. She's a bursty assassin. Her 2 is not that easy to hit. And also, she requires, like, if you're really going to get a lot of value out of Calico, you also need to learn box routes. You also need to learn how to roam. She's not really a hero that just stays in the lane and gets value. So, and not just that, but she's supposed to kind of find targets, like find priority targets, find targets that are good to go for, which sometimes means that you're going to be deep in between enemy lines. So I think the hard thing about Calico is probably the decision making on when to go in and who to go for. So I'm going to put her in A as well. Then we have Celeste. The interesting thing about Celeste is that I think that some of the bigger difficulties with Celeste does not lie in her abilities. I think her abilities are pretty straightforward. Her ult has a pretty... It's pretty easy, like the hitbox on the ult is pretty big. All the abilities are pretty big, like click circle on the ground, click AoE. I think Celeste isn't too complicated. Where she is slightly complicated is just that she has lower gravity, which means that with stamina mastery, you can do more fancy schmoves and stuff. But I don't necessarily feel like that makes the hero that much harder, because you spend like half an hour in a sandbox and you can do a bunch of like wall jump shenanigans. So I'm gonna put her in C tier. I don't think she's that complicated. She's quite fun when you master her, but yeah. Then we have Doorman.
Oh my god,
Doorman
it is on Prime.
Is an interesting hero.
No, it says it's on Sportsnet.
Because he has a lot of abilities that kind of combo together. You have the door, where you can like kidnap people through the door with your cart. You can do a bunch of combos like the vortex web into cart, ult into stuff. I think like I haven't played a shit ton of Doorman, but I feel like Doorman is one of the hardest heroes in the game.
Yep.
I kind of disagree with people saying that Doorman is so easy to get value on. I actually don't feel like that at all. I feel like at least whenever I play Doorman,
it's skewed by pro.
I lose. Like almost guarantee lose. So
hard agree with Jonas.
Looking at these other heroes, there's also one thing about Doorman is there are so many decision-making opportunities. There is exit doors, entry doors. You can put one door at your blue walker and start kidnapping people.
We're back. Skin them all. You know what I should do? I'm a cube. I'm a cube enjoyer.
As to all.
Ah! Cover to count it. Ah! Scared me, bro. Shit goes too hard. Too fucking hard. Boom.
Welcome back. This is
Damn.
NightShift.
Oh, Cat just went at Wemby.
Money match
Got
ZP
fouled, though.
here with Uber and Jason, where you want to look behind the scenes here at NightShift. What we were wondering right before we came back was, do Home Depots exist in Italy? Jason needs a screen to keep the bugs out, or he will roast alive within his Italian apartment. Jason, we have to find the answer.
It's called Leroy Merlin in Italy, by the way. If you're looking, Jason, or want to do some
They
home
do?
improvement,
Dude,
you know,
I
got,
don't.
like,
Okay,
franchise
I
stores
don't
in
understand
Rome,
companies
and probably wherever you are. So
serving the same purpose and changing their name in different countries. I just don't understand like the thought process. Is it to make it not look like you're like some huge transnational corporation? Is like that the idea? I guess that's probably it, because people hate big corporations now. But
you're hearing bugs get cracked all night, bro. That's rough.
Also, you can't have that when you have a dog. Like at one point, we had one of those when some bugs got in. No, like legitimately, because our dog would run and hide from the zap as if like lightning was going outside. Like we'd find our dog like in the corner, like tail tucked, like thinking the world was about to end every single time a bug got zapped. So, Jason, we know you have a dog, and it may not be in the cards for you.
I thought that story was going somewhere else, Uber. I thought the dog was
bugs
like
cracking.
By the bug.
Oh,
yeah, especially when I made reference to things getting cracked. I didn't know where it was going to go. But you know who else was getting zapped a whole lot? It was whoever was on the receiving end of the pain battery of Victor in that previous game, because Berwick Clock have made it to the money match after falling out a little bit early last week.
Yeah, and I mean, for Birth Clock, I mean, I think things have been on the uptick for them, both having an impressive performance in NSO, where, don't forget, they finally now get to get their rematch against Melee Creeps, where, you know, they brought Melee Creeps to 3 over the night.
CR.
Match up really,
Give me a
really closely
6.
against
What are
this
we
team,
doing?
so this may be a chance to see a money match go to 3. Bird with Clock, I think that they're playing that well. If you're Melee Creeps, I think there's certain things you're looking to take away, not the least of which is maybe don't let Arctic play the Shiv. We are in NA.
Oh yeah, it's a work in progress last week. I forgot about that. Damn, Bird Clock has been a minute, bro.
You take a look at the recent history here, Mitch.
They haven't made the final
a bit tumultuous
since 28. God damn.
No, I mean, we did have that pretty insane, I think, melee creep streak.
I wonder if it's their
2013,
drafts.
29, but outside of
They
that,
won
it's still
today,
been
so
back
I'm
and
totally
forth.
wrong, but
Looked great.
I wonder if
They
it has something to do with their drafts.
Then they failed to be over the
But I'm the
top
idiot
of the
today, so
challenger
I
game,
guess
and
I guess
here
I'm
we
the
are.
noob.
So, honestly, it's kind of, great to see this matchup play out again. It's been a little while
man.
since we've seen it in a game of consequence, and Deadlock drafted really well. I don't know if it was like maybe some misconceptions or just like the early jitters here being worked out,
True.
by FPS Lounge. But I really loved the start to finish. Great game from Clock.
I like looking at our like 1st through 10th night shifts where we have, was that PKP? Was that Pure Kicks Puppies was the name of it? You had little troopers in there. You had Baroness Hotel, like Sneaky Golem. Man, this is like, I can't remember. What was it Unks up against Melee Creeps number 13?
Wait, did the Unks play? They may have played in Night Shift.
That's the Unks, baby. That's the Unks, baby.
Way back when, but yeah, well, that was the Unks in 13. That is correct.
I missed the old Melee Creeps logo as well. I don't know. I never thought
Nah, I like the new one. New one's way better. It's more pro-fetch.
I wasn't thinking about the thing, but yeah, we maintain the old logo in the old sheet. Just to note, they have upgrade logos. But let's break down the teams we're going to start with here tonight. I think.
Boom! 1K views on the YouTube video. Thank you guys. Thank you. Much appreciated.
And yeah, I mean, this is a roster where, in case you're wondering, DIMOV played last week. That was a substitution.
I think I've found my niche.
Actual roster change. Ido was.
I think this esports thing is.
Believe it or not, Ido
gotta work it out.
a social life and a family life.
Oh my god! Oh, they challenged the call in this person. Cat fucking like wrapped the fuck into Wemby's arm, and then they called the foul on Wemby.
What's this like? Well, sorry, what's this copy pasta as well last week about him being flayed alive? Like that was just getting spammed in the chat.
What the
fuck?
fuck
Are they talking about on Ido's stream, bro? Like, what is this?
Wait, what?
I don't know. Sometimes Ido loses all the skin. Like, what can you say? Like, I don't know.
They reversed the call. They called it. The foul's on Wemby now.
Creeps have been on the uptick.
Yeah, Wemby knew. Wemby called for the review.
Nice. John, I mentioned.
Call overturned. Nice.
Think,
challenging like 1 second in the game. Oh, it's to get two fouls on Cat now. Cat's on the bench. I like it.
I think he's
gamesmanship.
In terms
Sorry
of
if you're not a sports fan. I'm a huge NBA fan.
Having a strong finish, but I also
Wemby hit him with it. Hit him with a Wemby.
I think just every match puts out so much damage. And of course, Sai
hit him with a dream shake.
Especially when it comes to
pump fake drive, a little shimmy into a fader.
Yeah, for me, it's probably just has to be
Wemby's him
and how he gets activated throughout the other people on the team.
I agree. I mean, just Tony do obviously looks fantastic. A lot of those movement-based characters, and we've seen Saya go back.
I just need something to keep my attention. Well, after draft, it's going to take 10 fucking minutes to load into the game, so my bad. My bad for watching the NBA game. I apologize.
And get him extremely fast.
Very unprofessional of me. Yes, I'm the problem.
Like they were that serious. They were fighting 5v6, managing to win. And something that we saw from this team was that they were getting both buffs almost every single time. Their positioning pre-buff. In anticipation for it.
Curious to see if Bunny McCloud go with first or second pick here.
Top tier in this.
We shall see. We shall see.
I'm glad the Berber Clock was able to push them to the brink in that night shift open because they might be one of the only teams that can really compete on that level. They also had astonishing macro in the previous game against a team comp that had great laning, was supposed to take that specific edge early.
Well, to revisit the opposition, of course, we just saw them in the best of one. They took down the new FPS Lounge. That's right, it's Bird with Clock. And you know what? Let's do some production magic here. Throw Arctic on Shiv. It used to be that Arctic's main hero was Mirage.
I like this.
And while it still and does happen, overall, Arctic, the big threat there, it's got to be Arctic on the Shiv. And you know, Jason,
why are we typing? I'm so lost. Why are we doing this?
Used to be more famously Aiden the Destroyer on the roster before Flaws came around, and
they've been missing Aiden, man. Another reason they have not been in the final match in a while is the dropping. Well, Aiden. It turns out Aiden quit. He got bored of playing M1.
Making some waves here in Night Shift.
And I don't know if Cheese left because Aiden left, or if he got dropped. I don't know.
Unsung hero of North America. Now that I think about it, because we typically talked about like the big dogs every single week. Melee Creeps, Floorman, FPSL.
Josh Harper the turnover, Champagne dunk.
Have been together as a team for. I mean,
they need a timeout. They need a timeout
for such a long time, whether one form or another. And they've been there to always scrim all these other teams, and I think it's nice to finally see that they figured out the magic formula. Like what do they need to do to win? They seem to have figured it out so far, at least when it came to the first match. And honestly, I'm happy to see them have success because these guys have been grinding nonstop.
Agree. I think Bottom of the Clock approached draft very poorly, but these guys are grinders. These guys play a lot. Matt's been in the scene forever. I got respect for these dudes. I think they just need a legit coach, and they can actually start figuring shit out.
I
But
think about the best way to
that's just me.
steer your team's EP, but you know,
That's just me. What do I know? These guys are pro. What do I know?
That kind of draft. So that's definitely
literally pros.
Forward. See how they sort of play.
All right, draft time.
I don't know. The whole
Bottom clock opt in the first pick. Okay.
You know, 4 pretty insane.
I would say they ban Doorman against melee creeps. I think an interesting thing you do against melee creeps too, by the way, is ban Silver or
get in, grab
Abrams.
the Silver. Is that going to
I think melee creeps are
again
crutching on Abrams a lot
within
recently.
this draft, or is Silver going to get banned? Bird with Clock, first ban for them comes out, and
Apollo?
this has okay. I'm looking at this. Yeah, exactly. I think this is trying to guarantee that they get either
Okay.
Doorman or
I guess it's the
Silver
throwaway
or Pocket
ban.
here. This
If
does
that's how you
not
want to approach
feel
draft,
like a
sure.
ultra-realistic
Okay, so you
ban
guarantee
given Apollo's
either
general,
Pocket, Doorman, Silver, sure, I guess.
You know,
So they ban Silver, so they can get Doorman if they want it. I don't know if they have like an insane Doorman player. I don't know if Matt plays it or Gibbs plays it. I don't actually know. I think Gibbs plays it.
Like makes a pretty great durable target, like part of like a pretty.
You can go Pocket. I think Pocket's probably a little bit better than Doorman, personally. Again, we talked about it earlier in EU. You go GT.
Which is also a real pain to lane against. Like she's kind of doing everything
Okay.
right now, which is insane. Great talent. Picked up by Bird with Clock. I mean, they were able to deal with FPS lounge
Okay.
pretty comfortably.
Sure.
Really covered
We
it.
can
It's
do that too,
1-4.
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the
Okay,
problem here,
you know
Jason,
what?
is
I'm
that
gonna give them the benefit
potentially
of the doubt.
Pocket
What they're
Doorman
thinking is
as
they
a
can't
response
pick
pick
Pocket
here. Here
and
comes
Doorman, so now they
and
get
Doom
Pocket
is
because they
Doom
have to
making
pick a
his
frontliner.
shots going,
Boom.
Oh boy, I'm about to get Pocket. This is scary to put out. Like, yeah, you may be able to grab Abrams on the backside, but Jason, I'm worried right now if I'm Bird with Clock.
Unless they go Doorman and
Dude was
Pocket.
licking
That
his
is.
chops like a big burrito from
That
Chipotle.
the game's a little hard, man. Okay, they get Abrams. Okay, they get Pocket. Okay,
But
okay.
you don't go inside
Okay,
people.
I see the vision. I see the vision.
You know what it finds.
Said, you know, open up one in Italy. That'd be great.
Okay.
They go Abrams.
Let's do it.
So they're leaving open Pocket, which I thought would be.
I like Victor
it's quite
here too. I
surprising,
like Victor with
I
the
would say.
Pocket.
Then again, we've seen
Let's go
teams
Victor
like
Pocket,
LPW
guys.
over in EU be able to
Nice.
work around
And then
in
Pocket.
particular, not
Nice.
be too
Okay.
afraid of it anymore.
I don't hate it.
Mitch, I have a very important question that go along.
I
with
just
the
think
sponsorship mode
risking
here.
giving up
Chipotle. Bless you for
Doorman
the
and
burrito
Pocket
card.
was a little
Are you
spooky,
using
but
the free burrito every single day? Do you have a Chipotle? In
it could give them a rem angle though. Like they could have gone double front line if they didn't go Abrams here.
No,
go Paradox.
I have other fast food chains that I really don't eat at. Chipotle is like one of the only like.
I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to support your draft philosophy. I'm trying. I swear I'm trying, bro.
Back then.
I just,
Then they take you to Bay Area.
Predator. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna see Pocket Man.
Chipotle one. Yeah. Okay. Jason's been.
I think not picking.
Years. Anyway, Venator is
Bro,
picked up. This is obviously going to be a
playing
John
Pocket
go-to,
into
and they were,
GT
like,
Victor
mono-Venator
Paradox
last
would have
week,
been
which
so
was
fucking
astonishingly
free,
good,
by the way.
but Paradox and Victor.
Maybe not Paradox
pretty
much, but
nasty
into
combo.
Victor
We
GT. You
saw
can just
how
bully the fuck out of
impactful
GT. You
Victor
can
was
just
in that
perma
previous
alt.
game.
They banned
Also,
Billy, okay?
My mind is a little bit blown here, gentlemen. We are into the mid-stage bans.
Burger Clock, please ban Pocket.
Where is
Please.
Pocket?
Please.
Pocket
Please
has
ban Pocket.
actually achieved their goal
Please.
of
Please ban the Pocket.
dropping off the grid.
This might be hard to read that melee creeps hate playing Pocket now or something. Dude, just go Pocket on 4, no?
Also, Rem not banned this time around as well. Bear that in mind. The Lash has been.
No, Rem ban kind of makes sense because both teams don't have
done away with two
frontline showing, but
early to mid game roaming threats here. So it might maybe speak to.
Dude, Mitchell Robinson just got 2 rebounds in a row. But he smoked a layup.
Yeah, Rem is open, so we're just.
And we're gonna grab Rem without frontline. You do have the hams though,
I mean,
but you can't go Warden. I guess they could go double M1. I don't know. This draft is kind of all over the place, bro.
Just not do well with Rem. I believe it did.
Okay, now there's a Abrams Rem. Just slam Pocket. Just play Pocket. For the love of God, play the Pocket, bro. Just play Pocket. It has so much value. The Pocket has so much value right now. Just play Pocket. Just play Pocket.
It was actually Pocket all along, but reportedly they're saying that Pocket was the ban and not Apollo.
Okay. Oh my God. Of course. Okay. Well, this makes so much more sense. Okay.
So
they're making me flame Bird Clock for no reason, bro.
I
got baited by NightShift.
For the draft we got, and
I got fucking baited.
grab the Abrams rather than go.
And then now we don't know what this ban is. And then they go Geist. Okay.
Scrumptious.
Okay.
Carry on.
Thanks, man.
That's it. I thought there was gonna be more to it, but
okay. Yamato into Paradox GT, probably pretty good.
Well, it was no, it's fine.
Oh, I got a request for feet cam for me, so give me a second. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that.
We're just making things up.
Fan favorite. Fan favorite. Okay, I don't love the Rem value here because he went Abrams Yamato. It's not the worst.
They're still going for a tanky setup. They're not gonna be able to get the Yamato to round it up, but this is where I almost look at this and wonder, you know,
They do have a
come
lot
out
of
with a
dive though,
Warden
like with
to
Viper,
finish things off
Yamato,
here?
so like the roam can have value
What was
there,
the
I
second ban of
guess.
ZP?
And Viscous.
Birth Clock. Was it Lash? So it was Pocket Lash?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
I know
it was.
Lash in
Was.
there, but now I'm confused if
It was,
Lash
yeah.
actually still was the second ban.
Flashback makes sense actually.
Okay, doesn't matter.
likely.
Doesn't matter anyways because we have all the so we have Rem be picked up from Melee Creeps. I actually did want to ask, Burba Clock with the roster they had last time, if Rem wasn't banned, how disgusting would that team have been with a Rem attached to it, having everyone so tanky and having Rem be able to balance and burst heal every single player on the team would have been insane. Burba Clock, I think, still have a pretty damn good composition. Honestly. Like you have guys, Viscous, Shiv, Victor who can kind of play like semi frontline, not necessarily Viscous. Does
Much more balanced
Brain
comp this time though. Burba Clock use brain this time. They use brain.
Arrows. The one thing I do see though
Much
is
better.
a problem into this one, Uber. They don't really have an M1 carry for late game.
They have
I guess
Geist.
they do technically out of Geist, but I feel like Geist doesn't fit that role.
Yeah, she doesn't do the
anymore.
same damage she used to.
Because she leans into more of the durability and like sometimes those spirit-based items, so probably just wants to pick up a Torment Pulse and be a massive pain in the ass. So that's she would be the.
I still like the frontline pairing.
The fly zapper.
They're beefier.
You know what I mean? Comes full circle.
Very little threat on the Venator as well. Venator can free hit really easy this game.
It's like, yeah,
So much value into the Victor, Shiv, Geist with the natural heal cut.
Sure.
I'm going mostly.
Viper.
Look,
I mean, when you see the pregnancy joke.
Oh my god.
No, we're too classy for that. We're moving along.
Larry David is at the next game.
At this point, we're gonna Mitch makes one more bad joke. He's gonna have to show up on the next broadcast with the Matt Morello special. We're putting him in a t-shirt, maybe in a hoodie. Which, frankly, you should not be taking the slander from me.
Do I have to show my incredibly chiseled physique on a broadcast? No. Gun to my head. No.
By the way, I cannot throw the slander because I am wearing a t-shirt and a hoodie. Like I am wearing the Matt Morello right now. But you know, if people ignore this context in the middle of slander and just go, "Yeah, I've never seen Mitch wear a hoodie." You know?
Well, one thing people don't realize though, Mitch, is that you're actually preparing for a Halloween show coming up later on this year, which is why you stopped gymming and you're eating badly, and you're gonna be our pregnant Viper.
That's great. Yeah, I've got the top half sorted.
Okay, Jason, you got me. That was a good one.
Bottom half, so I'm told.
You got me, Jason. That was a good one.
I think we'll be all good there.
Oh, this is a bad call on Webby actually.
To bring it
Josh
back
was
to
just
the
boxing
game,
him out.
Melee Creeps picking up a Viper towards the very tail end of this one, which I think is really interesting because you have an Abrams, you have a Doorman.
Dude, having your M1 being able to play Viper at the end of the draft is just
really
so
balanced
fucking
kind of
good,
composition
man.
for Melee Creep side.
It's just such an
And
ace up your
Burba, I
sleeve.
still don't hate their composition
Gives you so much
whatsoever. I'm just a
tempo.
little worried though, ZP, when we get into the
Makes
late
your lanes
game, if
way
we get to the
better.
late game, if they'll be strong enough.
Well, of course, do we get to late game or not? The men bringing forward into this cast, it's going to be Uber with Jason. Uber, once more, take it away.
Yeah, much to management chagrin, I'm sure. Thanks for
Chagrin.
joining us, folks. Again, this is the money match of shift number 42. It's Melee Creeps. Once more, as almost always it feels, defending their throne. This is kind of what I was hinting at, Jason, though. It's a composition that feels a little bit more balanced between those power picks that Burba Clock got in the last game. We've got some more distribution. Doorman was able to be picked up by Melee Creeps. They get the Venator.
Oh my god, this is probably the fastest Melee Creeps ever loaded into a game. Okay, we're gonna get Victor Viscous into Rem Abrams, Doorman, Venator. Melee Creeps love this lane. Into GT Geist. And then Paradox, Shiv into Viper Yamato. Viper Yamato sounding kind of strong.
That's
especially do Yamato.
No, because I'm worried at what that. I'm pretty sure what I think that means is not what it means.
Yeah, I was mentioning your M1 being able to play Viper, but yeah, it's Fishcakes. They're a weird character player. Fishcake's going to be on the Viper, makes sense. Biggest thing is it's going to be Saya on the Doorman and then Ido on the Abrams. So they're moving away from the Saya on Abrams, which is interesting. They're having a lot of success with it. So.
Interesting enough too. Even with Arctic on the team, it's going to be Stride on the Shiv, and Arctic's going to be on the GT. And as ZP has mentioned before, they've definitely prioritized GT when it comes to these scrims. But honestly, as I've been saying a lot when it comes
Arctic
to
on the
EU,
GT as well. Matt on Paradox.
It's all good and fun, but to properly play the GT, your whole team has to play around it. And if BWC have been actively playing with it and scrimming with it, I think we're gonna have to watch out for Arctic here and what he can apply and like what he can do, because there's definitely kill potential on Melee Creep side to build up early stacks.
Let's see. It's really interesting that they're not putting Arctic on the Shiv, but I think Stride's more of a frontline player. So.
For GT in this game, that's the case. Nice little cube here to stave off what would have been a shoulder charge. Oh, wait a minute, it was held onto. Very clever. Aura of Suffering, though, in play, and now perhaps Ido might have bitten off a bit more than he could chew, but Movement God strikes. He is trying to slip on away. Saya falls in mid. Looks like that got hot and heavy. But here, there will not be a pick on Ido. The Abrams gets to safety.
All right, Mitch. Here we go. You ready? Torment Pulse was quite ubiquitous in the last game. I'm not sure if we're necessarily see it in this one.
That's true. You will see it.
There we go.
Shaved it off, Ventress.
That's good. It's a cool verb.
Little summer cleanse.
I'm learning.
How's Trip, bro?
Staging into a broadcast, but there's never been like a good opportunity.
I used to shave my head as a kid every summer, so I was like, I'm gonna shave my beard now.
Stinging.
What?
You gonna tell me or what? Olivia suspense?
Jason's not cut out for pedantic language. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Pedantic's good. Pedantic's good. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, Matt dies.
Getting dicey for Matt.
Okay, do Yamato get ahead? Bad sign. Bad sign. that is fucking scary.
And Shiv's gonna be forced on back, forced to be subject to a power
Oh, let's get
flash,
that too.
though.
Oh, this is not good. This is not fucking good.
Himself to kill.
I'm gonna look stupid. The definition was on my other phone.
Yeah, same, bro. That's why I want to do it. I hadn't shaved in such a like. I had my beard for so long. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna just try it, bro. I used to be clean shaven all the time. It just makes me look so much younger, bro. When I have my beard, I look like a distinguished gentleman. Now I look like a little boy again.
Not a necessarily good start here for.
Can't even tell you the last time I did it. Like maybe like 20. I'm probably 2020 as well. No, it was probably pre-pandemic. It was probably like 2019. I was way too lazy to be doing that shit during the pandemic.
You're the man for the job, in my opinion.
Okay.
Bit of a collapse here on towards mid. Now, I think this is about to get.
So I'm gonna go on long range. Interesting.
I'll say they get a bit of distance between themselves and John.
Arctic dies. Oh my god, dude's gonna kill them all. Yeah, dude's about to be the biggest fucking raid boss you've ever seen, by the way. This is gonna be spooky as fuck.
Picked up and the Great Talon just wasn't home. Arctic not able to have an impact on the fight.
Get commit there from Saya too. They knew they could just full dive.
Doorman of Saya trying to extract himself.
I'm a little bit worried because I feel like there is.
You died your hair during the pandemic? Yeah, I feel like people were just trying shit because it was like there was zero risk.
I think the requirement is maybe just a little bit.
It's like you're not gonna be going outside like that, so it's like fuck it, just try something you always wanted to try. I just don't care how I look at all, so I was just like, I just became a bum. I was full caveman.
I think the threat that you draw from the enemy team towards you, it just kind of pays for itself, especially if your team can protect you. You're really good at positioning. It's not necessarily like an ultra. Hella necessity, as I haven't heard
hella necessity.
In a very long time.
Okay, Zoomer Jason.
But I think it is a necessity to.
Are you dead ass?
To be the late game threat.
I have to follow up on that. We'll see if we have time to get there, though. Again, there was the flying strike made use of here on this left-hand side lane. Fishcake's healthy enough here. There's definitely a
Ranger gonna die.
Do is the first one to build.
Not Ranger lived. Okay.
He is generally very far ahead in that farm. It might just be because Fishcake was
used to be high maintenance. Really?
There. They're trying to go for a pinch on this left-hand side, so there's still
I would not guess that.
To that effect. Rotate back to mid for Floz, who was dove by 3 players earlier on. Maybe feeling a little bit more safe.
All right, let's go 1-1. Ido gets the movement. Gun onto Miss Geist.
Yeah, you know what I feel like? Great Talon at the moment feels like their baseline, they're kind of ending up like a mirage in the late game. Like you feel like they've been there, but maybe not attracting a lot of the spotlight. But then you look at the damage count at the end of the game, and you're like, wow, they did an insane amount of damage to heroes, even if you don't see them featuring heavily on the kill feed. But then there's the potential, obviously, to get that far ahead. But I feel like that's a really edge case.
Sneaky snake lady.
I was saying before, like I feel like I've been
sneaky snake lady.
Games watching cosmetical play because it's. I think we haven't seen
Venom too.
to the level that he
not
plays.
good. Not good.
That Loki W can activate a GT in particular because he's a threat to the entire game. And when these power shots.
What do you mean by that? Like I just could not think of you like you're just a very chill guy. I wouldn't expect you to be high maintenance.
That Loki W would typically run with a GT for protection. But do at the moment.
How are you taking that as a dig?
It's already a scary sight considering
how are you possibly taking that as a dig?
Yeah, I mean he is doing very nicely in terms of that farm, significantly ahead. Victor. Instantly,
about to get slammed.
You still get slept inside of that. Boom! There's that hard landing. As Tanner gets taken quite low, as the seismic slam did connect. But again, where's the kill pressure outside of that for the Slade? I'm not really sure where the follow-up on that is
got the
supposed
decay.
to be. Okay, Surge obviously in the infantry, so there's
don't lead to
some
nothing.
hitting power here for Ido, but I think the jig is up for this melee creeps.
The jig is up.
2v2.
Coming back in here. A little bit of Siphon Life action.
Bow.
Trying to gain some ground, maybe close the distance here up against Tanner on that Victor, who's looking worse for wear, to be honest. Being shoved back quite a bit, and you kind of see that. Technically, melee creeps, I feel like have been, at least on the left-hand side, have been losing that. Guardian being down low HP, though they're continuing being aggressive on the left-hand side, as we do see a kill come through at a stride onto Fishcake. I'm gonna turn this one into a second on to do, but I think they immediately respect him. Also, maybe expecting a rotation.
GG and the Baroness.
Arctic
gonna
also
die.
right now with a hotel stay.
Dude is just fucking snorting Adderall right now. This guy is just on one, bro. Holy fuck.
John also kind of struggling in this
Arctic
lane.
ends up not dying in the Baroness. Oh, Zaya dies and John. Ooh, that's bad. They griefed.
Yeah, not a good start here for Arctic.
I think it was just the gun buff that won that. Low-key on Floss.
I need to cut in. We have breaking Deadlock.
I see what you look like.
news,
Nope.
Directly from
No clue what you look
OCs.
like.
Just posted on
Not a
X,
clue.
quote, kicked from Leviathan, cannot
You
play
don't stream with a
normal
webcam.
and new
I have
high
no fucking
ego
idea.
team atmosphere, not for me. That is a wild roster change after one day of play with the new Leviathan
Hams
roster.
beat the new Leviathan roster, and then they got 2-0'd by Loki W.
Because now they need. How do you fill an OC's spot?
I mean,
like,
where does he?
Loki W too good.
Where does he go?
Too fucking good.
That is. Oh, I'm
Look at
sure
all these
that's gonna
800s.
develop over the
Jesus,
course of
bro.
the week. Also, pretty spicy little, departure letter there.
I feel like you go cold front this game if you're a Ranger. I am
Right-hand
Oskies.
side lane. Whereas you notice that Ido and Ranger,
I don't really like the rest of this game.
They were able to force Boba
Seems
clock
kinda
back, and
meh
they're
to me.
really hard to kill. It's
I
probably
guess
a
it's good to
double
Victor, but
monster, bullets combo.
you just don't use it?
Looking
Oh.
to shove
Yeah, I've never
this
seen you
lane
streaming
back
with it,
and
so
keep their
I have no idea.
Guardian alive for as long as humanly possible.
I have no idea.
Back in mid after things
I tried
are
to.
horribly with the melee
My
creeps.
buddy bought me a
John
webcam, but I think it's
got
just
picked up
fucking
in the
broken. I
35.
tried to use it again the other day, and it just freezes. Or I don't know if it like just doesn't work with OBS or something, but I guess I'm sticking with the fucking 240p I don't even know what. Maybe this is like 480p.
Yeah, maybe Stride's gonna escape.
Trophy collector rim? Yeah, bro.
Continue on this pace,
I think it'd be good.
7.8K
Like you don't really care about
souls.
losing the weapon damage against NPCs. I think it'd be good. The sprint speed's really nice for running tunnels. I think it'd be good.
Get him away from the Yamato. That was a problem. Okay, Ranger gets
You like the video? Thanks, bro. Yeah, it's doing well again. It's already at 1K views. Esport videos are doing well.
Available left to deal with.
Do you like the political compass? It was a little silly, but I think it was. I think it worked. I think it was a good way to explain what I was talking about.
Chases on. Iridomini is also available. Gutshot could be instrumental.
John goes
here.
opening
John's
rounds
gonna
into
sit with
raw
the cage
cultists.
a
Jesus,
little
okay,
bit.
bro.
3 players for melee creeps.
Okay, Demon. Yeah, it was good.
Enough
Nice.
damage to take down guys, but that true damage.
Yeah,
is
people
so
are liking
effective
esports
once you max
videos.
it out as
I think the
well.
scene's just developed enough where we can
Yeah,
actually
I'm
make them
looking
now.
towards these next buffs. You talked about before last week, taking every single buff, getting double buffs consistently in their series. And I want to see if they go for something yet again here. Maybe Burger Clock won't actually deny this one away. Especially when we get to the Urn as well. Like Burger Clock, they don't really have a composition based around Urn turn-ins like we saw in the last match up against
Team up with the figure of
FPSL.
Deadlock? Not wrong. Not wrong.
I also
Bro
was
can
trying
play
to do
fucking
my
everything.
River,
He's a
figuring out
demon.
How I can fit anti-disestablishmentarianism into a sentence, and I had to look up that it's a noun.
You see, Leviathan's going to be playing with ABL. They're going to do a 7-man roster.
Just,
It's pretty crazy.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, I'm happy to sort of table that for later. Honestly, it's also
I have the workings of something good.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. I can't believe they're committing to that, but
Look, listen,
people say ABL's that good, so I mean, if you want the best talent, you gotta make sacrifices, I guess.
Ow, catches on though. Nice little stun. Is it enough to get John out of there?
You expanding, domain expansion.
Here's Saya turning up.
We're about to get
Also,
another really good NA team soon here too.
into these
Like
fights.
Hydration's definitely gonna make a team with some people, maybe like Pashi and shit, Renon, who knows?
People with the help of the
I could
owl
see them like
lineup
merging
gets
with
down those.
Get Candy.
Elimination. Cyrus, pretty dangerous right now, and John
Deadlock and roll
slip
coming in,
away.
yeah, bro. We're up next.
He
We're
had
fucking up
made it
next.
around that puddle punch, so he didn't die from Gibbs. That's dirty, man. John for sure was gonna die from that one, but I think what's important to me right now is looking at the fact that Sai's on 10K,
Earning a
with
minute.
Casting, but Dude's on 9.7.
I'm gonna creep stop.
survival.
Around like
If it
3.5K.
wasn't already hard enough to kill this Yamato before.
Yeah, I
it's gonna be
like
that much
they don't
more
have answers for this
disgusting. Let's
Yamato,
not
bro.
discuss it. 10
Like they could cube the slash, but like this Yamato's gonna fucking run havoc.
Just as valid and appreciated, of course.
Yeah, it is our hoop. Yep. We don't play Victor. We don't play Doorman.
But yeah,
We don't
that's
play
PvE
Sinclair.
in terms of the buffs.
And I mean,
who
like
have been
we're
picked
you
up
know
by MLA
for fun.
creeps.
We don't
It's
like
you
scrim a whole
mentioned,
lot.
Jason, it's that each buff rotation. Don't know how many
We
we're
play
gonna get.
Doorman. We have
I'm
yet
really
to
looking
play
see
a Doorman game. I'll
if
put it that
Burger Clock
way.
can actually contest these because melee creeps always seem to be in the right place, applying the right macro pressure across the map. Speaking of which, Ern's going to be up in just a moment. What transpires though before that is my question. This right side lane here was so well kept.
Don't give me a chance because we got to scrim with it, bro. You're just fucking Mr. International. You're always traveling. If we get scrims in on it, then we can play it.
Push that lane. Now,
We just need
of course,
practice.
it is
We need to
Daniel
make
in
use
front
of the
Daniel
doors.
cross space. Can they pick it up?
And you have to
Backtrack
calm the
Jordan.
doors.
Watch out for Iridominant. That could be a little bit dangerous, of course.
I need you calming if we're going to be using you with doors. You need to be telling me what you're dooring, where you're going with your door.
Right now, because here's Sire.
You need to be
Talk about PB&J.
vocal
Sire
IGL
and
mans.
Johnson combine for a nice little pick off, and now the chase is certainly
Come on, Dorman. Okay.
Paradoxical swap catches on the range.
I believe
He's
you.
got nobody to tag along to. I tell a lie. In fact, Ido is here in the lane. The cavalry has indeed arrived.
Okay, Gibbs got pickup here, but we'd be fucking dueling over here. Holy shit.
Another chase afoot.
Think Stride is dead.
Get on away from this, and it's their Shiv of Stride under extreme pressure.
Keep saving him with doors? Okay, that's good. It's good to hear.
Awaiting his demise.
Can't 1v2 this time. Here for Root Clock, even though it's Stride.
We need more Paradox and Doorman practice. Is what we need to do.
And it looks like Melee Creeps are going to actually give.
We did get a scrim for Friday, so we can practice Paradox with Spark.
Two players on the left-hand Guardian. That's going to be Fishcake there. Looks like the rotations had come on through here. The rest of Melee Creeps, they won't give it up for free.
Ooh, that's not good.
Bullet to get away, but the bird comes on through and stuns him up. I don't know if the kill's gonna come.
Is Fishcake gonna trade here? Oh, Fishcake's fucking him, by the way. Oh, Fishcake's gonna live. Oh my god, he's actually gonna live. This guy's actually gonna live. Use your dispel, use your dispel. Oh my god, he lived. Holy fuck. Paradox, easy step combo? Yeah, exactly. You gotta use your tempo. You gotta communicate your tempo.
That is up, bro. There is no reason that Fishcake should have escaped there and got a kill.
Did Uber just self-censor himself?
Max. So he gets the extra shield on his like slides, which is exactly what saves
extra
him
spirit,
in that fight too.
torment
Like,
balls.
that's obviously.
Okay.
I
People are doing the
comes
spirit
through with
snatching on
shoulder
Victor. I
helps
kind of
save him
like
as
it.
well, but man,
I kind of like it.
I think Vipers go for Slither Max. You usually go for like Petrifying Bull, which gives you a lot of control in these objectives. Is exactly what we're kind of waiting for here right now.
All right, Ranger's got the urn now. Making his way.
By Ranger as a melee
Making my way down. Every time I see Rem holding the air, that's all I think of. I just think of like meme songs.
Continue to farm up against Tanner.
Especially when it's comeback and he's like zooming.
Wins this fight on the right-hand side.
I think of like Darude Sandstorm when I'm Rem running with with the quickness.
Hotel stay at the ready. Here it is. Flossel's gonna be low.
All right, everybody's here though. Rem. Oh my god, Ranger, get on someone. Ah, Ranger lived. Nice. All right. Rem getting value. Gibbs is dead. Strider's dead. Miller Creep's dub. Miller Creep's dub.
There's an L there from Arctic, but unfortunately,
nice.
That comes a little too late in the day, it seems.
They did this without Fishcake, by the way. Fishcake actually ended up matching.
To get out into a healthy lead.
4 kills and
got a little push in.
Yeah, it's pretty healthy. That's not
healing
crazy.
rate for the Viper. Okay, I don't mind if he's gonna be sitting side.
Buffs up. 20 seconds. Get on that one.
I'm kind of confused why people have moved away from the bolt lifesteal on the Viper. Like the extra weapon damage is really useful, and then you're just with your fire rate, like it's worth it. I know it's nerfed, but
kills than they actually get from the urn turn.
I feel like it's just good.
You're just like feeding souls over to melee creeps.
Oh man.
I could complain about no tank buster again, but I'm not gonna do it. I have said enough about the GT. I've done it 2 weeks in a row now. Ranger goes Elkfire.
Popping off. I know. Okay. About to get a call from MI6 here. Pretty solid over the course of this game, and we just saw what Fishcake was able to pull off. So basically, melee creeps are running like the well-oiled machine.
I'm telling you, goaded at him. Okay. Sure. Okay, this game they have double M1, more value. See, not as bad this game. Not as bad. They have lockdown.
What can they do
not as bad.
to get themselves back in this game? Because it does feel
has more value this game than I see most of the time.
15 minutes in, especially with Dew on fire, Psy on fire. I'm thinking to myself, I mean, flaws like there's. I don't think you can solo carry as a Geist in these games. I think
especially 14k behind, like their damage is just
has on GT
rough, man.
I think that's going to be a
Maybe just free gets this.
They need to continue to stack him up, and I think Stride has to pop off somehow in this
game. They don't have anything to kite back to now. They're fucking dead, bro. Maybe just shitting on them.
They're just everywhere. Every time you try to make a play, you try to think you have a man advantage. Ido shows up out of nowhere on Abrams.
And these are the kind of leads, by the way, the melee creeps, they rarely blow. There was an owl, by the way.
Oh, killed him with the bullet. Damn. Okay.
Them down even for a second.
Okay, go.
And they didn't have to use the spell magic either. They just tanked it and kept chasing.
And what's disgusting is, like, I think with the Slither Max, it's kind of their way of saying,
oh my god, this is a blowout, bro.
Farm, and you can't really 1v1 anymore.
This is a blowout. Good trade from Victor here.
Like 5-6 seconds.
Good job by Tanner.
Makes it very difficult for him to fight against you. A parry comes in out of Saya. You're onto Tanner. Force out the shot out of him. Not gonna get the follow-up stun, but John will be here off to the side.
Go.
Maybe to look for a
get him, John.
shot.
Get him.
At least the Walker had gone down though for
get him, John.
To get something back for themselves. They're still down 16k.
I mean, 16 minutes into the game, Jason, not a good number. Intensifying
27, okay.
For Fish Cake.
Earn up in a minute.
Far from the high impact player on Victor that he was in this previous game.
Yeah, Sean's just playing with him, bro.
These
Playing with him.
Don't tend to give up,
Birdie?
I should say. Ida's also just found a couple of important items as well.
Really good ult by Do. Do lives, by the way. Do lives.
Group up here for melee creeps.
0 stack GT.
50 seconds.
This was a first pick GT, by the way.
Have to feel like this is
0 stacks. Literally 0.
Whoa, that was quick.
Very quick.
This is gonna be 3-0.
Realistically, how can you contest this one shot transformation?
Really good sleep too. No, these guys die. Nah, this game's fucking
for free. You have the door
over.
there as well. Like, there's nothing you can do to contest. So you don't have a calm base run contesting, and melee creeps getting a very easy take plus 2 kills.
Look at this dude. They're getting on the side.
I think Fishcake might be able to get there.
Get him! Get him! They're not gonna get it.
I mean, if he does this, it's
He's
cooked.
dead.
Burbaclock
Oh, this is nightmare game for Bourbon Clock, bro. This is fucking nightmare game. Gigafed Doom, Gigafed Fishcake. I know, bro. I look so young. I look like a little boy without my beard.
And now that Walker is going to get
My distinguished gentleman look is gone.
Even a bigger lead to work with. Golden statue buffs, no problem here, of course. We've seen Ranger scoop up plenty of those.
Silence Wave from Ranger? I like Silence Wave this game. Good Silence Wave game.
Absolute Mac truck. Did walk it down, and the right one also might begin to be worked on, because Duke is one of the bigger players on the side of melee creeps and is looking to pressure it.
A little bit surprised.
Something I need to try more is this, though. This is where I'll give Ranger credit. I think I overvalue my green spike a little too much. It's just I want to get the... There's so much utility in the greens, but you definitely could delay it.
Yeah, sat in lane a bunch, or maybe like the allocation towards Ranger is considered more important here. I don't know where this guided out is headed. We'll find out before the timer expires. Catches on to 2.
If this GT finishes the game with 0 stacks, no one is ever allowed to first pick GT ever again.
On +0, as ZP was telling
me.
me.
This is bad, bro. This is not it.
Oh, I don't know.
With it, but if it's not 0 now,
still no tank buster.
Then what's the point of having a GT?
Oh,
Bro's dead. Bro's dead as fuck. 07 GT. Got his head cut off by Yamato. Jesus Christ, this Yamato is so fed, bro. This Yamato, I think this is the most fed Yamato I've ever seen in my life. He's just murdering fucking everyone. Holy shit, he's murdering everyone, bro. Alright, they get earned, but they're gonna lose a walker for it, so it's kind of whatever. Oh, actually, no. They're probably gonna win macro-wise here, actually. They're gonna get a walker plus. Yeah, not bad from Burbaclock. Not bad, not bad.
He does back way to mid lane and eventually give up the walker on the left-hand side. So at least Burbaclock get themselves 2 walkers.
Suppressor buy on Shiv. Actually, kind of like.
Outside of their base.
He's just so poor that I don't know if it really matters.
Still
But
1 rejuve left available here.
love this by melee creeps.
Is, I don't know how you
trying to get more, right? You're trying to get more. Just take it. Oh, guys, why are we afraid? We know these guys are coming back slow. Actually, maybe they have quick steps. That's fine.
No, he doesn't.
All right. 19-30-minute tank buster on the GT.
Going to be pretty high value pickup for you. It has some degree of burst, but yeah, it just doesn't have.
It's my new thing, Valentrez. You need tank buster right after you get your gun spike. You need to get bird stacks.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any.
You need birdies. This guy has maxed bird and he has no stacks.
I'm just waiting for it to.
This game, I don't know how much it would have really changed, but the fact that you just need more burst on your owl, bro.
Plus values.
Plus, it doesn't show when you're tapped. Yeah.
I don't remember.
I don't
it's sometimes
remember.
weird with that sometimes. It's also like kind of annoying when the ability's on cooldown. You can't see what rank it is as well.
We're looking for something here. We're fishing carbine.
Yeah, this guy is not gonna die. And they whiff. Dude, this is
off, and that was a reju credit that was burned. This time though, he's gonna be able to slip away.
Yeah, 0 kills the bird is like. And again, this was a first pick GT. Like this is rough. Dude, the Spurs just put up 41 points in the first half. They're fucking thumping the Knicks right now. Holy shit, man.
Game to lose. I think keep his pressure on, deny as much jungle as you.
These guys came to play.
Force them to, I don't know, get out of position so you can get another kill. I think I don't think we're gonna see
first time to put up 41 points in the first quarter in 55 seasons. Jesus Christ, they're just thumping them.
Are gonna have decent control of that position, especially considering there's not really any objectives
the next round. Dude, the next rounds have been so cringe.
Very quickly.
I just hate when people like they're like bullying Spurs fans and shit. And I'm like, dude, get the fuck over yourself.
So this is a lull.
Wemby has 13. Vassell has 12. He hit all 3 of his threes. They're just rolling. Castle, like it's not even like one guy popping off. They're all just playing well.
been an issue for the Shiv at this point in the
There
game.
are no nicks in double digits right now, and Cat has 2 early
The
fouls.
issue is that
Oh, looking rough. Spurs might have solved them.
Absolutely dominate you. Melee creeps have
Use your conference ball, easy teams.
And there's the Phantom Strike into the inventory for Ido.
Yeah, maybe. The West is definitely better.
Warpstone.
I like the Pistons though.
Yeah,
I think the Pistons should have beat the Cavs. I think they're gonna shot the bed.
And
They also kind of got fucked over with the Malik Beasley thing, where he got fucking investigated by the FBI for gambling, so he had to like miss a season. I think he's been cleared now, so I think he's gonna end up coming back next season. But Echo Shard for oh my god, Ranger, what are we doing, bro? He's dead.
Gibbs rolling on out of there with a goo ball. Might have seen the Viper coming. It didn't
Gibbs going the hybrid build. I've been trying this like gun spec shit on Viscous more and more, and it just feels kind of bad, man.
Yeah, you see the emphasis of melee.
They got Thunder didn't qualify. Yeah, Thunder would have been so boring. I'm ready for the age of Wemby. I'm ready for it, bro.
Could be taken.
I'm all in.
Realistically, I don't think Burrow Clock are gonna look.
I'm all in. I admit I was too young for LeBron. I'm ready for the age of Wemby. I'm ready.
And prepare themselves for the next mid.
I'm ready to witness the alien.
If you're melee creeps, if you're gonna lose one, I think you're happy that it's Ranger, because it's just really not gonna have much impact in the game. You don't want to lose a DPS and then give. Like,
and it's so funny. I should like the Thunder because SGA is Canadian, but it's just like, dude, I just hate how they play.
Stride, they pulled up on side.
They look bad, yeah. Rangers not looked great. It's not
left lane is now being shoved
been looking awesome.
in the direction of Boba Clock.
Counterspell this guy.
Have all expired.
Do we really need the counterspell, bro?
For mid-boss exchange maybe here.
Yeah, for Yamato actually. Yeah, that's probably correct.
You know, to death ball up to sort of throw.
Man, Splatter's just gonna do like nothing this game though.
Fire is being used liberally by Gibbs to try and push this.
See, I don't understand the Alp Fire though.
It's tough. Melee creeps have set up shop.
If anything, heroic, no? Like heroic here? Flying into Viper.
That is filthy stuff.
Viper Venator?
Somehow Gibbs has been able to get away with this. The chase.
You can give your guys some fire rate? Like, I don't know. Scout would never.
He's pulled through the time on the Yamato. Ranger actually gonna be able to find elimination there.
Apparently Scout's just like down to coach now though. He's gonna be coaching work in progress, so.
Here potentially, or both.
I feel like he's like coaching it until he gets like an offer.
Yeah, I think that's
like I feel like if Hydration makes a new team, I think for sure Scout will be on that team, in my opinion.
You want to go for it. They're not done just yet. They want to finish off these.
Oh, Arctic's dead as fuck. Dude, this game's been over for like 10 minutes, by the way. As soon as this Yamato got ahead, like, they have nothing to do. They have no answer to this Yamato, bro. This Yamato is just running fucking rampage. They can split here. They can go 3-3 if they wanted. They can go mid-boss plus base, but they just dormant out. Probably safe. Probably safer.
Chased down by Tanner right now, but at this point, I feel like Bro could fight him. Tanner is 5k souls behind, and there's a mid-boss being taken at exactly the same time.
I saw your comments and Biscuit said that he's not coaching them. Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
Walk around on the right-hand side of the map.
Good to know.
And Berber Clock are just not going to have really enough warning for this.
I will like and pin that comment.
4 Berber Clock players in the vicinity, but a preemptive Shadow Transformation is in play, and 3 rejuves go to melee creeps.
It looks like Tanner tried to go for contests. Is thrown to the Baroness Hotel, pinned up against the wall by Ido, and wow.
He had that hotel, motel, holiday inn, bro. Great people, by the way.
You're really bringing out some bad thoughts to me that I have to bite.
You wanna send us, on journeys around the world to cast Deadlock?
You read all my comments, yeah. I try to read all of them, but at the same time, I think it's just like so unhealthy for your brain to have like comments on. So like I read them when I want to go read them. I just think it's a bad idea for you to just constantly be getting pinged with people's opinions, especially when you're trying to give like a level take about things that are happening. I think it's just like people's opinions will influence you too much. I think your brain needs to be in the mindset of I'm going to this open-minded. You're my mod. You literally are my mod, bro. You're probably if the stream ever gets bigger, you're probably main guy for head mod, honestly.
One of these kills and Stride, he's having to use ultimate just to escape.
You will not be getting paid. There will be no pay.
Up until this point, so now it's
I commented on your new one and no like. I replied to you recently because you said first and then someone else said first, so I said you got mobbed.
Great talent early on if you can sort of get them low to the ground. I like this door just to shrug off the spirit snare to some degree. And
The guy who got first over you, like, replied to you was like, no, you didn't. I was like, oh, this guy mogged the fuck out of you, bro. This guy fucking mogged you.
Have his ultimate pop for the time being, or at least just wants to stay stuck to the Yamato. Do caught out there. That's gonna be a rejuve credit burn, but the shrine.
Bro, this was a fucking curb stomp, by the way. They just got fucking rolled.
Folks, it is tough out there for Berber Clock fans as his patron is about to be mulched.
John's dead though.
Yeah, John getting chased out a little bit, getting actually quite low here. That's a shot proc, one of the rejuve, the last rejuve here.
Can they kill John again?
I mean, they realize
Can they kill John again?
Happen right now, or there's no chance we're gonna defend our patron. They need to get more kills. They need to get kills.
Oh, he got out.
Exchange leads for flaws.
Dude, the story is insane.
You've got Doorman though, so you can always
GG's dead.
yourself in a situation.
GG.
In a pinch. Arctic Gibbs Tanner all down. There's only Flaws and Matt standing.
Dude, they got fucking stumped. This game was not close, bro. This game was not fucking close. Wait, they just put him in a blood.
Very durable, able to shrug off much of that damage, and it ends up being almost a 50k soul lead at 27 damage. That is going to hurt in the morning.
That is going to hurt.
And that'll do it. Melee creeps able to take it to Bird with Clock, and I gotta say,
I'm 2-2 on the day.
How this happened in this game? Bird with
Clock somehow won that challenger match. I don't know how the fuck they did that.
The GT, it's gonna be our first pick. We'll even give up the door.
What happened to the new FPSL? Bro, they trolled really fucking hard. They looked really sloppy.
You see a GT.
They got an early lead into a five frontline comp,
and this feels like the dark side.
And then
for a GT, is that the upside?
they just trolled. They literally just trolled. They trolled on mid boss. They just. It was messy, bro. It was messy.
Man, you got to get more of your first pick.
It's their first game, though. You know, that's fine.
You really do, and I think.
But yeah, they got to clean that shit up.
GT, would you be safe to say that he's a little bit feast or famine? Because that's kind of how it feels like.
Buff GT, I'm sorry.
Dude, this game is just Dew, by the way. As soon as Dew got that double kill to start the game was over. This guy just fucking rotated mid, killed fucking everyone.
GT gets a really good model.
Like,
because clearly at some point GT is going to get a model upgrade. It's not if, it's when. And that will increase GT's play rates. It's not going to change his power level at all, but hey.
The world is on the brink of the human race.
I still don't know if I want to watch this movie. I'm debating it. I trust Spielberg, but man, this movie looks kind of mid.
No plus 10s though. I think we checked.
He's even doing like press for it. He usually doesn't do press, so I'm like, maybe he really believes in this movie.
Can provide probably gonna be a billion hero damage for Arctic though. And fairness at the end of the game.
All right, well, Ido back on Abrams, and then Scion Doorman looked good.
Had great macro pressure. I also think Ranger
looked pretty good.
You know, I think being so support on that right side lane, being impossible to shift, it was impossible for Berber Clock to get good Guardian damage early. And
PWC Nation has gained a new member. Okay.
Set up a situation.
I love BWC. BWC memes coming through.
Like this is, it's like that stupid movie where they sort of
what's Lightbringer saying? Someone added Lightbringer.
Can't be doing that.
What's bro saying? Literally nothing. He's just in chat. Okay.
Was it Wanted? It was the movie. I don't even remember.
Yeah, Wanted.
Sounds accurate. Which, by the way, is wild because my movie knowledge and recall is not good. Like I'm not.
But you're friends with hexagrams though. That's why. I think it's
not a cinephile.
It's true. Like you do absorb.
No cinephile ZP. I would have taken ZP for cinephile.
Actually watching recommendations because
maybe he's an anime guy. He's probably an anime guy.
Jason, as I look deeper into this game and where things went well for Melee Creeps, I mean, yeah, Melee Creeps got some classic comfort picks like John on the Venator, where you're never really going to complain about. But I think the one thing that goes undersold as a pick that has worked out really well for Melee Creeps and at some points has actually gotten banned.
How that guy was first? Which guy?
From scrims is Fishcake. Low key has a
GT.
very good
I don't know. I think GT first pick is
seen too many Vipers
just an
go
overcook.
for like a Slither Max.
It's an overcook,
which is her 3, which gives you the extra barrier.
They did it over Doorman, by the way.
Cooldown, and we saw it be so important early in the game when we saw Ido come in and actually save Fishcake with like a shoulder charge coming on through. But that again, as I was saying, you know, during the broadcast, I feel like that was the game plan.
I was there and there was no. Oh, you're talking about the comments. I don't know, bro. He's just built different. He mobbed you, bro. I don't know what to say. He's tapped in. He's got my post notifications on or something, bro. He just tapped in.
Actually, kind of insane considering. I don't know. I'm not used to seeing Vipers.
This was a fucking curb stomp, bro. Holy shit.
for a moment,
This was
before
just
I get your
murder.
thoughts on something here, I just gotta say,
Guys still look
Lightbringer,
fine
thank
though.
you for the host.
I don't think
hope
guys
that's
was the
host and
problem.
you're
It was
tired and
just
not just
the
us
Yamato
seeing
got
one
ahead,
game
and they had
of finals
nothing,
on
nothing to
that
match the
actually
Yamato.
could have been the take
That's
from
probably more
currently the
likely.
winning
Can you
coach
guys
of,
swap Yamato
EU.
while she's ulted?
Mitch,
I don't
want
think
your
so,
opinion
right?
on here.
I don't
just
actually
give some
know
praise
though. I don't know if
for
it
things went
counts as
well, is that,
CC.
we've seen Do become
I have
an
no
impact player
idea.
for melee creeps over multiple roles, and Yamato coming back in the focus today, and Do certainly put up some numbers.
Do.
Yeah, obviously like a pretty heavy like spirit focused build we've seen on both occasions here, and they look fantastic. Right, obviously Spirit Snatch is pretty central to that pickup, but we know that Yamato's laning is highly effective. She pokes very, very well. A lot of kill pressure, and Shadow
You
Transformation
can?
has
Okay.
the ability
Yeah, that
to
makes
flip
sense.
those fights.
It's not technically
Dude is
CC,
also
right?
just,
That makes sense to me.
continue to impress us. A consistent standout
That makes
player on
sense,
this roster,
Boomy.
a roster that's full of them. So, no notes for me on that Yamato performance, and it's kind of nice to see our Cyber Ninja back in the mix.
The Cyber Ninja.
Floor is yours. Any other
Oh,
things
we need the
notable for you
Yamato
on the stream?
fucking VGU. We need it
He's
so
big,
bad.
looking across
We
the
need it
board here.
so fucking bad, man.
I think we came to a conclusion. RT
Oh,
finished
let
with
me.
plus
Sorry,
zero
I was forgetting
on
what
the
was
GT.
doing. I don't know if you really care about the stats this game, but
As
you
Mitch
can
was
look at them.
mentioning, I think it's so interesting as well because it's such a
Get a little
Shred
dark in
doesn't,
here.
I feel like get talked about enough when it comes to these matches and how important it can be. I remember in some of the EU.
Sorry, I
games
did
we were looking at
32K by the way.
Shred, I think
Holy
it was
fuck,
like
this
7
guy's pro.
weakening
This
headshots,
guy's
but
fucking
Spirit
pro.
Snatch here just amplified not only your damage but like even
It's just a grab. It's just a fucking clip.
I wish we had a breakdown of where that came from. Was it mostly gun damage? Was it like the call bell? But you just really amplify everyone else on your team to really
Like, what were they supposed to do in the
hard.
Yamato
And
after the
going into
Yamato got
next
ahead?
game, I don't know really what Bird
Like,
Clock can
what do they
change
do?
necessarily. I think maybe just scrap the GT. and
Character is
play
just
more of like a
Snowball
standard
Nation.
style would be maybe my guess.
When Tankbuster too, I love the Tankbuster buy.
Agreeing with after seeing this, I mean, it's kind of odd.
Triple
though,
front
because
line.
Burning Clock did have a lot of success with GT and scrims. I mean, maybe this was just a low roll sort of game.
I mean,
But as I
yeah,
look
but
at
like,
it,
I
the
don't
one
know,
hero
man.
that has
First
had
picking
very
GT,
consistent
I don't know about
performance,
first
even when
picking
you
it,
don't
bro.
do things
I
right,
don't know about
I
all
feel like
that.
has been Doorman. The reason why Doorman has been
I don't know
banned
about all
so
that, bro.
often, along with Pocket. And I don't know. To me, as I looked at this here, Mitch, I don't necessarily feel like the GT for Doorman trade really worked out here. I
Nope,
mean, maybe
it did
could have
not.
worked out
Saya
with different
dominated.
circumstances, a better snowball, but Arctic, there's no
Not range
snowball,
buy
there was a
is
heat wave.
pretty interesting for the Doorman.
Yeah, I think it was.
I wonder how the interaction works with the bells.
Out of control,
I'm assuming it doesn't do
on this
anything.
Character or anyone that sort of is like able to roam effectively, and also like generally was like really strong. by the
I'm
end of the
assuming,
game. Like,
yeah,
even
'cause
Baron
it's
Zero
calculated as weapon damage. It
relatively
probably doesn't
early,
mean anything with
in
the bell, but
inventory. This guy was
it's interesting.
everywhere. I don't know if you could afford to just let him pass through the bands and
China's
GT,
Warp?
not
Probably
so
my favorite
instrumental
Vitality
here for
spike.
Because now 2 games in a row in NA.
It's a classic.
We've seen Great Talent unfortunately just fail to measure up.
Yeah, that was just that was a team gap, bro. You got ahead and game was
A
over.
little bit balanced between both teams, so that
Game
also
was
be the
just
reason why
fucking over.
You're not getting a whole ton of stacks. But that was map number 1, Bird with Clock. They have looked fearsome against melee creeps, even within the last few weeks. Can they put together a better draft, take the fight back, and force us to a map 3? Well, to find out, you gotta stick with us right after this break.
Back to Joe's video.
Also use doors to save her teammate. There's so many.
Says lock and roll looks better.
So many things to consider that I actually think it's pretty hard to get value out of him. So maybe this is a bit controversial, but I'm gonna actually put him in S tier. I think he's like by far much harder to play.
I agree with this.
Than any of these other heroes.
This video is Jonas doing a tier list of hardest heroes to play.
It's currently at this list.
And he defined it as mechanical, what would you say? Mechanical skill it takes plus getting value out of what the hero brings.
Then we have Drifter. Drifter to me basically goes next to Calico. I think it's the same principle. You're trying to single out enemies.
Any character that can get nuked after 20 minutes, I think it's just hard, bro. I think they're just inherently hard. Skill ceiling, yes, but also like I think the value point he's like harping on a lot. Like I think that's why he has Bebop here. Because, like, getting Bebop hooks is, like, I think Bebop should be B, personally. And I think these two should just flip. I think Billy's actually, like, harder from what I just said. I think after 20 minutes, Billy just gets fucking nuked. So you have to, like, really know your angles of when to engage. But, yeah, it's, like, it's skill ceiling plus, like, how easy is it to get the value out of the character. I have no idea what he has listed. See, I have, like, literally no clue, but that's just me.
Actually, maybe slightly easier. I think I'm gonna put him in B.
I went to the bathroom when he did
does
Celeste
make
thing,
things
if I'm being so
easier.
for real.
His ult is like it kind of solves what is hard about Calico. Calico tries to single an enemy out, and she's very good at dueling them, while Drifter kind of just does that with his ult. It gives him sprint speed too. So I think I'm going to put him in B. There is some skill representation to hitting the 2 because it's a projectile, but I don't think he's that complicated. We have Dynamo. So Dynamo is
this will be the most
actually
controversial
very
one.
interesting because all of Dynamo's abilities are really easy. So hyperbolic perspective, Dynamo isn't very complicated because it's a stomp with a huge range. It's a very good TP and it's an AoE heal. But I think the biggest issue with Dynamo is the amount of communication that is needed to get value out of his ult.
Yes.
And how long the cooldown on the ult is. And for instance, if you play like a roamer, like Paradox, Bebop, Dynamo or something, you buy a trophy collector and you start looking for fights and stuff, you'll realize how much harder it is to just like run around and fight and farm stacks on Dynamo because his ult got like a 5-minute cooldown. So that's why I actually feel like from a pure like ability-based perspective, I would put Dynamo in C or B. But because it requires a pretty big effort on positioning and communication, it's not about how hard it is to use the abilities, it's about knowing when to use them. I'm going to put him right up here. Then we have Graves. I mean...
I agree with Dynamo and A. I think the other thing is, I have played with so many Dynamo players that are so dog shit at using Quantum. I think Quantum actually takes like more like thought than people think. People don't abuse that you can go through walls with it enough either. Even Stomp. If you don't max Stomp isn't like very intuitive how to get value out of it. Like once you get Giga range, obviously you can just like knock up everyone and super easy. But playing against better players who know how to wall bounce or jump over your Stomp, it's like its own version of parry baiting, where you have to really like learn how can I land a Stomp on someone that is like already fighting me. Like it becomes like a baiting thing. You have to learn how to wall bounce Stomp. Like there's a lot to Dynamo that if you never played Dynamo, you wouldn't like think of it's like hard to actually like get value out of Dynamo. It seems so straightforward, but the more you play the character and the more you're like, especially against better players, you're like, this is not as like free elo printer as people think. Like, and also using your brain, like when do I have to go unstop? When can I get away with indom? When can I, you know, like so many people just don't know what games they have to build unstop on Dynamo, and then they get like canceled by like a GT bird, or they get canceled by like a page alt, and then they're like, oh, I lose the game now.
I mean, you can play
he made
this
his
here
own tier
with a
for
joystick, bro.
This is not wrong.
The character's got built-in aimbot. If you buy split shot, it's impossible to miss.
Honestly, I think the easiest fucking way to get to like Eternus, I would literally tell people, learn how to read the map and just split push on Graves the entire game. I think you could literally get to Eternus just doing this. Billy is hard to get value. I agree. I think Billy should be A tier. I agree. I think Billy post 20 minutes is really, really hard to... It's actually way harder to play. I think if you don't play Billy, you don't recognize that. But I think post 20 minutes, Billy is really hard to like not just get nuked and just completely lose a fight for your team.
Her ult is impossible to miss. Yeah, that's just...
And we're back.
Had the potential to really take over the game, especially in the
I've seen a lot of big people.
This amazing poke engine.
The people are tuning in and tuning in and out.
I also think that they're contending with melee creeps.
A lot of people like watching the full
very
stream.
Solid in the macro game, making sure that everything lines up perfectly. They get both buffs. They run an successful earn fight into a mid boss time and time again. It's been difficult for Burr with Clock to contend with them. I think outside of the first 14.
Okay, Burr with Clock, don't first pick GT
Jason,
ban Dorman.
You are currently coaching Bird with Clock.
Solved.
What do you change up
Let them play
going into
pocket.
next game?
Who gives a
You know,
fuck?
do you have
Or
any
go second pick.
ideas, to go around
Just
creeps?
like-
You do have like one of the deeper pools. And
This GT Burr first pick shit? I don't know, man. I don't know about that.
Field of battle here for map 2.
I don't know.
I think I love.
I was flaming them so hard because Broadcast fucked up and put the first ban as Apollo instead of Pocket, and I was like, why is no one picking fucking Pocket? And then they're like, oh no, Pocket's banned. I'm like, bro,
Is that maybe the play?
please.
I
don't know.
let Silver out, honestly.
I'm just,
True.
I would rather, I think it's.
I think
GT was not
out of all the
successful
LP
enough
heroes, you gotta
to-
let Silver
to
through at some
warrant
point.
first picking. I
The
think
other
that's-
heroes are
that's
just
like a
way
problem for
more
me.
potent at what they
It's
do.
also like
You
with
can actually do
Doorman,
things to make sure
I
the
don't know,
Silver
it was-
doesn't
it
take over
was
the whole
so-
game.
It was so odd.
The other
to me
heroes
to
not so
just
much.
like grab Doorman then right away because you know you're gonna deny a big pick for melee creeps. Instead, you bank all your money on a GT, which just wasn't successful, whether it was Arctic or not. I think maybe like try to go for like a Pocket or Silver pickup.
The draft is underway, Mitch, and the question is, do they close the door?
It's the ban pocket.
No,
Okay.
they take down the pocket, so it's going to be up to melee creeps to.
I don't think melee creeps is gonna ban the fucking pocket, bro.
Take down Silver,
Or the doorman. I think. I think they're willing to let Bird with Clock play the doorman. Is what it's seeming like.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if your melee creeps like what Bird with Clock can do with Doorman. It's gonna, yeah, okay, they're gonna leave it open. So Silver is gonna be banned away here. I think just too broadly effective over the course of the game, and she fits right into front lines as like another really like durable threat that has like gap close and obviously has that, you know, health.
Silverman, pick the doorman, do it.
I wouldn't want to
GT
do it
again, bro. I don't like it, man. I don't fucking like it.
Run it back.
I don't like it. Bummer Clock will always be this team that are gonna do what they fuck they want to do, but like, I just, man, this is just not it, bro. It's not it.
Same path yet again, but
You're gonna give Side Dorman again, bro. These guys did 32k damage.
We're gonna get stacks.
Okay.
If you're melee creeps,
And then they're gonna go Abrams again. I think they just go the exact same stuff too.
Because why would you change what worked so well in the last game?
Yep.
What was the lane? What was the great talent?
Redemption arc, hopefully. Fingers crossed, bro.
BWC.
Okay, maybe the mix-up will be either picking Yamato or banning Yamato second.
That's my
I
point.
think. Because dude just
nobody remembers it.
dominated.
I do think like if Grey Talon can get a good lane partner where they can be truly oppressive and actually have that like opportunity to get a nice little lead around that 8 to 12 minute mark, then could be a different story. But Abrams,
There you go, Victor again.
I mean, I don't want Abrams again. Likely,
You could go
it's
more
gonna be very
frontline here too,
close.
guys. We could go like Shiv.
Bird Clock ban Lash the second time around, or in the first game.
We
as
could
the
like
second
force
ban.
them to ban the
I don't
Rem.
think Rangers Rem did anything crazy
Shiv?
that would warrant banning Rem.
Paradox,
instead
we're
letting
doing the
Lash
exact
on
same
through.
shit. Okay, they better ban Yamato then.
Is this the same 3 picks for Bird Clock from the last game?
Pretty much, just these
It's
were
looking
flip
very
flopped.
similar. The one thing I do want.
fully.
Wait, was Paradox in the last game? I don't
terms
even
of
remember, bro.
change-ups
That game was
here,
just
I
over
would
at 10
love to see
minutes.
them ban either
Just,
the Viper or the
let me
Apollo.
look.
I actually think the Viper
I
with
just-
fish
I'm not
kick
even-
has some of his most outsized impact on the game
No.
with Viper.
What did- oh, no, it was, yeah. Paradox was the
Already
last
you
game, so
kind
they
of have a
top freaked
problem
the
here
last
that
time,
Ven has gotten, or rather John John's got his comfort pick on Venator. You're up against Doorman.
Okay,
You got GT,
ban-
which looked a little bit lackluster in the last game.
Ban Yamato.
I think bare minimum for bans for Bird with Clock, you have to
Ban
take down the
Yamato.
Viper. But we'll see who melee creeps denies in turn, and
Billy
once
ban
more,
again.
They just run
Okay.
it back. They take down the Billy because again, why would you change if you're melee creep?
Ban
They
Yamato.
want to win the frontline monopoly as well.
Ban
Like,
Yamato.
they want their Abrams to be virtually uncontested, especially
Ban
with
Yamato.
Silver also banned out. Like, who are the good tanks now? Who are you playing?
They ban Rem.
Still got
Okay,
Shiv.
that's the
Like,
Rem's the
Shiv
mix-up.
is gonna
Okay.
come in the focus here
Are they gonna
again. The
go
problem is, though, Jason, even
Viscous?
think
Are
about
they gonna
comfort picks.
go? What are they
They
gonna
don't
go on
really run
for?
GT. They don't run Arctic.
They can go Yamato
on the
again.
Shiv.
I would just go
And
Yamato
John
again
is a
because
bad
dude just
player
fucking
by
ran the whole
chance, but I
lobby
think of the
personally.
two,
Because
Arctic's a much
because
better
Bird
Shiv
McClock like
player
playing
than,
Yamato as well, so they can go Yamato
Strides, from what I've
on
seen on the
4 or
eye
5
test.
here.
So
So they take
I
the
almost
Shiv.
feel like
Okay.
it's a self-nerf. And in this case, melee creeps, they take the Shiv away too. This, Jason, this draft
I think
may
they,
be
but I
worse
think
for
they're
Bird
fine with the
Clock.
Shiv Yamato
Now
trade.
who are the tanks?
I think we're overreacting with this. I think Yamato's coming in.
Yamato.
Yeah, Yamato
So wait,
something.
that's when he busts out the
Yamato-
Viper or something
what?
like that to really mess with him. Oh my god.
Are we gonna go
Sorry,
Geist
that was-
again?
that was a
Like,
kind of complete
I
guess
don't know,
there.
man.
Now you go Viper.
They're just
And
so
you're
into the
like, okay, you
beef.
take
But
away
like
our
when you get
Shiv,
behind
you're
on the
gonna take away
beef,
your
it's
heroes
so
and you have to
fucking
play something
bad,
else.
man.
No,
Like they won the
did
challenger
ban
match, so now they're
Rem,
like
which
even
Ranger,
more
of
into it. But
course,
like,
was
bro,
able to
if you
keep
get
the clock in
behind
last
on
game,
like
so there is a bit of a change up for Bird with Clock.
triple
in
front
terms of heroes.
line or whatever, okay,
And they grabbed the
Viscous.
So you
Okay.
think what's Ranger likely to play?
Okay,
You
so
know,
they're
I do
gonna
wonder
force.
how much of this is Ranger
They're
going
gonna
on
force his
comfort
pool,
picks,
but they already
which,
have
if that was
Venator,
against
so
Ranger,
I
it'd
think
actually be
Ranger's
Ivy
fine
for the
playing
first
Ivy.
time
Yeah,
today.
Zupi's on it.
But,
I
either
think
way,
Ranger's
you
fine
know,
playing
Ranger
Ivy here.
isn't coming back to the round.
Okay.
So
Lash Ivy, I think.
The Lash sneaks through.
Oh no, oh no.
Yeah, this is
I feel like
this
Lash
is pretty
so
scary.
good with the new urn, man. They can't you. No, you can hide, I guess, under the urn.
Yeah, under
I
the
think that
bridge.
works.
Under the bridge, right? But it's not. It's not a lot. It's not a lot.
What's your
You can
six?
pull them
in terms
off
of-
the urn turn in.
What's
and then
support?
just kill
Ivy.
them.
Yep.
Yep.
This
In
is
theory,
this
right?
is a solid fucking comp, bro.
Ivy here
They can
for
fly the
Ranger.
Abrams in. They can fly the Shiv in.
Ivy Death Slam, where you carry Lash around with airdrop, and he pops his ultimate to give him an angle he wouldn't have.
You know,
No, you just if you're gonna do that, so you go really high, then you drop the shiv, so he has the silence on him, then Lash ults, Lash throws people, and then he goes for his slam with the silence bomb. That's what you would do with that combo. But
they're gonna round out their draft with
there you go, guys.
so
I
it's
hate
not
this
just,
draft.
we run Geist with Shiv. They're also
I think they did. They took the Yamato, so like they fixed it in that sense. But now like melee creeps they're a fucking shiv team too.
All I can think of is that melee creeps got so many heroes that are
I think they're
both
just
comfort for them
last.
and
I think they're
objectively
just
strong. You
last.
get John on the Ven, you get Saya on the Doorman, where he's looked really good. Ido on Abrams, and of course Ranger and Ivy, where Ivy hasn't been picked all day, and we were able to basically predict, okay, it's probably going to be Ivy with Rem off the board because we know that
Ivy just has value here, bro. Like they have so much dive, right? Like they got the Yamato Paradox dive, and then Stoneform's just so good into that. If you can, if Yamato goes in and you can bait Stoneform with Golem, like that's a win for your team, bro.
Is if there's a pocket here for melee creeps, but that would mean they'd in theory have to give up the Abrams. I think this is about as good as
the other thing is they don't have strong lanes again. So are they gonna get an accelerated Yamato? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Little lane with the Abrams, they can run Ivy alongside them. That's sort of fine. Just make that part of the map really hard to shove in by monster rounds and just do the thing again.
You could do that.
Shiv is going to be very hard to kill. Lash is going to be so effective in a lot of those grouped up team fights. And John didn't even
John
last game, but he sure as hell can if he needs to.
We heard that right, ZP.
Think about it. Let it percolate.
No, I did. I laughed. I didn't do an official acknowledgement of it, but I did laugh. Was my contribution to that afterwards.
Listen, bro. As long as I stay out of the pocket zone, I'm untouchable. y'all can't do nothing.
Staying out of the pocket zone.
Your thoughts here that may be occurring as we've let this draft marinate a little bit. To me, as I look at it, I think it's a story as it is with any GT draft that there's ways that Bird with Clock wins this game, but most of them probably come from Arctic having a vastly different game.
Biggest watching, Grant's watching.
Not saying it was all Arctic's fault.
No Deathy this week, I guess.
Team effort, but one way or another, stacks need to happen, and if you're gonna prioritize GT to the extent that you give up Doorman, your GT needs to actually be running a lot of the early to mid game. But you could save the response. Because we're about to get in.
I don't think GT is necessarily. I mean, I guess the thing is, I can't say it's not first pick worthy because we've seen it done with Loki W quite a bit. But I think Loki W and Melee Creeps are quite different in how, and BWC are quite different on how successful they can be with a GT. But I see potential out of GT Yamato combination. Or if GT gets someone low, you can easily have like Yamato dive in, pick up that kill, and you can start to transition into like a 6v5. Like there's potential there, but I think again lacking like a ranged M1 where like Geist wants to be a little bit closer so you can use the drain life to sustain in some of these fights does worry me a little bit, but they do have a hefty front line, and I would imagine there's gonna be some bigger contests.
All right, well,
we get Paradox Yamato into Lash Shiv, GT Geist into Doorman Venator, and then we're gonna get Ivy Abrams into
all right, we get an AB on the
Victor
left side.
Boy.
On the left side to start with, we saw it be a Paradox Yamato look there, which is pretty terrifying.
And they're still going to keep this. They're still going to put Arctic on the...
yeah, Batman and Robin. They are here to...
On the GT, okay.
Issues. Up against the Geist.
Gives on Paradox again.
And
nothing changes here except Fishcake on the Lash. Ido completely trolled level 1, lost half his HP.
Pool Noodle S.
And then do obviously on
they don't do a ton of damage
on the Shiv because they took away the Okay.
I'm just trying to think if I've ever seen you swim.
If I've ever seen you swim.
I'm actually asking myself.
What are we talking about right now? Hello?
Yeah. Doesn't everyone? Can't everyone swim?
Okay, but like doggy paddle doesn't count.
No, I can. I mean, I'm not. Look, I wasn't the most athletic in my youth, but when you live in Australia, you're taught to swim. Everyone does it. It's a rite of passage. Like no one is not taught to swim there. Yeah.
I don't know how I didn't realize Uber had an Australian accent. I just never realized that. I don't know how I didn't realize that.
I'm certain of it, bro.
He sounds like kind of British though.
I'm certain I've seen you in pool attire. You know what I mean? I'm trying to keep it family show here, but yeah. Surely, bro.
I think Z-Peak is actually probably like a low-key, like a legit swimmer.
I could see it.
Yeah, I bet bro's like a marlin in the water. You know what I mean?
Marlin. Okay, that sounded super Australian.
Honestly, he does look streamlined. I think he wears the glasses to hide the fact that he's actually perfectly hydrodynamically designed.
Hydrodynamically, okay.
Like a sword.
Engineer speak coming out.
I mean, I have at least somewhat of an advantage when I can swim because my nose cuts through the water.
Yeah, it's true. You would make for an interesting.
My nose cuts through the water.
Like,
okay,
the prow of the boat. You know what I mean? You know, like you got the
shark.
yeah,
my nose is a fin.
I'll keep some mystery to this, but what I will say, as people know from events, is that you can usually find me at the hotel hot tub if the schedule permits.
Okay.
Surely to BlizzCon, boys, we've gotten the rig out for each other. Surely, those spa runs were where it was at. Anyway, we're gonna fight here on this left side. Duke getting beat up a little bit now, of course. Matt looking dangerous. Flying Strike was looking to connect there on that ship. You can see where the lane is pushed. Resto shot as well being picked up for Matt. So
Resto!
Play the aggressor.
Yeah, they get an extra sustain in lane here. Be quite important. I think they have like a good amount of poke here. With a power slash paired along with the kinetic carbine. It can be a lot of damage, especially it's like a shiv early on in this game. I think the tough part is like obviously Fish Cake probably gonna flog Max. I would probably lean towards here for the extra sustain in lane. The wet noodle lane not really doing much on the right hand side. I think maybe we gotta turn our attention towards mid though, and especially towards R2. We're talking about like the big.
Keeps getting high ground here for some reason.
Success falls and rises with him here on the GT, and if he can have successful early game.
Doing little boxies, I guess.
Hopefully more the latter than the former.
Again, it's wet noodle lane, so no one happening.
More of a placid early game.
Placid.
It seems that way. Pressure here from Tanner. This time. Again on the Viscous.
Kind of a mess up by Stride here to not be. You're having Shep, but they're not contesting small camp. I know it's an Ivy, but Ivy was low.
Down on the Guardian to the tune of about a quarter.
Ranger's getting dicked on.
Not too shabby. 3 minutes 44 in, but there's a fight to be had, and I don't know if Stride really phases it. Pops the move speed steroid, and is trying to hunt, or at least try and get Tanner out of danger.
Oh, nice punch.
That jump start.
Kind of choose the slider.
Tanner, actually, you know, interesting enough, it's normally like Gibbs we see playing the Viscous.
Yeah.
With Clock.
They're mixing it up.
Quite a big switch up because Tanner's usually used to playing like the front line, like an Abrams in particular, or obviously like a Victor. Is that actually correct on our UI? Now I have to question myself because Tanner would be playing the Victor in this normally.
Yeah, I guess. I think okay. Not like we haven't seen it before. Slam comes on in. Flying Strike though might have put more pressure on Fish Cake than he had bargained for.
Ooh, what's the Tanner?
Ido has dealt with Tanner though. That is pretty big pickup on the other side of the map.
They're gonna kill the Victor too.
Lane for now has been kept at bay, but for how much
Ooh,
longer?
that's really bad.
For that extra sustain and Stride.
That's really bad. That the Abrams gets ahead.
Oh, so we do have the confirmation. Isn't ND going to be Stride on the Victor? So I mean, we talk about like hero pools and talking about teams who really are successful, like for instance, Loki W. Having deep hero pools that you can kind of swap around is super important. But as we saw, you know, obviously with the Shiv last game, as ZP mentioned, you know, Arctic on Shiv or Stride on Shiv, it definitely seems to be a clear winner for Arctic. Now it comes to who's the better Victor between Tanner and Stride, but at least we're seeing these adaptations in the positions based off heroes.
Hey.
But we haven't seen the kills come through just yet, and that's the part that's going to worry me here. We need to see some sort of life out of Burbot Clock if we want to have them.
Back at Spirit Mode, Vitality for Ido, probably like equal trade
here in the series, but at least the casting buff has been picked up.
Dude, the Spurs are up fucking 28 points. They're thumping them, bro.
Look, frankly. Okay, airdrop coming into play. Seismic slam. Jeez, this game does not get much easier.
The New York Legends are sitting on the sideline just screaming, trying to get people going.
On in dismay. We just saw a fantastic sequence from
Come on, Trumpets there.
Left side of the map that managed to take Fish Cake rather low. Now the pressure's being aimed at the Shiv instead. That's going to be being forced to give a bit of ground. This is a winning lane for Burbot Clock right now. This Yamato Paradox look is extremely oppressive.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's so much poke, and it's really difficult to fight against.
Yamato will be ahead. Okay. See if Matt can convert like you did.
To be fair, I feel like Lash just isn't really that strong early until you get the ultimate online, which he does have now. But with the Garden already down, there's no room to really go for contest. Also with the fact that they had a poke damage down to really go for the fight. But the action's kind of breaking off in towards middle as rotations come on through. Gibbs is rotated in towards mid to look for a Guardian. At the same time, Fish Cake's done the same.
Rotation.
Stone form for safety. I did a bit of survival. Buff is able to get away comfortably enough. Gibbs actually gets caught, so Fish Cake finding success on that left-hand side. It might just mean that, yeah, the rotate in the mid was good for melee creeps. The Lash problematic to the degree that it was banned in the previous game.
Oh, let me just almost had like a jab. Step back.
Is looking to do some damage. Again, a tougher early game for melee creeps across much of the map. They've lost the left side.
All right, we got the fucking EU early game right now. This shit's boring as fuck.
But rotations in the mid like that are going to put them in good stead. Unfortunately, the crackback from Burbot Clock, it's a big group up. And
Tanner does buy the early decay.
We do have
another good game for it.
Per OCs on Telegram, Hapix is also no
People are just doing this into the Abrams. Makes sense.
Mania continues. Back to you, Jason.
Wait, what?
All right, Hapex and OC is going to join Hydration over in NA.
Ooh.
Erebus. And I don't know who the 6 would be.
There's a limit of 1 import per NA team.
Okay. Breaking. Breaking. New NA team. Hydration has a team.
Exactly, bro.
Hapex and OCs.
Brazilian in Bulgaria. Honestly, that would be a great sitcom. Al could
Breaking.
there. A lot of pressure on this right-hand side of the bat. Melee creeps are done here with the pleasantries, but Fishcake lingers a little bit too long, perhaps. Stride able to take the elimination, and back behind them is the Ivy. Not sure what Ranger's plan is here. Ah, I see. To turn into a
there's another video.
What do you
And the C-Sport shit's so free.
Hibiscus taste like?
So fucking
Would you
free.
spread him on like a piece of toast?
Would I spread? You had me at would you spread? Sorry. No, the color is a bit of an off-putter for me, I think. I mean, it's fine if it's like, you know, it's just like, it's like hospital jello, right?
You live in the US, right? You're
jello.
used to like crazy dyes in your food.
I just try and pretend they don't exist, honestly. But yeah, I guess I do. Your salmon is unbelievably pink, for example, or orange. It's like the Aztec Thanson or whatever. I don't know how to pronounce it. Anyway, I don't know, bro. I wouldn't need that. Not on toast, bro. Green apple on toast. Come on, bro. I'd rather eat green eggs and ham.
Don't you have like Vegemite on toast? Come on, or Marmite.
No, bro. That's a stereotype. We just say that to frustrate everybody because obviously, who's going to eat that stuff? Only the Brits do. They call it Marmite, but it doesn't excuse them from the fact that it is horrifically bad combination of blue yeast and some other nonsense. Anyway, here's Hotel Stay. That's going to be Arctic locked away. Already low health, by the way. Floz.
I believe Arctic is dead. I do believe. Yep.
I don't think Arctic's getting out of that. Tries to get some air, but is forced to dump altitude against his will.
Ranger want an early Elkfire here.
Form. The Ranger doesn't want to hang around.
Tip mag into Elkfire.
Titanic magazine, Elkfire in the inventory.
Again, they got Lash Ult, they got Abrams lockdown. They even have Doorman. Like, I don't hate it.
With Elkfire being picked up. Also, the entangling thorns as well on the ground. It's going to
one of the better
starts
starts we've seen from Ranger here.
Break down here, and here at the Burger Clock, they did bounce things back here, particularly with Gibbs. As a good death sign comes on
nice from Fishcake. Oh, guys from down and pick it up clean from Fishcake.
Close it out from downtown.
Kind of just shit on him.
That's kind of dirty work though from Fishcake. I think enough time port for Tanner to come in, save the day, or rather John rather save the day in this Guardian. Still, in general, I like Burber Clock across the map been pretty successful, and they've had a great lane on the left. They also dealt with the Doorman lane pretty well through mid. The Doorman Venator hasn't really, gotten out of control. It's actually Ranger with the lion's share of the soul allocation, and
I see. Oh, Slash got cancelled. Oh, Matt trolled so hard, by the way. How do you not think about the stone form there? How do you not think about the stone form?
That's an algae. That's too okay. That could be fair.
Yeah, Brunson's getting fire now. He has 15 points this quarter.
That would be pretty disgusting if it's algae.
So down fucking fast, though.
Might lose his life yet again here. Another
and Harper to 3. Fishcake dies.
Here, and Burber Clock, they have massively bounced back.
Gibbs get traded though.
Picked off, but that's an acceptable loss.
They stack for this Guardian.
I'm gonna get away with this one. I'm not sure.
Dude's actually gonna live.
You just alive, and we are playing Ring Around the Rosie.
Oh my god, this new guy is too good at the video game.
Still unkillable. I like the parry attempt.
What is this shift hero, bro? How did this guy not die? What is this character, bro? He just healed 300 and let's see what it stops at. Almost 400 HP from fucking Radiant. Yeah.
The die comes back.
Yeah, that's a little
broken. In a 1-on-2 here. Needs some backup. Actually, isn't it a 1-on-3? Strides there as well.
Yeah, this is going to be very, very tough to do. Power Slash doesn't quite hit. Oh, okay. I like the Alkfire.
Power Slash.
Fortunately, it's not going to be able to protect this Guardian. Again, macro pressure's been A-okay for Burber Clock so far. Also, Melee Creeps without ultimates, all of them. Flying Strike, he catches on the Venom.
Would be like shit this week.
The Cyber Samurai than he otherwise like to be. And we'll have to trend it backwards a little bit. Oh, I like it's in from the top rope. Full RKO here.
Oh, Fishcake is fucking rolling this kid. No gun spike for Fishcake, by the way.
Barrier active on them right now.
Did the Spirit first. It's working out.
For this, but who is with them? No, it's pretty much a solo endeavor now. Maybe hoping to contain flaws here in this lane as the cavalry
Fishcake's moving today. Fishcake's looking good today.
Spacing to get there either. Still going to try and go for a fight. Ranger's going to be here. 3v2 potentially. Fishcake's constantly
Ido's getting flown.
Back, though. Ido's caught in an airdrop.
Okay.
And they're not fighting.
Earning 10.
To airdrop Ido away from this fight. I think there's almost no point to fight ahead of your walker like this unless you can confirm to get these kills. But I think a couple people were maybe missing on the mini-maps. They weren't fully understanding of who was here on this left-hand side. Also with the Urn Spawn on in, you want to be careful.
Spawning on in.
Down from the heavens. And looks like being picked up by melee creeps, especially getting a kill on a stride. He does have shocker animation, so popping this now would be a massive win for them going into the urn.
Okay, Ranger with an urn take. Don't worry too much about your boy Ido. Right hand's got sustained 4 days. Walker pressure is an option here for Burbaclock, such that they kind of give away the urn, or at least aren't worried about it for the time being. Sire somehow still alive.
Run, Sire.
Caught onto him, should have executed him. Doesn't quite get there. Now collapse on towards mid. Melee
Dies, Arctic dies though.
It's a Sire for Arctic trade. That's worthwhile. Sire was very low.
They're gonna be able to repick up urn here if they want it.
Well,
grab it, Ranger. Grab it. Nice.
Do try and escape. All right.
We're stacking this right side.
If I'm not mistaken, this sets up for a pretty good urn situation now. If localized 4v2 in the
stack check for real.
Creeps, I don't think Tanner's gonna have much to say about this.
Let me see what's up with the first big GT. It's fucking mid as fuck again.
Either. Can Stride be a difference maker? It is go time. Obviously, you get a little bit more notice now to contest this urn location.
Ooh, Gibbs just got dunked on by John.
Vaporizes. That is disgusting burst coming down from John.
Disgusting burst.
Okay, so Yamato is in the vicinity now, and they are very.
Oh my God, Ranger lived through the door. Holy fuck. He's gonna be able to ult now. Oh no, he still died. He got chased down.
No AL availability, but there's Matt going nuts.
Or did he die to a burn or something? I don't know. Oh, Giga ult. Wait, you only pulled 2. I thought it was 3.
This is Matt still at large, still a problem. Shadow transformation.
Oh, Matt dies. Dude, Fishcake is fucking Thanos this game. Got buried. It's fine. Oh, look who's back. Oh. The parry actually ended up mattering a lot. Silas. Oh, the bird. The bird whiffed. Yo, Silas just Silas dancing on Gibbs right now. Silas just dancing on him. He gets the urn. Oh my God, Gibbs just got fucking hit on.
Insane.
He carted him off of the hill. Oh my God, Saya just did it to him, bro. Oh my God, Saya just did it to him. Holy shit.
I don't even know how many kills happened in that fight.
Oh my God, Ranger dying right away made that kind of scary, but fish get carried. Dude, Saya shit on him so hard. Oh my God. Arctic misbird, yeah, that was really bad. Yeah, I think we gotta get Arctic off the GT if we're gonna be first pick at this, bro. This is looking like it. Apparently he was doing good in scrims, but I don't know about this. Dude, Fishcake is everywhere this game. This guy's been everywhere.
Here for Burbaclock in terms of that fight impact, but has gone down, picked off now. Another 15 seconds with no Yamato on the field. Nobody's safe, not even Stride here.
He's got headhunter. Headhunter diff. Headhunter diff. What a fucking cube, though. Still bad, though. That was literally just a headhunter diff, by the way.
Flatten Stride and take Victor out of the equation.
Bird knockdown.
Comes on through, but again, it's just not enough damage. Fishcake is not low enough on health, and speaking of low HP, it's going to be Tanner who gets away from the ground strike, but he can't get away from the bullets from Lash. And Fishcake will finish him off. In the meantime, they take
that's looking good, bro.
This lead has just exploded into 9K.
Mina looked really good in EU today, by the way.
Ends up being close, and that's not really where
I was constantly memeing about it. People think Mina's bad. Mina looked really good today.
Oh no, flaws, just a second.
You can play Lash, put me in. You can play everything, bro. You're a little Swiss Army knife.
Chase is on. Obviously, Gibbs the one being, ironically, insta-Gib for much of this game. Focus down. A nice little carbine connection, but Do is going to make you bleed out.
Gibbs does.
Serrated blades, man. Doing some serious work. We had 3 stacks.
People are back on Torment Pulse, too. A lot of Torment Pulse buys today. On Victor as well.
With the current economy,
people are down.
Like the item to
that was a good item, bro. I think people kind of sleep on it.
Weapon shielding, mystic vulnerability as well. Is he really going to go escalating exposure on this one, making his knives do even more damage?
Yeah, as time goes on. He is sitting pretty
I think, I don't know if he's going to go full EE, but I think the vulnerability is just really strong in this game with how much spirit damage they do. The spirit shred is just really nice.
Terrifying right now. Imagine if even one more tank was given over to Burbaclock. Here's how this fight broke down, Jason. Why don't you take me through it, mate, as I got to call the action.
I mean, just absolute domination coming on through, as you can see. Also, I think that was a stun onto Do from shocker animation out of Stride, which netted him into a second kill.
Oh, that was such a bad slash, bro.
He actually almost gets death stunned on through as well, as we saw.
They just got mechanically outplayed on that hill, by the way.
I mean, Matt, if he doesn't get those 3 kills, I think this
league
would have.
Superman coming in. Are we not death slamming? We're not death slamming.
Left-hand walker, but honestly, Melee Creeps don't have enough players here to defend.
I mean, Ranger had flight. Are we really not ulting there, Fishcake? We're not throwing them into Walker, really? Okay, that was Fishcake's first misplay.
Striker's going to pursue Fishcake up to that high ground.
Knockdown. Yeah, and then now the knockdown people are here. Okay, fish kick. Okay, we grief. We grief fish kick. That's okay, man. You're having a good game. You're allowed to grief once.
And all of a sudden, Clock are back in this game. It's still a 10k soul difference. Finally,
I mean, it doesn't really do anything for them. It's like cool kills, but they don't get a push.
I see these double buffs. I see you, Ido. Survival and casting.
They're all going to be spawned for
I see one to pin some up against the wall, and I think Uber was going to
like the healing booster buy if you're going to go Nova this game. I like.
Tanner here.
I think it's underrated.
It's not really often you see anyone ever get double buffs.
A lot of people just like
kind of so interesting to me.
autopilot into the heal bane.
So much stronger that I would think you'd almost want to fight with this one. I don't know if Ido has like warp stone yet.
I think why he's not autopiloting to the heal bane is because other people are going to be buying either heal bane or spirit burn this game. Lash can get spirit burn. Abrams can get heal bane. John has natural heal cut. Sai is gonna get spirit burn. They don't have door set up here though. This is the one thing. The door is already down. Oh, really good. Oh my god, Sai is just too good at the video game. Ulted Victor. Now they just kill Victor. Look, Victor.
Was very quickly stuffed into the closet. Off to Narnia with you. Cube had to be used on Tanner. He got burst down so quickly and wow.
Okay, they get Urn pickup. They're gonna lose a walker for this. This is totally fine though.
Yeah, it was an Urn pickup attempt.
Actually, Flaws went for the grab and then instant dropped it because he wants to. They want to dual push Walker here. I think with the Walker heal after the left side take though, I don't think he gets it. Does a swap though. Yeah, he just did. Nope. Kid's got the pickup though. Oh, we going. We going.
Defend one of the walkers at least. You can see
I like this. I like this not overcommit. Look at that. So you bait the dive in. Now they're gonna go in the paradox. Oh, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss from Ranger. Love this. Made them peel off the walker and then actually rotate it over to the urn. I love it. The urn's about to start ticking. This is bug abuse, by the way. NightShift hasn't banned this yet. If you carbine and then pick up the urn, you can just like giga slide everywhere and get the carbine speed. It's a bug.
Maybe gives us a little bit too close for comfort. It's the
this guy's dead as fuck, by the way. Look at swap actually. They still have rejuves here. This should be hard winning. Go in, go in. Why are we going out? Why are we going out? We're not going in. We're not going in.
Like you are hugging a cactus. Yeah, Ido decides not to go after Matt, but Matt has other plans. Trying to chase down the Abrams.
We just don't use the rejuves. Okay.
Looking for anyone to fight.
Guys should die on this opposite side. Use swap. GG's trying to zoom in and help him, but now he's not going to be here on this side. First rejuve used. Knockdown used. Ooh, GG. Yamda ult. Why are we not? Oh, he doesn't have slam. I was like, why are we not slamming? There's a slam.
Free walker forces Arctic to go back to base to defend against it. While Medicare still look to push on this left-hand side.
The other games are macro winning here. They got the right side walker. They're completely fine. This fight they could even lose this fight and it'd be fine, but they're winning it. GG does eventually kill Side. He's the last rejuve, but
we didn't see a normal placid game until we were already in adult. They are fine with this.
Don't give a fuck, and they get Urn here. G fucking G.
On different parts of the map. They get a kill on the Flaws, they get a kill on Arctic on the right hand side, they finish them off on the left as well. They're gonna get the last walker of the game on top of this, and melee creeps.
Do you also have heal bane, by the way? When I was talking about heal cut earlier.
Jeez, that happened quickly, didn't it, Jason? That happened so quickly. I feel like I blinked, and it's an extra 20k souls difference between.
And they get pickup. This game's over. G fucking G. They get outscaled.
Okay.
Victor's at 15k. This game's over. This game is over. John gets buff.
Yeah. Kind of sick. Honestly, like this is just melee.
I don't know why Sai's taking like the same. Oh, he has 6k to buy. I feel like he could have gone here, but maybe he's just worried about getting jumped.
Rejuve credit popped. He was like surrounded, got stun locked inside.
Dude, Doorman's sprint is just so fucking hilarious.
And still went for the fight. Knew the rest of melee.
Like, look at that motion. Slightly bent forward.
It's a time.
You got that motion.
Back in the fight, and melee creeps.
Bro's locked in.
Spirit burn. Okay, this is about to get nasty.
All right, door set up on Walker here. If he wants to jump someone, he's probably going to jump the GT or someone here.
Very nasty.
We're getting jumped right side though. Ido's insta dead. All right, now we can Urn. Nice.
Again, plus
nice
zero,
guys, nice.
You just, I feel like
different buddy to clock, honestly, just jump them.
Stacks. It's just not going to work at this game.
As much as I'm memeing on melee creeps, but those are just good. But
I don't even.
What the fuck just happened?
Superior duration.
I just got fucking flashbang, bro. What just happened?
They're able to get a kill onto him, yes. And actually, they might be able to get more here. John, I think one for the earned pickup, but he's going to be with a formidable force at a bird with clock. I don't think any amount of movement can get you away from this one. Instead, they actually let him escape.
Is it just my Twitch?
Yeah, I like this. Clock know what else.
No one's saying anything, chat. It must be my. What the fuck just happened?
Transformation, the invulnerability frames it offers, staves off any stun.
Ranger dies.
Tanner. It's a trade, probably a reasonable one if you're melee creeps, but you're concerned about Sire's inability to fight right now.
Sire's out, he's fine.
Trying to get back into the action here as
and do
quickly
gets the urn.
They can. Just got a recharging rush, and they want to go for a turn in.
Doesn't panic dunk either.
Nice. It's about time. God forbid a white boy get a bit of movement on out here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I mean, there was Bibby back on the Kings, or his Professor. I don't think he played professionally. They got some moves. Like there's Death Slam coming on through. Gonna catch up now.
Hooper's down. Okay.
No transformation.
No chance.
I've seen that a couple times. That.
And 0 stacks on the GT, unless that's spectator bug, by the way.
Oh, that is a bona fide non-plus.
Oh my fucking god, man.
Catch onto the Lash did some pretty reasonable damage here, but all things considered, melee creeps fine with this. Ranger is about to return to the fight. Matt is gone for the next 25. And honestly, it's pretty patient from melee creeps here, just trying to get these waves pushing. We're going to have Sinners picked up here by Do in just a moment. Not everyone's trying to
he's as fuck.
Might be forced to.
Good decay.
Hotel guest has bought you maybe a stay of execution.
That was a really bad flight from Ranger, but it gave him shield, so maybe it was good.
I've got to say, and help comes to the rescue.
Okay, never mind, it worked out. Doorman lived with like 100 HP. So
that for me, that little engagement, that's a backbreaker.
Can't believe Sai didn't die there. It was a good pair.
Can we go dunk, guys? Let's just go dunk there.
Out of the Baroness Hotel, directly into.
Do actually does go escalating. Okay.
And after this urn has been hard fought by both team for such a long time, as the next urn's going to be spawning in soon. In
just dunk.
10 seconds of time.
John, hello. Just dunk. Hello. Just fucking dunk.
I think they could.
There's 2 dead. Hello.
They don't have Death Slam up, but honestly, they have that big of a lead that it's really not that difficult for them to hold on to this.
So they want to stall the urn, I guess. They want double pickup, maybe?
Well. Oh, this
is so
nasty.
It's 24 minutes.
Here, of course, you can see he can get quite far back down the lane if he needs to. We're just gonna fight.
Oh, everyone's dead.
We're gonna go through. Seismic comes on in here. Yep, Shadow Transformation forced, but Yamato wants to be the one proactively making use of that ultimate, not using it.
Oh no, they waited for 24 minutes, so the urn didn't spawn. Okay. Never mind, that was smart. Good job.
Melee creeps earned them an easy
Good brain.
pickup now, and that was
good job.
A pretty elementary soul urn dunk. Now the shrines eventually.
Dude, Bottom of the Clock is just not on melee creeps' level. It's just not even close, man.
May well have slipped out of the hands of BWC.
Can we
be cool.
Player damage across the board here?
Scared me.
Yeah, to be fair,
Ernie just got to meet Taylor Swift.
I was actually expecting to see a little bit more out of melee creeps, but I think they're being maybe more efficient with their kills. I mean, they have like a 40k lead, over a 40k lead if I can do math.
Draymond's
yeah, I don't know. I was expecting way more numbers, but credit to Do, 25k. Ejected damage as well.
Holy Yamato ejected damage.
Like,
Split push queen.
Also has the most ejected damage on his team.
25 minutes into the game. A likely insurmountable advantage here for melee creeps.
Insurmountable.
What can they do here? Vampiric Burst. Okay. It's the inventory for John. And what is Gibbs looking for? An opportunity here, perhaps. We see
really desperate whiff swap.
And melee creeps might even look to try and turn this around. But
Bird's coming in. It's going to be a wasted bird. Right Saya's going to flank them here. Sorry, Ranger.
Might fancy a little bit of argy-bargy. Yep, in we go.
They're about to get aced. Game's over.
Still, there's so much more to make use of here. Very quick little warp stone out there by
Warp stone's so good on Abrams.
Shadow Transformation again comes at a bit of an awkward time. Clock having their hand force. Matt, of course, still going to be hitting like an absolute truck. Big damage on Yamato. And I don't know if you want to be fighting him in such close spaces, but good stun there. Nice little shoulder charge connection.
GG.
Dealt with now. Melee creeps still have 4 players up.
It honestly looked like
I didn't drop yet though.
Ido charged flaws into Tanner's cube there. Funny enough,
I didn't even know there was an opening in the ceiling there. I didn't even know that.
The blood in the water. And he's ready to chomp down onto this old
Got his ass.
Arctic will fall. That's another full team wipe coming
Fish kick can probably drop.
And mid boss will be had by
no one go for shrine, guys?
There is no
I thought we get 3 and 3 here, no?
Ido's internet striking again.
Oh, sorry, 2 are dead. We get 2 and 2 here? Nah, probably not.
Pretty insane. Mid boss take here.
That was boring, yeah. They're just getting rolled, bro. They're down 50k. Can't play a game. Can't play a video game.
Up when they are going to be looking to end this game.
Earn denial was cool. That was pretty interesting, but other than that, it's been
Sai with an incredibly clutch fight around that
2 stomps in a row.
who honestly has turned around some fights.
Door was ready here. Get set up by Saya, so they
why
can
they're
insta
looking
get to base with the rejuves.
Ban away this lash when
Yeah, but they go
available.
They distract the Guardians and leave.
Guardian remains for Boba Clock.
And now the farm steal begins,
Honestly,
and they get even more behind.
I don't really think necessarily Fish Shake's Lash is winning the game. I think it's just, I think there's a comp difference, and I think there's, you know, don't hate me if I say it, I think there's just a bit of skill difference right now in the teams.
Yep, skill diff.
Like everyone's looking.
Oh, you just kind of
very
draft it. Like, this like hard
talked about
commitment to the
John John other
Geist
than,
is your
like,
M1.
occasional
I don't know,
irritability,
man.
because
Maybe
it's
they
all
just
been
can't
about,
play
like,
other
Saidu,
M1s as well. But
Ido Fish Cake and even Ranger mixed in there who's had a fantastic Ivy game so far. Maybe it's a comp difference.
I mean, we can continue to beat the Grey Talon horse if you should choose.
0 sacks on the Grey Talon, by the way. Literally 0. He might have got 1 that last fight, but holy fuck, this is not how to play GT.
They were straight up losing.
And that's your first pick. You always gotta keep this in mind. This is their first pick.
Clock, obviously, like, getting off to a good start.
You're giving up Doorman for the GT, and then the Doorman is doing this shit to you. It's delivering a fucking dash lash into you. It's gonna shred you to fucking bits. You're giving up this hero. Okay. Okay, bro. Sure.
They are the primary target. Triad's going to have that ultimate pop now, and it's on for young and old. He'll be burst down instantly after the fact. Do is going to be virtually unkinnable. Floating like a butterfly.
I'm Scrim. Twin Omen has to play their official match on Sunday. But then they took the Friday slot. I just haven't put it in there yet. But we're gonna scrim them on Friday now. And then I'm gonna ask around for the Sunday one. I want us to at least get 2 games in.
I mean, that was a dirty door, but also the Vortex move on
So we're
top
probably
of
still
that,
gonna
they
scrim
couldn't
Sunday if
run
you're free.
away. The slice, nice, catchy, multiple players with a second proc of it. You can see Bird Clock heading back.
I
to
will
base,
find
who's
someone.
trying to heal up so they can put up some sort of defense, but down 3 players.
I just hate
down
having to
the front
fucking
line pretty
DM
much.
people, bro. It's so fucking annoying.
What are you supposed to do?
I don't understand why the scrim server just doesn't work. It's just like I don't know like how it doesn't work. There's so many fucking people in there. When is our match? We play next week, and then I'm gonna try to get it on Monday or Tuesday because my surgery's on Wednesday. Yeah, it's on Wednesday. So if we can't do that, then our next match would be it's either gonna be Monday, Wednesday next week, or if we can't do that, we'll do Sunday. Because I at least need like 4 days of not doing literally not walking a step. And then my PC's upstairs too, so it's like getting upstairs like 4 days post surgery is like it's a thing. Like I gotta make sure I'm getting hand with that.
Here, the GT surely going to be forthcoming now. It's Melee Creeps who will ascend to their rightful throne. The one that frankly has been quite warm from their keister over the last.
GG. Holy fuck, these were just curb stomps, bro. These games were not close.
Melee Creeps making a clean 2-0.
I need work in progress back, and I need the new hydration team that they just announced.
They came in with a game plan that they didn't have to really alter too much.
Super interesting that Hapix is going to join that hydration team. So hydration wants to be more frontline player now too, I think.
Execution difference on top, but Melee Creeps
catch the dub,
and now remain on top of NA.
Yeah, and honestly,
okay, just one more screenshot and then I'm
extremely strong. The funny thing is
6 hours on the nose.
Become stronger because of the Foreman FPS
6-hour show, and I missed a little bit of the beginning.
It's gonna take a while for them to get back on track to be able to contest Melee Creeps, and you kind of had 2 teams who could easily contest for the.
They just don't have the talent, bro. Ever since they lost Aiden and Cool G's, they just don't have people that can go.
What was their streak? Like 16 wins in a row. They can maybe put that to
ban,
test here.
like,
and maybe look to beat out.
I was gonna say ban for ban. That's the dumbest example ever. But
once again, so we finally have a team to be able to.
Who's on Hydration's team? They said Hapix.
I mean,
and then I'll go back on the VOD. I'm gonna make a video on it, so maybe just wait for the video, I guess. ZP just announced that the team got announced, so I didn't see it on Dead Frag yet either. So I don't know. Yeah, I think it's not announced yet. So there'll be an article like today, and then I can do a deep breakdown on them. So far, the names I heard were Hapix and Hydration. I don't know why. I don't know if Renon just doesn't want to play pro or something. I feel like Renon should be on a team, bro. Renon's just like too good to not be on a team, in my opinion.
You know, is lower on health than his Paradox opponent. Gibbs comes into that fight like really healthy. Saya is able
and then Pashi maybe will come back. Like I could just read names from like the pros that are on the table right now.
You don't imagine
So for
Really
NA pros
accurate,
that
I
aren't
think,
on
if
teams
you're,
right now, Scout could be on that
inside his position,
team,
but
Renon
boy,
could be
he
on that
put this together
team, Waji,
beautifully. I mean, that is the baggage
WEIG.
card that shook the
I
world.
never know how to say this guy's name.
dodged
Waji could be on that team, Pasha could be on that team, Goober could be on that team, Lord NM.
Happened too. I don't know how he dodged that out.
There's like Chubby Bunnies is like now a new team though, but Goober's not on that team, so
vastly outperforming what you can expect from a doorman in that situation. There was a world where Matt was on track to start taking over this game, where maybe not everything was working out well for Bird with Clock.
Oh,
Matt
I was gonna look at the
having a
YouTube video.
phenomenal
This
game on Yamato before the entire building collapsed all around him. And so you have to give Matt his flowers for what was really good Yamato play.
how about that guy named TZM? Yeah, bro, that guy needs to go pro. Can you imagine if I actually played pro as an Eternus 1 player? Can you imagine?
In maps 1 and 2, it's easy to say, oh, Doorman's a powerful pick, but you still have to perform on your top tier picks. And as we've seen over the course of the day, you don't necessarily get this level of performance just because you're picking the top priority in the draft. But in this case, Saya, whether it be maps 1 or map 2,
my screenshot
basically got max output out of the Doorman.
Yeah, and I think
I just dominate the NA scene as Eternus 1. I started a revolution to make sure they update matchmaking because it's clearly broken.
Make those heroes do exceptionally well. Whoever's playing those heroes pilots it exceptionally well.
I'm an icon forever in the Deadlock scene.
Arctic with Bird Clock.
You see my fantasy just growing.
Now, Mitch, as we take a look here, what is catching your eye? I think there's a few different storylines to go on here, but you know what? I'll even guide you in. What are you thinking about Do here? Where, this wasn't necessarily the flashiest game from Do, but it was incredibly consistent.
This dude guys too good at the video game, actually.
Yeah, I mean, he looked fantastic. Obviously, he gets really ahead very early on, so he's sitting on some very, very powerful.
You are the Deadlock change,
true.
true.
The last fight, right? The Vortex.
I am the Vivo Revolution.
He got, but it's like minus 8% shred, I think, if you level it up. More than that, I think. So just insane. I mean,
dude,
like, at that point, you're running away with the game.
There we go.
Looked great. Looked unkillable. There was that one fight earlier on where like Do was like sitting at 100 health, and like that his 3 is just keeping him alive here. So but it's kind of moving hero, but it's kind of tanked, man. He's going to take the game over.
Jason, as you look at it here, Do obviously having a great performance. Anything?
Yo, we're talking about Biscuit comment. Was it on the Scout video or was it on
we claim, or rather we
the new video?
Our MVP.
Yeah, I'll give some flowers to Bird Clock. Like I'm happy to see them. Like for instance, pick up GT, pick up Shiv, and then have see Arctic swap over to GT and Stride pick up Shiv. Tanner's been on Victor, I think the entire day today, but then he swapped over to Viscous because Gibbs is playing Paradox. Like I'm enjoying.
What's his? Dude, I hate that YouTube does ads, bro. I can't see
based off of necessarily hero pools, that they are kind of overlapping their hero pools, which I think is super important if you want to be a successful team, and probably one of the keys to success that they've had. So I want to give them credit on that because you're not seeing a lot of teams do that in particular. I think off the top of my head, like Abraham's to me isn't one of those teams that kind of has an overlap across the board, though they do have it in certain individual players. But this has been nice to see it, and I hope they continue on this pace here because it definitely is the building blocks to something special.
No.
Well, of course, we got to crown our MVP, and frankly, this could have been either two players for Melee Creeps, but we had to make a call on one of the two. Mitch, the MVP for the match, it's Saya.
Yeah, look, obviously that moment around the urn was pretty insane, and winning the urn I don't think is the game-changing moment, but you see the collapse straight after that from Berwick Clock. I think that certainly got in their heads. Obviously, the other person we would give it to is Fishcake, who basically just ran rings around his opposition, and we saw why there was a lash ban on the first map. He looked fantastic, but Saya, from both games, like you cannot give this guy Doorman. He was absolutely out of control, and yeah, honestly, a highlight reel worthy moment on that urn fight just tips the scales in his favor for MVP.
Jason, you think about it historically, I think there's actually very few players in NightShift history that have been able to switch roles. I mean, very few have swapped roles, period, but also had MVP level performances regularly, regardless of what.
Oh yeah, no, I like that one.
Saya's one of the few that has been able to make it work.
That's Biscuit though. Is that Biscuit?
Are we confident to say that maybe Saya is the NA Hoot?
Oh, as a reply.
Discord earlier, I think.
You're pro.
Yeah, actually, that's funny. We did actually.
You're literally pro.
Asked, like when you think of when I
the
say
main thread was
who do you think of? Like who's the first person to come to mind? And I said Saya straight away. I think Jason said Hoot, but yeah, nice crack.
I think it's interesting because the thing is, I know he's considered as one of the best players in North America, though we only really got to see him on like support players, support heroes. So it's nice to see him be able to flex out to different heroes. And I wonder if he was ever on a different team, or Melee Creeps ever changed in a way that he could fill a different role than the team, not as support, not as what
Number one mod.
Playing, I feel like he
that's my lead mod right there.
And just as good at it.
I think though, Saya and Hoot to me are definitely two different types of players. Like even though every now and then you're gonna have like roles.
Vultures, pull that up.
I look at
Joe Rogan.
and my baseline thought is mechanics.
Jimmy!
God. Not that he's a dumb player or anything like that, but I look at Saya.
Pull up the video.
And I generally think big brain. Like Saya isn't doing well in a lot of these fights purely because he has good mechanics. Obviously, you need mechanics. You need to have some degree of like smart brain. But between the two,
that's it for me.
Like, Saya,
another fantastic night shift. Even if Burba Clock kind of shit the bed again in the challenger match, it's okay. We're gonna have way more NA teams. You become a Tim, I become Wiz. True. We're gonna have way more teams coming up. Hydration's got a new team. Work in Progress is scrimming full time. There was another one that was scrimming a lot. That wasn't Burba Clock. There was another team. FPSL should be whipping into form. So NA team is gonna become way more competitive. So I am here for it. I'll be making more videos. I'll probably make a video on the Hydration team. Once the full roster gets announced, it sounds like it's pretty much done, almost ready to go. So I will be getting on that. And then, yeah, I'll be live Friday for scrims. And then I'm going to find a scrim for Sunday. So streams this week will be no stream tomorrow, stream Friday, and then stream Sunday. We don't have a match this week for DSL because we got a bye because the top 4 seeds got buys. So they did do it as all 16 teams made the playoffs. So double ULM bracket. I'll show you the bracket on Friday or something, but that's it for me. So I will see you guys again on Friday for Scrimmy Dimmies. Probably be live earlier to do play some matchmaking too, but we shall see. Okay, guys, have a fantastic week. Enjoy your vacation, volunteers. Stop watching. Get off your phone. Stop watching streams. Enjoy the fucking world. Enjoy the vacation. Okay, peace. Have a good night, guys.